you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classic Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
Hey, it's Willard for Kalshi. Baseball season is in full swing, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Let's talk a little baseball. Milwaukee right now is trading at a 10% probability to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out $897 if they are able to win it all. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position at any time. Download the Kalshi app and use my code, Willard, my last name, to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 or over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Pa. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Clouds, then sun in San Jose. High temperature 77.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
It's time to wake on up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
And the Minnesota Lynx, as impressive as a road win gets. They come into the most hostile environment in the WNBA. The fans rise as one to applaud the effort, which you have seen from time to time. But Minnesota, they were dominant tonight. They win 77-66, and there's only one thing you can say after this game. And we knew it going in, but it was more than solidified tonight. The Minnesota Lynx are the best team in the WNBA.
Yes, they are, Kevin Dana, and that call is right here on 95.7 The Game. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is the Morning Roast. Spadoni alongside Sam Lubman, who's filling in for Shasky, and we start right there. The 6-game winning streak for the Valks snapped by the best team in the WNBA, and that is the Minnesota Lynx. 77-66, the final. The Lynx improved to 30-7 on the season. 16-2 on the road. I mean, it is the home of the Warriors as well, and the Lynx are the road warriors of the WNBA in their own right. And for the Valkyries, I mean, this is what happens. You live by the 3, you will also die by the 3. And they were 7 of 37 from beyond the arc yesterday. That's just not going to cut it. When Cecilia, or Chichi, as, you know, K-Bone likes to say. I like that. Chechi. I like Chechi. Yeah. Sandalissini. She's Paisan.
No.
She's Paisan, all right? Don't get it twisted. 1 of 9. You can't do that. And then you have your best player, Gabby Williams, your all-star this season, going 1 of 7. It's just not going to be a recipe for success. And last night it wasn't. And right now, Sam, the Lynx just have the Golden States. They just have their number. They haven't beaten them ever in their franchise's history. I know it's only, 2 seasons. But this is a mental hurdle that eventually they will have to get over if they want to do what we all think they have the ability to do, which is win a title. They are part of that conversation. They have the 3rd best odds, according to the desert, a.k.a. Las Vegas, to do so. But there is a clear tier system right now in the WNBA, and the Valks are just on that tier 2 right now until proven otherwise, which sucks to say, but you know what? You just got to give credit to Minnesota. They are a stacked unit. Even when, by all accounts, the best player, right? Nafisa Collier, I would say so. I mean, you can pick and choose that on any given night. It wasn't her greatest shooting night. 5 of 12. She gets to the line, 8 of 8. And then when you add the likes of Kayla McBride, who, by the way, hit the night, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. The home of Stephen Curry, the house that Steph built, if you will, hitting the night there to seal the deal in the 4th. And then the rookie, Olivia Miles, who had to leave in the 4th quarter with a ankle injury, dropping 8 of 10. She was almost perfect from the field. Just a recipe for an overall great win for the Lynx and a tough loss for the Valks.
No, I mean, this is, you said, I mean, that's just a stacked roster that the Lynx have. And again, we've talked about the Valkyries. They had a great culture, a great identity, a great defensive identity. And honestly, and this is a hollow statement to make the morning after, Joe, they were the better team in the second half, for whatever that means. And they were down, I think, 21, 24 at one point. I was listening on the radio to Kevin Dana last night.
He's the best.
At the start of the third. And he's like, yeah, they're down by like 3 touchdowns right now. And credit the Valkyries. This is...
Doing the math. Oh, that's 21 points.
This is why you're not hanging your head, I think, after that loss last night from the Valks. Holy hell, the way they battled in that third and fourth quarter. They would not go away. And that is just a Lynx team, and you named all the names. Nafisa Collier is one of the 3 best players in the W right now. Olivia Miles probably going to win Rookie of the Year. She rolled her ankle a little bit stepping on Fee's foot last night.
Yeah.
That was tough to see.
Wow, you're going Fee.
Yeah, that's her nickname.
Look at that. Sam's down. Let's go. There's all the nicknames.
Some of them. And I know that one at least. There's a lot of nicknames in the W that I'm
Nanny
not
McPhee over here. Let's go.
Okay, don't disrespect Nafisa Collier with that movie, all right? But that's what the difference between... Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a big Nanny McPhee fan?
It's a good movie.
Hi, I'm Joe Spadoni, and I stand for Nanny McPhee. There we go, and that's how we're starting off this morning.
Great movie.
But you got a team in the Golden State Warriors
Anti-Mary Poppins.
has...
Continue.
No. There's one team in the Valkyries that definitely has a way they know how to win games. They play it with the defense. They got great players like Veronica Burton, like Gabby Williams, but we were kind of talking about with Bonte the other day.
Yeah.
It feels like the Valkyries are a player away.
Yeah.
And last night showed the difference between where the Valkyries are right now, which is still a very, very good basketball team. They still have that 2 seed.
Yeah.
They're probably going to be locked into that 2 seed now because I think there are 4 games back the Lynx. Might as well be 5 games because last night they did officially lose the season series. They're 0-3 against the Lynx this year.
Though. They're on a 5-game winning streak. They are on the Valks' heels, just 2 back in the loss column.
Yeah, and the Aces are right there too as well. Like they're playing very well. So it's gonna be a fun battle for that number 2 seed down the stretch for these 3 teams. But Joe, you look at the Lynx roster. Fisa Collier's insane. And Olivia Miles, again, is going to win the Rookie of the Year. She was incredible last night. And if that's not enough, Caleb McBride, one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. You mentioned the night there. And then you throw in Courtney Williams. I mean, that is a starting 5 when you throw in Natasha Howard on top of that. That is a really good starting 5. They got legitimate superstars on that team. And the Valkyries, they got rising stars. But it's just... There's clearly, we talk about the gap between the Niners and the Rams. There is a gap between the Lynx and the Valkyries. And we're going to see them again on Monday night, this time back in Minnesota. And we'll see what happens. But I'll say this, losing now is just going to make it even more special when the Valks beat them in the playoffs this fall.
You mentioned Kevin Dana, who obviously is the voice of the Golden State Valkyries right here on 95.7 The Game. And the phone lines are open if you would like to talk Valks, because I get a lot of people hitting me up on Instagram, on Twitter, on the text line, 888-957-9570. Why do you guys never talk Valkyries? Well, this is your opportunity to call and to text in. We're talking about them right now. We are the flagship
Richie,
home.
Queens, I need to hear from you.
That's right. Let's go.
It's been the summer of Richie.
That being said, we talked to Kevin Dana a couple times this season in regards to both the Warriors, because he was doing Summer League there, and the Valkyries. And he said the bugaboo still with this team is, who are you going to lean on the fourth quarter when it's money time? Who can you lean on to create their own shot to be kind of that Caitlin Clark closer, if you will? There's only one Caitlin Clark, but you get what I'm saying, right? When you know who the closer is in Golden State for the Warriors. It's Steph Curry. That's who you want it to be. For the New York Knicks, who is it? It's Jalen Brunson, right? The closers when you see them. Don't know if the Valkyries have that closer per se. Going back to your point that Bonte made, and a lot of people have. It feels like maybe they're just that one player away potentially from taking that leap to becoming that upper echelon, because they still are one of the best in the entire, association. They have the second best record for a reason. That just, you don't sleep on something like that. But like we talk about in Major League Baseball, like we talk about in the NFL, like we talk about obviously in the NBA, there's regular season teams and there's postseason teams. Teams that are built for the regular season, and there's teams that are built for the postseason. For example, you're looking at the NBA standings right now. The Las Vegas Aces are the 4 seed. Do you view them as the 4th best team in the WNBA, the defending champions? No.
They're one of the many teams that, they were in the final last year. They won it all last year.
Yeah, they won it all. Yeah. Angel Wilson, reigning MVP, probably going to go back to back.
Obviously, that's not a team that, I guess what you're saying is it's almost like, kind of like what the Warriors were. This is maybe a big comparison. where the Warriors were maybe in those like last 2 years of KD. Like obviously that first year of KD was a dream season, easy cakewalk to a title. That second and third year though, it was more, the regular season was just a task they had to do. The real challenge was when the playoffs began. That's when they would flip that proverbial switch, so to speak. The Lynx, I mean, they look like a team where any game is easy for them right now. And yeah, I guess to your point, the Aces are that team that when the playoffs start, that switch gets flipped. We'll see what the Fever are like too in the playoffs as well when Caitlin Clark's going to be on a top 3 seeded team.
I mean, and that's going to be incredible for the WNBA in a season where it's been anything but talking about the actual basketball on the court, unfortunately, with a lot of the drama and people want to make a bigger deal out of it than it probably actually is.
It's been an unfortunate. This should be a banner year for the WNBA, and it's really been marred by a lot of off-court drama.
Well, again, that goes back to just, failure of leadership in a certain position. I'm talking about Kathy Engelbert, the commissioner of the WNBA.
See, even Sophie Cunningham was going at her yesterday.
Oh, great. Yeah. See, again, anything but the actual basketball on the court. This is what we're talking about. And it's funny. We're talking about, taking the next step. The Valkyries need to take that next step. It's great. This is their second freaking season as a franchise, and we're talking about championship expectations. That in and of itself is incredible, and I don't want to get that lost in the sauce in this conversation. But there's a pathway for this. You have to, in order to be the man, you got to beat the man or the woman in this case.
So to speak, yeah.
No, that's just the old saying, right? Yeah. So the Minnesota Lynx, they're trying to beat the Aces, who have dominated, the 2020s. They have 3 championships, Las Vegas, 2022, 2023, and 2025. Minnesota has 4 in their own right, but that goes back to 2011, 2013, 2015, 2017. They have not been able to get past the Aces and break through there. So you get what I'm saying? The Valkyries...
Everyone's chasing someone.
Valkyries trying to chase the Lynx. The Lynx trying to chase the Aces. There are standards here that are being set, and I am hoping somehow, some way, maybe the Valkyries can spoil the party for everyone involved, and they could be like the Warriors back in 2014-15, where no one saw that coming, and it was their time, and it was their moment. I am still allowing for that to be a possibility. But it just feels,
make it all the more special.
No, it will, but it just feels like right now, and I referenced it yesterday, Minnesota Lynx, kind of like the Warriors, like when they were going against the Spurs. The Spurs just had that mental edge over them, and it felt like such a big hurdle to beat them. You couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. And right now, they just have not been able to crack the Minnesota code.
And I'll say there were, again, positives in that second half. They did outscore the Lynx in that second half. They won that third quarter 15-13, the fourth quarter 25-23, and again they were down 15 I believe at the half, and they rallied in that second half. And you gotta love that effort. Like I'm not like what's like the field goal loss or what do they say? There's no moral victories. You know, maybe if you want to play the moral victory card, I'll say this, I love watching Tip Hayes going off down the stretch in that fourth quarter. She over the last few weeks, Joe, we've really seen her kind of rise back up into that role she had last year where she was one of the dominating forces on this team, her and Kayla Thornton. And you've seen Veronica Burton, Gabby Williams, and Janelle Salon kind of be the triarchy that's leading this team this year.
Sure.
You're seeing Thornton get more into the mix because remember, she went down with the injury last year. Tip Hayes went down with the injury last year. And that was, it took a lot out of the Valks last year when they lost those two. Those were the 2 best players last year. And they get knocked out in the first round of the playoffs down at SAP Center. It was such a deflating end to such an inspiring season. Seeing Thornton and Tip last night, though, especially Tip in that fourth quarter, she had some drives to the hoop and some rebounds last night where, Tip, when she's, cooking, she is a fun player to watch and seems like a very fun personality, too. I mean, we have her rejoin where she's watching Varsity Names.
That's right.
And, I'm listening to the whole thing because, obviously, I only cut little snippets of it when I was making it. But you're hearing her in the background, and it's sounds like a fun person. She really does. And that's what just personalities do. Don't complete teams, but they're a part of teams. Sure. And again, a tough loss. It's one of those losses that kind of reminds you again where the Valkyries are in the overall hierarchy in the WNBA. I hate to say it like this, but they got put in their place a little bit last night. They're trying to get back, show the league that they can be that top tier team. they got shown, maybe not quite there yet.
And to your point, they play one more time in Minnesota on Monday. That'll be their fourth matchup against the Lynx this season. And then the, 2 prior ones prior to last night's, it was a 6-point loss back on June 19th and only a 3-point loss back on my birthday, June 4th of 2026. So they've been right there with them, but there's just something about getting that win, Sam. It's like, I just can't even explain it. As a fan, when you keep losing to the same opponent over and over and over again, it just drives you nuts. Like, can we beat this team once? And then for baseball, it's usually like a series. Can we finally get a series win against this team? Like, whether it's like the Giants against the Dodgers, the Padres, or hell, maybe it's a team that's just random as hell that you have not been able to beat. Like, Minnesota Lynx are just that pesky team that will not bow down to anyone, and that being the, Golden State Valkyries. So tough loss yesterday. Doesn't mean the season's over. Doesn't mean they still can't beat the Lynx on Monday and change all this heading down to the postseason stretch. But again, just something to think about and ponder as the final stretch of the playoff chase is on. Where will the Valkyries end up here? Because the second seed, it's still up for grabs. 2 up in the loss column over the Caitlin Clark-led Indiana Fever. But
I think they'll hold on for that too.
I will say this, though. If it's not going to be the Valkyries, just for the sake of the WNBA and viewership, and if you want this thing to be popping off, a deep Caitlin Clark run would be amazing. It would be
gain headlines.
It would be.
You know what else was sensational?
I was going to pivot. 888-957.
Pitching performances last night, baby, for the Giants.
9570. Tugboat made his debut yesterday. That's right, Ken. Come on. You pulled it yesterday. Matt Wilkinson, who was, I guess, the makeshift opener. Thank you.
That was a weird usage of him last night. I don't know, maybe if Tony said something about that last night, but Wilkinson, wow, there's a lot of hype around his debut.
2 innings,
I don't know what he's going to be. He got the 2 innings there, a great 2 inning to start the game. And then how about the 2 innings to finish the game, too, from one Dylan Smith getting the 6-out save, 5 via the strikeout.
Mm-hmm.
Who was that last strikeout against, Joe?
You tell me.
1 Patrick.
Oh, that made you so happy.
I was, driving over to my grandma's last night for dinner, and I'm listening on the radio, and of course, he steps into the batter's box, and Joe, what have I been saying for the last week? What's going to happen this week?
Off.
I'm thinking, no, come on, not now. Not against my guy Dylan Smith. Not this way. And he punched Bailey out. Oh, did I scream very loudly in my car. That was a very fun start to the game and a fun finish to the game. And, a very good middle of the game, too. Adrian Hauser, 5 shutout innings in bulk last night.
You know who's getting a little more comfortable at first base, by the way? Bryce Eldridge. Not saying he's a Gold Glover. Not saying he's Matt Olson.
Everything for the next 15 years.
Doesn't he look more comfortable at first, Sam? Is it just me watching it?
No, I think that's called the Ron Washington effect.
Oh, Wash. It's incredibly hard. There you go. Shout out Moneyball. You know the scene there. Yeah.
It's actually funny. I got the real story on how that whole scene went down.
Hatterberg?
Yeah.
Did you really?
Yeah. No, and
where can I find it?
You could find it on, we can find it on YouTube somewhere, on one of our old Orange and Black Weekend Wrap episodes.
See, that's what you got to plug, all right? And where can I find that show, generally? On Saturdays at what time?
9 to 12.
Thank you. I'm trying to tee you up here. All right, hit it out. Not like Patrick Bailey yesterday, who's batting a crisp 201, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow, look out.
I love this conversation.
Patty Bailey's getting hot.
The Giants regret moving off Patrick Bailey. And,
wait, who's saying that?
No, there's chatter. There's Giants fans talk, Joe.
I have never thought about Patrick Bailey at all since trading him.
Well, that's because we got again, the Giants' catching position still not very great right now. Drew Kavanaugh's looking solid.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But I never thought wow, you know what? I'd rather have Patrick Bailey at the plate here than Drew Kavanaugh or Eric Haas at the time.
Defensively, it's been a little bit rough. When you got pitchers calling their own games, listen, this is what they traded Bailey away. There was no fit. He had to go. It was time. One of these other catchers got to step up. Susak's been banged up 3 times. He's been injured this year. Jesus Rodriguez, I think he's more bat than glove. Drew Kavanaugh, it's been a nice story so far. He's pretty solid defensively and offensively. I don't know if he's great at either yet. But he's been getting the lion's share behind the plate lately, Kavanaugh. And there's a play in the first inning when Jose Ramirez is up, 3-0 foul pop up. He's going towards the dugout. He goes down the steps while trying to track that pop fly. No. And I'm like, shoot, that seems like a slipping hazard there. But I think he bumped into Wash on that play too. But, Kavanaugh, he gets at it. Kind of looks like Nick Friedel in a sense.
It's not a bad call. I don't hate that. Jose Ramirez, down year. Not very good. Yeah. He's been one of the most underrated players in Major League Baseball for quite some time. I feel like we just forget about how good of a third baseman he actually has been. And he's a clutch player come postseason time as well. And that was a big loss for the Guardians, who are still in hopes of trying to make the postseason. By the way, you mentioned Dylan Smith. You want to talk to Dylan?
I'd love to talk to Dylan.
Let's do that on the other side. To Dylan. That's right. The save. His third of the year for the San Francisco Giants was last night in Cleveland, Ohio. 2 innings, only 1 hit given up, 5 strikeouts. Let's talk about it with the man himself on the other side, Dylan Smith. And it's going to be sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. Take the fast lane to winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort every Sunday in August. Win bonus play prizes from 2 to 6 p.m. plus a guaranteed $25,000 cash winner at 7 o'clock on August 30th. The grand prize is a 2026 BMW Z4. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature Select 80% lean ground beef. 6 pounds or more mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. Hormel Black Label Bacon, 12 to 16 ounces package size. Selected varieties also just $5.99 each.
Also, juicy autumn crisp green grapes or red seedless grapes, just $2.49 per pound. Finally, clip or click Lucerne 24-ounce sliced or 32-ounce chunk or shredded cheese. Selected varieties, just $6.99 each. Limit 4 items.
I would say 4 is unnecessary, but in this case, it was necessary.
Well done.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-856-4300. That's 800-856-4300. 800-856-4300.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as big bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart.
Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
2 down, bottom 9. Bailey, strike 3 called. He knew it. And the ball game's over. Dylan Smith, what a job to finish off a shutout for the Giants. The tugboat started it, and Dylan Smith finished it out.
What a way to end the game, too. What a big spot for the kid. Coming on in, runners on in the 8th inning. You go right through the heart of the order with a punch, punch, punch. You get the 9th, you get the opportunity, and he took full advantage of it.
Yeah. You kidding me? 2 innings pitched last night with the save, 5 strikeouts, only 1 hit allowed. Dylan Smith closes the door in Cleveland, Ohio last night, and that call was courtesy of NBC Sports Bay Area. You heard Tugboat started it, D. Smith finished it, but now he's joining us, courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Dylan, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Sam Lubman is filling in for Joe Shasky. Congratulations on the win, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great. Thank you for having me this morning.
Absolutely. Let's see. Obviously, there's a lot of X's and O's we can get to. You guys aren't having the season from a win-loss perspective that I think you all wanted. Obviously, only just 22 games under 500. I kind of want to just ask about your story. Not a lot was known about you when the Giants picked you up. Obviously, you had a cup of coffee with Detroit. So let's get to know Dylan the person. You're from Texas, I see. You grew up there, born and raised?
So, no, I was actually born in Huntsville, Alabama. I grew up in Stafford, Texas, which is a suburb of Houston, Texas. I went to school, like in high school, middle school, everything in Houston, Texas area.
Okay, so did you grow up like an Astros fan? Were you a Texans guy? Like, tell me a little bit about your sports teams. Come on, man.
Yeah, so for my sports teams, I grew up a Houston Texans fan. I grew up an Astros fan kind of when I was younger. But now I'm a Giants fan, obviously.
That's the right answer, Dylan.
That's the great answer is what we want. So were you like in high school when they were like competing for World Series? This is so crazy.
Yeah, so in 2017, I was 2017, I was either a junior, kind of going into a senior. Yeah. So I was in high school right around the time that the Astros won, which was pretty cool because I remember going to the parade and everything.
Well, and most Bay Area fans were also rooting for the Astros at the time because they were obviously beating the Los Angeles Dodgers. Dylan Smith joining us here, San Francisco Giants pitcher. Had you ever experienced, the Bay Area prior to becoming a San Francisco Giant? Did you ever visit Oakland, San Jose, San Francisco?
No, honestly, this was the first time I got here, and I loved it. I loved every part of it since I've been here.
So we got Dylan Smith here, reliever for the Giants, joining us here on the River Islands guest line. And a great 2-inning save last night, Dylan. And you've gotten 3 saves on the year so far. But those 2-inning saves, man, they can be very difficult. And you struck out 5 of the 6 outs that you got. You got Pat Bailey at the end there, obviously the former Giant as well. Just walk me through what those 2 innings were like for you out there in this high-pressure situation. You got a 1-0 game. You're on the road against a very good Cleveland Guardians team. Just what's going through your mind when you're out there for both of those innings?
Yeah, for me, nothing's really going through my mind. The biggest thing I had when I went into the game was just go out there and attack those guys with the best stuff that I have. And, if you throw strikes, good things happen. So my whole mindset was just to be poised and calm and go out there and have fun and do what I've been doing, which is go pitch and perform.
Yeah, how fun are just those late inning situations for you, though?
Yeah, I've actually liked it a lot. Some people, the high pressure situation isn't for them, but I just feel like when I go out there, I'm having fun. I'm playing a game that like a kid loves. So for me, I love the high pressure moment.
And so obviously, I mean, with the bullpen this year, there's been some ups and downs. You've been a great consistent piece of it. You got the two inning save last night. Going into next year, though, closer role, is that something that you can kind of, a role you could see yourself in? Is that something you're going to try and push for next year? I mean, I know relievers love pitching. The later in the game, the better. But, yeah, do you see yourself maybe doing this more full-time next year?
Yeah, I would love to have that, that spot for sure. But I think part of it is going out there and just competing every day and showing that I can, fit in that role for next season. So right now I'm just where my feet are, so I'm just focused on the task at hand right now. I think at the end of the year, I think that would be a conversation, I'm sure, as we go into next season. So I wouldn't mind that. I would actually love that opportunity.
Giants reliever Dylan Smith joining us here on the River Islands guest line on the Morning Roast. And Dylan, I'm sure when you got here, there's a lot of new faces. Has anyone not taking you under their wing, but have you connected with anyone? Would you say that you have a close teammate compared to another, especially in the reliever room? I know how tight knit the relievers could be. They're kind of viewed a little separately from the rest of the team. You guys might be a little quirky.
Yeah, I feel like, honestly, I feel like there's several people, from hitters to pitchers that kind of take me under their wing. I talk to Rafi Devers all the time. I talk to Webby, and I kind of go with those guys.
Dylan, I know in the Giants clubhouse here in the ballpark, you kind of got that spot in the clubhouse that's right next to a lot of the starters. Hauser, Webb, Roop is over there as well. I think Brubaker's right by you as well. Just what's it like having that group around you when you guys are just kind of hanging out maybe before or after games? Just what are those kind of just those little chat sessions like when they're taking place?
Yeah, honestly, it's just friendly talks over there. Talking ball, talking different situations, but just being in that corner, just listening to veterans talk has always been kind of a good thing for me because I feel like each day you learn something new, whether it's, baseball, life, et cetera. So just kind of building that friendship over there in that corner and going from there,
Well, no, I think that's a great call. And I want to call back what you just said there when you came to teammates you've been close with, Rafi Devers being one of them. He's been under a massive microscope. Obviously, they made a huge splashy trade last year for him, Buster Posey, that is. You bring him in, you move off a guy, a hometown kid in Kyle Harrison, amongst others. And it hasn't gone well in the wins and losses overall with the team. It's not on one player, but, he's been the topic of a lot of different conversations, Rafi Devers. But, when you say he's a guy that you've connected with, can you just discuss kind of your relationship and friendship with Rafi since becoming a San Francisco Giant? We don't really get to hear from him often, Dylan.
Yeah, I feel like our relationship is pretty special. I mean, we hang out quite often. We talk about the game of baseball. We talk about the highs and the low moments of what goes on in this game. Every day you're not going to have your best stuff, but how do you come prepared the next day, to come out there and be better and to handle the situation better. And I feel like talking to a hitter that's been in these moments for years, and that's been a really good ball player, I feel like you learn from those players, and it helps you as a player grow with your mental side and with your playing ability.
Dylan, obviously, again, Dylan Smith here, Giants reliever, got the last two, shut the door on the last two innings on the Guardians last night. Let's look at the first two innings of that game last night. We had a debut of Matt Tugboat Wilkinson. Tugboat. A lot of fan buzz around him. Again, the nickname, the way he pitches. Just what were your impressions of how this kid pitched last night on the road in Cleveland, the team that he had once come from?
Yeah, obviously I'm sure there were a lot of emotions for him, while he was out there. But from my point of view, it didn't look like he was phased at all. He went out there, he gave us the opportunity to play and go win the game. So I felt like he had a great debut. He pitched with, good stuff. He pitched with nails, actually. He went out there and he had heart behind every pitch he threw.
Spinoni and I, we were talking the other day about his fastball. It kind of hovers around the low 90s there, but he does a really good job at spotting it, I think. From your opinion, though, those 90-mile-an-hour fastballs, when you can hit them at the top of the zone, what makes those pitches so difficult for hitters to see?
Yeah, I feel like different parts of the zone, like the perception is, how hitters see the ball in different parts of the zone. It may play up, when it's up and in, it might play like 92, 94, when it's away, it might play like a true 90. It just depends on where he's using it in the zone. I feel like it can give different perceptions for the hitters to see.
Dylan, Tugboat's a great nickname. We got a lot of great nicknames in sports. Have you ever gotten a nickname? I know D. Smith. I whenever someone's name's Dylan, I go Chappelle Show. There's a Dylon character. Dylon. I spit hot fire. Yeah. Do you have a nickname?
Yeah, people call me the real deal.
Oh, the real deal.
What's the origin of that one?
Okay.
So when I was a kid, growing up and I played sports, my mom, when I was younger, was probably like 5, 6, played football, basketball, baseball, ran track. I played soccer. And I was always better than everyone on the field. And my mom and all my coaches started calling me the real deal because no matter what I did, I was always the best at it.
Well,
so
that's incredible. No, I love
Dylan,
that.
You were the best in those last 2 innings last night, man. So I'm buying it. I'm buying the real deal.
Hey, Dylan, great stuff. The real deal, Dylan Smith. It's you and Evander Holyfield with that nickname. So that's great company. Dylan, great stuff, man. Let's do it again soon. And good luck to the rest of the season, man.
Thank you so much.
Take care, Dylan.
There he goes. Dylan Smith got the save last night for the San Francisco Giants. Been one of the more positive stories in a much maligned bullpen this season, Sam. So wishing all the best to Dylan Smith. Seems like a good guy. And hey, he likes to, have a little fun there. That was good.
Yeah, no,
the real deal.
I like that. I've had a chance to talk with Dylan.
5 and 6 years old, the mom's saying that.
I love that. No, I'm glad we were able to get him on there because then I've had a chance to chat with him a few times in the clubhouse as well. Very nice guy. And I like talking to relievers when I can, Joe, because this is something that Jordan Hicks told me a couple years ago. Relievers, when they do their job well, no one wants to talk to them. But when they screw up, everybody wants to talk to them. So I think it's good that we can kind of highlight a late inning reliever doing something good because it so rarely happens.
I know we're talking about good things right now. Can I tell you something that kind of bothered me on the other side about the Giants game yesterday? It has to do with Tugboat Wilkinson.
I think we can definitely get into it.
But it is time now for the teamwork play of the game brought to you by El Camino Health. The Valkyries fell short against the Minnesota Lynx yet again, dropping last night's contest 77-66. But the Valks showed no quit, forcing their way back into the game in the second half behind the play of Tip Hayes, who drove into the lane to make it a 7-point game in the fourth.
Deals it back out with 6 to shoot. Hayes carving inside all the way to the 10 for the 2 to lay it in. And Tiffany Hayes in double figures, her first bucket of the second half at 56-49.
Kevin Dan on the call right here on 95.7 The Game, and that was the teamwork play of the game brought to you by El Camino Health. El Camino Health, we're togethering heals. All right, we're going to try to heal together on the other side. It's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
There is nobody like Baldy.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball.
NFL Network's Brian Baldinger every Tuesday at 7:30 with Spadoni and Shasky.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
Baldy, all season long. Don't miss it.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust ATCO for the solution.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Experience hands-on automotive history at Cars in the Park. Saturday, September 12th in History Park in San Jose. Browse antique and classic vehicles. Join author Matthew Kilkenny for a discussion of his book, Detroit Steel Artists, and watch skilled mechanics assemble an authentic Ford Model T right before your eyes. Cars in the Park offers activities for automotive enthusiasts of all ages, and children under 5 attend the event free. Adult tickets start at $5. Visit historysanjose.org for more information.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni. Bay Area homeowners, when you're improving your home, a strong lineup matters. This fall, Ashby Lumber and Milgard Windows and Doors are helping you buy more and get more. From September 1st through October 31st, order qualifying Milgard windows through Ashby Lumber and receive a gift card code by email. Buy 5 qualifying windows and receive $200. Buy 10 and receive $600. Buy 15 or more and receive $1,000. This offer applies to V400 Tuscany Series and V300 Trinsic Series windows. Add a qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic patio door and receive $350 per door. Or receive $750 per qualifying VX350, AX450, or AX650 moving glass wall. Lock in rewards while you seal in comfort. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete promotion details. Ashby Lumber, your local Milgard certified dealer.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Brian Baldinger. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Chicago is looking to translate high potential talent into consistent wins this year. If their dynamic playmaker under center takes the next step he's capable of, this group will be tough to beat come January. Now let's see if those cardiac kids can level up even more this season. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Get the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
It's Union City's finest, Daryl the Guru Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy, Joe Spadoni, and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Lovman in for Shasky, Spadoni here. We just were joined by Giants reliever Dylan Smith, and fun interview. Got
what a cool guy.
A little bit of, his background and where he's from, how he became a professional baseball player. It's always fascinating the different journeys these guys take. And one of the journeys was kind of highlighted yesterday in the Giants game. Matt Tugboat Wilkinson. I think everyone just gravitates to the name Tugboat. It's just fun. So we just keep referencing him, and he made
it's a great nickname.
It is. He made his Giants debut yesterday, and obviously 2 innings pitched, 1 hit given up. Only 25 pitches. fascinating, curious. Obviously, Fleming joined us yesterday, Dave Fleming, who was on the call. And not only was he on the call yesterday for Wilkinson's Giants debut, but he was on the call for his 16th strikeout performance in the Little League World Series against Mexico once upon a time.
They showed
the
full
story.
All of
Yeah.
it, they showed the highlights of it, and it was just like, yeah, that's definitely him. It was just like a miniature version of the kid we were seeing last night. I mean, man, the way he stood on that mound, I love just a big pitcher who's not afraid to let that gut hang out, a la David Wells.
You're going to go David Wells, not Bartolo?
That's a good one, too.
Love
Bartolo.
Bartolo.
All time. Now we can go down the list of all-time great baseball guts. David Ortiz.
Brad Penny. Yeah, there you go.
Brad Penny had a little bit of a pooch there. Yeah, that's a good one as well.
He did. Who else do we got there?
That's there's aura there when you got a pitcher who can just stand on the mound and just stare down like that. Oh, just he had it last night. He did. And
fun fat guy baseball players.
All-time
888-957-9570.
Who had the best gut in baseball.
And I'm allowed to say that because it might not show on the YouTube chat or on YouTube.
That's why on radio.
I'm holding the dad bod down. Don't worry. Richie from Queens wants to join in the conversation. We'll get to you in a second, Rich. This segment is brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. And I got to let the people know this because this is important. And it's starting Monday. You got something you want to get off your chest, right? Like, you ever been driving around and maybe you just don't have access to 95 something? Maybe it's like a Sunday afternoon and there's no show on here, but you're really passionate about something and you need to get it off your chest and you just have it in that moment. Well, we're giving you the opportunity to do just that. Starting Monday on the Morning Roast, we are giving you a chance to sound off on whatever you want with the aforementioned sound off. Yes, the sound off.
Yeah.
Call 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. Leave a voicemail sounding off on whatever is annoying you in sports or anything else. It could be passion. It could be happiness. It could be sadness. It could be whatever it is you want to talk about. But just make sure you're passionate because that's ultimately what we want.
We did a test run of this yesterday, and I don't know. I'm talking to the boss. We might try and do another test run today. I've been going through some of the voicemails.
Little tease action.
I've been doing I'm going through some of the voicemails, man, and just the things that are pissing people off these days. Hummingbirds? What?
We had one
there's a
yesterday.
tease.
We had one yesterday. It was a kid about kids riding their bikes, but with their seats too low. I was like, what?
Again, I'm curious to hear what pisses people off, and very little of it has been sports related so far, which is a good thing. Like, it does not have to be sports related; it could be anything related. Though that being said, we are a couple weeks away from the Niners' regular season kicking off. I'm sure that'll inspire some voicemails as well as.
Well, we have a lot of different fandoms that like tune in on a regular basis, not just solely Bay Area fans. We get like Patriot fans, we have Boston fans, we have New York fans, we have fans everywhere.
Got fans in Queens.
So I would love to hear other fan bases being pissed off about their head coach, their quarterback, their college team, whatever they want to talk about. We will accept it. Again, that starts Monday, and you got to call 628-400-9880. No, we'll have some teases potentially a little bit later on in the show.
I'm negotiating the boss right now. We might just start it today. Who knows?
Okay, it's a negotiation situation.
It's radio. It's a fluid situation.
Okay.
Sensation.
Richie from Queens wants to talk about the Gigantes.
I love Richie and Queens' accent.
I do too. What's up, Rich?
Hey, boys. What's happening? You're talking about, I'd rather all the pitches personally be like Cade Schmidt from Cleveland, 6'3", bronze cut, in great shape. Yeah, that's my preference. But if a guy can pitch, I don't really care.
Exactly.
One of my favorites was Rick Ruschel. Ruschel was, he was heavy, but a tremendous athlete. He won the Gold Glove for pitching. He was a good Giant for us for 3 years. So, but a good interview with Smith. I think he's shown some signs. We need positives. And like you, Sam, I was thrilled that the last out was Bailey. I said, if this guy gets a hit and wins this game somehow, some way, I would have been just throwing something at the TV.
Same.
So I was happy that it ended that way. Looking for positives, again, Koss is horrible. I want to see Cavanaugh. He's got a lefty swing, make contact, overwhelm. That pitch is terrific, by the way. He's one of the best pitchers in the league right now. as far as the kid goes, Tugboat, I don't know, 90 miles an hour, 91, not a big strikeout guy. You know, he averaged like 9.8 in the minors, which is really not high. I think he's better than Wisenhunt. Wisenhunt is going to be my next Brubaker, by the way, guys. I've had it with him. I think he has shown nothing. But again, when you look at what we're looking at, we look for the positive. Smith is a positive. I think he could obviously stay with us. We do have a lot of injuries. There's no doubt. You know, and Devers, when you look, this guy, the 286 hitter that he was, he's not even close to that. You know, he goes through funks. He got his first hit in this series. And, you know, Adames is what he is. So if we get next year when we start, we're going to have our crew there. You know, we're going to have Adames and Devers and Chapman, and hopefully Schmidt comes along. The kid at first looks good. I like his footwork. I think he's doing a better job than I thought at first base. So, you know, there's positives, but we have so much work to do to build a foundation. And again, could we be a White Sox? Like, look how they've turned it. But they had players that were coming up. They had a foundation, you know. So we don't have that at this point. But are you guys happy with look, he pitched 2 innings, you look good.
I wanted to see more, Rich, and I appreciate the call. I wanted to see more. That's kind of what I teased. Like what bothered me about the game yesterday is like, why are we holding this guy back? What do we have to lose?
I'm not really sure what the plan was. So, I mean, Dave Fleming even said yesterday he wasn't really sure how long he was going to go for. And I guess Flem said he threw 100 pitches in his last minor league start.
When was that?
Last week? Sure. Yeah. So, like, probably. What it does, Joe, is it makes me quite like, what kind of role do they see for him?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if he's, you know, a guy who they expect to be the top or middle of the rotation. Is he a 4 or 5 starter? You look through his scouting reports. A lot of it says middle inning relief or, you know, 4 or 5 starter role, maybe something like that. Like maybe closer, but I think you want more velocity from a closer. And while the pitch deception might be there with that fastball, I don't know if that's really good for the closer's role. So. Yeah. That's my biggest question, I guess, after watching Wilkinson last night, which, like, yeah, it looked good, but what's he going to be doing, like, going forward? Yeah. So, but yeah, as far as debut, it was a good debut. There's a lot of hype around this kid, too. And
why do you think that is? Is it just the nickname? I literally think the hype is just because the nickname.
I don't want to be that nihilistic on it, but, like, yeah, I think it is just the nickname.
It's also the size, too.
No, it's like, it's the size, it's the nickname, it's kind of quirky. It's just like, we're at the point of the season where it's just like, whatever, anything that can excite us. And in the Bay Area, what do they love? They love a little different, they love a little quirky, and they love a nickname so that we can have fans out in the stands, you know, cater to said nickname. Shout out the Milkmen, shout out the Jung Hoo crew, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh, I'm sure the Tug crew is going to be out there at some point as well.
What does that look like, the Tug crew?
I don't know. We'll find out. That's part of the fun of it. But you mentioned the different there, and I think, yeah, one difference that stands out is, again, as you brought up, how he throws the baseball, as in an age where everyone is all about max effort throwing.
Yeah.
That's not his thing, and yet he's had a lot of success pitching in a way that you don't see people pitching in. And so there is some intrigue there. But, I mean, this is a guy who's the hoopla around him, Joe. You'd think that he was not just the Giants' top prospect.
Jacob Mizorowski or something like that.
One of the top 10 prospects in baseball. If his name was, Matt Wilkinson, but like he didn't have the nickname Tugboat, I'm curious what the hype would be. If he wasn't acquired in a trade for Patrick Bailey, a player that most Giants fans were just exasperated with and ready to move on from, maybe that's a part of it as well. Listen, he had a lot of hype going into last night. For one night, at least, he lived up to the hype.
If his name was John Matthews and he just didn't have a nickname, I don't think we'd make this much a deal.
I don't think so either. But you know what? We made a big deal about it, and for one night, he lived up to it. All he has to do is just that every day for the rest of his career, and we might have a pitcher here.
And you know what? I want to listen to what Tugboat said after his Major League Baseball debut and Giants debut. This is what he had to say about it.
How would you describe the emotions of making your big league debut?
That was cool. Definitely a long-awaited moment, and happy it could happen here, of all places. But, happy to get that one under my belt, and hopefully more to come.
Could you see your family on the stands? And it looked like you had a whole ship's worth of people behind him there.
Yeah, I can see. I noticed him after the second. But it's cool to have the support and, family and friends be able to come out. And so can't really complain about that whatsoever.
Some of your old teammates, going back to T-ball, were out there?
Yeah, a lot of friends, some of my closest friends still to this day. So, it's cool to have them here.
You used to have friends show up with captain's hats?
No, I guess back in Lake County, back here in Cleveland, but that was probably about it. No, I haven't seen that since.
You probably envisioned, making your debut in this ballpark, but, did you have to check yourself just to say, hey, I'm not wearing a Cleveland uniform?
After the trade, obviously, yeah, it was definitely different, but the mindset flipped to Oracle, but, it's kind of a cool story that I do get to have my debut here, after especially being 3 years with them and stuff like that, so grateful that it was here, and I'm just excited to keep going.
Did you kind of know coming into it that you were going to do maybe 2 innings and then give way to Hauser, or what was your kind of sense of what the plan was?
No idea. I was just told I got the first and then go from there. No complaints. Help the team win at the end of the day. Even though it was a small part, kind of just want to help the team win as much as I can. So doesn't matter how I do it, which role I have, I'm just happy to be here.
It looked like a couple times you were kind of shaking your head, like maybe you weren't happy with the pitch location or something. Were you nitpicking a little bit with your...
I just falling behind every count. I'm pretty picky about how I pitch, so just little stuff like that to keep me fired up and stuff like that. But other than that, no.
You obviously came up with a bunch of those guys in that lineup. Just what was it like facing Vazana and Angel and things like that?
Oh yeah, it's cool. I've been playing with Angel now since low A and rookie ball, so it's definitely cool to share a big league field with him. And obviously we're not on the same team, but and Vazana as well, especially Parker Messick too. A lot of people don't know this, but ever since we came up, someone I look up to a lot and kind of try and pitch like him in certain ways. So, it was cool to face off against him and stuff like that. But just happy to get this one over with and move on to the next.
These guys have endured a really tough year, a lot of down moments. Could you kind of sense at all that maybe the lift that you were able to give them today?
I just strike one, trying to help the team win. Didn't really think about that. Just whatever I can do to help the team win.
And that was Matt Tugboat Wilkinson's.
Not the longest talker, but hey, short, sweet, to the point. I like it.
That's what he does, man.
Sounds like it was just Maria Guardado and Andrew Baggerly there last night. Small contingent.
Well, why weren't you there, Sam? Why over to Cleveland?
I was
and
not.
Then come back.
It was a bit of a drive. And again, I had to go have dinner with my grandma last night.
Oh, that's what.
That is the sole reason why I was not.
How'd that
in
go,
Cleveland
by the way? Where'd you guys go?
We got Thai food.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Grandma's into Thai food.
Yeah,
nice. Okay.
A lot of things. Yeah, she's been all over the world several times. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So international.
She's grandma worldwide. So.
Okay, like Pitbull.
Yep.
By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 1 hour down, 3 to go here on the Morning Roast. Joseph Bononi alongside Sam Lubman, filling in for Shasky. He's been doing that all week long, and we greatly appreciate it. Sam, you've been doing a hell of a job.
I do what I can.
We're going to get into Niners, Chargers, because they play a game tonight. I don't know if you know that. 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock?
Yeah, that's kickoff. 7 o'clock at
SoFi
Stadium.
7 o'clock is way too late for a football game.
For us, that's like bedtime almost.
I mean, basically, I like to think that everybody would agree with us on that, but I know we're in a very, very small minority
We
there.
are.
7, I mean, that's almost like what East Coast games were like with starting at 8 o'clock. Just what an awful way to live.
Well, is this the season where they're finally going to do away from the double headers on a Monday Night Football? I think they are, because that was the thing, right? They would have like the 4:30 start time for the first game, and they'd have some of these start at 7, and I'd be
sometimes a second game starting like the third quarter of the first game.
Yeah, because last year I think it was who was it? It was like Raiders Steelers or something was the second game, and they had Tom Brady in the booth, and I was just like, what? This is way too late. What are we doing? I don't like any of that. So hopefully that's gone away with. It's preseason, so I don't have a problem. But yeah, that was kind of a weird quirk because I think the Raiders are playing tonight on Monday night or Thursday night on ESPN, and it's they're playing the Texans. So
Dylan Smith's Texans.
That's right. I wanted to ask him because we just had Dylan Smith on momentarily. We just had him on recently, and he said he grew up in Texas and grew up a Houston fan. Should have asked if he was a big James Harden Rockets guy.
Oh, I'm curious what he thinks of those Warrior teams.
Yeah.
Those Warrior teams just made those Rocket fans so sad and miserable. So unlike Tugboat last night, I think he made Giants fans pleasantly surprised. Did Tony say anything about Tugboat at all last night?
He certainly did. The Giants manager, Tony V.
What did Tony say about it? Is it a little impromptu? What do you hear? What do you say?
Here you go. Oh, do you want to play the Open first? We can do that. And, sure, play it. Why not? We have the Open.
We're going to talk Niners a little bit, people. Relax.
No, it's all right. Well, the Niners aren't going anywhere.
A couple infielders, I grabbed them and I was like, you guys, I was joking, are y'all locked in? So I think causing conversation out of me, other players, guys cheering for them, you alluded to it in the dugout. It's, for every team this late in the year, you're looking for something to separate one day from the next. For us, we're looking for positive vibes. We haven't created enough on our own. But at the same time, when you can get it from maybe something external or something new and refreshing, it's helpful. And that was very much all of that.
Brings a lightness to the team.
Well, like we said, you're in this part of the season, you're looking for something
physically, but emotionally.
Yeah, you're looking for something to differentiate each day. And that is one of the things you've been seeing with this team these last few weeks. When you trade a bunch of guys away, that sucks. But one of the, let's call it upsides, is that you do get a lot of new debuts. And last night, it wasn't just Matt Wilkinson who had his family there. Turner Hill is from the Ohio area. He made his debut last week, got his first hit over the weekend. Then he makes his return to his hometown this week. He had his family there. Bryce Eldridge had a large contingent of family members there. And this is one of those things we saw, Trent Harris made his debut last week as well. You're seeing a lot of guys make their big league debuts, get their first big league moments, first hits, first strikeouts, first wins, stuff like that. So it's, when you have fun moments like that where you can celebrate guys achieving their dreams of making the big leagues, listen, is that how you want a season to go? No, but when you're in a part of the season like this where it's been such a drag of a season, little light moments like that, that's what gets you to lean forward. And Joe, as you play out the rest of the season, you're looking for reasons or excuses to get excited. I started doing this little project. I call it my arbitrary good game points. And I'm holding up the sheet right here on this auditory medium. Basically, it's my little arbitrary way of saying who had a good game. And every time you have a good game, you get a point.
Like a gold star?
Yeah, I'd say it like that.
Okay.
And the more points you get, the better I feel about whether or not you'll be on the team next year. Will the Giants take my advice? Probably not. But it's my way of leaning forward and finding ways to get something out of the rest of the season. So, obviously, Dylan Smith, you got a good game point last night. 6-out save, I'll do that. Matt Wilkinson, you got a good game point because obviously you pitched pretty well those first 2 innings. And the other one, Victor Barracoto, had that great diving catch in the 4th inning, drove in the only run last night. He's had moments here or there, but you know what? He had a good game last night. And Joe, you asked the question, how do you get invested in this season the rest of the way? These are little things that you got to do in these situations to find meaning in a season that has lost all semblance of meaning.
Is he going to be a starter or a bullpen guy? That's what I want to know by the end of this season. Like that's the ultimate question right there. Because as you said, probably not going to be a closer with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Not in today's day and age.
Not impossible, but not likely.
Not likely. Honestly, it's sounding more and more like bullpen. That's might be where the San Francisco Giants organization wants him to be, just given that he was an opener, a glorified opener with 2 innings pitched yesterday. Felt like he could have gone more.
But he's been a starter in the minors, so.
He's been a starter in the minors. I liked his answers, basically saying, like, hey, whatever they want from me, I'll do it. He wasn't coming in here with any attitude. Exactly. No attitude problems. He's being selfless. He's like, whatever they want, I'm going to do it. Because the last thing that this team needs is any more drama in a season that's been filled with nothing but drama. So, yeah, I'm curious to see what he does in his next start, if they allow him to go 3, 4, 5 innings, if he can last that long. See, that's the thing. Like, what is the more pressing need for the Giants is going to be another question heading into this offseason, an eventual, lockout. Is the bullpen or is it the starters? Your answer yesterday was yes.
Yes, it is that.
Because
it is whatever role he fills, starter or bullpen, good.
It's probably starter for me because that has a direct correlation and effect on the bullpen. If I have guys I know could get 5 or 6 innings when they go out there, a la a Logan Webb, Landon Root for, a lot of this season. And also he's been kind of maybe regressing. Maybe he's more of a 4 or 5th guy, but maybe we thought he could be a number 3. And outside of those two guys, I know Hauser, you look pretty solid yesterday.
I don't know what they're doing with him, if he's to stay a bolt guy or if he's going to, because he's been pitching well as a bolt guy.
Yeah.
But he wants to be a starter. And again, I don't know how many Giants fans are dying on the vine for Adrian Hauser right now.
Year.
He will be back next year. And, he brings up every time, I'm here to be a starter. And there's the part of me that's just like, well, would have been nicer if you pitched like this back then. But there's the other part of me that's like, you know what? You got some hunger in you, so let's see what you do with it, though. But right now, Joe, I would lean maybe middle relief, only because so much of Wilkinson's game is, I think, predicated on hitting those spots, a little bit of misdirection there. I mean, you heard how Dylan Smith talked about the fastball. That
the real deal, Dylan
when
Smith.
you can hit those upper spots of the zone, that 90 starts to look like 92, 93. And so, I mean, you asked the question, how you succeed with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. That's more or less how. When you look at how he pitched last night, he was hitting those top of the zones. I mean, the at-bats to Bazana there, the cutter he had to Petey Halpin to end it, that was the only cutter he threw all night long, jammed him there. Jose Ramirez kind of went high on him with that fastball as well. Like, he did a pretty good job in some of these at-bats painting that top edge of the zone, and that's a tough spot to see, and it's a tough spot to challenge, too, if you're a hitter, because high fastballs are just harder to see than lower fastballs. I think Fleming and Javi Lopez on the broadcast were talking about, hitters know the low part of the strike zone pretty well. They can identify whether or not a pitch is worth challenging when it's at the bottom part of the zone. Upper part of the zone, it's a lot more challenging, and a lot of Tugboat's pitches were up there. So if he consistently hit that top part of the strike zone with that fastball, his bits could play at this game. Can he do it as a starter? I don't know. Reliever? Maybe. Right now, I would lean reliever, but we got 37 or something games left the rest of the season. Let's see it play out.
So you think like Tugboat's dad is like called a cruise ship?
The tanker
or if
ship?
Tugboat has like a son, it's dinghy.
Yeah, a little rowboat.
No, little dinghy. I like that one.
Family of boats.
Hey, don't play with your dinghy. R.I.P. Chris Farley. God, I love Tommy Boy. 888-957-9570.
I don't know what to do with that.
It's okay. I threw a dead fish. You just have to take it.
Drop on the deck and flop like a fish.
Okay. Shout out SpongeBob. I've been showing Benny and Nora the old SpongeBob because they're all on Amazon Prime.
Thinking from the head up.
Indoctrinate them early.
Not their favorite. Occasionally they like it. No, but just
kids these days.
You know what they like, kids these days? They like YouTube reactors. It really stresses me out.
Is there like a YouTube reaction show to SpongeBob episodes?
Yeah, and
let's talk about this episode. So first off, Gary goes over to Patrick's house, and suddenly Gary just wants to hang out with Patrick all the time, and it's because of the cookie? One of those kind of things?
Kind of, but like they recreate things and then the kids pretend to be YouTube like creators. Like that. I know. That's the society we're living in,
So we're pretending to be aggregators?
We're pretending
Pretty soon
to
Benny's going to be sitting in front of his little fake studio talking about the fake substations.
Want to talk quarterbacks?
Yes, we can talk quarterbacks.
Who's a better quarterback right now? Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert? I'm just asking that straight up.
Let's do it.
I'm throwing it out to the people. Niner fans, Charger fans, NFL fans, 888-957-9570. Might see both of these quarterbacks tonight. Might not see Herbert, but we're definitely going to see Brock Purdy. Who is a better quarterback? They're both tier 2, according to Mike Sando and according around the NFL, the executives, the GMs, head coaches, et cetera, et cetera. 888-957-9570. I'll give you my answer. Sam will give you his answer, but I want to hear yours, and it's going to be sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Football season is here, and you know what looks great at your tailgate? A brand new Ford from Ceremony Ford. The summer sales event is on now, and this offer is built for game day weekends, school drop-offs, road trips, and everything else life throws at you. For a limited time, get special 0% APR financing for 36 months, plus $1,500 total cash, no payments for 90 days, and a complimentary 2-year Ford premium maintenance plan on some of Ford's most popular models. That $1,500 total cash includes $1,000 in summer sales event down payment assistance, plus $500 final days mega bonus cash. We're talking the 2026 Ford F-150, Bronco, Mustang, Mach-E, Explorer, and the Mustang. Or get up to $15,000 off MSRP on select new 2025 Ford models. Before the season really gets rolling, upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off the 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or anytime at CeremonyFord.com. That's the winning play call. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow. Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCOA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
You're in charge of ordering boxes. Small boxes, big boxes, really big boxes. You're in charge of tape, labels, mailers, bubble wrap, extra bubble wrap. Just for fun. You're in charge of warehouse cleaning and safety supplies. Good thing there's Uline. Thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline makes it easy because you already do enough. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Back to school starts now.
Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples. That was easy. Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky.
I've always loved Casey Schmidt's defense. I love tap dancing. I love Festus. I love ice cream. I love having fun. I love the DH. God, I love Jimmy Church. I love golf. I love Tony Vitello. You know, I love Kyle.
On 95.7 The Game.
What doesn't he love? That guy. Actually, no, I know what he doesn't like. Pickled red onions. Joe Shasky is not a fan of those on a sandwich. He has told me many a times.
Weddings on Memorial Day or Labor Day.
Doesn't like that. Doesn't like that at all. Yep. He does love football, though. Him and I can agree on that. You and I can agree on that. We got preseason game number 2 tonight for the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Los Angeles Chargers at SoFi Stadium. We're going to see Brock Purdy. I don't know if we're going to see Justin Herbert, but we talked about it yesterday, and we compared and contrasted the coaches. Because whenever these two teams play each other, it just has some interesting parallels. Obviously, the head coaches starts there with Jim Harbaugh, former Niners coach, and Kyle Shanahan. Both seem to just can't get over that hump and win that big game in the NFL, although Harbaugh's done it in the college level. You have the Trey Lance aspect. He's a backup right now for the Los Angeles Chargers. You thought at one point maybe Trey could be the franchise quarterback. Maybe. Just didn't work out. There was some injury, bad luck there. It just never comfortable. It wasn't the right pick. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it just was not the right pick. And thank God for Brock Purdy because, hell, we could be
Shanahan and Lynch should be looking for new jobs.
Well, that's basically. We would be looking at a much different 49ers squad right now than what we have. And then you get to the Mac Jones angle, who's also the backup for Brock Purdy. I mean, in another parallel, maybe Mac Jones is the quarterback here. And then the Mike McDaniel stuff. I say all that to say it's a quarterback-driven league for a reason, whether that's fantasy football, whether that's through the media, whether that's through legacy conversation, whether that's through just Hall of Fame conversations. We just love talking quarterbacks and comparing them. Brady and Manning for most of my life, that was the conversation. Who would you rather have? Well, in the regular season, I want Peyton. In the playoffs, I want Tom Brady. Right? That was the conversation. And then it was, Aaron Rodgers. Wow, he's incredible. That arm talent. What can't he do? MVP, got his one Super Bowl, but never got back to another one. And you had that second career arc for Tom Brady, and he was incredible. And then Patrick Mahomes came along.
And you had that third career arc for Tom Brady, too.
And that's basically...
He had 3 Hall of Fame careers, Joe.
It's kind of crazy, and you're right,
Patrick
Sam.
Mahomes is probably in the second of his 3 Hall of Fame careers right now.
And by the way, people sleep on the Kansas City Chiefs. I am not.
I don't think anyone's sleeping on the Chiefs.
No, I don't think they're being talked about enough like they should be.
If anything, we're in bed, like curled up with the sheets over our head, knowing damn well what is coming from that team.
All respect, Niner fans and Bay Area fans, they have the ultimate respect for the Chiefs and Patrick Mahomes. I mean, they're not sleeping on them. I think the rest of America might be.
I mean, again, it's sleep on Thanos at your own risk.
You know why I say that? Because everyone is hyping up this Los Angeles Chargers squad with the addition of Mike McDaniel as their offensive coordinator.
Really quick, you asked the Justin Herbert question.
Yes.
Jim Harbaugh said that they are all the starters are playing one series tonight.
Okay, great.
So we will see Justin Herbert tonight against the 49ers secondary, which hopefully it goes a lot better than it did in joint practice the other day.
Which leads us to the question I asked before the break in 888-957-9570. Who is the better quarterback right now? Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert? Sam, I will ask you that first. Simple question. Purdy or Herbert? Who is better? Not who's better in their offense.
Is this who's
not
better
who's better in their conference?
Just who is better flat out. Not who you want more.
Who thinks a better quarterback? That's it.
I don't know. I mean, I could take the cop-out answer and say they're kind of on the same playing field. They're kind of at the same level.
But one has to be a little better.
I mean, Brock's been the more successful quarterback.
That's not what I asked.
I guess I could be the homer and say I like Brock more. I do like Brock that much that I would choose Brock over Justin Herbert. I think Justin Herbert, there's a lot to like about him. I don't know if he has the ability to do what Brock has done, which is lead a team deep through the playoffs. I don't know if Justin Herbert can do what Brock did in Philadelphia last year. Brock went on the road into Philly into a hostile environment against the defending champs, had kind of a poopy game for 2.5 quarters, and put it all together at the end and put together a game-winning drive and got the game-winning touchdown pass with seconds left on the clock on the G of the Eagle, as Will Gavin said in his call. So we have yet to see Justin Herbert do anything like that. So if you boil it down to that, yeah, I think I do give Brock the edge. Maybe if you go off just the physical skill set and tools and the ability to, as they say, as a thrower of the football, yeah, maybe Justin Herbert has the edge here. If I'm going to give a final answer, if you want to play the homer card, go ahead. I'm rolling with Brock Purdy. I'm rolling with Brock Purdy. I'm a Brock. But again, I'm just a Brock guy.
I'm happy with Brock Purdy.
I am picking Brock Purdy.
I am too. And I wonder if this is going to trigger some people.
Uh-oh.
And I just asked the question. And again, phone lines are open. Text line is open.
Spadoni jinx.
888-957-9570. Who is a better quarterback, Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert? And people's answers are going to vary, right? It's going to be different for how you define what is better for a quarterback. And I think that's what you were getting to, Sam. For me, it's do I trust you to not make the big mistake when the game is on the line? In crunch time, do I trust you over the quarterback on that other sideline? And for Brock Purdy's case, I almost always find myself trusting Brock when the chips are down. Now, there's always that stat with Kyle Shanahan. It's like fourth quarter comebacks. He can't do it. It's
not do it very often.
It's a quarterback stat. It's like whatever. All right. I trust Brock though. I don't know if I trust Justin Herbert the same way. And maybe this is a little bias going off the last couple of postseason runs when I've seen Justin Herbert look god-awful. Now, that was against two elite defenses. A couple of years ago, it was the Houston Texans. They make a lot of quarterbacks look god-awful, right? Mac Jones looked pretty awful last year. Not Brock, didn't play Brock. He was doing the turf toe. But the Texans kind of, they humbled the Niners a bit last year over at whatever stadium they play over in Houston.
It's an Energy Stadium.
Something like that. And then
Not
you got
Reliant.
Last season, they didn't even put up a touchdown against the New England Patriots. Again, Mike Vrabel, good defense. I get all that. They couldn't do anything right. It was bad. And again, is he a product of what is else on the field? Lad McConkey being the number one there. QJ, Quentin Johnson being over there. Whatever. You can throw whatever you want. He has not looked good, not passed the eye test for me come playoff time. Brock Purdy, when everything was against him last year in that Philadelphia Eagles game, I'm going to keep saying this because I don't think we talk about it enough. On the road, hostile crowd, maybe the most hostile environment in all of the NFL. Bad weather, 30-plus mile-an-hour winds left and right? Very difficult to throw across the sidelines in those conditions. And we could all agree, Brock Purdy's arm strength, not at the level of Justin Herbert's. Defending Super Bowl champions. They had all the health on their side, basically. I think they were out. Lane Johnson, I want to say, one of their starting offensive linemen was out. But outside of that,
they were
everyone was
healthier
healthy.
than the 49ers.
A.J. Brown was there. Devontae Smith was there. Dallas Goedert was there. Saquon Barkley was there. And Jalen Hurts was there. The Niners and Brock Purdy made mistakes. Brock wasn't perfect. But they won the freaking game. And Brock Purdy ultimately led the team down the field and had the game-winning drive that they needed. He did that to Demarcus Robinson, to Kyle Juszczyk, who was a makeshift tight end because you had lost George Kittle, your Hall of Fame tight end, after already not having your number one receiver who you thought maybe you could get Brandon Ayuk back at some point last season. Well, that didn't happen. You didn't have Deebo Samuel. You had, the Jawan Jennings as your makeshift number one. Jawan, who's a number 3
Demarcus
receiver.
Robinson was basically the number one receiver in that game.
He was. You were relying on Sky Moore returns to set you up. Sky Moore. Like, that is what we were talking about. Didn't have Ricky Pearsall in that game. And yet, oh, and by the way, defensively, he didn't have Nick Bosa. He didn't have Fred Warner. The list goes on and on. He had injuries galore. And yet, they won that game in Philadelphia. So don't tell me that Justin Herbert, right, is, oh, he doesn't have all the help. He doesn't have this. He doesn't have the coaching. No. Brock Purdy didn't have all of that. In fact, I could argue that Niners team, with all their decimated injuries, was in worse shape than that Chargers squad. All right? Because everyone tells me that offensive line in San Francisco outside of Trent Williams isn't very good. And yet, Brock was able to do that. So that's why I'm taking Brock Purdy over Justin Herbert. Thank you for being patient, Sam. I know that was a lot there. I just don't think we talk about that game enough because of what happened the week after. Because they did get blown out in Seattle. Yeah. I understand that. That's their division rival. And the Seahawks, quite frankly, the Seahawks were the best team in football last year. That could happen, and it sucks.
Yeah. No,
floor is yours.
Yeah, no, I agree with all what you said. I think a lot of people look at the physical skill set. I think there's still a lot of draft bias when it comes to Brock because he was picked at the end of the draft. Justin Herbert, I hate that. He's 6 feet, he's 6'6" tall, whereas Brock is only 6'1", so everyone thinks, oh, he's taller. He could steal all those things. You could have those physical attributes, and to your point, Joe, he did have a very good receiving core last year. Obviously, Ladd McConkey looks every bit like he's going to be a big star in this league as a receiver working with Justin Herbert.
We'll see.
He had a great year from Keenan Allen last year as well.
I forgot about him.
Keenan Allen, he's not on the team anymore now.
No,
he's still got Quentin Johnson. Omarion Hampton looks, again, based on what we saw in joint practices, he could be having a big season as well. So Justin Herbert absolutely has a lot of good talent around him. I do think people just knock Brock because, again, his talent around him when fully healthy is better than what Justin Herbert's fully talent around him when healthy.
My argument was last year, though, in those playoff games, respectively, didn't the Chargers have more talent? I'm taking Ladd McConkey as my number one weapon.
And they got completely shut down by the Patriots in that first round game. Again, the Patriots did win the conference. They were a very good team last year, but there's also a lot of people side-eyed that Patriots team last year because of how easy their schedule was. And I don't think that many people kind of looked at that win over the Chargers being like, oh, I guess they are for real. People were still doubting the Patriots all the way up into that Super Bowl. So, and they waxed the floor with the Chargers last year to the tune of a 16-3 game score. Herbert threw 159 yards in that game. Of course, not all that different from Brock Purdy's stat line against the Seahawks, where he lost 41-6. Herbert was 19-31 in his playoff loss, 159 yards, whereas Brock 15-27, 140 yards, 1 interception. Yeah, shocker. Quarterbacks put up bad stat lines and bad playoff losses, but they both kind of went down in a similar fashion.
Sure.
But Brock had a lot less around him when it did happen.
I also think more highly of that Seahawks squad and defense than I do New England. Not saying New England was they were Scribinis at all. No, they earned to be in the Super Bowl. Now, were they fortuitous in how they got there? Absolutely. But luck is a part of the game, Sam. Sometimes them's the breaks them. That's what happens, right? Hell, Eli Manning, maybe if he played today in that 2007 game, maybe if that was played in 2026, he would have been called down for a sack because we're protecting quarterbacks more. That wasn't the case in 07. They let the play go on and on and on. Obviously, David Tyree, bubblegum catch on the helmet. The rest is history. So luck plays a factor in all these things. By the way, our Red and Gold Summit is back again for another year. Thursday, September 3rd, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We'll earn dibs. Going to get the party started at 2 o'clock, and then 4 to 6, all the hosts get you ready for another football season. And get this, the best part, Brian freaking Baldinger is going to be there as well. He's going to be the life of the party. Can't wait for that. Again, September 3rd, a Thursday, Jack's Restaurant Bar in Pleasant Hill. Be there or be square. We're asking the question right now ahead of tonight's game between the Niners and Chargers, in which both Brock Purdy and Justin Herbert are expected to play. Who's the better quarterback between the two? 888-957-9570. Let's go to Steve in San Francisco. What's up, Steve?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? I think you guys hit on a lot of great points. On paper, putting bias aside, it's Herbert all day. Like any non-Niners fan is taking Justin Herbert, but when you break it down by a few different layers, like you look at playoff wins and intangibles, it's Purdy. It kind of goes back to what you mentioned, like where it's Brady versus Peyton Manning. And I don't want to put either one on those level, but it's a good analog. Playoff wins and intangibles, you have to go Brock Purdy. But if you're looking at like prototypical quarterback traits and like, physical, definitely Herbert. When you break down the stats too, they're essentially a pick 'em. Like yards per game, turnovers, rushing, etc. Like they're pretty much a 1-to-1 match. Another interesting lens to look at it through, I think, is the division too. And that one, it's almost a toss-up, but it is tougher, I think, ultimately on Brock. Like the Broncos now have had this resurgence, but the several previous years, the Broncos have not been good. The Raiders are the Raiders. I mean, even the Chiefs, they're most dangerous in the playoffs. Like they've had some ho-hum regular season years where they ended up winning the Super Bowl, and that's not to take away. But I think historically, the Rams, the Seahawks, for the Niners have been, the tougher draw. The Cardinals and Raiders you could probably put in the same bucket. Yeah. But all of that to say, I think, like nobody other than a non-Niners fan is picking Purdy. But I think it's impossible to extract like what he does in the playoffs. And I think I'm curious to see. Herbert hasn't been in that situation. That will be the most interesting element, is like where he's at in those situations where we've seen Purdy succeed. So I think ultimately that's what puts Purdy over the edge.
I think that's a great call. Yeah. Steve in San Francisco, 888-957-9570. Who's the better quarterback right now, Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert? And I think he lays it out beautifully.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree with him. And honestly, it's ultimately kind of plays into why I pick Brock. It's just, I've seen it with Brock.
Yeah.
Like I've seen him have success in the regular season and the postseason. Joey's been to the playoffs 3 times. He's won at least a playoff game in each of those 3 playoff runs. Justin Herbert's been to the playoffs 3 times. He has not even hosted a playoff game yet. He has not won a playoff game yet. And, I know some people like to kind of go to the whole wins or not, QB wins are not a stat or something like that. And
they're not quarterback.
No, like Jimmy Garoppolo is
wins are not a quarterback stat.
Jimmy Garoppolo is the poster child of that. But there is also a part of me with Brock because, like, you know what? At the end of the day, when it comes to football, there is only one number that matters, and that is the number that is under the W column. And Brock Purdy is as good as any quarterback in the NFL right now. Maybe not in the upper tier. I'm not putting him in the Allen, Mahomes, Burrow, Lamar, Stafford category, but he is in that second tier, one of the better ones in that second tier of putting very favorable numbers in that W column. So while wins may not be a QB stat, he is very good at beefing up the most important statistic in the NFL, the wins statistic. What's the old line? Winning isn't, the only thing. Isn't everything. It's the only thing. One of those, that order, something like that.
I'll give you half credit.
There you go.
Vince Lombardi, I think, right?
And when the name of the game is to win the game, Brock does it when you need him to the most. Like, that's when he's been able to do. And yeah, I have not seen that from Justin Herbert. That's not to say that Herbert's physical talent skill set is bad. I think Herbert is, again, right in that same tier. But who do you think benefits more from their coaching, though? I mean, Brock obviously has that edge there,
that's
right?
An interesting question because I wanted to get to that. Everyone kept telling me, now that Harbaugh's here, Herbert, he's going to be taken to the next level. Watch out for the Chargers now. This is when they're going to win the whole damn thing.
Harbaugh's going to slap his pads and make him a great quarterback.
Look what he did with Alex Smith and Colin Kaepernick. Mm-hmm. He went to 3 straight NFC championships and a Super Bowl between that. This is what they're going to do now. Well, I've been waiting for that.
It only took them 9 years to figure out a quarterback in Michigan.
And you know what? They've been one and done and gotten humbled in 2 playoff games since Harbaugh's been there.
Harbaugh's quarterback history,
spotty.
It's good, but not like amazing. Like, yeah, Alex Smith definitely had a resurgence under Jim Harbaugh, but we all remember what he looked like in that NFC title game against the Giants. Like,
not good.
Like, Alex Smith was good, but like, I don't think he was still like, he wasn't rising up to like elite transcendent talent.
And you saw the difference when Cap took over, just the sheer athleticism and what that could mean for that offense.
There's probably a lot of Niner fans who would rank Jimmy G above Alex Smith still right now. Like, I think a lot of the Niner fans would. I know Joe Shasky has. He ranked Jimmy ahead of Alex.
That's an interesting one.
And there was a time when Shasky was the opposite way, where he ranked Alex Smith ahead of Jimmy Garoppolo. But I use Shasky as an example because he's one of the most psychotically passionate Niner fans that I know, and I say that in a positive way.
I do think they are comparable to Shasky's point. I do think they are.
But Colin Kaepernick, things kind of faded pretty quickly there. And then again, you go to Michigan, did not have a solid quarterback until J.J. McCarthy came along.
Yeah.
He was able to get some wins out of McCarthy. How's 9 looking right now in the NFL?
He's a backup.
Yeah, he's backing up Kyler Murray.
Yep.
You know, he's pushing his high chair into in those film
after
sessions
getting
there.
benched last year for the likes of Carson Wentz.
Exactly.
Because he couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah, J.J. McCarthy. I've never been sold on J.J. McCarthy.
Although he does have a winning record in the NFL as a starter, going back to the quarterback win stat. So what does that mean for you?
Hey,
they were 9-8 last year. The Vikings, you think they were so awful, but they weren't. Because Kevin O'Connell's a really, again, coaching matters.
That NFC North, I think Kyler Murray, is going to be good.
That is the best division in football, top to bottom, if we're just going off.
1 through 4?
1 through 4, yes.
Yeah, I agree.
NFC West is top 3, really good.
Well, they had
AFC West top 3, really good.
The NFC North has 4 teams that I think can legitimately win that division.
Correct.
I wouldn't say they're equal, but the Vikings can easily, the Vikings can finish in last place or first place. Same thing with all the other 3 teams in that division.
I agree with you. A lot of people will scoff and say the Vikings, no way, because of Kyler and everything. But would I be shocked if that happened?
See, I don't think Kyler's an awful quarterback either. He's got a good arm. He can run. Yeah. I mean, he was also stuck in NFL Siberia, which is a weird thing to say about a team that plays in the desert in Arizona. So it's he's got a better situation. I'm very curious to see how Kyler looks in Minnesota. I think he'll be good. I mean, Kyler's a guy who could put up numbers. That's neither here nor there. This isn't the Kyler Murray show.
No, but it's a quarterback conversation. I think it just goes, back into this Brock Purdy and Justin Herbert talk.
To the Jim Harbaugh thing of all of his quarterbacks,
Herbert's easily the best, right?
Shanahan's had a lot more success with quarterbacks. And yes, Herbert so far is his best, but again, we'll see. Herbert hasn't taken the next step really yet.
Sure.
Since Harbaugh took over here. You want to play a fun little game here?
Oh, I love games.
I know you love games.
Yeah, let's go.
So this could be a little game. I don't know if you do all those.
I've been playing a lot of
those blind resume games we can play here.
Sure, I've been playing a lot of the Star Wars Battlefront 2, circa 2004.
Oh, that is the best
old school one with Benny. God,
when you could first start playing as the Jedis and the villains.
Yeah, we've been doing the campaign mode too of the 501st.
Oh yeah,
that's been fun. Continue. Sorry,
that got frustrating at times. All right, so here's what we do here. So I wrote down a bunch of statistical categories and the various numbers that these 2 quarterbacks have put up in those categories. Now, I did mainly averages and stuff like that because if I did total touchdowns, obviously Justin Herbert has more total touchdowns seeing as he's had more total years in the league. So these are mainly just, averages and percentages.
Interesting. Okay.
So I'm going to give you the stat and you just tell me who you think has the better number.
And this, again, Brock Purdy stats versus Justin Herbert. It's blind. I'm going in blind here.
So you want me to just give the stat and you pick who has more?
Yeah,
or you want me to give you both numbers and you pick which is which?
No, you just give me the stat and just ask me if higher or lower. Is that what you're doing?
Or just who do you think has, who do you think is better? Completion percentage. Who do you think has the better completion percentage between these 2? That was a heavy sigh there.
No, I'm going, just given what I've seen, completion percentage in Kyle Shanahan offenses, I'm going Brock Purdy.
Yeah, and you are correct. It is Brock Purdy. 67.9%.
It's high.
To 66.5%.
Not awful, though.
Let's see if you catch the pattern that starts to develop here. Pass attempts per game, because people say, Brock doesn't throw that much because he's in a run-first offense.
He threw a lot last year because they needed him to.
Yeah, so who do you think in their career has more pass attempts per game?
They're a run-first team now in Los Angeles as well, last 2 years under Harbaugh, because that's what he likes to do, pound the rock. I'm going to go Brock Purdy again.
Yep, Brock Purdy is the leader on that one there. What about interception percentage?
Ooh, higher INT percentage. I'm going to go Herbert with this one.
Wrong. It is actually Brock Purdy. 2.7% to the Justin Herbert, 1.7% there on that one. How about yards per completion?
Oh, Brock Purdy. Come on. It's got to be Brock.
Mm-hmm. Actually, sorry, I misread that first. It was, pass yards, game, whatever. I'll scrap that.
You butchered it?
I butchered one, but it's not important. Yards per completion, though. Yes, Brock Purdy, 12.7 to 10.9. I can't read my own handwriting sometimes. But yeah, Brock Purdy has more yards per completion.
Okay.
At 12.7 to 10.9.
So far, it sounded like Brock's the better quarterback than Herbert. You like to give me your stats, people, in the eye test. I don't know. Taking Brock right now. Continue, Sammy.
Pass yards per game on average.
Passing yards per game on average. I'm going to go Justin Herbert with this one.
So, yes, but.
Oh, big butt, Kim K?
Pre-Jim Harbaugh, Justin Herbert averaged 277 yards per game. First off, it is Herbert. Herbert has 261 to Brock's 238.
That's a solid difference, 30 yards there. Okay.
Pre-Jim Harbaugh, it's 277. Since Jim Harbaugh arrived, though,
more running.
230 yards per game.
So it's closer to what Brock is doing. Interesting.
What about a quarterback rating? The number that no one really understands how they get it.
Not passer rating. This is QBR. Willard likes to reference it all the time, so I'm assuming it's going to be Purdy.
Yep.
Yeah.
104 to 96.3. What about rush yards per attempt? Both these quarterbacks like to run a little bit.
They do. And when I picture them running, I feel like I see Herbert like with his long strides and he's galloping further than Brock. And Brock takes the 5'6" little quick picker-uppers. Shout out Bounty. I'm going to go Justin Herbert.
That is correct. Herbert does run a little bit more than Brock. Brock 3.9 yards per carry. Justin 4.6. 5.3 under Harbaugh, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so he's running a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right.
Fourth quarter comebacks. So for this one, I just did since 2023 when Brock entered the league.
Okay, comebacks.
Since 2023.
Which means, by the way, that your team has to be losing heading into the fourth quarter. Okay. And the 49ers have done a lot of winning under Brock Purdy. So continue.
Yeah, so who do you think has more since 2023?
Probably the Chargers, because they have been worse than the 49ers.
That is true. They 5 for Justin Herbert to 4 for Brock Purdy.
That's actually closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought Herbert was going to have like 10 or something.
What about game-winning drives since 2023?
Oh, game-winning drives since 2023. Brock had a handful last season. I'm going to go Brock Purdy here.
Nope, it is actually Justin Herbert. Brock Purdy has 4 career game-winning drives to Justin Herbert's 6 since 2023. You know what quarterbacks don't like to do? Get sacked. Who do you think has a higher sack percentage between Brock and Herbert?
Sack lunch. I think the Chargers O-line has been worse overall than the Niners. I'm going to go, and obviously, again, it's been a year longer for Herbert in the NFL or 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Herbert, I think first year was 19, I believe.
So it's been a couple years more than Brock. Okay. So I'm going to go Herbert here.
Sorry, 2020 was his first season.
I'm going to go Justin Herbert.
Yes, but it's close. Justin Herbert 6.1% sack rate. Brock Purdy 5.7% sack rate.
Yeah.
Brock is hard to sack. He is very good at slipping out of those tackles.
And I will say with Herbert, he is very strong and he's really good at that Mahomes thing where they're getting their lower end tackled, but they have so much upper body strength and torque that they can rip those things either for a throwaway or a completion.
Everyone's favorite nerdy stat when it comes to quarterbacks, air yards. Air yards per attempt, because everyone likes to think that Brock can't push the ball downfield through the air.
Oh.
Who has more air yards, Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert?
Now,
air yards per attempt.
When I picture this, I'm thinking of those long, beautiful balls from Justin Herbert. Don't cut that. Brock Purdy, he has some nice layered throws, okay? He has some rainbow balls occasionally, like Russell Wilson. But I think I'm going to go Brock Purdy here.
Yeah, it's actually pretty close. Okay. 7.9 for Brock, 7.5 for Herbert.
Close. Okay, it's close.
All right, how about air yards per completion? Because you can throw the ball, but if you don't complete it, who cares?
That's true. Herbert for this one? It's Brock again.
4.8 to 4 for Justin Herbert. And I want to circle back. Pass yards gained per attempt.
Pass yards gained per attempt. Okay.
Brock or Herbert?
Brock.
That is correct.
Yeah. Sounded like Brock Purdy's the better quarterback, people.
7.2, but, and yeah, we can fade the music out now. That's the game.
That was a fun game.
A lot of these numbers are very close, though. They're very comparable.
Did I win?
I don't know.
I think I got most of them correct.
Most of them,
frankly.
yeah. You picked Brock on most of them, and most of them were indeed Brock. Did I cherry pick here? I don't think I did.
Okay. These are all important quarterback stats we like to bring up all the time.
I could have gone a lot of totals, and obviously Herbert would have won those, so I just go for the averages here to try and keep it more even and balanced. But, I mean, statistically speaking, Brock is right there, maybe slightly better than Herbert's done. Now, you can say that some of these averages are a product of the fact that Herbert being around longer, there's more of a sample size. That'll bring some of those numbers down a little bit. Like maybe 3-4 years from now, Brock's rating probably won't be 104. That completion percentage might change a little bit as well. But if you're looking at just what they've been doing in the body of work of their career, like I don't think it's crazy to say that Brock is currently just slightly more successful than Justin Herbert.
Who is a better quarterback ahead of tonight's matchup between the 49ers and the Chargers? Both of these guys, Herbert and Purdy, are going to get some first-team reps out there. And it's just a fun conversation. Both of them listed as tier 2, and Mike Sando's famous, quarterback tier list that he likes to drop before every season. 888-957-9570 is the number. It sounds like if you go by the numbers, too, as we just did, Brock checks the list there for a lot of them.
And speaking of numbers, the numbers on our YouTube poll that we have going right now, who is the better quarterback, Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert? Brock leading 59-41. And that is a very unbiased poll that we have going on right now in our YouTube chat that is currently full of 49er fans.
We're going to go to the phone lines in a second because we're asking the question at 888-957-9570. I got to let the listeners know, though, that if you got something you need to get off your chest, well, there's an opportunity starting Monday on the Morning Roast. We are giving you a chance to sound off on whatever you want with the Sound Off. Call 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. Leave a voicemail sounding off on whatever is just bugging you / pissing you the hell off in sports or life. And tune in at 8 a.m. every morning and see if your sound off gets played. Again, it all starts on Monday, but we might give you a little sneak
I think we're going to do another test run today at 8 o'clock.
We'll give you a little sneak, we're doing a nibble.
You know how it's preseason for the NFL? It's also preseason for the Sound Off.
It's called a free trial, Sammy. We'll give you that. All right.
Hopefully you don't cancel your subscription, though.
Yeah, well, or forget to. 628-400-9880 again, if you want to leave those aforementioned voicemails. All right, let's go to the phones. Better quarterback, Brock or Herbert? Dwayne from Stockton. What's up, Dwayne? You're on the roast.
Hey, good morning, fellas. What's up, the homies?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing good, man.
Everything's good, man, but this is making me crazy. It's too early for this stuff, bro. 59-41 Brock over Herbert.
I know.
That's not right.
I know.
Well, it's actually 60-40 now.
It should be like 80-20 for Brock. Am I right, Dwayne?
I see me and you, we're going to have fun this football season, man. We're going to have a lot of fun. Because I tell you something, there's a couple things. One thing I want to mention so I don't forget is, Brock didn't even play the Rams last year. If I remember right, I think it was Mac that played both those games.
Correct.
Right?
No, you were absolutely right. He did not play the Rams. Yeah. Mac got the first win at SoFi.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, no, he got the first win at SoFi Thursday Night Football, and then they got absolutely obliterated at Levi Stadium. You are correct.
Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. He didn't have to go up against the Rams this year. They're going to be eating off of Brock this year, bro, because the O-line still hasn't been addressed. But you guys are throwing out all these rando stats, bro. It's not about that. It's about closing the deal. It's about getting that 6 Lombardi, bro. Anything less than that doesn't matter. The stats don't matter. If you look at Garoppolo, if you look at Mac Jones, if you look at Brock, if you look at Rourke, they're all the same. They're all the same in that system. What you got to do is you got to go get a prototype. If you throw Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, Jared Goff, C.J. Stroud, Caleb Williams, you throw any of these guys on Shanahan's team, and you might have a dynasty. You might.
Dwayne, did you watch C.J. Stroud in the playoffs last year?
It's not. I get that. He did that on Houston. He looked horrible, bro. Houston was a defensive team. I know that. But you throw one of those guys in Shanahan's system, is what I'm saying.
I see what you're getting at.
Him in Shanahan's system.
So, like, if C.J. Stroud was under Kyle Shanahan, you think C.J. Stroud's lifting a Lombardi with Kyle at his side?
So I guess he says C.J. Stroud is borderline, man, just based off what you just said. I'll put him borderline. But if you throw a Caleb Williams in there.
I'll listen to you on Caleb.
Throw a Trevor Lawrence in there, Justin Herbert, bro, you bring a strong arm, prototype type guy in that system, and they get it done. They're trying to get it done with Forrest Gump, dude. They're trying to get it done with a subpar quarterback.
Oh, come on, Dwayne. That's when the haterade kicks in.
I don't know. See, Dwayne.
Subpar? Come on,
Listen,
man.
There is some nuggets.
And we are going to have a lot of fun with Dwayne from Stockton this year, I can tell.
There's some nuggets of truth in what Dwayne's saying there, and he's not totally crazy. Listen, if you put Caleb on the Niners, I'll listen to that. Like,
I watched Brock at Levi Stadium on Sunday Night Football outduel Caleb Williams when he lost Trent Williams on the first play of the game. What are we talking about?
Though. Both those quarterbacks played very well.
They did.
Like, that was a game that could have gone. I mean,
and
honestly,
it came down to Caleb Williams not making the play in the end zone.
They were a great defensive play away from losing that game. So no, I'm not taking away from that. Like, Caleb played really well that night. You've always been high on Caleb.
I
and
love
honestly,
Caleb.
I see why. I think him and Ben Johnson are going to make sweet music in Gary, Indiana at some point in the future.
Is that where the stadium's going to be for the Bears?
Stupid
That's
like
ridiculous.
That. Thanks, Roger. But Trevor Lawrence,
Yeah, I don't know Trevor yet, and I've always been a believer.
Because Shanahan does like those crossroads. I think for Trevor could maybe, because Trevor Lawrence, again, we've kind of talked about this. I don't think he's like the big pusher ball downfield guy.
He's got a great touch. Like, I see a lot of highlights from him.
But it comes with a lot of short routes there.
No. But I'm talking NFL. Like, he does have the strength and the talent and the poise. It's just, he makes a lot of boneheaded decisions.
I just haven't seen him put it together in a way that's like,
he puts his body in a lot of harm's way, too.
He was insane at Clemson. Like, he was so incredibly good at Clemson.
He won over at Levi's for his first one as a freshman, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he could have been the number one pick as after that freshman year.
My
but
guy,
he had
Hunter
to play two more years there. Yeah. What did Dabo call it in wherever we are, California?
Yeah, I didn't know where he was.
It's because Dabo's an idiot.
It's fine. We don't know where Clemson is either.
Dabo doesn't know how to use NIL either. That's why he's a fading dinosaur of a coach.
It's all right. Miami's fine. Don't worry.
Clemson's
not a threat.
I just like watching Clemson circle the toilet bowl into the poopy bin where they belong. So, there's no
dropping that at 7:53. Huh?
There we go. So let's not Caleb, not on Trevor and those other guys that you mentioned. But if you want to say that Herbert and Shanahan would be really good together, you don't have to twist my arm to get me to agree with you on that.
Yeah, but we act like the game plan is going to change if you bring in Justin Herbert and Trevor Lawrence and the passing route concepts, and they're just not. Like, we've talked to many, this is the scheme and this is the system.
Yeah.
Like, there's never been any moments when I've seen Brock run this offense where I wished, oh, God, I really wish he had a Patrick Mahomes arm right there. I don't come away from watching this offense thinking that ever.
There's this notion that Brock...
He makes mistakes, but every quarterback does.
Arm strength, listen, does he have the most, incredible rocket arm? No, but Brock can push the ball downfield as well as a lot of other quarterbacks in this league. I just... The whole he can't sling it downfield, I don't buy into that as much. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and say that Brock's arm is on the same level as Josh Allen's. That's not what I'm saying. But it's not like the little noodle arm that I think a lot of people like to attribute to Brock either.
People like to, and this is the thing, the Dwaynes from Stockton were probably the same people last year poo-pooing the likes of Sam Darnold. And guess what? He's now a Super Bowl champion.
Hey, I poo-pooed the likes of Sam Darnold.
I did too. I doubted him until he proved me wrong. And you know what? I'm going to doubt him again this year.
Even then, honestly, you looked at the numbers he put up last year. I mean, he just really just had to be under center and just shepherd the offense along.
He did make some great throws and plays in that NFC Championship game. I will not take that away.
He absolutely balled out in that game. That was his shining moment. But for the most part, I mean, do you look at Sam Darnold as the driving engine of that Seahawks team last year?
I looked at Sam Darnold and said, hey, just don't mess it up.
Yeah.
Which, again, sometimes that's fine because that's how good your team is.
Well, when you have a great roster around you like he does in a defense thing, you know what I honestly kind of compare it to is Russell Wilson early in his career.
That's not a bad
Russell
call.
Wilson was a very solid quarterback early in his career, but he had a great offensive line. And more importantly, he had one of the best defenses in NFL history, cleaning up whatever mistakes
he was also unbelievably clutch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
He had moments.
Yeah. No, he did. He was a very clutch player. Oh, come on.
He threw 3 interceptions in that NFC title game.
Yeah, but then what?
Well, yeah, the defense bailed him out.
Oh, come on.
And he had 2 of the most insanely lucky plays go in his favor. He had the stupid bounce on the onside kick, and then he had the play where he just chucks it up in the air, saying, "Hey, God, catch this ball." And instead it falls into the hands of his offensive lineman. Who would have seen that coming?
I'm a anti-Russell Wilson guy.
No, that was the luckiest win of his career.
I'm an anti-Russell Wilson for the Hall of Fame guy, but he is unbelievably clutch. He is viewed like that for a reason.
Yeah, tell Malcolm Butler that. Okay. Tell Drake Greenlaw that.
It was a hell of a play for Malcolm Butler. And honestly, I'm not putting that on Russ.
Came up short.
Run the damn ball when you have Marshawn Lynch, all right?
Well, again, this is what happens when you think that Russell Wilson can come through for you in the clutch. You make dumb decisions like not giving the ball to Marshawn Lynch.
We're getting off on a tangent on Russell Wilson. He's not in the NFL anymore, although he will be calling pre- and post-game stuff for CBS.
And he will be in the Hall of Fame someday.
He probably will be. I just don't think he should. 888-957-9570 is the number where we're just having the conversation. Who do you think is a better quarterback right now, Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert? Let's go to Brady from Spokane. Brady, you're on the roast.
Morning, guys. Yeah, no, I think for me, it's going to be Brock Purdy all day as far as the QBR. As far as even that game you guys just played, it just speaks to he's above people in stats we wouldn't think he is. I think we should just start a movement, free Brock Purdy. It's time for people to put some respect on his name.
What's it going to take? What's going to take for that moment to come?
Honestly, because I really want this for the organization and for everybody, but like, it's probably going to take that Super Bowl, you know?
I guess
it probably is.
Great call. Brady from Spokane, which leads us now to the injury report. And we've talked about it. The 49ers are going to play some starters tonight, but they might be absent their starting guard, Dominic Pooney, who has been in concussion protocol since last week, and he's been listed as day-to-day in that time while also missing practice, and obviously the joint practices down in Los Angeles. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always out on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Halfway home here on a Thursday. And this is going to be fun now because we're about a minute away from 8 a.m. And starting at 8 a.m. on Monday, we are giving you, yes, you the people, an opportunity to get whatever you want off of your chest with the sound off. Yes, the sound off starting Monday, 8 a.m. Call 628-400-9880. Leave a voicemail sounding off on whatever is bugging you in sports or anything, quite frankly. Tune in again, 8 a.m. every morning. I was going to say Monday morning, but it's not just on Mondays.
We're doing it every morning.
Every single morning, 8 a.m. And again, 628-400-9880. Leave us a message. Do it. Just test it out. Go leave us one. Do we have a little example, little free trial that we want to do? Let's do it. Ken, come on.
Yeah, here's an easy sound off, man. Like, it's not bad enough adults wearing pro jerseys, right? I mean, good Lord, enough with the pro jersey wearing. But we also have to get the fan from not even the team that's playing wearing his stupid adult jersey from another team, like he's going to represent. You know what I like to do, or I like to see? Okay, hey, I'm not incriminating myself, but what I'd love to used to see back in the real Candlestick where the Giants used to play is when these dudes used to roll up in their white jerseys from the Dodgers, the white home jerseys, Dodgers thinking they're all so happy, and a freaking mustard bomb hits them. Yeah, that's what's so funny. That's what I'm all about, man. Mustard bombs on white Dodger jerseys. All right? You want to wear that stupid adult jersey? It's lame, man. If you're an adult, stop wearing jerseys.
Oh,
it's
that's
weird.
Great. That's great. I mean, that's what we're talking about, the sound of. Mustard bombs? I didn't know where he was going, but he landed the plane, thank God.
I wholeheartedly disagree.
Wait, what?
Wear a jersey to a game if you want. It's totally fine.
Yeah, I don't know about the guy or girl wearing a jersey for a team that's not playing that night.
Yeah, I think you're just trying to just make a statement and be like, ooh, look at me. I'm not rooting for any one of these teams. I'm a neutral observer.
I'm a neutral fan, right?
Yeah,
it's like Rob Lowe
walking in like you're Switzerland. I'm not on either side.
Wear the NFL or MLB cap. Maybe I should start doing that.
Well, let's say, I don't know. I can't say out loud what people say. It's like, oh, wrong game, person head.
I'm going to go to a guy that roots for the New York Mets. That is New York Kenny behind the glass.
He loves wearing his Mets jerseys to Oracle, right?
Do you?
No.
Okay.
I don't wear the... I've seen other people wear like jerseys where the other team's not playing, like, you know, Detroit Tigers jerseys. I'm like, whatever, if that's what you want to do. I want to know what that guy meant by mustard bomb, though.
I think it just means you're throwing something with mustard.
That's what I just assumed. I don't know what that is.
I was thinking just like a glob of mustard, and you're just going to chuck it in.
If you're that guy who's squirting a glob of mustard into your hand and throwing it at a Dodger fan, hey, you know, at least you're doing it to a Dodger fan, I guess.
Well, not to be confused with like a mustard gas bomb, which was used back in circa World War I.
No, I think
chemical warfare.
We're not talking that guy's going at there.
No, that's not what he's mentioning.
I assume it's just loading like a hot dog or something up, or like a napkin full of. I guess you could use a napkin. Yeah,
I was thinking like a whole plate.
Or throw a hot dog with mustard on it. That's what I was.
Well, see, I want to eat the hot dog.
I agree.
Like, that's just wasting
money.
You
know how I feel about Costco hot dogs? It's the best deal around.
That they don't have those at ballpark. But yeah, I mean, if you
They don't. I wish they did.
Like a napkin and just, pump some mustard and then, and what a just diabolical thing to do. Did people really do that?
Those stains, they don't come out unless you got that Tide pen on you, Sam. You got to have that.
Well, yeah, but that's honestly the Dodger fans' fault for wearing the white Dodger jersey. See, I'm okay with don't wear a Dodger jersey anywhere. It's just a disgusting thing to wear.
Well,
but like other teams.
Also, don't assault people because you can't get in trouble there. And
I mean, it's mustard. I mean, come on now.
No, but come on. Don't be a knucklehead. Don't be ruining it.
Go punch them.
Okay, so it's okay. So I bring my kid and I'm wearing a Dodgers fan jersey and someone's going to throw a bunch of mustard at me and my kid has to watch that. That's good stuff.
Come on, you chose to be a Dodger fan in that situation. Any other fan base, it would be wrong. But Dodger fans, it's okay. That's what we're going at here.
Unless it was a Pirates jersey.
No, well,
they're yellow already.
Ooh, actually, it's a good point. Yellow would blend in.
The immaturity of some people.
No, Joe, it's called being a hater.
It's called immaturity.
I don't know if you know this, Joe, but I don't like the Dodgers.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And you're not going to like when they three-peat again this year. Dave from Fresno. What's up, Dave? Who's the better quarterback?
We're just going to cut the conversation
Who's
off right there.
Who's the better quarterback?
We don't like mustard on yellow on white jersey, so we're just going to cut it off there.
I just don't like mustard on any people. I don't want to assault anyone because I'm a good person. I'm a good human being. I'm a good Catholic. That's what I am.
You got to get on your soapbox there for that
Dave from Fresno is also a good individual that calls a lot, and I respect you, Dave. Better quarterback, Justin Herbert or Brock Purdy?
Oh, I appreciate that, Joe. Good morning, fellas. I think if we're looking at this in a vacuum, you kind of have to take Justin. But Brock, he's had some moments. He's somebody that you can win a Super Bowl with. But if we're just looking at this in a vacuum, we also got to take into account, too, the elements with Brock. Doesn't always play his best in the cold, in the rain, with his limitations. That does affect him sometimes. I would take my chances with a strong arm quarterback, whether it's Justin Herbert or whoever it is in that situation. And just, that's something you got to take into account. Now, Brock plays in Santa Clara. He plays in the NFC West, so he doesn't really have to deal with those elements that much. But again, if we're looking at this in a vacuum, I would take the strong arm quarterback, the big quarterback that I can trust in just about any element, rain or shine. And I just don't feel that way with Brock, unfortunately. But you can win with them. I'm not saying you can't win with them, but if I had to choose between the two, I would take my chances with Justin Herbert, and I think most GMs would too. Now, Brock probably has a better situation than Justin at the moment, but again, we're looking at this in the vacuum. You kind of got to lean towards Justin. That's just the obvious choice to me.
Thank you for the call, Dave. I don't think it's that obvious, and we always like to bring up the bad weather when it comes to Brock Purdy, and I'm going to mention it again. No, it wasn't in snow or rain, but it was in very high winds over in Philadelphia in that wild card round, and he outdueled Jalen Hurts in that game. He did. He made some mistakes, but ultimately he had the game-winning drive that you needed in that moment, and I think I am going to remove the label right now that he cannot play well in bad weather because of that performance. Look at Justin Herbert. He did not play well. Hold on. Justin Herbert, on the other hand, in a wild card matchup against the New England Patriots, also in bad weather, in cold weather, what did he do?
Not much.
19 of 31, 0 touchdowns, 0 interceptions, 61% completion percentage. That's what he did. Was it the bad weather in that game that caused the difference? Like, come on. I
think it was just the fact that they were playing a good Patriots team and Justin Herbert just wasn't good enough that day. Like, it happens. Like, saying the elements, Herbert plays under a dome, too, in SoFi.
He does.
So, Brock has to deal with elements a little bit more than Herbert does. Brock the heat. The heat. That heat was no joke, man. that was I wasn't at that game against the Cardinals last year, but it looked like absolutely miserable to be at that one there. So, playing in the heat's still an element you got to play with. It's got a lot of sweat on your hand, too. It's a lot like rain, except saltier.
I keep hearing strong-armed quarterback. I want the strong-armed quarterback.
There's a lot of
Purdy doesn't have a noodle arm.
There's a lot of strong-arm quarterbacks.
He has the weakest arm.
There's a lot of strong-arm quarterbacks that haven't won it all either. So I don't think it's an end-all, be-all.
Josh Allen has a strong arm. Lamar Jackson actually has a strong arm in his own right, but we like to think that he doesn't have good arm talent. He does. Look at the numbers. Joe Burrow, I think, has a strong arm.
Yeah.
Obviously, Mahomes,
again, those are the elite quarterbacks, though. So, it's...
Matt Stafford, and even ones that we don't consider elite, but still like tier 2, like I think Sam Darnold has a strong arm. He is strong. That was one of the highlights coming out of USC, right? He was the prototypical size and
You know who had a really, really strong arm? Chargers backup quarterback, Trey Lance.
Yes.
You watch his highlights at North Dakota State, that dude could chuck it like it was nothing.
But people didn't like his throwing motion, right? That was part of it. Colin Kaepernick had a strong arm once upon a time.
Yeah, the dude would fire missiles. He'd take dudes' fingers off.
Until he didn't, right? Cam Newton once upon a time, until he didn't.
I just don't think arm strength is an end-all be-all.
No.
You know, like even at Peyton Manning at the end of his career, and maybe Peyton Manning's
for a majority of his career, he didn't have elite arm strength. Like he was psychological.
He could throw it downfield, though. I mean, Brady, too. Like, Brady could throw it downfield, but I don't think arm strength when I come to Brady. I think a guy who just knows how to be a quarterback better than anybody else.
And Brady is like we don't think of him like as the big, super strong physical guy. He is like 6'4", like really tall, and his arm strength even got better as he got older, as he started caring more and more about protecting his body, working on nutrition, et cetera, et cetera.
So maybe Brock has to eat more avocado ice cream.
Maybe. I don't think, Tom doesn't eat anything that's like red? He doesn't eat like strawberries or tomatoes? No tomatoes, that's what it is.
That's weird.
I love tomatoes.
Hey, you know what? I can't argue with the results, though.
God,
the guy's 49 years old and looks better than most people in their 30s. So.
As an Italian, I can't not eat tomatoes. There's one for everything. That one sounded a little sensual. Play that again. Yeah, that one's a little. Yeah, that was a little.
Shasky could never be a strong throwing quarterback. Those are great, actually.
Jesus, you got one for every single thing. Hey, Jim Harbaugh, head coach right now.
I love Jim Harbaugh
of the Los Angeles Chargers. He loves him some Brock Purdy.
Yeah, just how good he is. His timing, his decision making, his accuracy. I just like how cool he is. You know how cool he plays and all that. You know, same kind of same way I think of Kyle. You know, I mean, it's cool. I love the stuff he puts on tape. I love his demeanor. Love the toughness of his teams. You know, love that they're really good at football. And you know, great to be around it.
He does love a lot of things. Jim Harbaugh. It's that's good. Because I know it was Jim Tell Me, but you cut it off at a great spot. I heard Steiny and Goo talking about this yesterday. I think they played it. Maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't know. But Steiny's like, yeah, I wouldn't use the word cool to describe Brock Purdy, which I just thought was just a funny conversation. That's what he took from me. He's like, I don't think of him as cool. I was like,
I don't know. I mean,
I think what he meant by cool is like he's cool in like clutch situations and like
not
clutch
cool
moments.
as in like
cool.
When he's like walking into the cafeteria at lunch and you see all the cool kids at that table, he goes up and he's like, hey guys, can I sit with you? And they're like, no, get out of here.
No, not in that sense, because he's more of like an aw shucks kind of a guy. Like I think of his personality. He's more of like that, like everyday man, like blue collar. He has like the tractor commercials.
He's sitting at kind of like the normal kids table, not the cool kids table.
A little bit.
Yeah. Like Justin Herbert, I feel like he's sitting at the cool kids table, you know, getting on with his, you know, perfect girlfriend and Madison Beer. Like that's why I see like Justin Herbert's definitely the cooler looking quarterback in that sense. He's got great hair, Justin Herbert. I will give him that. He just looks like a surfer bro from SoCal, but that's not how you win Super Bowls. You can't Madison Beer your way to a Super Bowl title.
Do you think Patrick Mahomes is cool? I don't know. He's kind of like dorky when he's talking, right? This voice.
No, he's like Kenny Powers. Have you ever heard that video?
Oh, he sounds just like Danny McBride, the actor that plays him.
Yeah, in the sense of like him on the late night shows, it's identical.
Yeah, their voice, their cadence and their voice is really funny. So I wouldn't say he's cool to Steiny's point, but like I wouldn't say he's like uncool. I don't know what is the attribute or the word I would use to associate him. Just he's Brock.
Mild manner.
I don't know.
Brock seems like the kind of guy who's going to go over next to the next door neighbor for the old lady and like shovel the snow out of her driveway.
We're going to go nerdy on everyone because that's what we do on the roast. We're the morning nerd out. Mm-hmm. And Steiny might appreciate this. Brock is more Clark Kent than he is Bruce Wayne. Joe Burrow, Bruce Wayne. Okay? Brock Purdy, he's more Clark Kent. That's okay. Right. You could do both, right? You could do both. Tom Brady, throughout most of his career, I think was a little Clark Kent. Look, polished, didn't really say a lot. He's just kind of and ended up people hating him because, you know, he was so damn good for so long. Just like Superman was hated because he's just perfect. And after his career, though, and towards those Tampa Bay days, I think Tom was starting to get more Bruce Wayne, right? And maybe that's just because he's single now, too, and, you know, he's doing whatever he wants. 888-957-9570. Purdy had a quote on a podcast that I want to play on the other side, Sam, that I think ties directly into this conversation we've been having for the last hour, and we can continue to have it. Who's the better quarterback ultimately between Brock Purdy and Justin Herbert? And does having a strong elite arm when it comes to arm strength matter anymore? 888-957-9570. Once you hear Brock Purdy on the other side, you might change your tune on that. And it's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
It's the greatest 3 words in the English language. Football is back.
Purdy, touchdown, San Francisco. What deception.
And we can't get enough of it.
Niners.
It's go time for the 49ers, and we are all in.
Let's go Niners!
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Thinking about upgrading your sleep? Now is the time to shop Sleep Number. Trusted by millions for nearly 40 years, Sleep Number offers superior comfort, personalized adjustability, temperature benefits, and value that is unmatched in the industry. And right now, during the Sleep Number Labor Day sale, all mattresses are on sale. Invest in your sleep and experience firsthand Sleep Number's personalized comfort. Stop by a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com to learn more.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company
already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Brew. Between my radio show, filming content, editing videos, and trying to stay connected with family, reliable Wi-Fi isn't really optional anymore. I just need it to work. And that's why I like that with Xfinity, you get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years, guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, Xfinity makes getting connected simple with same-day Wi-Fi so you can get online in minutes. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
Welcome back. Morning Roast. Spadoni and Lubman filling in for Shasky. We are rolling on some 49ers-Chargers conversation because we got preseason game number 2 tonight for the Red and Gold. That's going to be at SoFi Stadium, 7 o'clock. Opening kickoff time there. A little late, West Coast tilt. But we're expected to see Brock Purdy play with the starters. We're expected to see Justin Herbert play with the starters. And the question we've been asking all morning at 888-957-9570, who's the better quarterback between the two? Simple question. Is it a simple answer? 888-957-9570.
I don't think it's a simple answer at all. I think, honestly, like, both you and I kind of routine Brock last hour, and like, I'll freely admit I'm a big Brock Purdy fan, so like, I'm gonna gravitate towards Brock just because, if you want to play the homer card, sure, play the homer card. I like what I see from Brock, and I'm happy with Brock Purdy, like that whole thing. But realistically, though, if I were to take my unbiased cap off, like, I do think that are they different in how they play and their shape, size, all that stuff? Absolutely. At the end of the day, though, I think both of them can get you to kind of the same point. You know, they can get you from A to B they'll get you from A to B, albeit in slightly different ways, which I think is what makes this conversation so fascinating. Like, if you put Herbert on the Niners, I absolutely think you can go to the NFC title game, maybe even the Super Bowl, the same way that you can with Brock. The same way if you put Brock on this Chargers team with Jim Harbaugh, they're probably still stalling out in the first round. So I think both quarterbacks are a product of what's around them. Both quarterbacks would probably do well in the Shanahan system. Obviously, we know that with Brock. So I just think that's what makes it such a fascinating conversation. And for the sake of conversation, we want to pick a side. And I'm rolling with Brock. Like, we want to see the 49ers have a franchise quarterback for 20 plus years, ever since, Jeff Garcia, or if you're more stringent on that, you got to go back to Steve Young. So since 1999, we've been looking for the guy, and we finally got the guy, and he's not a perfect quarterback, but he's a good enough quarterback to get the job done. I think Brock is absolutely good enough to get this team to a Super Bowl. things need to break right. Probably things need to break right for Justin Herbert too.
For sure. There's always a little bit of luck involved in all this stuff.
Unless you have one of those elite tier quarterbacks.
Yeah.
It's just, you need a thing to break your way.
It's just this notion, and you kind of brought it up, Sam, like if Justin Herbert was on the Niners, they would be Super Bowl favorites. I was like, okay, let's play this out. And I'm with you. I'm taking Brock Purdy right now. I think he is a better quarterback than Justin Herbert. Don't think he has a better arm strength. Don't think he has better size. He's not. He's just, look at the physical skill set. Brock Purdy is going to come up, no pun intended, short compared to a lot of these guys. That's not the end all be all though. We know that. Drew Brees is a Hall of Famer and got inducted this summer for a reason. He is not a tall quarterback, and yet he was elite and one of the best at the position in the last 20 plus years. He's incredible. Russell Wilson, you mentioned, he might get in. For a stretch, he was one of the best quarterbacks in football. It's not the end all be all to have that elite size and strength and all of that. Does it help? Absolutely. But I keep bringing up, that wild card game, and it's hard for me to get both of those games out of my head. That being the Niners win in Philadelphia and the Chargers loss, obviously, in New England. So,
Joe, honestly, I'd stack games on top of that. Let's not forget, he led his team back from down 24-10 in the NFC title game against a damn good Detroit Lions team a couple of years ago.
He did.
And in his first playoff run, the guy had been given the quarterback job like 5 days prior. Not exactly, I'm over-exaggerating here. Wins a hard-fought game against the Seahawks at home. That Seahawks team wasn't really good, but that first half was a little before Brock and the offense pulled away in the second half. And then he absolutely held out in a complete knock-him-down, drag-him-out fight against that Dallas Cowboys team in that divisional round back in that 22 run. And I'll be honest, Joe, if Hassan Reddick doesn't detonate Brock's elbow on that pass, I'll say I think Niners win that game based on what they did at Lincoln Financial Field that next December, where they just went in there and took belt to ass on the Eagles on their field in that game. I fully believe that the Niners would have rolled the Eagles. Maybe not rolled, but they would have beaten the Eagles in that NFC title game had Brock not gotten hurt. And again, that's one of my favorite kind of take. It's the take that you can't really disprove because, we didn't live in that
woulda,
timeline.
coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, we don't live in that timeline, so you can't really tell me otherwise. But unfortunately, that's not what happened. So history being what it is. So, yeah, Brock has absolutely done a lot of great things in the playoffs that you just haven't seen from Justin Herbert.
By the way, football coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi. One price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. By the way, if you missed any of our conversation early on in the show, I urge you to download that free Odyssey app and you can hit the rewind feature. Or if you are on YouTube, you could do the same thing where we are streaming currently. We talked a lot of Golden State Valkyries basketball in that first hour. Obviously, tough loss last night to snap the streak at Valhalla. The final score, 77-66. Valkyries still yet to beat the Minnesota Lynx in their franchise's history. They'll have another opportunity, though, to try to get a dub over them. That's going to be Monday in Minnesota, but it looks like the Lynx have all but wrapped up that number one overall seed in the WNBA. They
Love
are
the
30-7 now. No, they made the comeback, got close, got into single digits, Sam, but...
Yep. They're not an easy out, this Valkyries team. And I think that's what makes this Valkyries team just so likable. I mean, we used to always do the strength and numbers thing with the Warriors, but it was a fun slogan. I'm not going to take anything away from it, but it was strength and Steph and Draymond and Clay. Like, you had three all-world transcendent superstars on those teams.
And then Kevin Durant came along.
Kevin Durant. That was yet strength and elite numbers is what you had. This Valkyries team, though, dare I say, does it kind of encapsulate that strength and numbers? Maybe, I don't want to say more than the Warriors did, but it really is their numbers where they have their strength. Whereas the Warriors, that strength within the number of great players that they had. Am I going off the rails there?
No, you're not. Do you know what a team I thought of? And I don't want this to be the Golden State Valkyries, and I don't want to be a Debbie Downer after a loss because they still they're having an incredible season, but they might be a player in a way, and until they get that player, they might be the Atlanta Hawks of that run in the East. Where they had like the Kyle Korvers of the world, right?
Oh, that 14-15 team, yeah.
Yeah, well, they were really good.
Al Horford was on that team.
No, but they were really good in the regular season.
Remember, like their entire starting five?
I think that was OG Budenholzer, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Was it what was like January that year? They named their entire starting five as the Eastern Conference Players of the Month.
Yeah, wasn't Torian Prince on that team? I want to say too.
The Warriors went down to Atlanta that year, and the Hawks got that win. And I remember the PA voice said, "Now do you believe?" That was a fun Hawks team because of the team-oriented basketball they played. And I'm seeing in our YouTube chat here a lot of CC talk, as in Joe Lacob, go get Caitlin Clark.
Right.
And listen, I'm all on board with that. Go get Caitlin Clark. But I'm curious, if the Valkyries landed Caitlin Clark somehow in the next couple of years, does that in any way offset the anger of the Warriors' inability to land a superstar right now?
That would be incredible.
Like,
I do think fan bases are separate in that regard.
Yeah.
So people will still be mad at Lacob no matter what, because of what the Warriors and Steph means here. And Caitlin Clark, albeit would be a massive, massive grab, nothing is touching Golden State Warriors basketball.
Yeah,
right
that's
now
a good
today.
point. All right, because they've fallen short on Giannis, and that's all Lacob's fault. They fell short of LeBron, that's all Lacob's fault. But if Lacob, who again brought in Kevin Durant, we say Lacob as if Lacob did everything here, but he there's other people underneath him. But yeah, if the Valkyries brought in Caitlin Clark under Joe Lacob, like again, I love to cape up for Joey Lightyears. Thank you for everything he's done with the Warriors. But I think Joe Lacob would be viewed in this region. Let's say Joe Lacob, as owner, wins only one championship the rest of his ownership tenure, but that championship's for the Valkyries. Does that change? Does that do anything does that change how we view Joey Lightyears?
I mean, we should always view him still as one of the greatest owners in the history of Bay Area
he's
sports.
right up there with Eddie D in terms of great owners in Bay Area sports history.
Absolutely.
I mean, he turned an absolute dumpster fire of an organization into the pinnacle of North American sports.
He did something that Eddie was not able to do, is get a new stadium. He was able to do that.
And not a single cent of taxpayer money went into it.
Absolutely.
Shout out John Fisher. See, it's possible.
888-957-9570. It's funny you bring that up. And we're going to touch back into the Niners here in a second. We also had
FJF.
Dylan Smith, Giants reliever, and got the save last night, a 2-inning save in Cleveland in a 1-0 victory in the MLB/Giants debut of Matt Tugboat Wilkinson. And we talked with Dylan Smith about that in the 6 o'clock hour. And if you missed any of it, really good stuff there. An interesting answer when I asked him, who's been the player on the Giants who's taken him under his wing. And the answer might surprise you. That's a tease. You have to go check it out on Odyssey.
Did we cut that yet? Or?
Oh, we cut it?
Yeah,
Well, I guess I could play it then.
Dylan Smith's favorite teammate.
Oh, well, here we go.
One of them.
Yeah, I feel like our relationship is pretty special. I mean, we hang out quite often. We talk about the game of baseball. We talk about the highs and the low moments of what goes on in this game. Every day you're not going to have your best stuff, but how do you come prepared the next day, to come out there and be better and to handle the situation better. And I feel like talking to a hitter that's been in these moments for years, and that's been a really good ball player, I feel like you learn from those players, and it helps you as a player grow with your mental side and with your playing ability.
Rafi Devers, he didn't say his name there, so I didn't say it at the beginning. But his relationship with Rafi Devers is an interesting one.
That kind of caught you off guard, didn't it?
Well, it is because the perception, Sam, and again, perception's not reality. I'm not there every single day like all these other reporters. Obviously, these guys are more tight-knit in that regard. But the perception of Rafi Devers from the national media and the media in general is what?
Selfish,
not a good teammate.
Clubhouse cancer, something like that.
Exactly. Shows up as his manager.
I got a friend of mine, and for those who listen to the Orange and Black Weekend rap every weekend, you know this guy well, Steven Ruderman. He calls in every weekend. He's a good friend of mine. He does not want Rafi on this team at all.
Wow.
He is convinced that they cannot win a World Series with Rafi Devers because of just superstars of that ego and the impact on the clubhouse. I thought that was interesting that Dylan brought up Rafi there, and it does kind of coincides with stuff I heard about Rafi last year. I remember I asked Alex Cora when the Red Sox were in town last year after the Rafi trade about Rafi. He went on like a 5-minute monologue talking about how great of a guy Rafi Devers was. I remember going in that clubhouse. I asked Trevor Story, one of the veteran guys in that clubhouse last year, what was Rafi like? And he was like, he was great for the younger guys, great for the young Latin guys, great at taking guys under his wing and helping them out there. And yeah, hearing that Rafi did that with a reliever who, again, his locker's on the opposite side of the room.
Yeah, that was interesting too, the whole reliever with the hitter aspect, with the mentality, because I do think, the mentality of a reliever, it's similar but not the same as it is an everyday batter, because it's not the same as a starter who's going to get once every 5 days. Reliever could be out there every single day. So you have to
a couple times a week.
Well, a couple times a week. Every day is strong. You get what I'm saying, though. You're going to be out there more than a starter. So, and you have to shake it off. Like a hitter is going to have an 0 for 4 performance, an 0 for 5, striking out a bunch of times, like Rafi's done at times this season. In Dylan Smith's case, he's going to have an outing where, he can't get through an inning and gives up a couple earned runs. It's similar in that regard. We have to shake it off the next day because you're going to get called up on.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of relievers kind of prefer that because they can go back out the next day and wash the stench of the previous. But yeah, no, I'm curious how many for Giants fans, if that changes how you look at Rafi at all. The fact that again, I do think he is getting along with a lot of the guys in the clubhouse.
Sure.
Him and Arias and Elliott and Willie were all hanging out a bunch earlier in this season when all four of them were here. Obviously, two of them are gone, but. I've heard stories about how Rafi can be kind of a nuisance. I've heard stories about how he can be a guy who rubs people the wrong way, but I've also heard stories a lot like what Dylan Smith said, like what Trevor Story said, like what Alex Cora said. Like there's a lot of good within Rafi Devers too. There's good in him. I can feel it.
Although Alex Cora did have that tweet. Remember that quote tweet after Rafi showed up, Tony Vitello? So maybe there's still some bad blood there.
I don't know. Again, it's
ex-Red Sox manager.
We'll see. Yeah.
We'll see.
By the way, there's more to that.
By the way, they are going to be in Boston starting tomorrow.
It's going to be a second year in a row where we got just so many interesting reunions between the Giants and the Red Sox.
Potential debut of one Marcelo Mayer, Ken.
And one thing you guys just reminded me of, remember when we had Keith Law on, and he talked about how there was, like, every time the Red Sox get rid of someone, it's like, oh, well, that's because it was on them.
Right.
They were the issue. Yeah, the issue was the mayor. The issue was Devers. It's like there seems to be
never the Red
pattern.
Sox.
Yeah, it's never the Red Sox fault.
Interesting how that works out.
And it's funny because, like, you got guys like Dylan Smith who are like, no. Rafi's a great teammate. So.
No, and so
controlling the narrative.
That's what it's all about.
That's what you got to do. Organizationally, and I get it. You want to speak ill about them.
I do remember speaking
That's
to
why Belichick and them clearly have a salty relationship because certain person from the Patriots organization wanted to control the narrative, Robert Kraft.
Yeah, maybe it's a New England thing. It's a Boston thing. Yeah. It's an angry Irish thing. I remember talking to a lot of...
angry Irish. I can't say that. I'm not Irish. So.
I'm Irish enough.
Well, that hair, my goodness.
What was I going to go with here with this Red Sox thing?
Carefully, you said angry Irish.
I know, and then I just completely threw myself off there.
Departed?
On that one there. I don't know. It'll come to me in a second.
That's fine. Hey, in the meantime, we were having this conversation. We're continuing having this conversation about which quarterback would you rather have, or not even rather have. It's just who's better right now. Who's the better quarterback? It's Justin Herbert or Brock Purdy. 888-957-9570. It's okay. It's
too late. It's moved on.
We've moved on. And by the way, more
swing and a miss.
More Dylan Smith and Giants talks every Saturday, 9 to 12. Sam Lubman, Dan Devone. Check it out. Orange and Black Weekend Wrap.
Yeah.
Brock Purdy. And this was via guys in the back. Let me get the podcast for where he said this because it's escaping me right now where Brock said this, and I want to get it. But afterwards, I'll reveal it. But this is what Brock had to say.
That's one
in a recent interview, talking about talent, and we've been talking a lot about arm strength. And I keep hearing, what was it, Ken?
Built for More podcast.
Built for More podcast. Thank you. Mm-hmm. We've been talking a lot, and we've heard a lot of callers say, "Wow, I want the arm strength of Justin Herbert. That's why I'm taking him over Brock Purdy." Well, Brock Purdy's here to tell you. The talent stops being the separator once you reach the NFL. Take a listen.
Everybody in the NFL as a starter, even second string guys, they're the best in the world at what they do. And you can have a great team in college, be surrounded by a great supporting cast, all these SEC schools that recruit great and they got great teams and they win national championships. And I'm not knocking them for that. That's awesome. Keep doing that. But like when it comes to the NFL, dude, you're playing against the best of the best at every position. And so with that being said, it's like, how do you separate yourself? The talent, everybody's so talented and you got to be talented to play. Yes. But at the end of the day, man, it's coming down to the mental part of the game of processing quickly, making the right decisions over and over and over. Kittle told me my rookie year, I'm like, dude, so like, what is it? And he goes, have you heard that Marshawn Lynch quote about you're going to get got, but you need a got more than the other guy or something like that? It's whoever can.
That sounds like a Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah. I was like, huh? And so I listened and I thought about it and he goes, Brocky, he's like, at the end of the day, you just got to be more consistent than the guy across from you and do better longer. They're going to make great plays. You're going to be, but who can do it the longest, mentally, physically, all of it together.
And it's a good quote because he's quoting one Marshawn Lynch from George Kittle, also quoting Marshawn Lynch at Bay Area in Oakland.
Two great quoters right there.
Well, this was the original one because he kind of butchered it a little bit. And maybe George did because it's easy to get that way because it's just a quote. I know I'm going to get got, but I'm going to get mine more than I get got dough. That was the quote from one Marshawn Lynch. Meaning, hey, I know I'm going to get popped as a running back occasionally. But I'm going to be popping out and dishing out more punishment than I'm receiving at the end of the day. And that's what Marshawn Lynch did. He personified beast mode to the highest degree, right? When you think Marshawn, you think of defenders getting trucked. You think of the Beastquake. Yeah. Get off me, Darren Sharper, whoever it was. I think it was.
Yep.
Someone. Like, that's what you think about. And they referenced that in the latest Hard Knocks episode, by the way, because they're covering the Seattle Seahawks, and they did like the 12th man, the fans over there, and they referenced the Beastquake, so one of the all-time playoff moments, right? But I love that mindset for Brock Purdy. And honestly, that's the mindset he needs to have, because he knows physically he's not going to be up there with the Herberts, with the Josh Allens, with the Lamar, with Burrow, with all these guys in the comparison there. He's going to come up, again, pun intended in this case, small. He's going to be viewed more like the Drew Breeses. He's going to be viewed more like the Russell Wilsons, guys like that, which is okay. At the end of the day, I agree with Brock when he says that too. That talent does stop being the ultimate separator once you reach the NFL. Do you agree with Brock, though?
Yeah, I do, because I do think there's a lot of parts of that I agree with. Let's first start the talent part of it is that I do think, when you reach a situation like Brock is here at the NFL level where you're on basically the same level as everybody else, because you got to think if you're in the NFL throughout your entire career, every field you have been on, you've probably been the best player on that field. You were the best player on your high school team. You were probably one of the best players on your college team. And, unless you're playing in the SEC, you were probably the best player, or Big Ten or AC, whatever, probably the best player on that field too. NFL, that goes away. And so how do you win in the margins, basically, is what that comes down to. Preparation is a big part of it. Knowing your playbook's a big part of it. Joe, we could say all we want to say about the physical attributes of a player, the arm of a player. The most important thing, I believe, though, of a player, it's not a muscle, it's not a body part. It's the thing that exists between your ears and behind your eyes. It's your brain. And how do you utilize it? The mentality of it. There's the old Yogi Berra quote, this is for baseball, 90% of the game is mental, the other half is physical. I think a similar thing plays out for football too. It's a mental game. It is a mental grind on the season. You got to not just rise up physically, you got to rise up mentally on top of that, put those physical issues that you might be having behind you and be able to stay focused on those moments. And that is absolutely something I give Brock a massive edge on. I do personally believe he is one of the mentally smartest quarterbacks in the game today. Now, how much you want to say offsets the physical attributes, there's fans out there that's like, you know what, maybe that doesn't do a whole lot. But when the game's on the line, I know that Brock's going to go into that huddle cool as a cucumber. And I'm not going to say Joe Cool is what Brock is, even though I just did it. But yeah, Brock.
He's a Brock star.
He is a Brock star. I like it. The Brocket ship. He's Brocked in.
Party like a Brock star. Remember that song? Yeah, I haven't heard that in 15 years. Yeah, let's go. Come on. That's going to be a rejoin, Kenny. Come on. Hit me with the YouTube later. 888-957-9570 is the number. Better quarterback right now. Is it Justin Herbert or is it Brock Purdy? And I will say, having all of those attributes and physical skills and size and speed and strength absolutely helps. At the end of the day, I would love for my quarterback to check all of those boxes. Yeah, even Brock, though, he does have some things physically that other guys just don't. Look at your own roster right now. The functional mobility of Brock Purdy, significantly better than who? Mac Jones. It's not there was a next level of quarterback you got when Brock took over for Mac last season. That was clear in the first couple games. And Mac is really good. Mac might have better arm strength / touch even than Brock. Maybe. But he definitely doesn't have better mobility factor. So when we're having these conversations, I do think we are sleeping on Brock's legs in general. He is really good at escaping the pocket and picking up those extra yards and extending plays in a way which Jimmy never could, Mac Jones never could. You thought Trey Lance maybe, but even I didn't really see that with Trey Lance. We'll pick this up on the other side, Sam. 888-957-9570 is the number. It's going to be sponsored by Ceremony Ford.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Ceremony Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or visit ceremonyford.com.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
San Francisco, get ready to laugh. Celebrating 47 years of nonstop comedy. It's the legendary Punchline San Francisco, a true San Francisco comedy institution since 1978, and your perfect night out in the city. Punchline delivers big laughs 6 nights a week. Whether it's date night or friends night, don't miss the show everyone's talking about. Get tickets now at punchlinecomedyclub.com. Punchline Comedy Club, where you can see the comedy stars of tomorrow today. Buy tickets at punchlinecomedyclub.com. That's punchlinecomedyclub.com.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, trick trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-559-4141. That's 800-559-4141. 800-559-4141.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, tax, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-738-9900. That's 800-738-9900. 800-738-9900.
Make every swing count. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th Annual Charity Golf Tournament benefiting the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Register your foursome or become a sponsor today at PettinelliFP.com.
The show behind the show. I'm thinking of those long, beautiful balls from Justin Herbert.
Hey, at least he included the Justin Herbert part of it. I almost got fake news at the break, Spadoni.
Why'd you guys do that to me?
Appreciation.
There you go. It's National Radio Day.
Is it really?
Yeah. You told me this.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. I've been having so much fun with this.
That's where we're going. But yeah, I almost got fake news over the break, and oh my God, I want this one to be so real. You almost got ball sacked? I almost got ball sacked. I got a chase senior, if you want to call it even. When you see something on Twitter that's just absolute nonsense and untrue, but you almost want to believe it anyway. This is from I'm not going to say the account because I don't want to.
It's fake. This is Fugazi. This is not real, people.
Fugazi, it's a woozy.
Not
it's a wazi.
real.
I'm not going to give the account, though. I don't want to give their nonsense any publicity, but yeah, it was breaking. The U.S. Department of Justice has launched an investigation into MLB insider Jeff Passan's coverage of the Dodgers. Basically, it's been believed this fake thing was that Passan has been misreporting how the Dodgers got all their money for the last several years. And, oh, man, I wanted that to be true so bad. I want to believe that the Dodgers are the evil entity that I claim that they are so bad, like so badly. And
the absurdity of that line.
I feel like we're getting so close to it. I feel like, because, again, I guess we're going to go down this rabbit hole now. There's this whole thing about Mark Walter selling the Lakers, selling Chelsea. He might have to sell the Dodgers, too, because the dude's got like $16 billion of something in loan frauds.
Debt and loan frauds. Yeah.
There's the whole story is insane. There's still more coming out, but basically the guy's in deep doo-doo.
Well, and we'll see, because he's selling the Lakers to a Kushner, and people are alleging maybe there's a sweetheart deal behind the scenes with Trump, who's obviously Jared Kushner's father-in-law. And Mark Walter recently visited the White House. Again,
he'll probably go. He is a billionaire. We don't know how.
Allegedly stuff.
He is a billionaire, and we know how good we are at punishing billionaires for their crimes these days.
I don't want to get in trouble. There's nothing libel or slanderous. Which one's print? Which one's slander's spoken, libel's print, correct? There you go.
But basically,
there's
this whole noise coming out, basically how, Walter's been able to get all this extra money to finance the Dodgers through these loan companies that he owns, and that's what's been kind of funneling the money in, and that's why the Dodgers have more money than all the other teams, on top of the fact they have a sweet TV deal that they also don't have to take part in revenue sharing in. And basically the big so what of all of this is that this notion that everybody could do what the Dodgers are doing has been absolute just nonsense from the beginning. No team can spend like the Dodgers, which is what Shasky's been screaming from the high heavens. I've been on that board. And, when people over the offseason were like, oh, yeah, like Mark Grandy was like, yeah, the Giants could have signed Kyle Tucker too. It's like, no, because the Dodgers have deeper pockets than every other team. And it's slowly starting to come out, not only how true that is, but like it's almost, I don't want to say criminal, but it's getting a little shady how much money the Dodgers have been able to play around with here. And, man, this is why we're about to have a lockout.
Make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with all the hosts, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Spadoni, it's Lubman and Frashasky. We've been talking a lot about 49er football, obviously, comparing and contrasting Brock Purdy, Justin Herbert. There's a lot. And tonight there are 2 games taking place. There's the Raiders versus the Texans first. And then, 7 o'clock kickoff at SoFi Stadium between the 49ers and the Los Angeles Chargers. And we played the sound in the last segment. I almost want to play it again.
Yeah, let's play it again just in case for those who are just tuning in.
Only because it's the ultimate thing against Purdy, I think. And it's just people will always have a hard time with, if you're not accepting of Brock, I feel like you're never going to accept him because of the size. Because it's the size and where he was drafted. He's not 6'3", he's not 6'4".
Size matters.
Thank you. It does. It does. Sometimes it does. And this was I'm going to bring Kenny in on this too a little bit. This was the ultimate haterade on a guy like Jalen Brunson in the NBA. He's not big enough to be your best player. Who was it? Becky Hammond that said as much. Las Vegas Aces head coach. He's not the dude. Can't be. Steph could be that short because he's just different. Because he shoots the three.
Steph gets kind of doubted a little bit. They would look for dumb reasons to doubt him.
But then we didn't because he won 4 titles, and he has to win one without KD again.
We had to get the Finals MVP too. Yeah. Steph went through his bout of nonsense too.
People will keep moving the goalposts no matter what with some of these guys. Hey, Jalen, do it again. Right? People just want to hate, and I think that's what we've gone. When it's talking about guys like Brock Purdy. Yeah.
As I sit up here and say I want the Dodgers to be thrown into a criminal investigation. We love hating.
Well, that's what we do. Sports hate. It's different than actual deep hatred. But this is what Brock Purdy had to say. One more time with the podcast. Built for more. Built for more podcast. Thank you, Sam. On talent stops being the separator once you reach the NFL.
Everybody in the NFL as a starter, even second string guys, they're the best in the world at what they do. And you can have a great team in college, be surrounded by a great supporting cast, all these SEC schools that recruit great and they got great teams and they win national championships. And I'm not knocking them for that. That's awesome. Keep doing that. But when it comes to the NFL, dude, you're playing against the best of the best at every position. And so with that being said, it's how do you separate yourself? The talent, everybody's so talented and you got to be talented to play, yes. But at the end of the day, man, it's coming down to the mental part of the game of processing quickly, making the right decisions over and over and over. Kittle told me my rookie year, I'm like, dude, so what is it? And he goes, have you heard that Marshawn Lynch quote about you're going to get got, but you need a got more than the other guy or something like that? It's whoever can.
That sounds like a Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah. I was like, huh? And so I listened and I thought about it and he goes, Brocky, he's like, at the end of the day, you just got to be more consistent than the guy across from you and do better longer. They're going to make great plays. You're going to but who can do it the longest, mentally, physically, all of it together?
So I do want to bring this into the equation as well. I do feel like we have evolved, though, when it comes to quarterbacks in the NFL from where it used to be. It almost feels like you cannot be a statue behind there anymore. It is rare to be a statue purely pocket quarterback in the NFL. You have got to have, and I love the phrase, functional mobility. You almost have to have that in your game now. You have to.
You got to have a little bit of scoot in there.
You do. Even the likes of Sam Darnold, he has that element. He can scamper around.
Scamper's a great word for it.
Scamper. He's not going to be Lamar Jackson or even Herbert. These guys that could gallop for 30 to 40 yards. But you need him to get 5, 6, maybe 10 yards. He could do that.
The legs are a threat with Darnold.
It was never a threat with 2 of the greatest of all time. Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. I don't know if you could be that quarterback anymore in today's NFL. And I also don't know if those guys are getting drafted like that anymore because the games have evolved so differently in college to where all these guys can. You're looking, Chase, all of you, think about all the best college quarterbacks. Even Arch. The thing with Arch that makes him different from the other Manning brothers.
He can run a little bit.
He can run. He's athletic.
I mean, that is
Matt
kind
Stafford's
of
probably the last one.
Stafford's not a bad one.
Who's the most statuesque quarterback in the NFL right now?
You know what? I'm gonna have egg on my face. He just won the MVP. He was still the best.
But he's also 30. Like, he's a dying. Like, it's a dying breed, Joe.
It's a dying breed. But
He's
God,
the
that
last
guy's
of an
got a
era.
cannon too to make up for it. He's got elite arm strength still at 38, 39
Jared
years
Goff
old.
isn't the most mobile quarterback either.
No, he's got a little mobility, a little, but not really.
I don't.
Right?
Yeah,
He's more like Mac Jones in that regard.
Yes, but and so Goff could still kind of get it done. I don't know what other statuesque quarterbacks are there still right now.
A buddy of mine who's a Niners fan said that who the human statue for him was? Jimmy Garoppolo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day.
Kirk Cousins probably going to be starting week 1. He's old. But Kirk was that guy.
Part of the yesteryears, yeah. So I mean, but to your point, I mean, a lot of these quarterbacks coming out now.
But it's
I mean,
funny.
Cam Ward is a quarterback who can run around. Well, Fernando, I don't think is a. He can obviously run through the line. I mean, that run he had in the championship game was epic. But I don't look at Fernando Mendoza as a running, scampering quarterback. So to your point,
more like Sam Darnold in that regard. Like, he can run, but you're not. He's big and strong. He's like 6'5", but you don't want him to do that.
Joe Burrow can move if he needs to. I mean,
Yeah.
he does need to because he's going to get sacked a lot. Trevor Lawrence can kind of run a little bit. Daniel Jones, if he's healthy, he did have that. They call him Vanilla Vic, but I always thought that was one of those ironic nicknames.
Well, now with that Achilles, you got to assume that some of that mobility is going to take a back seat.
Yeah. But again, Daniel Jones, not a top-tier quarterback. He had a great year with the Colts last year, but I don't think anyone's elevating him to that degree. Bo Nix, you consider him much of a...
Yeah, he can run.
He can scamper around a little bit. Mahomes, we know he can scamper around a little bit.
Well, maybe his game is going to change a little bit with this torn-up knee heading into the season.
ACLs it's healing from an ACL is a lot easier than it used to be.
Not the brace.
So, we'll see what it looks like, but it's just...
Sam, you know me. I'm not down. I never doubt the Chiefs.
Doubt
Even
Thanos.
they were eliminated from playoff contention last year, I still thought they were winning the Super Bowl.
Thanos at your own risk.
Yes.
Jordan Love, I feel like he could run. I don't think he does all that much, though. Caleb can move around a little bit. Baker can kind of move around. So, yeah, all these good quarterbacks, they have
functional mobility.
Ability to scoot around a little bit.
I like the term functional mobility
Cardinals,
because it doesn't mean you're like this, the track star.
Yeah. Cardinals, if they go with Brissett or Carson Beck, not really a runner. He can scamper a little bit. He did have that touchdown run against Ole Miss that sealed the deal there. But
that was great.
Every time Carson Beck never was really, I looked at a guy's like, yeah, Carson, take off with it. Of course, he would throw it too, and that would make me freak out also. But it's a complicated relationship.
Real quick, you're wearing your Miami Hurricanes little shirt right now. You think Carson Beck's got a shot this year? Decent?
If I'm the Arizona Cardinals and if he's healthy, I'm playing him. Why not?
I agree with you on that.
I don't know if he's got a legitimate NFL future, but hey, he'll put the effort in. I don't know if he's legitimate starting NFL quarterback, though.
I think you should find out, though, considering next year's quarterback class is supposed to be like one of the best ever. There's supposed to be 4 or 5 quarterbacks to go in the first round.
And Dante Moore, Chambliss out of Ole Miss.
CJ Carr, right? That's another one. What's the guy's Ohio State Sayers?
Julian Saying.
Yeah,
I don't know about him.
Well, but I'm saying projected. These guys are. I'm just saying.
Some of these college quarterbacks, it's the Alabama thing. So many great quarterbacks at Alabama, Mac Jones being one of them. Were they good quarterbacks, or did they just benefit from the fact that everyone on their roster was a 5-star talent? Like Julian Saying is playing with probably one of the best receiving cores in college football. He's got the best receiver in college football in Jeremiah Smith.
You could say the same for guys like Mac Jones and guys like Joe Burrow.
Well, honestly, that's why I never really bought into any quarterback that came out of Alabama. Are they a good quarterback, or they just have a stupid amount of talent that you're never going to have at the NFL level? Even watching Cam Ward, his year in Miami, there are times where he was just chilling behind his offensive line because the pass rush was just non-existent. He's never, ever, ever going to have a pocket that clean in the NFL. So, it's just, the jump from college to the NFL, shocker. It's a bit of a talent jump, as Brock Purdy said.
By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always out on the Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. 3 hours down, only 1 to go. Man, show has flown by today, Sammy. And that is Sam Lubin filling in for Shasky, as he has done all week long. And you got one more day tomorrow. We still got another one to go, man.
Got to talk about an Niner game tomorrow.
Yeah, we do. We get to react. Let's go.
We're going to see Brock play tonight, too, for a series or two. What do you want to see from Brock tonight?
I'm glad you brought that up. I want to see him. It doesn't have to be a touchdown, but that would be nice. Just a great connection with the rookie Dejon's dribbling. Wouldn't that be something for Niner fans? Playing that on a loop for the next couple weeks leading up to Australia.
Up in the strip club.
The strip club, yeah. Let's go.
Brock could be a big patron at the strip club.
In Houston, they got LA, they got a bunch. Houston's the other game. At LA, they got a lot down there.
Yeah.
So I've been told. I don't do that.
Playing Las Vegas.
I don't do that sort of stuff.
Strip clubs.
I don't do that. Yeah.
It's been a while for me.
Been a while? Well, I mean, you went to college in Miami. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, that I did.
You did?
That I did.
Steve Smith says, Stribling, hey, future
Steve
of the 49ers.
Smith, the former Hall of Fame wide receiver for the Carolina Panthers?
Should be a Hall of Famer. I agree.
He's not in yet?
Steve Smith Sr., he is not. I think he's going to be one of those stays in the Hall of Very Good conversations.
Ah, darn. Well, hey, he knows ball, though. So.
Pound for pound, though, for his size.
He was so good on those Panthers teams.
I mean, it's him and like Marvin Harrison. When I think of like 6 foot, 6'1" under, like he is in that conversation.
He had one of the better This Is Sports Center commercials.
Ice up, son.
Down at the very end of the hallway.
Yeah.
And then the next second, he's like right next to the guy's cubicle. That was always a good one.
I miss the This Is Sports Center commercials, like the OG ones. Big time.
I miss the good days of Sports Center.
Steve Smith Sr. on ESPN, Stribling, the future of the 49ers at wide receiver.
I think people will not, that were interested in Stribling, people will not be shocked to see what Kyle, when he gets his hands on him, what kind of wide receiver he will be. And I think they just found their soon-to-be best route runner when Kyle Shanahan gets him for the next couple of years, because here's what he is. He is what they were hoping Brandon Ayuk can be, but he has a little bit more of the mental bandwidth. He was with Lane Kiffin at Ole Miss, right? Lane Kiffin can get on your damn nerves.
Wear you out a little bit.
He can wear you out. And what was told, and what do you and I know about Kyle Shanahan and Brandon Ayuk early in his career? He was in the doghouse because why?
All the time.
Kyle was constantly on his butt. Generally, when Kyle Shanahan is constantly on your butt, what does he see in you that you don't even see in yourself? The complete receiver. I think with Stribling getting drafted and getting him in the building, Kyle sees this as the future wide receiver for the San Francisco 49ers that they can rely on.
Damn.
And I think that's what you're hoping, like, is the case after the season, that I can come away saying, yes, Dejon Stribling is the future wide receiver for the squad.
I mean,
it's not Mike Evans. He's too old.
But it gets you excited about what Evans and Stribling, and then throw Deebo Samuel in there. Like, and this is where, Bonte said the other day, this could be one of the deepest receiver cores out there. And he got mad at me because I didn't post that video. And, Bonte, you did have a point. Again,
which video did you post that you didn't like?
I posted him talking about the practice fights. He's like, you should have posted that other video. I'm like, yeah, you know what?
Well, his connection wasn't good enough to do that, because he was cutting out every second when we had him on.
So it's like, I like that one more. It's like, well, that's dumb. I'm like, yeah, well, you're probably right.
I love the old producer and host fights. From,
oh,
you
my
and
God. We went back and forth on stuff.
We don't have, me and you don't have that many fights, do we? Steve Smith Sr. also echoed those sentiments from on Bonte Hill.
I think this is the most complete wide receiver group that Kyle Shanahan has had as a head coach for the San Francisco 49ers. I know he's had it as position coach, OC, but I'm talking about as the head coach of the San Francisco 49ers. I think this is the best group he's ever had in San Francisco in his tenure. Here's why. Mike Evans, complete wide receiver. The only guy in here because of age that I think is a little bit different is the new acquisition with Deebo. But Mike Evans, complete receiver. Stribling, complete receiver. Unfortunately, he's not healthy. But Ricky Pearsall, right? Robinson. It's really unique and interesting. Jacob Cowing. Man, they just have a lot of different guys that they can throw at you. And they all run some really good routes, uniquely created to their roles.
Had me until the Jacob Cowing
Same
line.
thing there. But you know what? Hey, I love that. I agree with him on the rest of it, though. I mean, let's just go back to that 2023 receiving core. Obviously, Brandon Ayuk, 1,300 yards. Your second receiver, though, was George Kittle. I didn't hear Smith mention Kittle there in that when he's listing off all the receivers. Kittle's probably more receiver than tight end right now. I mean, we'll see. Maybe he'll still be 50-50. But you had 800 yards receiving from Deebo that year. Then Christian McCaffrey was your fourth best receiver yardage-wise. And then you had Juwan Jennings. Solid receiver core, but no, I think stacked up against what we're looking at this year, what Mike Evans is capable of. Like, I'll say Mike Evans is a better receiver than Brandon Ayuk. I don't think that's controversial.
Hot take. Yeah.
I mean, Debo now, we'll see. I mean, if reports are that Debo's in the best shape of his life and he's looking like prime 21, 22, 23 Debo, that's a legit offensive weapon right there. If Dejon Stribling really is the talent that he's looking like right now, like I said, like that's 3 legitimate top 3 receivers you got there. And that's before you get into whatever you're going to get from Demarcus Robinson, from Jordan Watkins, the one game you get from Christian Kirk, the one play you get from Jacob Cowing. Yeah, I see where, Bonte said that, and then I see why Steve Smith echoed that.
888-957-9570 is the number. One more. Again, this is great stuff. Steve Smith Sr., and he was in a podcast with James Palmer, who I believe is now going to be the Amazon Prime broadcast insider guy, because I think Rap Sheet was doing it a couple of years ago, but now he's with ESPN. So James Palmer is going to be their little insider for the Amazon Prime broadcast. This is Steve Smith talking about Stribling going to have non-starting quarterbacks covering him, and you know what? That could be a recipe for success in San Francisco.
And this is a really good spot for that to start, isn't it, Steve? I see a couple of things. You have Mike Evans in that room. You have
so he's going to take the number 1 corner, and then the slot would be Christian Kirk. What's he going to do? He's going to require some attention. CMC, line him up outside. You go him in
all
motion,
the eyes are there.
Right?
Yeah.
All the eyes, linebacker. Right? And then Debo. Line Debo up, put him in motion. What's going to happen? Oh, somebody's got to get the big guy.
Got to count.
All of a sudden, the corner is not a starter. The second, number 2 guy, he's not, he's not covering him. So Mike Evans has the starting best corner out there covering him. Christian Kirk has the best nickel guy covering him. The linebacker with George Kittle, he's got him, and then CMC, whatever he's doing, and then Debo. Man, you're getting deep into that corner spot that they don't necessarily think he's good enough to cover Mike Evans. Well, guess what? There's probably going to be a 3rd or 4th corner who Stribling played against in college, or a guy who's a gunner on special teams, who's developing.
Steve Smith is so high on Dejon Stribling. Now, I want to pause here a little bit because he was also very high on Ricky Pearsall. He was the one that called him Slick Rick when he came out of Florida and the Niners drafted him. He was one of the only analysts that was super high on that draft selection. Unfortunately, Ricky just hasn't really stayed healthy enough to make that sort of impact in San Francisco. But he was high on that pick. He's really high on Stribling. And he doesn't dish out this kind of praise all the time. When I think of Steve Smith Sr., I think of a salty, grizzled vet that will outwork you and try to punk you on a daily basis.
Was there a receiver he was beefing with a few years ago?
I'm glad you brought that up. On a broadcast before the game in Cleveland, he went at Jerry Jeudy.
That's right.
Jerry Jeudy, who was, in his own right, highly thought of, Alabama. He was the can't-miss wide receiver prospect that year. The same year, by the way, the Niners ended up drafting who? Brandon Ayuk in that stacked wide receiver draft where you had Justin Jefferson, you had Ruggs, obviously. I mentioned Jerry Jeudy. There was a line of quarterbacks that ended up getting taken. Brandon Ayuk a part of that. Jerry Jeudy got, Steve Smith and him went out at the big B. It was hilarious, by the way. But I say all that to say it's not like Steve Smith is praising everyone. He can be hard on guys too.
Yeah.
But he seems to be really high on Stribling, really high, which makes me excited if I'm a Niner fan.
It's one of those things, like the only thing that feels like can stop the Niners, unfortunately, it is the health.
He called Jeudy a jag. That's what it was. Just another guy.
That's right. That's right. That was, because then he yelled at him on the sideline during a broadcast.
He didn't go down. Yeah. Well, I think that hurt, Steve Smith in his NFL Network job too, because he probably didn't want the analysts going at that. But dude, if I'm the NFL Network, and it's funny how things work out now, NFL Network, ESPN are merged together. So do we see more Steve Smith on Get Up and First Take? But, dude, that's what I love about Steve Smith. You want him to be authentically himself, even if he is calling out these other guys, because he's probably trying to light a fire under Jerry Jeudy. Jeudy took it personally, and they went at each other. What's wrong with that? It's great. That's why we love Steve Smith.
Yeah, do something about it, Jerry. Make him stop talking about you that way.
I agree.
But again, you look at this 49ers receiving core. Maybe we can kind of do this more on the other side. Just, again, we did the breakdown the other day. I forget how we ranked the receiving cores. I don't think we put the Niners on top, but obviously, number 1 receiver, JSN versus maybe Puka versus Evans. You're probably feeling better about JSN and Puka more than Evans, mainly because 2 of them are younger and not coming off of injury-ravaged seasons. But I don't know, Joe, maybe we need to go back and retake a look at how we rated these receiving cores here. And maybe at the top, the Seahawks and Rams might have an advantage, but if you're looking at the entirety of the wide receiver room, maybe this is a situation we need to reconsider that the Niners might have the best on paper group of wide receivers in the NFC West.
What if I told you that Dejon Stribling might have a better opportunity at winning the Offensive Rookie of the Year over Fernando Mendoza, the number 1 overall pick, who's also playing tonight? I'll explain on the other side, and it's going to be sponsored by, I have it, Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select 80% lean ground beef, 6 pounds or more mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Football is back. And you know what that means. It's summit time. All the hosts together again on Thursday, September 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. Live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. But wait, there's more.
I'm hoping Brian Baldinger can somehow, some way make an appearance.
You give me the date, Joe, and I will be there with you.
Let's go. Freaking go, baby.
Book it right now.
That's right. Baldy is coming. All the hosts and Brian Baldinger. Thursday, September 3rd at Jack's Restaurant and Bar from 4 to 6 p.m. with Willard and Dibs getting us started at 2. Be there.
Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Car salesmen are annoying.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
Oh, no.
Get a great car, switch anytime. FlexCar. You drive everything.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
This August, American Vision Windows lets you pick any 2 offers. Free expert installation, free sound package, free upgrade to Sun Matrix. We pay your tax, or no interest and no payments for 18 months. Get your project done before fall with your choice of savings. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today. 1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
I said it right. Keep this ship moving.
And Joe Shasky.
Oh, I heard ship.
On 95.7 The Game.
And we are keeping this ship, this tugboat moving.
It happens. Hey,
All right?
tugboat. Like Matt Wilkinson. 2 innings.
Giants got the win yesterday. Yeah. He didn't get the
a rare win.
He didn't get the win. That was Adrian Hauser that came in relief.
He pitched very well too, you know.
Dylan
Good for him.
Smith got the save.
Yeah.
He joined us earlier.
That was
Giants
a great interview
reliever.
we had with him. Go back and check it out on the free Odyssey app.
And that is where we are streaming right now. That is also where you found the Golden State Valkyries game last night. Unfortunate loss there. The 6-game winning streak was snapped at the hands of the Minnesota Lynx, who still have the Valks number, unfortunately, and they have all but wrapped up the number 1 overall seed in the WNBA. Yeah. Valks still number 2, and they'll have another opportunity to kind of, get over that hump, if you will, finally taking down the Lynx just one time. I just like one time heading into the playoffs, Sam, just once, please.
Honestly, there's a part of me that wants the first time the Valkyries to beat the Lynx to be in the playoffs, which I guess would be right now in the WNBA finals.
Yeah.
How storybook would that be?
Incredible.
Never have beaten the Lynx before, and then boom, just a 3-0 sweep.
It's going to run, man. No one thought the Warriors could do it back in 2014-15 until they did.
Why not us?
I mean, they beat freaking LeBron James, Kyrie, Kevin Love. Oh, well, those guys got hurt. I don't care. It's part of sports. That's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, think you've got the best golf game in your office? You should prove it. Sign up for your foursome at the Pettinelli Financial Partners Charity Golf Tournament at Harding Park and support. This is really good stuff to support, guys. I'm being truthful here. As a part of it last year, support the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area on Friday, September 11th. Go to pettinellifp.com to learn more. Had a blast last year. Played with sales guy Ethan, and it was really, really fun. I was horrible. The Harding Park is beautiful, so you're still having a good time no matter what. It's for a great cause at the end of the day. Also a great cause, and just more selfishly, just going to be fun with Brian freaking Baldinger. Yeah, that's right. Already blowing through the tees. Our Red and Gold Summit. Yeah, it's back for another year.
Yay.
Thursday, September 3rd, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Because there's a lot of them. I got to make that clear. There's a lot of people are going to be listening, and it's going to be, I already know how this happens. It's going to be Thursday, September 3rd, and people are going to, oh, wait, I put Jackson And they took me down to the San Jose Fremont location. No. It's not there. East Bay, Pleasant Hill, September 3rd, Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Willard and Dib's going to get the party started starting at 2 o'clock. And then all the hosts from 4 to 6. And again, as I mentioned, Brian Balder are going to be there as well to break down and preview the NFL season. Can't freaking wait for that. All right, I left you with the tease, Sam. We're talking about the game tonight between the Chargers and the Niners. And all the starters are going to be playing, supposedly. Most of them.
First series or two.
Dejon Stribling right now. All right? What do you think his odds are to win the Rookie of the Year? When I say odds, I'm not going to make you say like the plus 1,800 or whatever. No.
600.
That's actually not a bad guess, but like, do you think he's in the top 5, top 10, top 15? Where do you think he falls?
4th.
It's not a bad guess.
No. 5th.
I'd actually say it's the perfect guess because he has.
Well, no, it can't be 5th because we're not allowed to use that number.
No, that's funny. Ken had that same joke earlier when I asked him this. It's actually the 4th best because 2 guys are tied with the 3rd best. So technically,
it is correct. No, we can't use 5.
Sure, if you want to, like either one, 4 or 5, but he's in the top 5 in Rookie of the Year odds. It's according to DraftKings, mind you. Can you name the 4 above him? Give me some game show music. Ken, I'm putting you on the spot, please. The 4 offensive Rookie of the Year players with the best odds, the candidates, excuse me. This is according to DraftKings.
Well, I guess Fernando's got to be up there.
He's number 2.
Number 2.
He's playing tonight.
All right.
Plus 550.
All right. Jeremiah Love, is he on that list?
He is. He's number 1. Best odds to win the Offensive Rookie of the Year, the running back for the Arizona Cardinals, Jeremiah Love, who's currently dealing with a high ankle sprain, plus 500.
Who was our guy who got drafted to Philly? The Lemon.
Mekhi Lemon. Yes. No, he is actually behind Dejon Stribling at plus 1,400.
This is a big part because now you're also asking me to remember who got drafted in the first round.
I am.
Yeah.
Maybe a player that's in Tennessee this year that we just saw last week.
Carnell Tate. Okay.
That is true. Carnell Tate at plus 600.
Interesting.
Has the best wide receiver odds of all the rookies.
So there's one more name I'm looking for?
There's one more name, and he is a running back.
Darian Price?
That is absolutely correct. He is tied with Carnell Tate with the 3rd best odds for the Offensive Rookie of the Year.
Expectations for Darian Price.
He's going to be RB1. That's why. Yeah. He's going to get touches because Charbonnet is hurt, obviously, still. He's on the PUP list for the defending champion Seattle Seahawks. But right behind all those guys, who, by the way, were all first-round picks, is Dejon Stribling at plus 1,300. And Sam, what if I told you recent history would tell you that wide receiver has a better chance of winning the Offensive Rookie of the Year than quarterback?
I would believe it.
In 3 of the last 5 years, dating back to 2021, a wide receiver has won Offensive Rookie of the Year. Again, a lot of Niner fans don't really care about that. They don't care about the hardware. They just want the results. But I also care about the hardware and the results because it's fun.
Both are pretty fun.
It's fun. Jamar Chase, 2021. Garrett Wilson, 2022. I was going to have you guess because I just had to guess again. Not back-to-back. And then most recently, McMillan out of Carolina. That's right. Tet, I like to go. So, yeah, there you go. In between that, you had Jaden Daniels and C.J. Stroud prior to that. So, if we're just going off the
Tet McMillan winning it last year.
Last 5 years and Tet McMillan winning last year, history would tell you. There you go. And also, running back hasn't won since 2018, which is kind of crazy. 8 years.
Who was it that year?
Yeah, can you remember? Nah,
I'm not going to be able to remember. My memory don't work that way.
Saquads, a.k.a. Saquon Barkley.
Why do I feel like Saquon's been in the league even longer than
with
that?
With the New York Football Giants.
Saquon just feels like he's been that guy. He's been in the league for like way longer than 2018.
Honestly, I think it should have been 3 straight years dating back from 2017 through 19 that a running back should have won because Alvin Kamara was the year before that.
And then Derrick Henry, did he get in there as well? That was a couple years prior.
Derrick Henry did not win the Rookie of the Year. Kyler Murray won it in 2019. Josh Jacobs should have won it that year. I am biased there, but Josh Jacobs, in my mind, was the better rookie that year. But they had to run on quarterbacks. Justin Herbert, obviously, there. And I mentioned C.J. Stroud and Jaden Daniels. So just a little fun thing to just keep an eye on. Maybe Stribling, if he has the breakout season like we all think he can, And then Steve Smith Sr. said, hey, he's going to be going up against a lot of the number 2 and 3 corners. Gives him opportunity, man, that some of these guys don't have if they're the only. So like Carnell Tate, he's going to be shadowed by the number 1 on a lot of teams.
Yep.
Because who else do the Tennessee Titans have? I don't know.
No, I mean, you're
I don't know.
You want to shut down the scariest receiver threat. I mean, I think that's a big reason why you've seen T. Higgins in Cincinnati balloon into one of the better receivers in the league, because there is all that attention on my guy, Jamar Chase.
Dak Prescott was the guy that beat out Derrick Henry, by the way. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he took over for Tony Romo, obviously, because Tony got the hurt back.
No, honestly, I don't disagree. I mean, Dak's always been a very solid quarterback.
It was him. It was Zeke, right? They had an incredible run.
What happened to that?
Well, they made the trade, I think, that season, too, for Amari Cooper, if I'm not mistaken, as well. So they had
that was in season. Oh, yeah. When they finally traded him out of prison.
Yeah.
I mean, the Raiders, same thing.
Todd Gurley amongst those. Eddie Lacy.
Todd Gurley.
Eddie Lacy's the one that does not belong on this list.
Todd Gurley. That is a name I've not heard in a long time. I mean, that guy had just 50-year-old knees on a 23-year-old body.
Incredible. Some of the names.
Eddie Lacy had that one game.
Talking about, ball players early on, that like the fat guy ball players you like.
Oh, the bowling balls?
The fat guy running backs that we like. Eddie Lacy's definitely on that list. Love it. And we say fat in an endearing way.
Oh, no, I get it. It's
We're not shaming anyone.
All-time guts.
These guys all are better athletes than I, even Bartolo Colon. 888-957-9570 is the number. Herman Edwards, who I have a tremendous amount of respect for, former Jets head coach, former Chiefs head coach, obviously Arizona State football coach as well, joined Willard Dibbs earlier in the week. And, they were asking about a lot of different things. And Brandon Ayuk was obviously at ASU when Herman Edwards was the coach. And it's hard to talk about all this wide receiver talk without bringing up Brandon Ayuk, although we've had a pretty good job here on this show in particular, not mentioning all the Ayuk drama, because I feel like we're just so beyond that. It's kind of like the substation thing. We're just done talking about it. Ayuk's part of that. But this is what Herman Edwards had to say on if he saw anything that would signal to him that Ayuk would have this kind of off-season collapse, if you will, in regards to just becoming a malcontent. This is what he had to say.
Not at all. Never saw anything like this, and I don't know what's going on. I don't want to get in the middle of it, obviously, because of John, and I just let's stay away from that conversation. I'll leave that one alone, and the 49ers will handle it the way they got to handle it, and it's just a shame because he's a good football player, and and a good person for the most part, but I don't know what has sprung this on and why this is all occurring. I have no idea.
He has no idea. And again, that's the guy that coached him in college. And if you see any of those signs, usually, you tell upper management, you tell John Lynch, you tell Kyle, but just sometimes that happens. I'm watching the Hard Knocks right now. And the Seahawks obviously just signed Terrion Arnold, right? Who's currently has 8 different counts against him, federal counts against him.
Too, yeah.
For what was it? Burglary, all this crazy stuff.
Did he shoot someone too?
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly, all this stuff.
Legally.
But yeah, he has a lot of these federal charges against him. And, they're asking some of his teammates from college that are on the Seahawks currently from Alabama in his days there. And then, John Schneider, the GM up in Seattle, is interviewing these guys. Again, it's all on Hard Knocks. It's pretty cool little in-depth insight. And these guys are saying, yeah, dude, I didn't see this coming at all. Terrion Arnold was a model guy, liked to hang out with the Saban family a lot. He was great. He was a chatterbox, but other than that, there was nothing that would have showed that he's a bad character individual. But it just goes to show sports and in life, people are capable of anything, man. You don't know. And again, I'm not trying to compare what Ayuk's doing with Terrion Arnold. That is not what I'm saying at all. I don't want to get that twisted.
I think it's more about the arc of you can look fine and then not.
When something comes out of left field character-wise for a player is what I'm getting at, or a person, you don't know what that person's going through on a day in and day out basis.
Yeah.
Only what they say talking to the media before and after games and training camp and practice and playing in games. Outside of that, they're in their own world, man.
Most of those situations, when you are seeing athletes in those interview situations, they are more or less performing. They are putting on a certain face and facade there to present a certain image. When you ask guys hey, how's it behind the scenes in the clubhouse? You'll be like, oh, it's all great. If it's bad, they're not it's awful, because that just brings more unwanted attention that no one really wants. Right. So yeah, it's I think to your point, Joe, yeah, it's anyone's capable of doing anything these days. Like, you really don't quite know what's simmering beneath the surface with some people, which is why you should always just, be like nice and stuff.
Be a good person at the end of the day, right? I think that goes without saying, but for some people, it's hard for them. And it goes back to how you're raised, et cetera, et cetera. But it makes me grateful if I'm a Niner fan that you have a guy like Mike Evans kind of setting the tone offensively and being a great leader that he's been. I think he's a Walter Payton Man of the Year award winner, maybe a nominee. I could be wrong on both parts, but he definitely has done a lot in the community.
He's a guy you want leading your receiver room.
Well, and he's also a guy that has gone through a lot of tragedies early on in his life. If you just look into the backstory of Mike Evans, he's been open about it, witnessing murders at a young age within his own family. It's pretty, shocking and crazy stuff, but he's open about it. He's big about an advocate for mental health and families in general. And, it makes you grateful for him, makes you grateful for guys like Brock Purdy. Obviously on the defensive side of the football, you got Fred Warner. I mean, that guy is Captain America to the T. I don't think there's a better leader in all of sports potentially than Fred Warner. Like, he is presidential, whether he's doing a game for whatever, it's ESPN, NBC, pre and post game. He's great there. I think it was for Fox. I don't even remember. Whatever the affiliate was, he came off like, wow, I would love for Fred Warner when his playing career is over, which hopefully isn't for a very long time.
Hopefully a few more years.
But I would love to see him on a pre and post game, opportunity, because he's great at it.
Fred's just Mr. Perfect, basically.
No, he is.
He really is. He's just one of the coolest human beings.
But I think, and what I'm getting at here is goes back to the conversation we had yesterday when it came to like Harbaugh, when it came to, Shanahan. A lot of people that were, pro Harbaugh over Shanahan was like, well, just those teams for Harbaugh, they were just so much more tight-knit. I was like, well, I look at these Niner teams, man. They got a lot of high-character guys still. Now, you have the Ayuk situation, but I mean, outside of that, like, you look at a lot of the high-character individuals on this team, the George Kittles, the Fred Warners, the Brock Purdys, the list goes on and on and on. John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, I don't think, get enough praise for drafting the good guys, the character guys. And I think Dejon Stribling, hopefully, fingers crossed, is another one of those.
And I think what's also beneficial there is you have a lot of these good character guys, and they've been around each other for a long time, too. Yep. Fred, Juice, Debo, Kittle's in that mix, Bosa's in that mix.
Juszczyk, great call.
You got McCaffrey as well. McCaffrey is the more or less latecomer of these veteran guys because he was added in that 2022 season, but you got a lot of Dre Greenlaw's back in the fold as well. He's there. Diamador Lenore has been there for a long time. You got a lot of really good dudes who have been around for a very long time. And Joe, look at the Warriors run, what they had.
Yeah.
Great locker room, great guys, tone set. First by, the three wise men of David West, Iggy, Livingston, Steph, Clay, Draymond, keeping that going. Guys for a long time set the standard. Giants in their heyday had a core that was together. Year in, year out, set a standard. How you act in that clubhouse. You are seeing that with the 49ers. And this is maybe when Brandon Ayuk came onto this team after that, 2020 was his first year. Yeah. Early in the culture that the Shanahan is building up here. I see where you're going with it. I absolutely agree. Dejon Stribling is coming into such a great situation with this team culturally. On top of, and I think let's play what Steve Smith said about Stribling here. It seems it could be a great, healthy place for him to develop.
Steve Smith Sr., if you missed it, he thinks he's the future of the 49ers at the wide receiver position.
I think people that were interested in Stribling, people will not be shocked to see what Kyle, when he gets his hands on him, what kind of wide receiver he will be. And I think they just found their soon-to-be best route runner when Kyle Shanahan gets him for the next couple of years, because here's what he is. He is what they were hoping Brandon Ayuk can be, but he has a little bit more of the mental bandwidth. He was with Lane Kiffin at Ole Miss, right? Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Lane Kiffin can get on your damn nerves.
Wear you out a little bit.
He can wear you out. And what was told, and what do you and I know about Kyle Shanahan and Brandon Ayuk early in his career? Mm-hmm. He was in the doghouse because why?
All the time.
Kyle was constantly on his butt. Generally, when Kyle Shanahan is constantly on your butt, what does he see in you that you don't even see in yourself? The complete receiver. I think with Stribling getting drafted and getting him in the building, Kyle sees this as the future wide receiver for the San Francisco 49ers that they can rely on.
It's interesting how the passing game has been viewed in the past for Kyle Shanahan's offense as a weakness at times. And maybe that was the schemes, some say. I mean, I know Jay Gruden, former head coach of the Washington football team, obviously an offensive coordinator in his own right, brother of John, has been highly critical of, his passing route concepts, saying they're kind of remedial. They're not advanced. And
it's ironic because Shanahan, you considered one of the best passing game route, drawer uppers. That's not the right term in the NFL.
Well, it's not the focal point of the Shanahan offense.
No,
it's the running game is what it is.
And the running game sets up the pass.
We saw a lot last year where it was the opposite. It was not a run-first team, although they tried to establish it. They had to be a pass-first team because the running game was just non-existent at times.
Their running back was also their receiver, too.
Yes, CMC. It's like, all right, well, we can't run with you, Christian. You're going to catch the ball then. He's like, all right, sweet. So that's what they ended up having to do, right? That being said, if this could somehow become not only, a balanced, and at its best, I do think this is a balanced offense for Kyle Shanahan, but it's predicated on a great running game. If you can have an elite running game tied with an elite passing game, then you are talking about one of the greatest offenses in the NFL. And under Kyle Shanahan, if you can put up the points, if CMC can stay healthy and they figure out the offensive line, maybe one of the greatest we've seen. Again, let's pump the brakes, but that's what we're kind of talking about here. If you can get the most complete wide receiver group with Evans, with Stribling, and with a version of Deebo Samuel, that might be, close to what he was a couple years ago with the 49ers.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we saw in 2023, the 30 for Purdy season. That's what the perfect Kyle Shanahan offense looks like, is every game they played up until that Christmas night massacre against the Ravens, that offense was beyond on point. I mean, there was that 3-game losing streak too that, there's a little, you're never going to, it's hard to play a perfect season in the NFL, sure. But it sets up, or all the pieces are there for the Niners to have that transcendent offense. And we all know but I'm not going to say it, but right now, again, you say pump the brakes, but at the same time, Joe, this is the time for optimism. Yeah. This is the time to feel good about what you can do. And you'd rather be feeling what you're feeling right now about this team than what a lot of other teams are feeling about their receiving core. I wonder if we're going to see Mike Evans at all tonight. I don't think we need to see Evans tonight. It would be nice, but Dejon Stribling's probably going to be wide receiver 1 tonight, which for the 1 or 2 series that he might be in for, or maybe he's a little bit more, maybe it's be good for him to get some run against the Chargers' number 1 defense, just so he can get pushed around a little bit now before the season starts, because my guess is he will not be facing any starters when they go down to Allegiant next week with you to play the Raiders.
We'll be there. I'm excited.
You're on the team playing with them, right?
Yes, absolutely.
You got the seat in the front next to Kyle.
Oh, yeah, with Kyle. Yeah, we're homies.
Possibly.
Yeah. He's K for me. I call him K.
He calls you J.
Like we say B for Bonte. I say K for Kyle.
Yeah, so he's J. So we see her as just like JK.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Kuminga.
No, like Men in Black, when it's just the Agent K or Agent J. That's me and Kyle. Mm-hmm. We're tight.
We're just kidding, by the way.
I'm not. Greg Cosell, I call him Gregory sometimes, was on. He was on with Willard and Dibbs, and if you missed any of that, it's a really fantastic stuff. He breaks down the X's and O's of the game better than anyone else. He lives and breathes this stuff. Greg Cosell on the run game issues last year were not because of the running back.
Oh, boy.
Because of the offensive line.
Oh, boy.
What?
There's a stat for backs that is, broken tackles. Yeah. And McCaffrey actually was among the highest in the league at breaking tackles. So the problem was obviously the O-line, in my opinion. I thought the O-line struggled a bit in the run game. The more I think about it, I don't think, and I guess we'll find out, look, McCaffrey's going to be 30 years old. I mean, he played over 90% of the snaps a year ago. The guy never comes out. He ran over 300 routes. There's going to be some point where, as much as he stays in shape, the body is just going to give out to some degree. So we don't know the answer to that. But I didn't believe watching last year that McCaffrey lost it. I know that's easy to say because the numbers weren't there. But just watching every single game and every single play, I don't think McCaffrey looked appreciably different. Now, I know he didn't have the long runs. They only had 46 runs of 10-plus yards, which was the lowest number in the Shanahan era for 10-plus yard runs. And I'm sure a lot of people listening are thinking, oh, I'm wrong because, he couldn't run, he didn't have, 40, 50-yard touchdown runs, but he also didn't have a lot of clean holes where he could generate velocity and speed.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the offensive line in totality in the run game because I think in passing game situations last year, they were fine, but it's ultimately, like we've been talking about, and we're going to continue to talk about, a run-first offense. Kyle Shanahan believes if you are not a top 10 rushing team, and we're going yards per carry as well in this, you are not going to be Super Bowl contenders. You're just not. When this team is at their best, they are running the football between the tackles. That sets up the play action, that sets up the deep field passing game over in the middle for Brock Purdy, for guys like Mike Evans, dribbling, et cetera, et cetera. He's a big believer in that, and I'm curious to see if they can make the jump. I am skeptical because I was listening to Steiny and Goo yesterday. I didn't mean to say that like I never listened to him. I always listen on the way back.
Stuck listening to them.
Steiny was making a good point. They were like, it's hard.
Steiny did have a point.
How can we expect the running game to be that much better if they're basically bringing back the same people?
Well, you're hoping that you're bringing back healthier people because, again, we had Dominic Pooney dealing with the PCL issue last year.
He has concussion right now.
And that's not inspiring. But, no, we were talking about this yesterday, Spadoni. The center and left guard spots give me pause. We're going to see a lot of Carver Willis tonight, it sounds like, based on what Matt Barrow said yesterday.
I'm curious with Carver Willis.
Yeah, we'll see. I got on the Connor Colby hype train last year and then was super dismayed when I was still on that train as it went flying off the cliff. Yeah. And he was not a starting caliber left guard last year. And
he was like a slice of Colby cheese, Connor.
Colby Jack. I like Colby Jack
because
cheese.
He was getting eaten up.
Yeah. And so that's a good one there.
You like that? Thank you.
That's not that cheesy right there. But it just wasn't working out for Connor Colby. But again, Barrows was very high praise about how Colby looked coming into this season. So maybe I'll get back on that Connor Colby type train. I mean, I love me a late round offensive lineman who rises up to just seize a starting spot there. Give me that, under the radar hog molly up front who's just pushing guys out of the way. We'll see if he can become that. I'm a big believer of the run game runs behind your offensive line. But at the same time, though, I do think this is one of those situations where, like, I get what Greg Cosell's saying, and he's knower of ball. He knows more ball than I do. But at the same time, we saw it with our eyes last year, Joe and Christian McCaffrey. And how many times we asked Baldy about it last year? Baldy, how many times? It seemed like every other week, Baldy was saying some version of the line is, he does not look like he has that burst. He does look a little slower than last year. Was that because he was getting hit behind the line? Was that because he was coming off the bilateral Achilles tendonitis? Was that because the holes just weren't quite there? Yeah. I mean, when he's looking to step slower, turning up the field on those outside zone runs that Kyle Shanahan loves to do, especially when you do get clean blocks from Pooney or from whoever was in that left guard spot, whether it was Connor Colby, whether it was Spencer Burford, when you had those clean running lanes and it still looked a little bit, I don't want to say slower or worse, it looked different. It did. Yeah. Now, again, we'll see coming into this year, maybe he's put more time between the heel and the Achilles issues since the last year. So we'll find out. But I guess what would be more concerning? If it was the O-line that's the issue or if it was Christian McCaffrey that was the issue?
That's actually a great question. If the offensive line is taking a step back or if CMC is taking a step back.
Yeah.
Both is the answer you don't want.
I mean, I'd be honest, I think it's a little bit of both. That's what makes this thing such a nuanced conversation. But one is probably going to be more concerning than the other. If it's the offensive line,
it's McCaffrey. If McCaffrey is taking a true step back at times because of how much they rely on him at times, I do think that is concerning.
Yeah, especially because you don't really know what you're getting out of Kalen Block and Jordan James right now. But I don't know. Again, if the offensive line is stronger this year, which again, seeing as it is the same supporting cast, I
don't know.
I mean, I think a better performing offensive line is going to make things a lot easier for Christian McCaffrey. And even if he is a step slower, wider running lanes, better blocking up front is only going to make life a little bit easier for him. And maybe that offsets whatever step back. So I would say the offensive line would be more concerning for me than McCaffrey, only because I'm a firm believer, Joe, you can only go as far as your offensive line.
So it's interesting with the rookies because Dejon Stribling, and I'll stick to offensively, Dejon Stribling might end up being the best rookie for the 49ers, but K'Lon Black might be the most important as we're having this conversation. He might have to take a workload off of Christian McCaffrey to keep CMC upright for this season. He stayed healthy last year. That's great. Are we expecting Christian McCaffrey to do what he did last year? Do you want him to do what he did last year? It's two different questions, and I don't want him to have 400-plus touches.
No.
I would love for K'Lon Black to eat into some of that, because if he's continuing to do that, that means that the 49ers offensively trust him, and he is producing. And Greg Cosell seems to really like his fit in this offense.
I really liked, watching him. I thought he was tough, physical, a grinder, powerful, kind of a no-holds-barred runner. I mean, he was the kind of back, he would run over people. I forget, he ran over someone who was a big-time player. He's just a very, very physical guy, and I really liked him a lot watching his tape, and I think he fits the 49er run game. He's a grinder. He sustains an offense. The pass catching stuff, just because he wasn't thrown to in college doesn't mean he can't be a receiver. We just didn't have exposure to that on his tape. I'm sure when they studied him and they worked him out, they probably threw him the ball quite a bit. And first of all, he's not going to be their third down back anyway. The more important thing for him, I think, is blitz pickup. He's not going to be their receiving back. So blitz pickup to me would be the more important thing.
And what does Christian McCaffrey do very well? He's a very good blitz picker-upper, if you will.
Good catcher of the football, too. That's interesting that Cosell thinks that he's not going to be used as a pass catcher, though.
Well, he's also didn't say it's a detriment. A lot of people are saying just because the Indiana, team in the offense, because it's where he played in college, they didn't, throw it to him a bunch in the passing game. Doesn't mean he can't do it. They just wasn't featured
I thought that was part of his scouting report, is he's able to catch passes out of the backfield.
They just didn't do it a lot, I guess, over at Indiana. Fernando was too busy throwing it to all those other, wide receivers. Running it in himself, in important games.
Yeah, no, I remember that happening.
You were there in person.
I was there in person. I saw it live. It was really, it's
Is
hard
that
to
the greatest game you've ever been to?
Oh, I don't know. It
was a really good national championship game.
It was. It really, really was. I don't know if that's the best.
He was getting hit in that game. By the way, your boy Ruben Bain.
DPOY. Our DPOY.
Why? He's going to be defensive rookie and defensive player of the year?
Yeah, I guess DROY. Sorry, let's go with that.
Move over, Myles Garrett. You got company.
There you
Ruben
go.
Bain. I mean, get the masks ready for the fans, right? They're all going to be wearing the Bain masks.
Him and Vita Vea on that line together. Really, we never really mentioned that. The Vita Vea dream. Poof, gone.
Yeah, it's gone. No more Polynesian power on the defensive line for the Niners.
It was fun while it lasted.
1 year, $30 million extension. Fully guaranteed, I believe, too. Staying there. Good for him.
I mean, let's be real with the Niners cap situation. That was impossible. I know we like to play the find the money game. I forget who called in yesterday and said that. And listen to me, I love the find the money, just the find the money game. I don't think the Niners can really find any money right now.
I guess we could find our final thoughts, though, Ken. Can we do that? Oh, there's so much to get to still, and we're going to have a breakdown of everything that takes place tonight in preseason game number 2 between the Chargers and the Niners. Again, 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Do we have any post-game tonight for the preseason game? We doing any of that? No?
Oh, with Evan or Grandy or whoever? I have no idea. I did not check that part of the schedule.
Well, you know what?
Evan's out.
Well, if you missed that.
That's right, Evan's not feeling
how about this? This is going to be my final thought. If anything takes place tonight that you are passionate about between this game or any game, quite frankly, and you really want to get it off your chest, well, you have that opportunity to do so, even if we're not on air. You know how, Sam?
How?
Calling 628-400-9880 and leaving a voicemail for the sound off, which will we be doing every day. Sorry, I keep wanting to say every Monday, but it's not.
Starting Monday.
I need to get it starting Monday, and it's not just on Monday. Tuesday, Thursday, Wednesday. I'm going all over the place.
Friday.
It's every day, not named the weekend. But if you are on a weekend and we're not on air, that's when you call to leave a voicemail, 628-400-9880, and we might just play you sounding off on whatever you want. Again, it doesn't have to be sports related. It could be anything. We had people complaining about, seats on bikes for kids. That is the most nuanced thing to be upset and triggered by, but people are triggered by that.
I've been going through them all because I get them all. I have to screen them all, and yeah, the things that piss people off. It's kind of funny, actually. I'm actually enjoying. We first brought up this new thing. It's like, yeah, I'm not sure how this is going to work.
You're pessimistic, Sam.
I was, but you know what? I'm coming around on it, so I think it's going to be a very fun thing here. My final thought is earlier in the show we talked to Dylan Smith, who got the 2-inning save for the Giants last night.
The real deal.
He is the real deal, and he has become a real great part of this very much maligned Giants bullpen this year, and he's a shining light in that darkness. Another guy who I think has been a pretty solid piece for this Giants bullpen this year, it's Keaton Wynn. Unfortunately, going on the IL now with elbow neuritis again. This is a guy coming off who's already had Tommy John, and that does not inspire me at all. No. I like Keaton Wynn a lot. I think that splitter, when it's playing well, is I think it's probably the best put away pitch that the Giants bullpen has, is his splitter.
Yeah.
And so that's a lot of concern there. Elbow neuritis this time of the year. Spiro says, they're just punt. Just shut him down, get him healthy and ready to go for next year, because any promising bullpen arm the Giants have right now, you need to make sure they're good to go going into next season. Dylan Smith's one of them. Maybe Keaton Wynn could be in there as well, but it's a little bit more difficult now with today's news. Kenneth.
Yeah, my final thought is it's about tonight, really. I mean, let's see what we got. Like you said, Spadoni, Brock Purdy, Dejon Stribling. Let's see something happen. Let's stay healthy. Let's do that. No more injuries, please. And real quick, an update. I know I talked about the Little League World Series. My hometown, Bayonne, New Jersey, is in it. They took on Massachusetts last night. Walk-off home run from the big guy, Mason Rincon, who also pitched. Dude, 260 feet. Walk-off home run.
Please
in
tell
the
me it's not
bottom
the
of the
child
sixth,
of Ricardo.
which is like a 500 what?
Please tell me that's not the child of Ricardo Rincon.
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
No, he's the coach's son.
That would make me feel old.
But yeah, great times. Little League World Series, really fun to watch. But yeah, let's enjoy some Niner football tonight, guys.
Nice. Chase?
Do we know if we could bet on Little League World Series home runs?
Bonte has in the past.
Like
Stop. Bonte has in the past. Ask him about it. He has a great story.
Come on, Chase. Don't be that guy.
But my final thought, kind of going off what Ken was saying, I'm looking to the game tonight. I'm looking at one man. One man. Show me something, Alfred Collins. I'm looking right now. I'm seeing that Vita Vea is on with Pat McAfee.
That smile on his face.
I really wanted to try to have the Niners trade for Vita Vea because I think that we have a major hole in that D-line with Alfred Collins there. He didn't show me anything last year. Got tossed around in the game against the Titans. You got to show me something tonight, Alfred Collins. Let's go.
I'll say this for Chase in the back. Again, Rookie of the Year candidate here, 95.7 The Game for the producers. He has a lot of questionable faces with some of my takes when I look at him in the back there. He just looks like, I'm not sure about that one. When I said Dejon Stribling might be the best rookie, but not the most important, I said Kalon Black potentially. He looked at me like,
you're an idiot.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt.
Well, I mean, come on. I mean, Dejon Stribling's going to be the wide receiver too, and I got Kalon Black, who's probably going to get 50 carries this year.
The run-first offense. Didn't say he was going to be the best. Stribling should be the best offensive rookie. Hopefully he is. Maybe not the most important. It's okay, Chase. Chase is on the case, everyone. All right? Shout out Paw Patrol. All right, that's all the time we got today. Do it again tomorrow. Steiny and Goo next. Fremont Bake here for you, here for good.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classic Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with choices for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-559-4141. That's 800-559-4141. 800-559-4141.
With Kohl's Back to School sale, kids get styles that say, I'm so back. And you get savings that say, I'm so good at this. Save up to 40% on school essentials. Plus, shop in-store this weekend for your chance to get up to $100 instant Kohl's cash. Back to school confidence runs in the family. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora at Kohl's. Offers end August 23rd. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Toyota's national sales event is on now. Summer isn't over yet, and neither is your chance to explore California in a Toyota. Get 3.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on 2026 Tacoma SR5. Or get 2.99% APR on 2026 Tundra. Time's running out to take advantage of Toyota's national sales event before summer ends. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro. Ends 8/31/26.
I felt a jackhammering pain in my jaw.
Like someone sawing my bones. Barbed wire in my shoulder.
Like a cattle prod in my hip.
Like I put my foot in a blender.
Pain is different for everyone. But where pain starts, Jurnavix suzetrigine begins. Jurnavix is a non-opioid 50 milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain. Before those signals tell the brain to feel
like I punched an angry beehive.
And pain reduction can finally begin. Do not take Jurnavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems, as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jurnavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes. To learn more about Jurnavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit Jurnavix.com.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Burton a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, you'll hear true stories that will intrigue you, inspire you, and make you laugh.
He said, is there anything in your diet that might be spiking your blood sugar? I said, sometimes I eat pizza until I'm unconscious. He said, I think that might be it.
For real stories live on stage from comedians, astronauts, accountants, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on the DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie,
People are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God. Oh.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
That mother Evan.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty, what's going on out there, everybody? Steiny and Guru with you on a Thursday. Just for more information. No Evan today, so we got Ken sitting in.
Yeah, a little under the weather.
Producer's chair.
Get better.
Yeah. Tonight we got 49ers Chargers down in L.A., and we're going to see some starters play, Guru, it looks like. Purdy's going to play at least a series.
Yeah, I'm excited.
We'll find out who else. And... we're inching closer to the regular season.
Man, and your boy's juice, Steiny, just like the juice they brought in from Jamba Juice. Shout out Odyssey. I got a mango one. You had one. Nobody cares. But the bottom line, Steiny, is football's almost here. And you didn't ask, but I'll share with you all. I'm looking forward to see the timing between Purdy and hopefully we see Strimlin out there and the other receivers. I don't expect Mike Evans to play. I get it. But just where they're at with timing, because one big component nobody's talking about, and I know it's football, throw, catch it, but man, his 4 targets when healthy are going to be obviously Kittle, but Christian Kirk, Debo, a year removed from not being here, Mike Evans, and the youngster Strimling. So I can't wait to see how that pans out. But Steiny, I got a heavy heart, man.
Why?
The Valkyries lost to Minnesota, and they got a problem.
They're not in their league.
Man. But they could see him in the offs, and maybe the Aces would bump off Minnesota before they got to the Golden State if we take care of our business. But man, well, it was crunk in there though.
Yeah, listen, the Valkyries. We can talk Valkyries, but I almost feel like before we talk Valkyries, we got to talk about how we're going to talk about the Valkyries. I mean, to me. They've played, 65 games in their entire franchise existence. They're clearly ahead of schedule.
Right.
They are going to make the playoffs 2 consecutive years. They're going to be a pretty high seed this year.
Number 2 right now.
And what else could be equally true is they're not a title contender. They're just not. And that's okay. So I'll be happy to talk Valkyries. They're defensively, they're terrific. They play hard. They do all those kind of things, but they need more talented players on offense because,
just post presence, just a little bit more.
Deep,
like Collier was just, we had no answer for her.
Yeah, well, she's good, and so's Miles. And you can play. You can't win a title if you're just a defensive team.
Right,
you just can't.
No doubt.
And they need more players on offense because
they had Gabby on lock a little bit and she got hot late.
If you're just a defensive team, teams that have talent offensively are eventually going to be able to break through. Yeah. But if you don't have offensive players and the other team's a good defensive team, you're going to struggle. And so we're seeing some of the limitations of the Valkyries. But again, it doesn't take away from where they're at and what they're building. We make a joke about how apparently Lacob told Nikasi she's got 5 years. Well, she's sitting pretty then.
Right, yeah.
And so are the Valkyries. But what you see is, just like in any sport, there's levels. And the Valkyries are a little undersized. They're a little undermanned. And they just don't have enough
I'm with you, man.
pedigree on offense.
Right.
So,
but it still won't change the excitement. Come playoff time, and maybe you get a chance to battle with Minnesota. But I hear everything you're putting down, man.
Guy saying, I thought offense wins games, but defense wins championships. Defense alone does not win championships. Right. But there's never been a lousy defensive team that's won a championship. So, yes, do they have a defense that can compete with anybody? Absolutely. But you got to score points, especially in this day and age of basketball, whether it's WNBA or the NBA. So,
Xander Lassini, if I'm saying that correctly, and Gavin Williams, Donnie, they good defense beats good offense, and they were 7 for 30 combined. But they tried to make a run for it, but outscored them in the fourth. But the bottom line is I could see
Miles was hurt, right? Miles got hurt, late in the third.
She's good, man. They got a good team. McBride, they got some guys, some gals,
Yeah. Who's got a more realistic chance at winning a championship, the Valkyries or the Niners? Yeah,
look at my man. I'm going to say the Valkyries.
Really?
Yeah. Because there's not a lot. And again, the Aces, they're out there, and we're ahead of them. But the bottom line is, we got a Minnesota problem. Could the Valkyries do what McVay did to Kyle, where Kyle had his number in the regular season, and the playoffs come and bam. But bottom line is, it's not the opponent for the Niners, partner. It's just the health. And I know you can say, Guru, come on. That's like saying the sun's coming up tomorrow morning. But this Niner team, where they're at, their age, this trek and journey that they've been on, the chances that they had, and they've been the team. But now health is the biggest question mark. I've never, real quick before I throw it back to you, Stoney, I've never come into a season, and I'm being real with this one, under Kyle to where I really don't know which way the season can go. Like, that's how I'm feeling. If you tell me with a crystal ball they're going to be healthy, then I can see them making some noise. But then if the wrong guy or guys go down, then I could see, maybe it's not so great. So that's why I'm excited just about tonight. We're not going to find anything out, but we get to see Brock get a couple reps in and the others. But, man, Stoney, I would answer the Valkyries. What would your answer be?
The 49ers. And it's because I look at that team, and yes, they're old, and I can't stand old teams, but the reality of the situation is they have players on their team who have gotten to the Super Bowl, and they've got players on their team who have won it at almost the highest level. And so if the 49ers have everything fall into place this year, and they don't suffer any significant injuries, or they make it through the year mostly healthy, then yes, I think they're a playoff team. And in the NFL, once you're a playoff team, I consider you a title contender because you're only one of 14 teams playing. So, yeah, I would give the 49ers a better chance to win a title than the Valkyries because, they know a little bit about what it's going to take to get back to a Super Bowl, and the Valkyries are pretty much in uncharted territory. And I think objectively, the talent on both teams, I think the 49ers have more talent and are more ready to do it. But, by the same token, the 49ers are probably more fragile than the Valkyries. The Valkyries have a style, and, they don't have a superstar, so they got a system. But, the Niners, if they have injuries and get a couple bad breaks, it's possible that they could have a long season.
I hear you. Let me just run this by you because it's obvious that we feel like, through 3 games that the Valkyries have a Lynx problem. But what about the fact, am I overreacting, or let me know if I'm omitting something, because the Niners were banged up. But those 8 quarters against Seattle, who is the defending Super Bowl champion, they suffocated the Niners in 2 big games. So I guess when I look and you ask me that question, I think about, am I overreacting because now the Niners are going to come into this season healthy? They got a Mike Evans. So maybe that gap from McDonald's defense and Kyle's offense is not as big as it appears to be? Or was that just the Niners were banged up and Seattle took advantage of them twice?
That's what we'll probably find out this year, quite frankly. But, yeah, we're going to get into the Niners. Obviously, they've got an exhibition game tonight against the Chargers, second exhibition game out of 3 this season. And one of the things that's, interesting to me is that this year the 49ers seem to be in a little different boat. And what I mean by that is I feel like in the last few years, we've talked about the 49ers as a Super Bowl contender, and I don't feel like we're talking about them like that this year. And my question would be why? Is it simply because we think that they're too old and they're not going to be able to make it through the year? Is that the reason that we're not talking about them like contenders? I don't know. 888-957-9570 is the number. Also want to get into, I don't really want to take shots at my guys in the morning, but...
what happened?
I may have to.
Lubman and Spadoni?
But Spadoni's really on my good side right now. But
oh, no.
I may have to talk about
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I can't wait.
We're going to do something.
Yeah, we are. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And something big is coming. On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun and all roads lead to game day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states, California, Arizona, Texas, Florida, every single one of them. Every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. So remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. So get pumped and get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code 957THEGAME. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's code 957THEGAME. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in a year. Ends August 23rd. Terms DKNG.co/predictions promo nationwide based on sportsbook predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, so I come in today and I find out, and like, does anybody know when all this crap started? Where they made a day something?
Oh, it's National Radio Day. Congrats.
So, yeah, right. When did it's National Apple Pie Day. Then it's National Cheerleader Day.
Go Warriors.
Then it's National Engineers Day. Then it's National
Pancake
Weatherman Day.
Yeah.
I mean, like, when did that start?
I couldn't tell you, buddy, but it seems like you don't like it.
So what do we do? So it's National Radio Day. So let's spend the day being self-serving. Let's pander. And let's act like we're more important than we are.
No, you pay homage to whatever.
To what?
To National Apple Day or National Watch Day, whatever it is. National Radio Day.
Oh, yeah, we're so great.
See, why?
888-957-9570. What's so great about radio? Who's your favorite radio person? Why do you listen to radio?
It'd be more like, what's radio
here.
mean to you? Used to be my
What
best
does
friend.
radio mean to you? What radio?
When I was single,
you can't
Steiny,
have
it was
feelings
my
about
best
something
friend.
that's intangible.
No, that's how you feel. I feel the opposite. It's my best friend. It's been my best friend. And you know what? Unlike a lot of people in your life that come and go, it's always there.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah. Happy National Radio Day.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let me prove how little people care. 888-957-9570 is the number. What is it about radio? Oh, that makes it so great. Yeah, 880. Let's fill the lines. Let's pack the lines with what? Why are we so great?
No, that's
what
not
makes
the
us
take.
so great.
It's bigger than us.
Give me a break. I don't like self-serving. It's just not my cup of tea.
I like the intimacy.
Do your job and keep your mouth shut. That's what my dad taught me.
Shout out, rest in peace, Pops.
He's January 2.5 years now. And his lessons still resonate to this day.
I got to tell you something, Steiny.
National Radio Day.
I went to the Valkyrie game.
They lost.
Hey, so Spadoni said I snapped the streak. But listen, I go into Splash waiting on some folks. They're a little late. I ain't telling on nobody. I was by myself and enjoyed it. You ever just been somewhere
all the time?
Dude, I was like, I need to do this more. Just did you have to talk? This bunch of screens everywhere.
So nobody knew who you were.
No, there's a little beverage.
Oh, because usually.
Oh my God, something happened. Keep going, talking. Well, keep talking, Steiny. I got to issue an apology here. Just keep going.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let me talk about National Radio Day.
All right, here we go.
This is one of the most grueling businesses a man or woman can enter into. The field is very dicey in these days.
Yeah.
But we keep plugging away, and we plug away without complaint. We work very hard. We work so much harder than most people think. We work harder than most of you out there, quite frankly. And what a better day than today to talk about how great we are on National Radio Day.
Dude, you
have
are
you figured
special.
out what you're going to say yet? Okay.
I'm issuing. This is real because it hurt me when it was sent. So Evan and I went and had Caesar salad after the show to celebrate his birthday. I paid, and I was leaving.
Yeah.
And I got problems with the caddy. So I'm locked in because I have no rear view mirror. Jay Simon, I apologize to you.
Who is he? Who is she?
He's a listener. He's a listener.
Oh, and
apparently he
thank him
saw
on
me
National
at First
Radio
and
Day.
Market and yelled Guru 7 or 8 times. And then he goes, you were bumping Snoop Dogg, but you ignored me. By the way, you need to get your brakes changed. So I was so locked in with not having the rear view mirror, I didn't hear him say goo. So I said, you know what? That's on me. And Jay Simon, if I hear anybody acknowledge me out in public, I always respond. I was so paranoid, I didn't want to get pulled over. I was just trying to get to the Bay Bridge. I'm sorry. And Jay, you were the guy. I'm not that guy. He said my name 7 or 8 times. And I had Snoop Dogg blasting, so I didn't hear him.
Sure. Yeah. Well, that's a hell of a story.
Well, it happened. First in Market.
Yeah.
I just hate about the brakes.
So you just spent 3 minutes on a guy saying, hey, Goo.
Well, he did that 7 times.
Well, apparently you didn't hear any of them.
Yeah, I had the music playing and I was locked in.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, what's his name? Jay Simon?
Yeah, Jay Simon.
Well, hey, Jay, let me tell you something, Jay. I'm going to tell you the same thing that I tell Guru when Guru sees a pro athlete. He's just a guy, Guru, okay? You don't need to genuflect when you see him out in the Bay Area.
Dude, stop.
All right? He's just a guy. He puts his pants on one leg at a time, just like you. Listen, I know it's National Radio Day, but there's no need to be enamored with us. There's no need to be enamored with us.
He was just saying hello. I don't think he was enamored.
Can you guys in the studio confirm that Lubman and Spadoni have left the building?
No, they have not. I know.
But who cares? When do you care?
I don't
call him out. I can't with you.
I don't want to get
Lubman.
Being a little cat. Quit being a little cat.
All right. Look, I don't.
Little ass.
This ain't going to be the show, but all right. Listen, you got to be kidding me. Like, this is one of those, what are we doing?
All right, I'm all ears, man.
You're not taking Brock Purdy over Justin Herbert. What are you doing? Like, what are we doing?
Praise hell. Oh, Steiny,
you know
I heard
And it's
it.
like, well, Steiny, who would you take? You know what? The hell with who'd I take. Here's how I'll answer it. Who do you think Kyle Shanahan would take?
Right.
Let's go. I mean, what are we doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So Brock's had more success. Okay, well then just fine. Stack resumes against each other, and then the answer's fine. Purdy's got a better resume. Come on.
I heard it,
What are we doing?
Yeah. I got you. And Herbert looks like he was made in the lab.
Kyle Shanahan, I mean, he just would not know what to do with Justin Herbert.
They got ratings too, so they were, throwing a little placating to the fans. I didn't say anything to them, but I heard that. And I was like, you know what? And I just think of when people ponder that question, I think of the other non-Niner quarterback under the tutelage of Kyle, and what would Herbert be under Kyle? But that dude, he looks like he was made in the lab,
I mean,
I wish you would have told that to him face to face.
I told, he said something about it yesterday, and I hit him on it. Spino knows I love him.
Yeah. Italian stallion.
Yeah.
And Lubman too, though, huh? Purdy was his choice. You filling in for Butch. I get it. Right.
Oh, we got let's go to line 2. Who knows where he is? He's on a scooter. Joe Spadoni. Hey, Joe. How you doing?
He's called in.
Okay. First of all, it was who is the better quarterback? Not who are you taking?
Okay, well,
not
Herbert's
who's better.
better.
Kyle Shanahan. Who's the better quarterback?
Herbert.
Brock Purdy or Justin Herbert?
Right, it's Herbert.
Brock Purdy, Steiny.
It's Herbert.
Why?
I love you for calling, Joe.
I'll tell you what. I'll get down to a Kyle Shanahan press conference and ask him to give you your answer.
But Spadoni, he's had more success.
I don't want to get a ticket because there's a cop right near me. I'm going to get in trouble, so I got to go. But it's
All
Brock
right.
Purdy. Night.
Thanks, Joe.
I just watched Steiny bail on that answer right there.
There's Lubman. They're coming for you. Malachi Crunch. A lot of people don't get that reference. Oh, that's
what?
Malachi Crunch.
I know what that is.
Pinky
I know what
Tuscadero.
that is.
Happy days. Dude, I'm in a great mood. You don't care. But ask
right.
me how I got to the stadium.
What stadium?
Chase.
That's not a stadium. That's an arena.
Arena.
It'd be like Santa Clara.
Okay,
That's the stadium.
all right, we got that out the way. Dude, I took a line bike. It's just the scooter.
Nice.
It's just, I feel like a motorcycle. And then I took
Caddy
it back.
in the shop?
No, it was I didn't want to pay parking. So I just kept it at the garage here.
Okay.
Yeah. And had my first ever Kenny. Didn't know these existed. Hennessy Margarita.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Snoop Dogg concert. Watch out tomorrow. Yeah.
Wait, Snoop's having a concert?
Yeah. It's not Snoop Dogg. E40 and Too Short. I was bumping Snoop Dogg. San Jose.
You going?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Boy, you're real out and about, aren't you?
I feel it.
You took a scooter or the bike? Which
the
one?
bike.
The
but
bike.
now they've combined the bike to where you don't got to stand up erect. You can sit on it. They got a seat now on the line bike.
It's called a motorcycle.
That's how I felt. So I was cruising. I just wanted to keep driving. I got to the caddy like I had more fun on the bike.
I'll tell you what.
You seen me on it. Yeah. Radio Row.
YouTube bringing up a blast from the past, you mentioned the Malachi Crunch. Of course, that makes me think of Pinky Tuscadero.
I just said her name.
Yeah.
I had a crush on her.
And I forgot she did have a sister, Leather. Remember?
Now that I don't remember.
Pretty sure there were two of them. But Pinky was the main character.
She was incredible.
Yeah, she was very nice.
Yeah, and Suzanne Summers. I had that poster in my room. Suzanne Summers. No, Farrah Fawcett.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you. You're close.
People saying I'm having a midlife moment, but it's all good.
Let's go to Suzette. Suzette's in Oakland.
Hey.
Hey, Suzette.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
How's my favorite box of chocolates, Goo?
Yeah, we hanging in, getting a little older, but we hanging in, Suzette.
Hey, okay, Goo, I hope you guys can give me a moment. Okay, I haven't called in a long time. I've been going through a lot. And I want to just say, radio today, I listen to you guys all the time. And to me, that's right. It is self-serving to me because you guys are the light. You guys are my North Star. I'm going to be 63, and I've been going through so much that I want to just do a shout out and prayers. And the man that taught me football is Greg Papa. Okay. Yep. I didn't know that he was going through so much, and I love that man. He taught me the sport. I say prayers to him and his family. And I love you guys. And I just want to say, radio, whenever you need it, and it's like if there is a national disaster, radio does a lot for a lot of people, and it brings you together.
No doubt.
So I'm just saying, I'm going to be 63. Greg Papa's 63. And you know what? You just got to live your life, Goo. And, you take it with a grain of salt, and you just take the high ground, Goo, because, people in that radio station picks on you. But I know where you're coming from.
I love that.
And you know what? I love you because you're my box of chocolates, and
I love
never
you
know
too,
what
Suzette.
You know what? And Steiny, you're up there with me in age too. So I forgive you, but I love you guys.
You're the best, Suzette.
Thank you, Suzette.
And shout out Greg Papa, Steiny.
Yes, absolutely.
No doubt.
Prayers up for Papa.
Like Steiny.
All right. So I'm not going to be able to just rip us.
Doubt. No, you can't.
Suzette, you're killing me with the consideration, but we love you. Thank you so much.
Not to
and
make
by the
it
way,
about
let me
me.
tell you something.
Yeah.
Suzette's 63. That's hot.
No.
That's hot. You got to like that.
Well, it's kind of weird.
She's right.
I'm hot. I don't know what to make.
What I'm saying is, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you something right now. You young punks.
Yeah. Well,
because
talk to them.
Suzette and I are in the same age bracket.
Yeah.
You think life stops when you get to be our age? Hit the pike.
You look great.
This is when the action comes, baby.
Let's go.
She knows.
That's
she
my
knows.
Girl. Yeah.
I am just full of life right now.
I've had dark moments, death in the family, and the radio's been there for me. Breakups, and I'm keeping it real. I know we're nobodies, Steiny, but how many people, and it only takes one, have we been out and about and they say, yeah, I'm going through this or that, and you and Steiny's banter gets us through. I just melt like we did the pre and post at Oracle.
Yeah.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
For a couple years. That was a theme.
It happened twice in 9 years.
All it takes is one for
one guy.
Kenny, don't fall for it,
One
man.
guy broke his arm, and he listened to us in the hospital for a day, and he said we helped him get it through. The other guy had appendicitis.
I'm going to fight you, man.
You guys are healers? Is that what you're saying? You're healers?
I hadn't looked at it like that. No, I'm just saying the radio is so intimate, man.
It's actually the furthest thing from intimate.
To you.
We can sit in this room, talk like we're talking to nobody, even though we're talking to everybody. It's actually, it's like radio's one of the biggest cop-outs that you could really come up with. I mean, seriously.
Stop.
I just get to spout off. There are no consequences. If I don't want to have an opposing point of view, I'll just hang up on somebody. It's the ultimate selfish platform.
You're missing the point. You're missing the importance you have on people's lives. I know you
can't
are.
do this.
But people tune in just because of you and your imperfections.
They tune in because their radio station is already set to 95.7 and they don't know how to change the preset.
Yeah, well, they get back to arguing now.
Don't tell Scotty. Scotty was in my top 5.
We are so... I would say this. Anytime you come up with an overrated list, radio guys have to be on the Mount Rushmore.
Radnich was one of the best to do it. Barbieri, Angels Fly because they take themselves lightly. Tolbert. Steiny, those guys got me through, man.
That's right. And you know what they were? They were vintage radio. They were what it's all about. We are not them. Don't you get it? They are and were on a different level. Barbieri, Tolbert, Radnich, your boy Pete Franklin.
Keep going.
We are not them.
And nobody's
they
saying
are
that.
pioneers.
Yes.
We are followers.
Dude, people love you, man.
We stink.
Embrace it.
All right, let's go to West Oakland Holloway, one of our favorites.
Yeah, he is the man.
It's National Radio Day. Oh, my God.
West Oakland.
Can y'all hear me, man?
Yes, sir. What's up, baby?
All right, what's going on? So, Stein, you got me laughing today. So listen, it's 2 reasons why I think people be so in tune with the radio. One is because of what y'all are doing, the personalities. People love personalities. You know, they love to pick sides, choose sides, who they like more, and such, so on, so on. But I think the main thing is radio, to me, is America's favorite pastime.
Wow.
Because if you on the road and you stuck somewhere, Steiny, and the game might be on, you can just tune in and you listening to a whole football game for 2-3 hours, and you just next thing you know, you in Tucson somewhere. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
beautiful.
I think it's America's favorite pastime for one. But Steiny, I gotta ask you this.
Sure.
You familiar with a payday, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking about the candy bar.
Sure.
Payday.
Absolutely.
I gotta put this man on blast.
Oh no, here we go.
Do you know? Have you ever heard of a chocolate payday? Have you ever eaten a chocolate payday before, Stein?
A chocolate
payday candy bar.
Yeah.
I've never have. I didn't know it existed.
Yeah,
it came in the white package.
Caramel, right? Yeah. And peanut?
But I guess he's saying there's a chocolate one.
Oh. So I got to try it?
Oh boy, we got problems.
Okay, so I thought you were familiar with it too. Maybe Evan might be the only one familiar with it. I don't know. But I was just, it was a comment about a Reggie bar that he made, so I'm not even going to go there.
Oh, he said Reggie bars were great.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. And
so
he sent me on social media, go ahead, a picture of the chocolate payday. I've never seen it.
Gotcha.
That's pretty good, West Oakland.
All right.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Oh, God. Kenny's in my ear, Sonny. Apparently it's caramel. I said caramel.
No, you didn't say it.
Oh, he did.
I was trying to give you one.
Yeah. I'm not into correcting people. That don't do anything for me.
We got to know somebody's wrong to correct them.
Could I give you some constructive criticism?
Sure, on National Radio Day?
Yes,
yeah.
No, seriously.
I'm not a real host.
Steiny, you are special. And Evan and I talked about this yesterday. I said, who's going to tell them? But I need you to do this for me moving forward.
Might need to be a little careful here, but go ahead.
And I was there last night. And when you do the read for the Valkyries, it's Ballhalla.
What do I say?
Ball. And it's just, and Evan, we look at each other, and I told him yesterday, I'm going to tell him on National Radio Day, it's Ballhalla.
Okay.
Say Ball.
Where does the word come from? How do you say? How do you say what it's a play on words with? What's the word that it's a play on words with?
Holla.
No, Valhalla. Valhalla. And they're trying to say Ballhalla, so it doesn't work. You see what I'm saying? The name of the place is Valhalla.
Yeah.
So that's why I say Valhalla. Sorry. When you say Ballhalla, it doesn't.
I've heard Valhalla.
Ring a back. That's wrong.
That's so is the read too, but it doesn't matter.
Okay. Oh, well, maybe Guru can do it then.
No, that's how
he seems to be.
We got an open relationship to where I could just share that with you. But when I hear it, I'm like, it's Ballhalla. But now I'm going to text Evan.
You know what? I won't use it anymore.
No, hey, see, we're better than this.
We're not really. See, that's the other thing.
You couldn't wait to see what I was
just because
coming
we're
with.
radio people that we're better than this. No, we're not. We're worse.
Oh.
We are. Oh, my God. Hey, it's National Radio Day today. What's so great about... Hey, what do you love about Steiny and Goo? And what do you not like about Steiny and Goo?
It's bigger than us. Situation. Yeah, Coach. It's bigger than us.
Let's go to Nick from San Francisco. Nick, maybe Goo would like to have 3 hours worth of compliments today. How great is Goo? 888-957-9570.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Nick.
Well, hello. How are you, gentlemen? First time, long time. I just wanted to say hello today.
Yeah, cool.
And I just got to go with this, Steiny. I got to kill you with a little bit of kindness because the answer that I got for you is you all are a great comedy show. I'm obviously a sports head, and that's why I'm here, but you're a comedy, and the other part of it is, man, there's no rerun. You know, I'm tuning in because it's not the same old thing every day, and it's always entertainment listening to you, gentlemen. So I just thought I'd call and just give you a quick just that and say what's up.
That was dope.
Thank you, Nick.
There's no rerun. And he's right.
Compliments make me uncomfortable. What if I told you that?
Well, I know that about you. Well, do you get many? Evan checked in, Steiny. He says it's spelled with 2 L's.
Tell Evan to get some rest. If he's sick, get some rest. Otherwise, get your ass in the studio.
Kenny got it. Kenny hold us down, Young Chase.
Well, I guess we'll push Emmanuel Acho sound back. Yeah.
No, this is a great conversation.
No, it's not.
I want to hear how many people are going to back him up on his assessment.
I thought you meant the radio conversation is a great conversation. No, hey, it's a National Radio Day today, and
real quick, your first partner here was O'Connell.
I have no idea. I can't remember.
See, that's why you just.
It was Sean O'Connell.
Okay, got you.
Yeah,
I listen to you every day at work.
You know, I was like one of those fill-ins for a while.
You were part of the show, O'Connell and Steinmetz.
Yeah, it was okay. It was a 2-hour show. It's basically part-time.
We did a 2-hour show.
Hopefully we're headed to that again someday, very soon.
Oh, my man.
Very soon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boy. Hey, Giants won.
Yeah, what did you make of the tugboat? Steiny, he's a big boy.
You know, let me tell you something.
6'4", 260, 6'1", 240.
He's going to. Yeah. You like him, don't you?
No, I didn't say any of that. He's hope. That's what they need. That's pretty. They got to play that in its own next. That's pretty damn good. You get it, right?
I get it. Somebody, Evan asked, hey, anything the Giants could do, last 6 weeks that would make you feel optimistic? It's like, I don't think so.
It's spring training for me with them.
But here's the problem they have now is even if a guy or two emerges the last 6 weeks, don't mean anything.
And that's why I called it spring training, man.
But they won.
Yep. 1-0.
Yeah, they won 1-0. Mm-hmm. All right. I guess I'll play the Acho on the other side, but here's my question to 49er fans on National Radio Day. How come we're not talking about them like Super Bowl contenders? Like this feels like the first year that they're not really talking Super Bowl or bust. Not that they ever came out and said it.
I got my answer.
Why? Well, there can be many answers.
I got you.
And but why aren't we? Because I'm hearing a few of the national guys talking, and they're saying there's no reason the 49ers shouldn't be there. So I think it's time to get into what our realistic expectations of this team are right now. 888-957-9570. And that segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Hey, your golf game may not be perfect, but it can still make a difference. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th annual charity tournament at Harding Park, and it benefits the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area, on Friday, September 11th. Go to PettinelliFP.com to learn more.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select 80% lean ground beef. 6 pounds or more mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. Hormel Black Label Bacon, 12 to 16 ounces package size. Selected varieties also just $5.99 each.
Also, juicy autumn crisp green grapes or red seedless grapes, just $2.49 per pound. Finally, clip or click Lucerne 24-ounce sliced or 32-ounce chunk or shredded cheese. Selected varieties, just $6.99 each. Limit 4 items.
I would say 4 is unnecessary, but in this case, it was necessary.
Well done.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details.
That'll be $54.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting a $10 bonus on groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, we already earned enough this morning to pay for some extra treats you can bring to school this week.
Wait, so the app pays for snacks?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
With Upside, you can earn cash back on your everyday essentials and back-to-school favorites. The free app also gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code HANDBOOK to get a $10 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code HANDBOOK to get a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code HANDBOOK. Offers vary by user and location of participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, drink trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Did you know Skechers makes high-performance footwear for almost every sport you play? Here's what our athletes are saying.
Hi, I'm pro basketball player OG Anunoby. I dominate in Skechers basketball. Skechers delivers championship-level performance.
I'm WNBA star Jackie Young. Skechers keeps me quick, comfortable, and ready for anything.
And you can get high-performance Skechers and hands-free slip-ins technology. Just step in and perform.
I'm pro golfer Matt Fitzpatrick. I play in hands-free Skechers golf slip-ins.
Find yours at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or whatever high-performance sports shoes are sold.
Ice cream.
You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
Make every swing count. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th Annual Charity Golf Tournament, benefiting the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Register your foursome or become a sponsor today at PettinelliFP.com.
Because you guys are the light. You guys are my North Star.
People love you, man. We stink.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, we're not the worst, but we're among the worst.
That's what
Seriously.
Hey,
seriously.
Until the checks stop cashing, I'm going to show up, baby. And Snoop Dogg's at the concert with 40 and Short. It's Mount
great.
Westmore.
When is that big?
Tomorrow.
When's
SAP.
that big concert?
Tomorrow.
Now, will they have like 18,000 there?
Dogg. Probably more.
Well,
that means you can't get in.
What are they going to do? Use a can opener? It only holds like 18,000.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I was there for the game where Spree was late and checked himself in against the Bulls.
I bet you weren't.
I swear to God, Steiny.
Let me tell you what I found out about memory as you get older. You remember things that actually didn't happen. Seriously.
Well, that's my high school point per game average. It grows a little bit, but yeah.
So in 1971, the great Wallenda, remember him? The tightrope walker.
I wasn't here. Well, I was.
The great Wallenda. He tightrope walked across Veterans Stadium.
Come on, man.
Before a Phillies game. And up until about 15 years ago, I was at that game. I remember that, actually. We went to that game. My mom and dad are like, we're not at that game.
Stop.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That comes in your 60s. I'm not there yet. That's pretty good.
Like, remember we saw the great Wallenda? And mom and dad are like...
Well, you do got the story where you were a witness for a car accident.
Oh, yeah.
And you gave them your account, and they showed the...
That was one of the greatest of all time. I was just glad I didn't get arrested.
TV show. Oh, my goodness, man.
What the hell?
Yeah.
You hear about that one, Kenny? All right, what the hell? I'll repeat it for the...
Kenny, this is
funny. My guy called in. He said, one thing I like about radio is there's no reruns. Yeah, there are. I've repeated stories on here 58 times in the last 9 years, and here comes 59. A couple days before Christmas 10 years ago, I'm walking out of the office at our old building, and I'm on the corner, and there was an accident, and it was serious. This little girl who was like 4 years old, two cars hit each other. They came onto the sidewalk, and she got hurt bad. And it was actually very harrowing. And because the dad was next to her, and it was, I was the guy who called 911.
Wow.
And so I'll tell you what, man, you call 911, and there's a fire truck there in about 29 seconds. It's very impressive. Anyway.
Well, depending on where you live, but go ahead.
It was in downtown San Francisco.
I got you.
Anyway, so, it was two drivers, and one of us was at fault, and I'm like, well, the one guy tried to cut over into that lane that I know you can't go into, and so that guy really messed up.
Yeah.
And so I guess, 6 months later, and they're like, I got called in for a deposition.
Dude.
And then the deposition was like 9 months later. So I get into this office in this conference room. Yeah. And they're like, so tell us what happened. And I tell them what happened. And I'm like, yeah, the guy came over and da-da-da-da-da. And they questioned me for like an hour. And I'm just like, yeah, no, he did this, that, the other thing. And then the other side comes on and goes, we want to show you a video.
Right.
They had a dash cam video from the guy. And it was basically what had occurred was completely opposite of the way I remembered it. I was totally wrong. Totally wrong. And they're like, I said, showed me the video, and I'm like, well, I guess I was wrong. And
Are you embarrassed?
I was worried they were going to arrest me.
Oh, no.
But they were like,
are you embarrassed? To a degree, like, how did I butcher this?
Not really embarrassed, just more like you remember what you think you remember, but might not be based in reality. It was wrong. I was wrong that day. Luckily, there was no penalty for it. There's no penalty for being wrong on the radio. You're still here.
Kenny asked me a great question. Did you swear under oath? Did they?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Isn't that perjury?
I don't know.
But you willingly didn't mess it up on purpose.
No.
Just old age.
But, it was.
That's funny, Steiny. Like, damn. All right, back to sports.
Why are certain national pundits more positive on the Niners than our fans? Emmanuel Acho, this is where I want to start today.
Speakeasy Podcast.
Speakeasy Podcast was talking about the San Francisco 49ers, and he's high on them, and here's why.
If you're the Niners, who's better than you? The Seattle Seahawks? But on paper, the Seahawks should not be better. Seahawks got some dogs and they're a more complete team, and they got younger players that are healthier, and young, hungry dogs run faster. But, like, on paper, the Niners should be looking at the NFC and saying, this is as weak of an NFC as we've seen since we've been legit. NFC Championship at minimum should be the goal. Like, when you think about the Niners, the NFC teams that you would suggest are just better than them, clearly on paper, the Rams. And that's on paper, by the way. In real life, during the regular season, the Niners be having a Rams number. But on paper, the Rams. Outside of that, I could look at every team and be like, they got weaknesses like we got weaknesses. If I'm the San Francisco 49ers, and mind you, I beat the Eagles last year, and I was worse, and they were better. Imagine how much better I should be than the Eagles this year. If I'm the Niners, that's my thought process.
All right. How come it doesn't feel like we're buying it?
Well, I would just tell Acho, and hopefully, I know the boss's effort team him. Hopefully, we get him on the show. I would just tell him, then you're telling me those 8 quarters and 2 hellified important games last year for the San Francisco 49ers versus the Super Bowl champs, the Seattle Seahawks, meant nothing? Because that right there is what scares me about the Niners getting out of the NFC and the Super Bowl. Hopefully I'm wrong, but as far as why his view seems different than the feeling here in the Bay, maybe because he's not here in the Bay, living through these injuries and watching Kittle and the great Bosa go down and Fred Warner. So, Acho, I would tell him, yeah, on paper, if their injury history wasn't a part of it, I feel what you're putting down, but I feel like he's omitting Fred Warner, and I expect him to be the old Fred, is going to come back and be Fred. You went and got Green. You're living in the past in the sense of Greenlaw and Debo. You made decisions to let those guys go. Now they're back here. My question is why, and hopefully it's smooth. But, man, Steiny, why do I feel like he's just disrespecting Seattle, who's the Super Bowl champ and destroyed and dismantled the Niners twice? So that's all I would say to Acho. But on paper, I get, because the Niners got guys, but Kittle's coming back from injury. Bosa's coming back from injury. What are they going to look like? Your young secondary, are they going to have a great pass rush to where it can help them out? But he's talking like this is 2023, I feel.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of with you, no doubt about it. But I also have to allow for the fact that what if they do stay healthy? What if Trent Williams can stay healthy? What if Warner and Bosa can stay healthy? Then maybe, Seattle's had some losses in the offseason. But it is kind of, he says that the Rams are better. But listen to what he says about the Seahawks at the beginning of this.
If you're the Niners, who's better than you? The Seattle Seahawks? But on paper, the Seahawks should not be better. Seahawks got some dogs and they're a more complete team, and they got younger players that are healthier, and young, hungry dogs run faster. But, like, on paper, the Niners should be looking at the NFC and saying, this is as weak of an NFC as we've seen since we've been legit. NFC Championship at minimum should be the goal. Like, when you think about the Niners, the NFC teams that you would suggest are just better than them, clearly on paper, the Rams. And that's on paper, by the way. In real life, during the regular season, the Niners be having a Rams number. But on paper, the Rams. Outside of that, I could look at every team and be like, they got weaknesses like we got weaknesses. If I'm the San Francisco 49ers, and mind you, I beat the Eagles last year, and I was worse, and they were better. Imagine how much better I should be than the Eagles this year. If I'm the Niners, that's my thought process.
All right, so basically what I'm hearing him say is that, yes, the Rams are better than the Niners, but the Seahawks on paper aren't. Or if the 49ers are healthy and play to their potential, he thinks the 49ers could be better than the Seahawks, which tells me he thinks the Seahawks, won't be playing at the same level, and he thinks the 49ers, he has to believe
they're healthy.
That the injuries last year were the big reason why they got thumped by the Seahawks late in the season twice.
I think Seattle's one of the best. I'll ask you, one of the best defensive units in the game. And you just gave your hotshot cornerback Witherspoon all that bread, the highest contract for a cornerback in the game. You got pass rush. You got McDonald, who looks like the defensive version of Kyle Shanahan, and you won the Super Bowl. But, again, I told you guys in the first segment, I feel like this is the first time personally, I don't know which way this Niner season can go, and that is all dependent on the health. But Acho, I guess, is giving them the benefit of the doubt. But, I look at the Rams in Seattle, and I honestly feel like we're talking about the two best teams in the league, and they're in your division. So, it'll all come out in the wash. But, I know they lost Kenneth Walker, the running back, but we know that's one of the easiest positions in the game to kind of, retool at. But, man, I still got Seattle as a problem.
Yeah, I feel like when we talk about best case and worst case scenarios with teams, obviously the best case for the 49ers would be if they stay healthy. But I think most people would say worst case is if they get hurt. And I actually think there's a worse case than that, and that is if they stay healthy and they're not very good. What happens if the 49ers stay healthy for the most part, but they don't make the playoffs with these guys? Then that tells me that they may be in store for big changes next year. Not that they wouldn't be in store for big changes if guys get hurt and leads to a tough season. But to me, I agree with you, Goo. I don't get a sense for what this team could be, but I give them a plus and a minus. I don't think they're going to be able to stay healthy. I just don't. I think it's unrealistic almost.
Because of their past or just the game of football?
Because of everything. Because of everything. Because McCaffrey's coming off a monster season of touches. He's already experiencing tightness. Bosa, already not quite 100%. I think Kittle will be fine. Trent Williams is going to be a game-to-game thing where you're just going to be hoping he plays. So, obviously it feels like it's impossible to talk about the Niners, without acknowledging their age. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yesterday I threw this out, and we got a couple calls on it, but then I went on our social media page, and it was the part about, can somebody tell me why they think the running game will be better next year? And people gave me reasons there, and one of the reasons is that the feeling is last year they had no weapons outside of McCaffrey.
Right.
And that this year they will have weapons with Evans and Kirk and Kittle coming back and maybe Stribling. Here's another guy who's high on the Niners, Steve Smith Sr.
I think this is the most complete wide receiver group that Kyle Shanahan has had as a head coach for the San Francisco 49ers. I know he's had it as position coach, OC, but I'm talking about as the head coach of the San Francisco 49ers. I think this is the best group he's ever had in San Francisco in his tenure. Here's why. Mike Evans, complete wide receiver. The only guy in here because of age that I think is a little bit different is the new acquisition with Debo. But Mike Evans, complete receiver. Stribley, complete receiver. Unfortunately, he's not healthy, but Ricky Pearsall, right? Robinson. It's really unique and interesting. Jacob Cowing. Man, they just have a lot of different guys that they can throw at you, and they all run some really good routes, uniquely created to their roles.
I love that, Steiny, but I heard that yesterday, and somebody had mentioned what I'm about to say. I feel like he thinks, and I could be totally wrong, that Pearsall is healthy. Like, Pearsall's done.
He said...
he said Stribling was hurt.
No, I think he said Stribley, and then, like, I thought I heard the same thing. Well, I'll do it again.
One more time. Or maybe
I think he just said...
I think this is the most complete wide receiver group that Kyle Shanahan has had as a head coach for the San Francisco 49ers. I know he's had it as position coach, OC, but I'm talking about as the head coach of the San Francisco 49ers. I think this is the best group he's ever had in San Francisco in his tenure. Here's why. Mike Evans, complete wide receiver. The only guy in here because of age that I think is a little bit different is the new acquisition with Debo. But Mike Evans, complete receiver. Stribley, complete receiver. Unfortunately, he's not healthy, but Ricky Pearsall, right? Robinson. It's really unique and interesting. Jacob Cowing. Man, they just have a lot of different guys that they can throw at you, and they all run some really good routes, uniquely created to their roles.
Well, the Cowing, he's got to stay healthy, Stoney, so I would say miss me with that thus far. But Pearsall's not out there. Their weaponry on the outside is obviously an upgrade. I'll go Apple on you. An upgrade compared to what they had last year. Debo, I don't know, but, man, I'm excited to see. But maybe that'll be the difference. And I keep going to McDonald's defense from Seattle and how they suffocated the Niners in 8 quarters. Maybe Kyle knew that they needed to get more explosive on the outside, and maybe they have.
Yeah, this is not the best wide receiver group.
Where are you going? I think I know where you're going.
Okay,
Sanders?
I'm saying, let's look back 2 years ago. They had Ayuk, Debo, and Juwan Jennings.
I like that.
Okay, so do you think Evans is going to have a year like Ayuk had 2 years ago?
It's very possible.
I say no, because Ayuk was pretty good that year. Is Debo now going to be better than he was 2 years ago when he was really good?
I'm
better?
an optimist. I got to say no.
Okay, are we really going to say that right now, without one game played, that Stribling's going to be better than Juwan Jennings? I can't say that right now.
Right.
So,
but I can see it happening. Go ahead.
Yeah, they have the potential. And if they do it, they'll probably be considered better. But no, Ayuk was entering his prime that year.
Man.
This is kind of what I mean. Like we all see what Ayuk's up to now, and he hasn't played in a couple years.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to forget how for 2 years, Ayuk, he's great. He's an ID, one of the best in the league. The only guy with speed. Okay, so can Mike Evans at his age really be as dynamic as Ayuk was a couple of years ago?
I got him as a possession receiver, and he can be one-on-one with the best of them, Steiny. But is he going to be that deep threat that you talk about? I don't know, but I saw Ricky Pearsall do it when he was healthy. But Mike Evans is a beast, Steiny. So where he's at, and when you look at the Carfax report, it looks like last year, in regard to games played, and it can repeat itself, and hopefully not, that was an anomaly. But if he can stay upright with this system and become Brock's favorite target, which I expect, he could have an all-pro year.
You use the word anomaly, and it's an interesting word because the way I look at it is, Mike Evans missed half the season last year. Was that an anomaly? When Jimmy Butler got hurt for the Warriors, was that an anomaly? Steph Curry was that an anomaly? My feeling is once you reach a certain age, playing the full season is an anomaly. I think we've got to start realizing that older players don't play a full season, and that when they do play most of a full season, that's the anomaly. So when I look at the 49ers, I need Trent Williams to play 15. I need McCaffrey to play 15. I need Kittle to play 15. I need Mike Evans to play 15. I need Bosa to play 15. But if all of them play, 15 to 17 games, to me, like that would be the anomaly. But I'm not saying it can't happen, but the 49ers need about a half dozen guys who we're all a little bit skeptical about injury and age-wise to have healthy seasons. And to me, that sounds like a lot to ask.
Gotcha. Now, will that impact when we get to that day, we do the preview show on their win total?
Of course. Of course. I mean, like, if you told me right now the 49ers are going to miss, all their big boys are going to play 15 to 17 games, then I'm going to give them more than 10 wins. Right. But I have to go into the season believing they're not going to all be healthy. They're not a young team anymore.
Speaking of which,
it's like, I'm sorry. It's like, yes, I think the Warriors are more likely to get hurt next year than the Oklahoma City Thunder. And on top of it, if the Oklahoma City Thunder do suffer injuries, they're better, they're deeper, they're younger. So even their younger players who get hurt are going to come back faster than older players who get hurt. And I just kind of think the Niners are in the same boat there.
Yeah. And where I was going, Steiny, since we've been doing radio together almost a decade.
National Radio Day, by the way.
Yeah, it is. I have never, ever, what word am I looking for? I'll use the word intrigued, but man, for one Nick Bosa, this is a monster, not for him, just from a personal standpoint.
Yeah.
For team success, this team was last in sacks, and I was on his bumper after he had the 18.5 sacks in 2022, and he looked like Michael Strahan. But since, Steiny, 2023, 17 games, 10.5 sacks. Followed that up in 24, 9 sacks. And obviously 3 games last year with 2 sacks. I can't even describe or use a word on how heavy it is for him not to just remain healthy, but show us he can get back to what he was in 2022 and cause disruption. Because I love Osi Odigizua, Steiny, with the best of them, but he's one of those guys that eats when he's got other dogs on that line. And Bosa coming back, it's just imperative that he can regain that form.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bosa. I can't wait to watch.
You know who Bosa reminds me of a little bit?
I always try to jump the gun, but I can't.
No, you would never guess this. He reminds me of Barry Zito.
I'm all ears.
So Barry Zito, when he started to slow down a little, I can't come out of the bullpen. Don't ever ask me to come out of the bullpen. I'm a starter. It's like Zito needed everything perfect for him to go out and be his best. Like, I need my 5 days. I need my pregame routine. I need to feel great. I need to stretch right. Everything's got, and like Bosa's the same way. Bosa's like, if he doesn't feel like he's 100%, he's not going to play. Like, that's who he is.
Now, what about the money component to this?
The same thing. They're both paid a lot. They both were paid a lot of money.
I mean, he's just, and I'm giving him his flowers in the sense of, you talk about the word, and I'm using it, importance. It is, Raheem Morris is probably losing sleep hoping that 97 can remain healthy, man, and be demonstrative and disruptive up there.
Yep, and that's coming down to nobody but Nick Bosa.
Because let me tell you who can get after the quarterback. The 2 teams that we're talking about, Nacho, I feel like is omitting Seattle and the Rams, with Myles Garrett coming to town and Aaron Donald possibly.
888-957-9570 is the number. A bunch going on today. We're talking 49ers. They play the Chargers tonight down in L.A. The starters are going to play some. We'll see who among the starters are going to play, but it looks like Brock Purdy's going to definitely take a series, maybe 2. Who knows? Valkyries get beat last night by the Lynx. They were handled pretty well. They're having a great season, but they struggle with the Lynx. They're 0-9 against them in 2 years. And it's National Radio Day.
Tap into it, baby. I like it.
National Radio Day, so,
Maybe if we knew one of those icons, like if we could get Tolbert to call in. You got his number, don't you?
Yeah, but I wouldn't ask him to do that.
Right.
That's just, It's a weakness of mine, but I just don't like doing it.
As long as you, I love that you know it.
I'm sure anybody else has told.
Like it's not. Yeah, but it's not like you're asking Tom, come on my lawn.
Can you come on my show? Can you come on my show?
Wow.
Like, it's a weakness, and
I love that you call it that.
If you want to,
he probably would love to come on.
Probably not. Probably has the same feeling about being asked to go on a show when I asked to get on another show. It's like, well, I do my own show.
Oh, my goodness.
So you want me to do more hours. Okay. No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, and they push for answers. And one wrong move, maybe saying too much, signing too early, or trusting the process can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first. Before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, and before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery. It's your income and your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Football is back, and you know what that means. It's summit time. All the hosts together again on Thursday, September 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. But wait, there's more.
I'm hoping Brian Baldinger can somehow, some way make an appearance.
You give me the date, Joe, and I will be there with you.
Let's go. Freaking go, baby.
Book it right now.
That's right. Baldy is coming. All the hosts and Brian Baldinger. Thursday, September 3rd at Jack's Restaurant and Bar from 4 to 6 p.m. with Willard and Dibbs getting us started at 2. Be there.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Football season is here, and you know what looks great at your tailgate? A brand new Ford from Ceremony Ford. The summer sales event is on now, and this offer is built for game day weekends, school drop-offs, road trips, and everything else life throws at you. For a limited time, get special 0% APR financing for 36 months, plus $1,500 total cash, no payments for 90 days, and a complimentary 2-year Ford premium maintenance plan on some of Ford's most popular models. That $1,500 total cash includes $1,000 in summer sales event down payment assistance, plus $500 final days mega bonus cash. We're talking the 2026 Ford F-150, Bronco, Mustang, Mach-E, Explorer, and the Mustang. Or get up to $15,000 off MSRP on select new 2025 Ford models. Before the season really gets rolling, upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman, Daly City, or anytime at CeremonyFord.com. That's the winning play call. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Sprained wrist, ankle twist, broken thumb can't make a fist, busted knee, surgery, that patch of ice you didn't see.
Where pain starts, Jernavix suzetrigine begins. Jernavix is a non-opioid 50-milligram prescription tablet for adults with moderate to severe acute pain that reduces pain signals before they reach the brain.
Tendon tear, nose repair, tripping on that broken stair, dislocation, operation, moped crash while on vacation.
Do not take Jernavix with CYP3A inhibitors. Avoid use with grapefruit or liver problems as these may increase side effects. Tell your doctor about all your medicines if you are pregnant or breastfeeding. Jernavix may make certain medicines and birth control less effective. Side effects include itching, muscle spasms, rash, and elevated muscle enzymes.
Joint displacement, knee replacement, fell on marbles in the basement, ladder slip, broken hip, that rock climb where you lost your grip.
To learn more about Jernavix, ask your doctor. Call 1-833-589-PAIN or visit jernavix.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Happy National Radio Day.
Yes, sir.
Apparently a lot of some of our listeners, including the great Damon Chang, continue to think, Goo, that we haven't made, that we only work 4 hours a day.
That's where you're wrong.
I mean, do you realize how much time Guru spends in the lab?
But I would do it if I was delivering pizza.
Would you shut up?
Hey, whoa.
You think, okay,
so Grant even gave you a look like,
let me ask you,
down.
Okay, so I watched the Valkyries last night.
Yeah.
That's not work? Thank you. I think you know it is. I think you know it is.
No, can I say something to you honestly?
If I don't watch that game last night, how else could I convey the thought? You know what I'm not crazy about? I don't think they utilize their best offensive player. Like, Xanda Lazzini's their best offensive player. They're most skilled. I'd like to see her play more.
Wow.
But she probably doesn't fit the defensive profile.
Okay, got you.
So that's probably why she's not playing as much. But
now,
I like Xanda Lazzini.
You mentioned, shout out Rihanna, but you mentioned the word work. Work. Steiny, work to me is when you do got to do something when you don't want to do it. That's
exactly
why I think what we're doing is living the dream.
Right. Now, I know this is funny for you. But
nobody's laughing.
If you had no money issues, you would not come in here 5 days a week. I mean, just like, let's just be like, this is what I mean about looking in the mirror and being honest.
No, I'm really like reflecting, like,
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, Steiny, I think I would.
Well, that's because you do treat this like a hobby. This is your golf. Unfortunately, it's what I've got to take a little more seriously.
I'm going to give you a 4. Oh, my gosh. We got to have a big boy call in, though. Like Stephen A. No, he got problems right now. But, yeah.
Don't be disrespectful.
I want Stephen A. But National Radio Day, just think about it.
No. Sonny, what's there to think about?
This is a dream.
For who?
Me.
Oh, I know.
And I think all the other 5 hosts.
It's been a letdown for me.
and we might
I'd be working in a front office by now.
Look at you. But yet you let your boy Slank. And what's our guy from NBC Sports Bay Area that went to Atlanta? He got fired. Remember, what? Come on, Kenny. What's our guy's name that went to Atlanta?
I know his name, but I'm not even going to say it.
Grant who?
Nope.
That's his last
Figure
name.
it out for yourself.
That's my guy, too.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah, that's that 56 kicking in.
Grant Liffman.
Yeah, thank you, my man.
Okay.
What up, G?
Nobody's taking Brock Purdy over Justin Herbert.
Well,
what are we talking about?
Donnie had to pick up the phone and call in.
What's Justin Herbert done that Brock Purdy hasn't?
Then say Justin Herbert hasn't quite lived up to the Who's bet? You would really take Purdy? You're starting a team. Herbert or Purdy?
From what I've seen, I'm taking Purdy right now.
Oh my gosh! And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know if you know this, but we're coming to you live from the San Francisco Bay Area.
Yeah. If you got to say you're not hating, you're hating. And for Kenny to say I'm not trying to just...
No, I'm saying I don't have a dog in the fight is what I'm saying.
Right, but I look at that question, and I'm not saying you're wrong. You feel how you feel. I'm looking at that question if Justin had the tutelage of Kyle Shanahan, then who would you want?
Right. The only reason anybody's taking Brock Purdy is because of Kyle Shanahan.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We can agree there. What, Chase?
My only thing is, do you think Kyle Shanahan would agree with that?
Yes. I bet you Kyle Shanahan would much rather have
Chase?
Herbert.
Why wouldn't he? Who wouldn't want to have tall, strapping lad with a rocket arm can move?
3 turnovers last year in the playoffs.
I got you. I
don't see Purdy doing that.
I do under Shanahan. I see Herbert doing it under Shanahan.
You don't see Herbert giving up 2 pick sixes under Shanahan?
I see Herbert reaching another level under Shanahan.
Like, we got to be honest.
So Harbaugh is the problem.
No, he actually got to the playoffs 2 years in a row.
Like, hey, listen, this is where you guys, you younger generation and guru are different than me. Like, I don't think it's a failure yet for Justin Herbert. He's been in the league 6 years, I think.
And nobody would tell you he's a failure. And he might be. I'm looking at I don't want to do this because everybody, guru. But come on, what?
Don't be afraid.
No, as far as DNA, it's not even close, right? If we went to a lab to build a quarterback.
It's optics.
No, well, hey.
What? I mean, I think Herbert's a better quarterback.
Well, you see a big frame, you see a big arm. I'm not saying you're wrong.
The more successful quarterback has been Brock Purdy. It's not even close.
So, do you believe if you surveyed 32 NFL coaches, most would take Purdy?
No.
Okay. And I'm with the people that know football.
I'm with the guy who can win.
Okay, we'll see. You guys always do this. You think a guy's career's over after 5 years.
Nobody said that.
You did. Yeah.
But you can't hate on Brock's success, and I'm not.
You just asked me who I wanted, and I think I
told you I would take Herbert if Kyle was my coach.
Yeah, and I get it. Look, we're in the Bay. That's the reason that.
But people know when you're kissing up. Like it ain't.
Who's kissing up?
When people try to do it. Like they know when you say have a take. Sometimes you kind of like.
Are you talking about me or somebody else?
You. Like when you kind of...
No, the point is like the only people who are saying Purdy are homers. Not just homers, but...
Yeah. The more successful quarterback, it's not even close. It's been Brock
That's what
Purdy.
we asked.
Yeah.
Wait, how was the question asked? Who's better? Who's a better quarterback?
Or who would you take?
I would take Herbert. Who's had a better resume? We know who's had a better resume.
And I would say, who's coaching him?
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, okay.
What we got? I can't see it.
Let's go to Bleacher Dave.
Our man.
West Oakland.
What up, y'all?
Hey.
We got a Minnesota problem, Dave. We got a Minnesota problem. That's what's up.
We got a massive Minnesota problem. But your boy sitting there with you is part of the problem. He said that was work to watch that game last night. Oh my God!
It's just anything that's mandatory is work.
Why would it be mandatory when you've got a sold-out team with a crazy atmosphere that's the second best in the league? This is a mental block, Steiny. Check it out.
I love that.
If you watch that game, you see I remember when Warriors games used to be like that kind of atmosphere. Used to be. Some people in there, it's like an A's game.
Yeah, it is, man.
It is super fun. It's super fun.
All those things are true.
Dude, I saw the first best defensive half of basketball I have ever seen in my life last night.
Wow.
I mean, the Minnesota Lynx were like, we're not going to let you touch the key.
Yep.
Your whole penetrate and pass dish thing ain't going to work. We've been waiting for y'all for 4 days, and it was overwhelming how defensively just dominant they were. It was crazy. Now, we know the Valks lack kind of a number 1A kind of offensive score. I don't care. Those ladies last night, their connectedness on defense, and then Howard protecting the rim they're so much better than any other team in the league. It's kind of amazing. The spectacle. I think not only did Olivia Miles break Janelle's ankle, she dang near broke her leg off, dude. That was crazy. She is such an exciting player to watch. So I hear you talk about it being a chore. Come on, man.
No,
anyway,
I'm just saying.
Hey, Dave, let me get. Oh, go ahead. I got something for you, Dave.
I'm just saying that, people say we don't do anything. I come in at 8 o'clock. I prep for 2 hours. I work till 2:15. I go home last night. I watched the Valkyries. I mean, it's a little more than 4 hours. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's heavy lifting or I'm digging ditches.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something. That I was in the house. That paint was on lock that first half that you talk about. That was impressive. But listen, Tiffany Hayes had an advantage, and she was using it. I wish they would have kind of played through her a little more. She was getting by her man and getting to the rack, and I felt like we went away from that.
I agree with that. I mean, her first step is sick, right? But also on the other hand, I think we got away from. I also think that had something to do with the Lynx's defense, because there were several. I mean, you can remember that play. She penetrated. She just got roofed by Howard, right, out of bounds on her. Yeah, it's just I don't know what to do with them, man. All I can say is the product is exciting. The Lynx are fun to watch, man. They're really good. And the
they got ballers.
Who was a free agent, and there's no better free agent than this in San Francisco. No, Lake-up. Go bring me in the Fisher Collier next year. Let's go win some things, huh?
Look at man.
Appreciate you, Bleacher Dave. You want to talk about it? I'll talk about it. The Valkyries don't have a player that they can play through.
Nah,
they can't play through a player.
I got you.
They have to do it as a 5.
But that makes what they're doing that much more impressive. And I'll just say this.
It also makes them limited.
They're not playing Minnesota every night.
No,
that was a litmus test.
Play teams like them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But it is, man. I can't wait. Do we know it? I'll find it. I was going to say, do we know when the playoffs start?
After the 44th regular season game.
Yeah, I was looking for something more, but yeah.
Thanks for taking my call. Absolutely, 408. This is correct, 650. Herbert has been underwhelming compared to Purdy. Okay. I just don't think that makes a guy better. He has had a better resume. And if you, you can stop. I'm not going to win the argument because Purdy's got a better resume. I just think, who are you taking?
Well, I look at it with nuance. Are they both under the same coach? If Kyle got his hands on somebody,
okay, I got a question. Would Brock Purdy even be in the league without Kyle Shanahan?
Well, that's strong, but I hear you. That's how brilliant Kyle is to me.
Okay, exactly.
Brock Purdy is his greatest concoction. And then if I can give you this quarterback beer, Jimmy Garoppolo coaching in the Super Bowl. Quarterbacking in the Super Bowl and getting to multiple NFC championship games. How much is that as the player? Let me ask you this, and we talked about it. Would Draymond Green be Draymond Green had he got drafted by the Kings? I think it would be much more difficult.
Of course. Let's go to Zach in Oakland. Hey, Zach, what's going on, man?
Hey, how are you guys doing? Loving the chatter today. Love your guys' show. Normally, I do agree with Goo, but I got to give Steiny some props on this one today. Now, I'm a Brock Purdy guy, but you can't argue with Herbert's talent. And I heard probably four or 5 months ago, they asked, in my mind, the GOAT, Joe Montana, if he were to start a franchise, he could take any quarterback right now and start it. Justin Herbert was listed as number 4 on his list, and he did not mention Brock Purdy. I don't remember the platform, but I know I heard it.
Yeah, I remember hearing that too, and I remember people suggesting that maybe it was because Joe's got a little bias against the Niners because of how things ended. But yeah, I know what you're talking about, Zach. I remember him giving that list too.
Yeah, so I had to give you. So they were picking on you there, Steiny, and I can't say I agree or disagree with either one of you. There's not a real wrong or right answer, but man, you can't argue. You can't argue with that size, that mobility, that strength, that arm strength, and like you said, who knows what he's going to do this year with McDaniel? I mean, he could cook this year with the Chargers.
Yeah, I agree. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate the call.
No, good stuff. Now, Kenny got in my ear, Stoddy, and I want your answer to this. You know, if Kyle's so great, what happened with Trey Lance? And before you answer, I would say he's not perfect.
He can't take a non-pro player and make him a pro player.
But I think his point, and I don't want to speak for Kenny, is he thought he could make him into
Or he thought he was better than he was. He thought maybe he stinks as a talent evaluator,
Well, it
Kyle.
was like, that's his Wiseman.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't find Walker Kessler in the second or in the last round like they found Purdy.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, it's funny. I mean, people...
I just like to be fair, man. What analysis. Like, a lot of people... no, I'm being real. People, and I'm about to trigger you, people hate Carmelo Anthony. I think a lot of people hate Carmelo Anthony. But if you step back, okay, yeah, he didn't get it done, and you just talk about a guy good at his craft and skilled, he's one of the best scorers to ever do it. I know that's not all the game, but miss me with Carmelo Anthony's a bum because he didn't win it.
See, this is what, like, nobody would say he's a bum.
Oh, well, there are a lot of people that come down this road for not winning and this or that. I think, you know, like I can step back and be like, Melo was a dude. And there's a bunch of dudes like that.
Look, it was funny because Jim Harbaugh called Brock Purdy cool yesterday, and I was like, I got a couple words for him. I think he's good. I think Brock Purdy's good. I think Justin Herbert's better. I think Purdy's solid. I think Herbert's more dynamic. I think Purdy's pretty reliable. Has Herbert, how would you say their durability is comparable?
Yeah, and your boy's getting hit more than Muhammad Ali. He has been, and, you know, he's answered the bell. Like, I'm watching Charger games, I'm like, dude, but he's young, right, Stoney? But they're knocking the snot out of him, and maybe that'll subside, and I feel like we've yet to see the best of Justin Herbert. And I know they had that lead a couple years ago against Jacksonville and blew it in the playoffs, but, you know, I'm not going to sit up here and say he's a failure. I mean, he's not.
Here's how, and this might be unfair, but if the 49ers today announced that they had traded Brock Purdy for Justin Herbert, you got to be kidding me if you think most 49er fans wouldn't be way more excited about the upcoming season. And that isn't really a shot at Purdy because Purdy's is like one of the more solid components of training camp. I'm not mad at that at all. So that's all I'm saying. Yeah. There's nobody that would be like, I can't believe we just did that. What a bad move that's going to set us back for years.
Yeah. Kenny, let me ask you this real quick. If I said who's the more talented quarterback between the two, Purdy and Herbert, how would you answer that?
I mean, I think Justin Herbert should be the more talented quarterback. I like what I've seen from Purdy since he's gotten into the league. And I'm not saying I haven't.
I'm just saying I think a lot of his success is because
I think what we see from Herbert, we admire a lot more than from Purdy. I like a guy who can be accurate. I like a guy who can, you know, the only thing
you don't think Herbert's accurate?
That in the end zone, Purdy's had issues. So that's one thing I will definitely give you. But I think guys see the deep ball and they're like they admire it over a guy who can throw a pass.
Or even the pass over the middle, like he's got a laser. All right. To each his own.
Yeah, and I'm envisioning, like, whether you Like, I think Purdy's really good, and I think he's had the benefit of playing under Kyle, and I think the idea of Kyle coaching a guy like Herbert would raise the ceiling of this team. Let's go to Kinger in Newark. What's up, Kinger?
Hey, how's it going, guys? How's your day going?
Hey.
Thank you for the segment. I'm enjoying it.
Okay.
How's it going, boys?
Dynamite.
Hey, on the Brock and Justin Herbert debate, I need to know right away. I come in peace as a Raiders fan. I've watched a lot of Brock Purdy, a lot of Justin Herbert. I think if the question is who am I trying to build a franchise around, you guys took Brock Purdy in the last round of the draft. I think he was Mr. Irrelevant. And Justin Herbert's a high draft pick. So if we're talking about who we can build a team around out of the draft, I'm going to take the guy with all of the talent with a low draft capital. You were able to put people around him. And I've seen Justin Herbert struggle without those pieces around him. That's really all I got here. I can't wait to see you guys in Santa Clara.
Thanks, Kinger. Appreciate the call. When are we going to Santa Clara?
Oh, I thought he was talking about September 3rd, the summit with Baldy.
Where's that?
At
it's not in Santa Clara.
No, it's Pleasant Hill. At Jack's.
What kind of day is that?
I got to get back to you. You would think I'd know.
What is it, next week?
It's September 3rd.
Oh. What's September 3rd? Was it like just what kind of day is that?
Give me a second.
Let me guess. Those so those don't count. Hey, Damon Cheng. Let me guess. So Guru and I on September
Thursday.
So Guru and I on September 3rd. I'll do my thing like I always do. I'll be in here about 8:05.
Yeah.
I'll prep for 2 hours. And obviously, you guys can tell from 10 to 2 how much I prep. So those 2 hours are in the book. All right. Then I go 10 to 2 with the goo. Okay. Then I'm going to get in my car and I'm going to drive. And it's going to take me about, I don't know, Damon, maybe an hour and 10 minutes to get to Pleasant Valley, or where is it?
Pleasant Hill.
Pleasant Hill. It's out by Concord.
Yeah, we've been there before.
Barely the Bay Area.
Yeah, I can't
So
wait.
I'm going to get in my car. I'm going to get there at 4. And you don't think sitting there with Dibley and Willard is work from 4 to 6?
Those are our guys.
Okay. I got you, Damon. Got you.
My man
I can make a case.
Pleasant Valley.
I can make a case that if you add up all the things I do for my job, I get paid about $6 an hour.
We got a boss. His door's open.
Oh,
you're the best.
Damon Cheng. How about this? Here's what I know about Damon Cheng, which is not much.
Give it to me.
You know how Facebook will hey, they recommend friends, and I have an account where it's just I have an account where I'll friend them, even even listeners. But anyway, this guy, hey, Damon Cheng, is do you want to be his friend? And it said works at retired.
Oh, DC, getting that. I love it.
So a dude is coming down my road,
DC,
about how little I work. And it says he works at retired.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
You think I don't know what's going on, Damon?
I hope we get there someday. But you can
get on Facebook.
No, I'm talking about retirement. But I don't want to retire from this.
Well,
because I would do this when I'm done.
Yeah. Well, then you don't need to retire, do you?
Toy department of life.
Yeah. See, the difference between you and me is you're a newbie. All right. You haven't even been here a decade. I've been doing it for 3 decades. I'm tired. All right? It gets old. See what I'm saying? It'll get old for you. I'll make sure of it.
Dude, look at you. You're doing a good job.
Oh, boy. Let's see. Where are we now? 11:42. All right. 888-957-9570. I see calls. I'll get you on the other side. But here we go. Okay. Yep. Herbert can't do it in the playoffs. Yep. He'll never do it in the playoffs. I mean, it's just fait accompli. All right. That segment was brought to you by the California Office of Traffic and Safety.
School season is here. Remember your driving ABCs. Stay alert for bicyclists and children crossing. Stop for students getting on or off the bus. Look out in school zones. Follow the posted speed limit. ABC. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
Hey, something big is coming, and it's on September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun, and all roads lead to game day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. Name a state, and we're there. Every fan is on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. So remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. So get pumped and get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's code 957TheGame. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued and non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in a year. Ends August 23rd. Terms, dkng.co/predictions promo, nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability, and it varies by state.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Buy more and get more this fall at Ashby Lumber, your local Milgard certified dealer. From September 1st through October 31st, purchase qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic windows and receive a gift card valued from $200 to $1,000. Plus, earn bonus gift cards from $350 to $750 on qualifying patio doors and moving glass walls. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete details. Milgard Windows and Doors at Ashby Lumber.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No! Submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to Telluride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. Atco's got you covered.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Mostly cloudy in San Francisco, going up to 65.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky, and football season is here, and that means Baldy, Brian Baldinger, every Tuesday, 7:30 all season long. Baldy! Now back to Steiny and Goo, who always bring that heat. Well, at least most of the time.
Hey, thanks, Joe.
I've never heard that one. I don't like it.
You know, like, people don't understand. People don't understand how your and I relationship.
It's a real relationship.
Guru says to me,
but tell the people what prompted me to ask you that.
I don't know what prompted you to ask.
It's in my mouth right now.
Well, how did I know that?
Twix.
It's just so random sometimes. You just get sick of it.
I'm eating the Twix, and I say, partner, what's your favorite candy? And you want to fight?
He goes, like, you're coming back in 9 seconds. He's, Steiny, what's your favorite candy? I'm like, shut up. We got to start this segment.
One of the best sales people
Sweet
I've
Tarts.
ever.
I love
you
Sweet
gotta
Tarts.
be kidding me.
I love Sweet Tarts.
I would think Sour Patch.
Chocolate. I like chocolate. I like every. You know, there's only a few. I don't like marshmallow.
Yeah.
I don't like coconut.
What about Mambas? Starburst, yeah.
Nah. A Starburst are fine. Yeah. Mambas are different.
Yeah. My girl, Carrie Marsh, I used to work with her, one of the best salesmen I've ever worked. She called you Whiny Steiny. She just texted me, said you're whiny.
Tell her she's late to the party. Okay, tell her that tell her about 26 years ago, I had a friend named Chuck Gearhart, and he called me Matt Weinmetz. So she's late to the party, and don't give her credit for it.
So that's been around a while.
Well, it's not that clever.
I mean, it's not Valkyries, but Minnesota had us in Valkyries last night. They locked that paint up, man.
People, like...
Sweet Tarts.
We got to start playing through Xanda Lazzini offensively.
But can she, Steiny, I feel like she's like Clay with the jump shot, but can she put it on the floor and go by somebody? I've seen her do it. But her thing is, give it to me, I'm going to let it fly.
Just saying. Yeah. I think she's capable of doing more. Mm-hmm. That's all. Maybe you got to play in a box with Nikasi. I don't know. Maybe she's got everybody.
They felt like they got some bad calls. They were
well, they're just like the Warriors. Seriously. You want to talk about
the fans or ref, you know what?
We didn't get some calls. All right. No, yeah, seriously, Purdy's better than Herbert.
No, Kenny's losing it every turn. My bad, Kenny, you're there. I didn't see you. Grandy just agreed with you and I. Like, it's Herbert. If we're being fair, and he used what I used is if he's under Kyle, that's how I'm judging this conversation.
I said that.
I did that 2 days ago. I did that 2 days ago.
Don't do this.
And I used the word Tulich. Now you know. You remember.
Well, I believe that. That's one of your favorites.
Oh, look, baby.
Again, I'll just say it.
Yeah.
If it were announced today that the 49ers are trading Purdy for Herbert, there would be 80% enthusiasm and 20%, I don't know. Bottom line. And we know it. And you know it, 49er fans. Come on now. Right? What are you eating? See, that's the other thing. Like,
well, you've been Westbrook today a little bit, so I thought you were going to be a little longer, but a Twix.
It's because,
You haven't. You've been passing the ball.
I'm not going to hit you.
Yeah, you've been passing the ball.
I'm not going to hit you today.
It wouldn't hurt.
Well, sometimes you got to take things into your own hands when your teammate. See, one thing I learned as a point guard is I came out, tried to get guys involved, and then after about a quarter, you know when the guys are involved and when they're not. And when they're not, that's when I got to go to work.
Oh, man.
That's when then I got to become a scorer. It's very similar to the way Steph Curry approaches games.
Well, let me do this.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the second time this week you compared yourself to Steph.
Well,
somebody called you out for
natural. So,
just back to Acho's. Have we taken a call that said the Niners are going to the Super Bowl or feel like the NFC? I don't think we've taken one call. And, hey, it's not a bad thing, but we haven't had fans call and say, book it.
That wouldn't be the most exciting show if everybody called in and said, hey, just book it.
No, it was a factoid.
Antonio probably thinks the Niners got action. He's optimistic usually.
Yeah, he was down about the Warriors. And I'm not saying they can't do it, but the
Warriors can't do it.
No, I'm talking about the Niners.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, health.
Yeah. Look, this is a big year for the Niners. If the Niners don't come through this year, that's the other thing I think that's going on. I think we know. Goo, you talk about how the majority of Bay Area sports fans aren't very knowledgeable. You talk about that
never
a lot.
Never said that. That's pretty good. Go ahead.
Anyway, you like to rip Warrior fans for how, Bay Area fans for how stupid they are. And, sometimes I agree with you. But I think Bay Area sports fans are smart enough to know that if the Niners don't make the playoffs this year, are we looking at Drought City here in the Bay Area? I'm talking Drought City.
No,
yes, we are.
No, there's ingredients to there.
We'd be looking at Drought City.
When you're looking through the prism of a Super Bowl. That's why
I'm talking about looking through the prism of the playoffs.
No, Stoney, seriously, man. I try not to. Now I'm hitting my chest. I school you, and I'm passionate about when it's your time, you got to cash in that check. You got to cash that chip in. And the Niners have been.
Is this about
physical.
Not doing it?
No, about they've had opportunities.
Right, but they're over now. We're in 2026.
No, but there's attrition to being so good since 2019.
Exactly.
And now I feel like naturally some of their stewards or their top level players are getting hurt. Now they're coming back. So it's not just the grind of, okay, it's another season. It's physical. Now we got Warner coming back, and he can beat the ankle. But Bosa and McCaffrey, lo and behold, he remained healthy.
So you agree with me?
No doubt. And
thank you.
That's a big question mark right now of has their best chance come and gone with this iteration of the team?
Of course.
Now, Brock's not a part of that because he's going to be here for the next.
But of course it has up to this point. This team's not as good as they.
Don't tell
the two Super Bowl teams.
Well,
they're not.
We kind of did the exercise with the receiving core. I'm going to leave that up. Like, you know what? If Debo is back to what he was doing, and he's not overweight by any stretch, so the body's part of it. He looks great. My thing is just defensively. I know they're not what they were when Greenlaw and this team went on its tour, and you had what's my guy that was coming from the safety position.
Mustafa.
No. I'm going back. Keep going further. He was dirty.
Merton Hanks.
No. That's
Davis.
That's too far back. 2022, 2023.
Tim McKyer.
Oh, what's my safety's name? Broke Tony Pollard's ankle in the game.
Ronnie Lott.
No. Help me out, Kenny.
Whitner.
Keep going.
Hufanga?
No. He was before Hufanga.
I think he's making up a player.
No, it's my guy. And I liked him.
Apparently he's not your guy.
Got some trouble off the field once he left here. Safety. What's my boy's
Miller.
name? He would hit,
Alden
too.
Smith. What's the other guy?
Kenny's going to get it for me.
You talk about Tashawn Gibson?
No.
John Ward?
Yeah, we did Ward. Look at my man. Talk to me.
Yeah, he's the difference.
No, I'm just saying they were physical. They would hit. So I always looked at it. He was nasty.
Football.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. Hit and some. But Jimmy Ward, thank you, Kenny.
Oh, boy.
I don't know. What do you mean, Chris? Hey, my age is showing.
No, you're forgetting a lot of stuff.
I ain't forgetting it. I just forget the name.
Yeah, Chris A. Guru, hella forgetful lately.
That was not written.
Chris A. Oakland on the YouTube chat. Right at the bottom.
I see it.
Let's go to Christian. Oh, he's in East Palo Alto. What's up, Christian? How you doing?
Yep.
Yo.
Hey.
You guys can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up, Steiny, Guru?
Hey, man.
Just want to shout you out. You've been listening to you guys every day before work, and, it's been a blast seeing you guys talk about all sports, Bay Area, but I wanted to just, chime in on this Purdy versus Herbert debate, because I think it's a lot more nuanced than we think, So, look, obviously, Herbert, like how you guys said, if you wanted a quarterback that was made in the lab, it probably would look like Herbert, but I think you got to give respect where it's due with Purdy. He has a legitimate argument just based on actual quarterback performance. So we can't just, say that, all right, we're going to take Herbert, but based on what we would imagine it would be in Shanahan's system, because the bottom line is Purdy has done more than enough to prove himself to be a starter in the league. We just look at tools. Yes, Herbert, size, physicality, arm strength. That's obviously goes to Herbert. But I think when it comes to the process, anticipation, accuracy, and timing, Purdy being very efficient, and just overall production on this team with Shanahan, I think it's just been more than enough.
Listen,
but,
go ahead.
They should have a Super Bowl. Go ahead.
Okay.
They should have.
Well, let me ask you this, Christian, because you're right. I mean, some people like Purdy's got a better resume. If I were to ask you, you could pick one of those two to play under Kyle Shanahan this year. Like then how would you answer? Would you still take Purdy?
Well, once again, we can't automatically award Herbert for a production we imagine he would have, because in the playoffs, and you guys, brought this up, is, obviously when you got McCaffrey, Kittle, you had Ayuk, you had Juszczyk, you had all these great players, Purdy's going to produce. And if you were to ask me that, I would say Purdy, just because I've seen it, and I haven't seen a great statistical performance from Herbert in the playoffs. But if you're asking me who obviously has, the talent of, in terms of the skills and just based on just him individually, I would say, Herbert, because once again, his arm strength and his, just the qualities that he produces. But I love Purdy, man. I love Purdy, man. I mean, if I'm building a team from scratch and both are available, I'm choosing Herbert. But it's not because Purdy is just a system quarterback. I think he's already disproven that argument. Herbert is a quarterback I probably trust more to overcome a bad offensive environment. But Purdy is a quarterback who's demonstrated just greater efficiency in a good offensive environment. And so, he has a higher physical ceiling, Herbert, but Purdy, he's arguably been the more efficient NFL quarterback.
That's not.
And I think that's what Kenny
you're
was
right.
saying.
I'm saying you're right on that. Thanks, Christian. I mean, yes, Purdy's resume's been better.
And his Wi-Fi has been better at times, reading coverages and getting rid of it. Like, I see that stuff.
And how much of that is Kyle? Like, when I think of Purdy, let me do it this way. When I think of Kyle Shanahan, I think of a coach who has proven in his 9 years he can get a quarterback to play very close to his potential. And I just believe...
And above.
I just believe that Purdy is good.
Yep.
He's a good quarterback who has also benefited from being under Kyle Shanahan.
And that's okay.
And I just think that if Herbert were under Shanahan, he would be closer to reaching his potential, and he would be a better quarterback for the 49ers under Shanahan than Purdy.
Yeah. I agree with you
demonstrated.
man.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Now, what if we put, and I'm being real, Kenny, I want your thoughts on this. What if we put Brock in the situation that, or the career thus far of Herbert? And I'm not saying Brock couldn't do it without Kyle in that system. That I look at it that way too, and I like the wheels from Brock, but I'm just like, man, would he be able to last? Would he have been able to do what we're kind of hating on Justin for not doing with that porous offensive line up until last year.
Yeah, you're right. He has had offensive line issues.
Oh, my gosh.
But would you agree that Brock is a little bit more mobile?
Yeah,
he could probably wiggle around that. Also, I told you before, during the break, Herbert's had weapons. He's had Mike Williams. He's had Austin Eckler, Keenan Allen. These guys are 1,000-yard receiving and rushing. So, it's not like he's not had anybody to work with.
No, how you feel. Yeah. But, the other thing about, I also want to say this about Purdy. If I'm imagining Purdy under Jim Harbaugh, I think he'd be pretty good under Harbaugh, too.
Because we like Jim.
Because Harbaugh's got a way of getting a quarterback to really, kind of go to war for him. And I do think Harbaugh empowers his quarterbacks to a greater degree than Shanahan because in Harbaugh's mind as a former quarterback, I think he knows that sometimes guys have to do things he's not crazy about to be, to win games or to make big plays. And I think Shanahan just bristles at that a little more and wants his guys to stay inside his box more than Harbaugh. But I do think, and maybe you can say I'm wrong. I actually think that Harbaugh instills more confidence in a quarterback than Kyle Shanahan. He empowers him more.
I don't know how you measure that, but I will say...
Well, what he did with Kaepernick. Kaepernick was not a perfect quarterback.
Right.
But
he came
Harbaugh
out of nowhere.
Developed something for Kaepernick that took advantage of everything he could do. And then Harbaugh kind of lived with how he played given those loose rules. And I think because maybe he empowered Kaepernick to a degree that other coaches wouldn't have, maybe Kaepernick was able to reach a level during that period that other quarterbacks wouldn't have been able to reach.
Well, interesting. But I will say this, and we talked about it yesterday, just about this conversation, Herbert or no Herbert. The one thing you can count on right now going into week 1 in Melbourne, Steiny, from the San Francisco 49ers and this season is number 13. He's the one thing. He doesn't, even McCaffrey, we got, okay, how's he going to, the year after 400 and something carries, how's he going to hold up? I mean, man, right now when you just talk about what can you count on in confidence level, I know it's a whole different question. Right now it's Brock Purdy.
Well, here's the other thing. Let's just be honest about this. And look, Brock Purdy's really good.
Yep.
He's a really good quarterback. But let's not act like when Mac Jones was winning games last year, there wasn't a segment of the 49er fans that were saying, I think Mac's better than Purdy.
No, man.
They were. That was out there.
Yeah.
That maybe Mac Jones should keep being the quarterback of this team.
And that speaks to Kyle's, I guess I could call it brilliance.
So are there people out there, if you said Mac Jones, I mean, nobody's taking Mac Jones over Herbert, right?
Not me.
Okay. Let's go to Devin. Devin's in San Francisco. What's up, man?
T.
Hey, how y'all doing, man? It's Devon in the Uber. How you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, so really quick, I wanted to give the perspective, and granted, again, I say this very lightly. I've been in the NFL locker room, for a very, very short time for my career. And, these conversations happen in the locker room, and I'm sure you guys know. And I genuinely, if I had to spitball it, I think 90-something% of the league, as far as execs and rosters, would prefer Justin Herbert over Brock, right? Now, there's context to it, right? Because I get that everybody's saying, the Super Bowls and stuff. But it's if you think individually, then you would take Herbert, right? The touch,
right,
the power. He has the ability to get out of the pocket as well. He's fairly young as well. He's a leader. He's tough. Brock is pretty good too. I think Brock is really good. But if we just do the individual stuff, it's Herbert. And then if you say, okay, let me ask you, Goo, who has the better coach? You would take Shanahan, right?
I would. It's close, but I would. Kyle.
Right. And since people want to bring up, right, Brock has taking teams to the Super Bowl, then let's use that time frame, right? I don't want to use Brock without his weapons. We're going to use Brock when he had prime McCaffrey, when he had prime Trent Williams, when he had prime Greg Kittle, when he had a really good Ayuk and Debo, right? When he had an amazing defense on the other side.
MVP
That's
candidate.
the team we're going to use. Right, exactly. So if that's what we're using, then we have to also assume that if you put Justin Herbert in that position, I think the Niners walk away with at least one Super Bowl. At least one. You see what I'm saying? Herbert does not have the O-line. Like what Brock has been dealing with this past season and may deal with now, this is what Herbert's been dealing with forever. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
And he does not have the receivers. His best receiver was old-washed Keenan Allen. Like, if we're being honest, Austin Eckler, who might be out of the league soon, if not already. So it's like, that's his best running back. So it's like, we got to be real about these things, man. Brock has done amazing work. It's not to, like, crap on him, but we got to be serious.
I got you.
I love you guys. I'm going to continue listening.
Thanks, Evan. Appreciate it, man.
Well, and it's not because he agreed with me. I love it.
You know the thing that I kind of didn't get? Here's what I don't understand about just when we were talking about Harbaugh and Shanahan. All right. So if you're saying, well, it's definitely Shanahan, to my way of thinking, the reason, one of the biggest reasons that you have to take Shanahan over Harbaugh is because Shanahan apparently doesn't wear out his welcome as quickly as Harbaugh. Like, to me, that's got to be the number one reason, because my argument is this. Yes, Shanahan's been here 9 years, and Harbaugh was only here 4 years. But if you extrapolate what Harbaugh did in his 4 years over 8 years, it would be almost exactly the same as Kyle Shanahan. In 9 years, Shanahan went to 2 Super Bowls. In 4 years, Harbaugh went to 1 Super Bowl. In 9 years, Shanahan went to what? I don't know, 3 or 4 championship games. In 4 years, how many NFC championship games did Harbaugh go to? Was it 3 and 4?
I know the Giants.
Might be 2 and 4. But what I'm getting at is if you extrapolate Harbaugh over 8 years, he'd have 2 Super Bowl appearances. Like, it would look very similar to Kyle Shanahan. So, when you say Kyle Shanahan's accomplished more, well, he has, but I also have to factor in that Shanahan's has been here twice as long as Harbaugh was. But if you extrapolate Harbaugh, it would look very similar to what Shanahan's done.
Now, you could sit here and say, I'm cooking the books and I'm not trying to, but almost in a reverse way, because I could look at Alex Smith and say, would Kyle Shanahan been able to sprinkle his magic dust on Alex Smith, and there would have been no quarterback change? Because what really makes me appreciate Kyle is what he did with Jimmy Garoppolo, Steiny. And there were good times, great times, and there was bad times. But when it was all said and done, we all knew Jimmy was just an average or below average quarterback in the league. And Kyle had him almost and had them in a position to win a Super Bowl. So I guess I'm saying to you, I don't believe, and you can say, well, Jim's never had the opportunity, but I don't believe Harbaugh has that on his resume. But if you want to use Cap, okay, Kaepernick is that. I got you. But I wonder if it would have even got there with Kyle, because he would have been able to fix Alex Smith to where there would have been no quarterback change.
I mean, I look at what Harbaugh and so
2 years, 2 playoffs though with Herbert.
Yeah, and like awesome, to me, yeah. I look at Jim Harbaugh got out of Alex Smith kind of what Shanahan got out of Garoppolo. Like, I think there's a similarity there. And then Harbaugh saw something in Kaepernick, and Smith was hurt, and he went to Kaepernick. Just like Garoppolo wasn't good enough for Shanahan, so he went and got Trey Lance, blew that, and luckily Purdy was around. But I think both coaches looked at Alex Smith and Garoppolo respectively and just said, we got to be better at that position than these guys are giving us. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. The big story today, of course, is us. It's National Radio Day. So this is a day all about, people like us. So we'll pretty much do what we want today. We'll be like Andre Iguodala today. We kind of going to do what we want to do. Remember when he said that?
I do.
It was on our show, Goo.
I remember he told his men to back off. He wanted to stay longer. That's when I was like, we made it.
Okay. All right. All right. So 888-957-9570 is the number. All right. Hey, our football coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that.
It's the greatest 3 words in the English language. Football is back.
Set your will upon them. The best you've ever given right now.
And we can't get enough of it.
The more physical team, go win this game today. Go send it to them from the first whistle to the last.
It's go time for the 49ers, and we are all in.
That's the best coach in the NFL. Shanahan. Shanahan.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classics, Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. Before the season even kicks off, everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy at season's end? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you could trade those predictions in a live market. Right now, a team down south is trading at 24% to win the NFC, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $396 if, in fact, they bring that home. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. Trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, just one B, to get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, go to kalshi.com/regulatory.
Toyota's national sales event is on. Save big on Toyota's 21 hybrid and electrified models. Score deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and 51 MPG Camry. Get 1.99% APR on the all-electric 2026 CHR. Or get 0% APR plus $500 finance cash on that fully electric 2026 BZ and the BZ Woodland. Toyota's national sales event is on now. Stop by your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Not be combined with other offers. Ends 8/31/26.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from David from Modesto. Aaron did a great job in repairing our commercial roll-up doors. Would recommend R&S to anyone needing door installations or repairs. Our company has used them for many years for all of our roll-up door needs.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hook me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, it's Brew, and I feel like everything in my life depends on being connected. Whether I'm uploading a video, hopping on a call before my show, or video chatting with my family back in Michigan, I never have to think about my Wi-Fi. And that's why Xfinity stands out. You get the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi with the best equipment at one price for 5 years guaranteed. No contracts or commitments. Plus, you can get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber or coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity, imagine that.
The best time to recommit to your gut health goals? Right now. Take charge of your gut with Nature Made. Our clinically studied ingredients support digestive health. Digestive enzymes break down nutrients. Probiotic and prebiotic fiber nourish good gut bacteria. And super greens with probiotics empower daily digestive health. Try the full lineup of gut health support from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
T-Mobile is launching something no other wireless network offers. Introducing Nothing. Pay nothing today and walk out of the store with a new phone.
What did he say?
Nothing.
You definitely said something about nothing.
Exactly. Go to T-Mobile, pay nothing up front, and leave with a new phone.
Wait, nothing rules.
She gets it.
Hey, thanks for nothing.
For the first time ever, switch to T-Mobile, pay nothing. No taxes, no fees, no money down. And walk out with a new phone. There are 250 reasons to choose T-Mobile, and now nothing is holding you back.
On eligible devices with qualifying credit plan and 36-month finance agreement.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Knock it on. You know what's funny is I feel like there's two schools of thought with Jim Harbaugh. I seem to remember when he got hired that there weren't high expectations for the Niners. It was coming off that lockout year. He was a first-year coach, but he didn't have, obviously they were locked out. He gave the playbook to Alex Smith. They hadn't made the playoffs for 8 straight years.
Yikes.
They were coming off a 6-10 year. And my recollection of it was that there weren't expectations for Harbaugh in his first year, and they ended up going 13-3. And, now people say he inherited a great team. Well, he may have inherited some really good talent, but they had not been a great team before he got here. So when Harbaugh got here, he might have inherited some great players and great talent, but I'm still pretty sure the expectations weren't sky high. And how could they have been after a 6-10 year where there was so much uncertainty and we had no idea who the quarterback was going to be or even if Alex Smith was going to be around?
No doubt. And I called what you just mentioned for Jim. Chalk went up for Harbaugh. He exceeded expectations in year one.
So, I was thinking, I could go to Herm Edwards and do this, but
he was phenomenal with Willard and Dibbs yesterday, Stoney.
Now, why was he phenomenal?
Because he's asking a question that I want answered, and I'm sure a lot of coaches and GMs want answered. But how are so many people in the NFL players getting hurt, and they're getting hurt practicing, not tackling? Like, talk to me. These soft tissue injuries. That's how how is it happening? Guys are they're dealing with hammies, soft tissue injuries, and they're really not going hard in the paint.
I'm looking at all this sound. I don't see that one.
Well, I'm using mine.
Should I play it if he prefers Shanahan or McVay?
I didn't hear that answer.
Well, I guess he was asked about the travel schedule.
I want to hear that one.
He was asked if he prefers Shanahan or McVay's way of approaching. Yeah. Oh, you did? All right. I won't play it then. If you heard it, everybody.
He said he wanted to get there. He would take Kyle's.
Well, he's a coach.
Well, they're both coaches.
No player wants to go down there for 8 days. Come on.
Oh, he said, okay, got you.
All right, let's see what he said, though.
I would probably go the Shanahan route, especially in Australia. I would go the Shanahan route. Because I think it's good. The team gets away. They're there. That's really getting away. Training camp, you say they're away, but they're really not if they're in the state that they play in. But when you go there and you go away, it's a lot of bonding going on now. You find a lot about guys. You just do. So I think it's a good deal for them. To do it, and there's a lot of things that go on with that. You really find out who you are, and you find out a lot about your teammates when you go that far away because nobody's calling you. Nobody's calling you. You're in a different time zone. It's just you. It's just you and the players and the coaches. So I think it's great, to be quite honest.
All right. Unless your team hates each other.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see how it all plays out.
But it's like, here with the show, I like doing things with you and Evan. Even the meetings with the boss, I like that bonding stuff. And you can say, it has nothing to do with us being successful or not. But I believe Herman. Now on 3rd and 8, what's that going to mean when you're going up against a good defense, like the Rams or Seattle? But that bonding part of sports, I'm into.
Yeah, and it's pretty meaningless at the professional level.
Well, Kuminga didn't get it, and I wonder if had he got it early on.
Well, he got it in Atlanta, and he still isn't in the league. They embraced him in Atlanta. There was the camaraderie in Atlanta was unmatched when he got there.
Stop. I'm talking about training camp and there. Draymond said he butchered it. He didn't.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he said he didn't take him under his wing.
He didn't say he butchered it.
That's how I'll take it.
In fact, he says I didn't take him under his wing, and was the right way to do it.
Now stop.
Hey, it's National Radio Day today.
What's that mean to you?
Nothing. Wow. It means it's just like
that hurts.
It's a computer day. It's
donut day.
Sock day.
Yeah.
It's National Baseball Cap Day. It's National Reading Glasses Day. In honor of National Radio Day, I was thinking one thing I wouldn't mind talking about is, every day we come in here and we pick, what are we hot on? Yeah. What do we want to talk about?
That's your line.
And, we always come up with 2 or 3 or 4 things. But what we don't tell you is we have to eliminate all the stories that I don't care about. So I made a list of all the stories that I could care less about, and I don't ever want to talk about them.
I know you so well. I think you care about them, but go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Give it to us.
Here's some things that I will never talk about.
Everything.
Thank you, Pasta.
Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers story.
Well, there's nothing to talk about now.
Who cares?
Innocent.
Who cares if he's innocent or guilty?
Alexander O'Neal, innocent.
Here's what else we'll never talk about. Anything related to the portal. If ever I see the word portal, night.
Yeah.
888-957-9570. What are the subjects you never want to talk about sports related? I still got a bunch of them.
Give us some more.
You probably have none. You probably have none.
Hey, dude, I'm easy, man.
We will never discuss LeBron James and golf.
Well, we did it yesterday.
Right, and I'm done with it now. Right. I'm done with it.
Hater.
Anything regarding Stephen A. Smith, out.
He's been on our show 3 times.
That's right.
He's a friend of the show.
The quota.
3
times
you better be
and you're out. Stephen A. Smith, gone. We will not talk about him.
Gone.
Thank you. He's not news.
He's not. Well, throw McAfee on there then.
Okay? McAfee.
I wanted you to say.
Any conversation about a non sports athlete that thinks he's part of the scene never should be talked about.
That sounds like jealousy.
Sounds like Stephen A. Smith. Or Kendrick Perkins. Let's talk about Kendrick Perkins. The Pike. Kendrick Perkins.
Give me something else.
I have no interest in talking about the Lakers' sale.
I'm with you. I don't know. I just know the guys are getting out and the feds are on them. What about the Dodgers?
What about them?
Dude, they got some problems.
They're 77-51.
No, I'm talking about ownership.
Exactly.
You remember?
We don't talk ownership of the Dodgers. So you want to talk about you want to talk about
deferred bread?
So you want to talk about the best ownership group in sports in the last decade?
That don't sound like it. The feds are
how many? I'm sorry. How many? What are they? 3 or 4?
But see, you don't want to talk about.
I've lost track of the Dodgers titles. Arizona, how much?
But you're blinded.
Back to back.
Yeah, no, that's a terrible management.
No, I'm talking about what's
you wouldn't
popping
want
right now.
You wouldn't want that ownership group for the Giants, would you?
Let me read you something.
You wouldn't want. So you'd eschew that ownership. You like Greg Johnson. You think Greg Johnson has a better ownership group than the Dodgers and Magic?
Please.
See, this is what I mean. You're over your skis again, like Townie used to say.
The Dodgers owners appear to have created a closed financial loop within their own system.
Yep.
Their TV network borrowed about $1.45 billion from insurance companies connected to the same ownership circle.
So jealous, Giants
The
fans.
network pays interest to those insurers,
this is really
while
important.
that interest expense reportedly reduces the TV income counted for MLB revenue sharing. They've also deferred over $1 billion in player salaries, freeing up cash to spend today. So they control the team, parts of the TV business, and much of the financing with money, debt circulating inside the same ecosystem. That's how they keep carrying a massive payroll other teams can't match.
Explain that to me.
That's my boy Dodger
Explain that
Pete.
to me.
He's on it.
Explain what that means.
They're dirty.
So are the Valkyries.
How?
They hurt that gal last night. Olivia.
That was her own
Guru,
teammate.
you couldn't decipher that in a million
years. I just did.
You just read it. I don't know what that means.
Well, I read it fast, but no, come on now.
So,
do you know what's going on with what they're doing?
I'm not great at business.
Okay, so the boss came in this morning. I'm not screaming. He came in and we had a conversation about this same subject matter.
Okay.
So you just had your ears plugged.
It's on the list of stuff I don't care about.
But what's on the list? It just do you know what's happening like 10 minutes ago?
Okay. I don't think you know either.
I do.
Okay, tell me. I don't know what that means.
I just read it to you.
But I don't understand it.
Well, I'm not your teacher.
Can you please explain it to me?
Nope. You don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Start the conversation.
No.
Just start it. I'll pick up.
I'm not Richard Pryor.
You don't know what
nor
that
am
means, and I don't either.
I told you obviously don't want to talk about it. And you're mad that I'm up on it. And I ain't here to teach you. You don't want to talk about it. That's fine. But what we talked about is grown men with our boss this morning went way over your head.
I wasn't even listening.
Okay, and there it is. There it is.
Why would I listen to it?
That's ignorant.
Okay,
yeah.
So
say something else. I don't want to talk about it.
How many times
and you're
do I explain something to you that you have no clue about?
You told me
our show.
You didn't want to talk about it.
But I'd love to if you could explain it to me. And you can't.
You're being an ass.
No, you can't. Yeah. You don't have no idea what you read.
Right, there it is. So I know about as much as you then.
Can you do me a favor? Read it again and I'll try to figure it out on my own, even though I don't know what's going on.
Give me $20. I'll read it.
Okay. I'll buy you one today.
No. I ain't seen it.
Okay, I'll give you $20. Here you go. Right now. Read it again.
I love money, obviously, like everybody else.
Here, read it again.
I want 100.
Read it.
I want 100. I want 100. Well, quit playing with me.
Shut up. I'm not playing with you. Just asking to explain what's going on in the Dodgers. I don't know.
You don't want it. It's on your list of things you don't want to talk about.
Well, I don't want to talk about it, but doesn't mean I wouldn't want to know about it.
Can I translate what Guru said real quick?
Okay.
Possibly you can.
I was going to say.
Guru says it's okay for you.
Well, Guru's point was that if the Dodgers get sold by one of their majority owners, wouldn't it be a big deal?
It would be a big deal. You guys are a week behind on this story. You know that, don't you?
But this is what we talked about to his point.
You're
with
a
the
week
boss
behind. So Ohtani's got a clause
Shout out Dodger
that if
Pete.
Walter sells the team, he could opt out. A week ago, he said, yeah, I'm not gonna. Okay, so tell me what the story is. Help me.
The rest of the team as a whole?
What about him?
The most successful front office in the past 20 years might be changing?
Oh.
And what happens to everything?
What do you mean?
Define all.
What happened when Joe Lacob took over the Warriors? They got better.
But what's going to happen
They
to
get
the person?
sold.
No.
The Lakers just got sold. Teams get sold.
How do you get sold? What is this new buyer going to have to be
They're
held
going to
accountable
be rich.
for?
They're going to have to be rich.
I got
You're
that
like, what are you
part.
talking about? Teams get sold.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, this is a story to watch, Donnie.
So what's the difference between with the Lakers and what's the difference between the Lakers and the
I just
Dodgers?
know the Feds are involved in the Lakers, and it looks like the Feds are involved in this situation with the Dodgers. What that means hey, they could all pop off. But Pops, I hear you, baby.
Listen, you know what you guys are doing, and I love it. I love it. You guys are a mile wide and an inch deep. That's what you are in this story. You can't drill down into this story. We don't know.
But you said you didn't want to talk about it.
We got 5 minutes.
Charles III.
I'm just about
Guru didn't even know what his point was. The guy that jumped in saved him. What are you talking? I obviously am interested in this. We talked about it with the boss, and he brought it up. But it was to the point you said, like, what's it mean going forward? But Steiny,
here's the other thing.
People have been circumventing the system. That's what it sounds like.
He ain't cheating. He ain't trying. So why don't you? Why don't you admire what they're doing?
I didn't judge him. I just said I'm watching. I did not pass judgment.
Oh, my God.
Did you really want me to read that again?
I have no idea what that meant.
No, you really wanted me to read that again for my boy Dodger Pete to where you went and got the $20. And you really wanted
I got tired during the middle of it. But
reading it?
If you want to read it to me again, I will try to focus and try to figure out what it all means. But I can't imagine anybody listening now is thinking, this is fascinating.
All right.
Am I a snob?
Oh, my girl Carrie said she could barely stand you today, but she ain't by herself.
Who?
Oh, Carrie Marsh. The one that said you were being whiny, Steiny.
Is that's a woman or man?
Carrie Marsh. Yeah.
Yesterday I said, hey, here's one for the people that think I'm a tool, which I kind of am.
See, you know it, though.
So, I mean, Goo, let me tell you something about you and your career. Here it is. Here it is.
Go ahead.
I finally figured it out. You know who Goo is? He's the Valkyries. He's
like
the
this?
Valkyries.
Okay.
He's relatively new in the business, even though he's been, around for a while. He's like an expansion team, right? And his first 2 years, but they're really 6 or 8, have just been terrific. I mean, he's ahead of schedule. But we all know he ain't near a title yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't have what it takes to win the championship yet. We know that. Here's the thing, though.
What does that mean?
It means you're like the Valkyries.
No, but
you don't have enough talent
what's the
yet.
radio version of championship?
I'm going to tell you how you get to the championship.
No, not how. What is?
I'm going to tell you what it is.
Because we're number one in the market.
I'm going to tell you what it is for you.
And I take pride in that.
I'm going to tell you what it is for you.
Ahead.
You're the Valkyries.
I need better teammates.
You need a star, obviously. You need to elevate a little bit more. And here's how you do it.
Okay.
But this is a big step for you. You got to stop worrying about the people who disagree with you. You can't. You got to start being yourself.
Oh, please.
And taking some chances and taking some risks and putting yourself out there. That's how you ascend to championship level. You're a nice little playoff team right now.
No, I'm a champ. Because I tell my kids that every day in life. Be yourself.
We're ranked 7th in the 8th biggest market. How is that championship?
We're not, and those are facts. Those are false facts. But dude, you are special.
Oh man, we got 5 minutes. Yep. It's National Radio Day, so if you feel like calling in and telling us what you love about radio,
nice little.
We could take up 90 minutes doing that.
No, but seriously, what's it mean to you, man?
What does what mean?
The radio.
It's
you never sat. I'm being real.
One of 3
you never sat around listening to games with your pops in the garage.
No.
Whatever the local team was.
I'm not that old. We could watch TV together, my dad.
No, but we would listen to KMBR. We listened to the Giants, me and Norm back in the day.
I never really got into baseball on the radio. Right. I just never did.
No,
it's great to have in the background. Yeah, you know what? I'd rather have Van Morrison and Mark Knopfler in the background.
Like Pops and I would deer hunt, and we listened to a game driving up.
Would that scare the deer away?
No, we're driving to Angels Camp. Like we're going to the destination, and we got the Giants on. or Bill King with the Warriors or A's.
You remember him losing?
He don't. Yeah, I really believe you don't care. It's National Radio Day.
I don't. It's just one
and
of
I'm
four.
over here in a dream.
One of four mediums that have absolutely conquered print, TV, radio, internet.
Well, you didn't conquer
done.
TV.
I got nothing else left.
You didn't conquer TV.
Oh, please.
Please.
I want an
social
Emmy.
media.
Well, tell me.
I want an Emmy.
But you didn't even
I want a
feel,
Game Time Emmy.
You didn't even feel right saying that.
No, I do.
No.
That's because I don't talk about myself.
You conquered TV?
Oh, you didn't have a career. Absolutely. I had my way with TV.
If that's your bubble, I don't want to pop it.
No, you shouldn't. No, Goo. Won awards. Oh, God. You know what? Let me show you my trophy case. How about that? Are you down now?
No, I'm just like.
What are you reading?
I want to see you on TV again.
Make sure you catch the later years. Not the first year. It's got to be like year 2 during the playoffs. The first year was not good. That was not good. Oh, God. This segment can't end soon enough.
And the Valkyries got action. Listen, it's obvious after year 2.
It's obvious they don't after
Minnesota's
last night.
a problem, 3-0.
Okay.
But we can't they still got the playoffs for that all to, you got another shot if you handle your business. Who we got, Snotty? We got a call?
What do you define as action? They can't win a title.
I don't know.
Okay,
I mean, how many Minnesotas are there? That's all I'm saying.
There's like 3 Minnesotas.
And you got the Aces, Indiana's hooping. Like, I'm not counting them out. That's all. It's obvious. And then they went on a run. Hey, I'm not giving nobody points for losing a game.
They were never in that game last night.
I was there.
Don't even do this.
Nope.
Okay.
I got you.
All right.
But the other games.
Well, yeah, they played terrible teams.
Yeah. And if you look at the last 2 years against Minnesota, it's been bad.
Listen, you heard it here first, and I put it on the Vine last night. The Fever are winning it all. You can take it. It's going to be the Fever.
Minnesota?
Yeah, Minnesota's got a crack.
Aces ain't getting it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go to Felton, Eugene, Oregon.
Uh-oh.
It's the home of Steve Prefontaine.
That's Grandy's neck of the woods.
Steve Prefontaine, baby. One of the greatest. Hey, Felton.
Gentlemen, happy National Radio Day.
Yes, sir. Hey.
Radio is so important to our lives.
Wow.
When it all comes down and the robots take over, that will be what is left.
That's real.
Do not ever think different.
Wow.
You named all these great radio station people, and you are a part of that fabric. You are the tree branches that come from those mighty limbs, that came from those mighty trunks. Pete Franklin would be nowhere without Herb Payne.
Wow.
And Herb never spoke on the radio once. So you go back to the newspaper days. You go back to people writing plays in dirt. You're an important part of this world, you two. Quit clowning.
Wow. Well, that's Steiny doing it. I'm appreciative, man.
Guru, you were there in Walnut Creek some X number of years ago on the audition, signing up your piece of name on that paper. I saw it.
I was in San Francisco.
Yeah. No, we were in the creek, too.
Oh, you've lost one?
No, I didn't lose one. Let him finish.
No, that was the first one. Come on, Matt. I'm going down memory lane. Why you got to pee in the road?
All right.
That's what he is.
I'm going to lay out Felton, all you.
But we get what Felton's putting down.
Thank you, Wine Mets. Now, please have yourself a little bit of decency and recognize that the Valkyries do have a chance to make it through to the playoffs as long as the Aces and the Lynx eliminate each other. Come on now. That's why it's a bracket.
Hey, Felton, you can call in here
love
anytime.
You guys.
We love you, too.
No, we love you, too.
Bless you all.
All right. God bless
Shout out
you.
to Grandy.
Like, people that listen know it's not a bit, but it's a bit. You love what you do. That's why we lasted this long. You know this is not real work, that we're blessed. And you could say whatever you want about me. I never come in here one day and not know we're not winning at life because we get to talk sports and bond. Different kind of bonding, but yeah. You hate this.
All right, more self-serving radio on the other side. Yay!
Go Warriors!
Go Warriors!
That is your finest hour.
I don't even remember why I said that. All right, 888-957-9570. Got about an hour and 20 minutes left in the show, so it's National Radio Day. What do you love about radio? I'd love to kill the next 90 minutes with that kind of content, for sure. Hey, radio. We're hanging on. That's the motto. That segment was sponsored by Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're going to love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort. And there are things that the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they want to settle your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law. From the first call, they take over. They handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision that you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Make every swing count. Join Pettinelli Financial Partners for the 11th annual charity golf tournament benefiting the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Register your foursome or become a sponsor today at PettinelliFP.com.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
We're having some fun today. No, really. I finally it's National Radio Day, and we have a text that, to me, is the first actual thing that I'm like, okay.
A personal text or on the...
No, it's for us. It's about radio.
All right.
Guru, Steiny can chill. After natural disasters, radio is the first medium first responders utilize to get info to the news and others.
Wow. How heavy is that?
Well,
do you apologize?
I won't, because we still, if it's anything like the sports information they're receiving, then the information they're receiving on the natural disasters is likely wrong.
You are something else. Boy.
If you know what I mean, if that's what I'd be worried about.
You were something else. Hey, you said something, and that's how I know I won. Well, we were having some fun. But what year did you get the Emmy?
Oh God, that's when was We Believe? 2007.
Okay. You still have it?
No, I told you my kids used it to play, and then the ball broke off, and now I don't know where it is. You know, I got to tell you,
broke out. He got Emmy winner. Right. But that's how I knew I had you. You broke out the Emmy, and I was playing.
Oh, yeah. That didn't hurt my feelings.
Yeah. Do you got that in your IG bio? I'm being serious. Emmy award winner?
No.
Oh. I would have it. I would have one time.
I haven't even checked my Wikipedia in a while.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's stuff in there that's fake. But, you know. All right, well, let's hope no natural disasters.
Right.
By the way, we've been pretty lucky with that. Like, do you believe in jinxes?
Hell yes.
Do you believe in karma?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't walk under a ladder?
No, I'll walk it. Like, I don't take it to that extent.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, like, you don't think if we talk about earthquakes that one would necessarily happen?
No, I believe if you treat people bad and do them dirty and stab them in the back, your car, like, it catches up with you in other ways. And when you have children, I've learned, becoming a parent, that's why I live my life and I look at the world through my kids' eyes, is karma can come get you through somebody else that you care about. So that's why you try to make the right decision, be honest with people, and not be a wankster.
So
that's me.
I've lived nothing but a fruitful life, so I must be doing something right? My dad died. He was 90. Lived a good life.
Oh, that's
Mom's
beautiful.
still alive. Brothers and sisters still alive.
You're winning.
Kids still healthy.
You got this job, but you don't got that on the list. It don't sound like.
Well, no, because it's a job. It's not a fun.
But
It's
the
not a
5 other
play.
hosts, Donnie, know that we're dreaming. We're working in.
Okay.
Wouldn't you Butch, Dibbs, Willard, Spadoni?
I think we all have different levels of enthusiasm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's National Radio Day. Let's go to Jesse in Oakland.
Jesse.
Hey, Jess, how you doing, man?
Yeah. Just hang tight on there.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang tight.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Sorry about that. Hey,
No
I'm at work. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate being on with you guys. You guys are awesome to listen to. You get me through the day as I ride around the East Bay.
Thanks, Jesse.
Steiny, man, you're very welcome, Steiny. I can't force you to be excited about National Radio Day, but I'd encourage you to be. I'm on Guru's side with this.
Okay.
You guys make I don't know how much you get paid, but hey, you get to sit around and talk sports all day with a pretty cool coworker, in my opinion. You guys are awesome, though. Really love what you guys do.
Wow.
Happy National Radio Day. And, yeah, it's just if we could switch roles and I could be over there talking sports all day, and Steiny, you could come around and ride around and do whatever I do throughout the Bay Area.
I was just about to ask him, Steiny.
Do you drive?
Well, yeah. I work for a utility.
Okay.
So I don't want to put the company and everything out there.
You kind of know which one, right, Steiny? Yeah.
All right.
No, Goo, it's all good. It's real. It's legit business. An actual utility company.
Believe it. No, we got you. Get that chicken, baby.
Oh, okay.
Thanks,
but anyway, thanks for taking my call,
thank
guys.
you, Jesse.
Like, how awesome was that? He stops his day. There you go. He stops his day and calls his boys and breaks out some love. You got to love it.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
No, seriously, it is nice. I don't want to make this about ourselves. I don't want to make this about.
You kind of hijacked it with.
I don't want to make this
your
about
disappointment.
I don't want to make this about us, Goo.
And being
I want to make it about me.
Well, you have done that. You have done that. I'm asking you a serious question, and I want a real answer. Have you ever in your life, and you could say, Goo, it wasn't even around, called into a radio show before you were, like, have you ever done that?
What do you think?
I think the answer is hell no.
No.
All right.
Never.
Radio. But now I'm starting to think about your background real quick. I don't think you had major opportunity. Like, there was no Radnich and Reading, PA. You driving around.
I left out here when I was 24. I left the East Coast at 24.
Yeah.
So I got to say, you brought something up about it. Well, I'll just take a call. Let's go to Joe in San Rafael.
Joey.
National Radio Day. That'll keep him hooked. That'll get him hooked through drive-through.
You're the only guy in America who could have a week and a half off, go golfing in St. Andrews, and come back like somebody peed in your Cheerios. Like, what's going on, doggy? You okay? You okay?
Talk to him, Butch.
Here's the deal, Joe, and I'll be honest with you. I'm going away next week, too, and I'm already getting itchy.
Butch, he's gone next week, too, man.
Hey, I gotta know. I mean, the Steiny and Guru vacation tracker is working overtime this summer. Jesus.
Hey, Butch.
Oh, my God.
Butch, real quick.
Oh, boy.
Butch, real quick, I take offense to this. I'm in the hospitals, okay? So mine ain't all vacation. I'm in the hospitals. I love you too, Butch.
Just stop. You can't even say it without laughing.
Dude.
Okay, Steiny, real quick.
Wow.
Steiny, that daytime Emmy, I mean, they hand those things out like Skittles. Did Rick Bucher get a daytime Emmy? The guy was a baffling, stuttering buffoon on the sidelines. I mean, give me a break. Don't you just have to show up to the award ceremony and pay a little money? It's like being best of the Bay. A daytime Emmy. The most ridiculous.
He broke that out on
like
me.
4 or 5 daytime Emmys.
He broke that out on me. I said, oh, my gosh, he's mad, Butch.
Keep going, Joe.
I mean, come on. Hey, Hey, I love you both. Me and Carter just got off the golf course, and he texted me, "Are you listening to this?" I go, "You guys are the two old guys in the Muppets overlooking the balcony." I am.
Is this Shasky?
Yes.
I didn't even know it was Shasky.
Yeah.
Come on.
It just said Joe and San Rafael. I didn't make the connection.
His foot. Oh, my God.
What's up,
I just got off the
Shasky?
golf course.
With Carter.
Hey, Steiny.
Yeah.
Next time, bring some floaties because you are drowning in national radio
Dude,
day.
no doubt.
Enjoy it, dude.
Talk to
Enjoy it.
him.
When was the last time you picked up a tool and broke a sweat at work?
Wow.
Come on, dog. Come on.
Wow.
Joe, you think I'm not having fun?
Have you?
Not at work. I haven't picked up a tool. You know what I did though? I usually I'll clean up. I do the dishes sometimes here.
Butch, you gotta love him.
I do the dishes.
Hey, Butch, let's be honest. Let's be honest, Butch, and I mean this. If there was an award for most difficult partner on the radio to work with across the country, I get it hands down.
Just can't say
give
love
me
me.
that. Give me that, Butch. This
I
dude,
mean,
one of a kind. Come on,
Are you
man.
kidding me? Listen, you know what? Can I be honest for a second?
Yeah.
Everybody has Steiny painted in the wrong light. I'm being real.
Okay.
I show up every day, and I go into the other room, and at 8 o'clock every single day, Steiny is sitting there researching, going through things on a notebook. I really don't think people understand the amount of energy, effort, and time. I'm being dead freaking on my father's grave. He doesn't have a grave. On my father's soul, I'm telling you this right now. Nobody sees the work Steiny puts in every single day. I disagree with you. I love you, Goo, and I know he can be salty. He's not perfect. None of us are.
Okay.
But I'm telling you this right now.
All right.
Steiny puts in the work. I respect him.
All right.
Hey, Joe, can I ask you a serious?
If you want to talk about most difficult, I mean, let's call it what it is. I mean, I'm glad he's doing better. Greg Papa won't let you come up for air.
Well.
And Mark Willard, you know, it's tough. It's tough being in the room with him. You need an oxygen tank. Him and Sam Loveman, I don't know who's the bigger scuba diver. Come up for air every now and then and let somebody else talk.
You got a national radio day.
Hey, Joe.
Whoa.
Joe, do you mind if I ask you a serious question?
Yeah.
So you said your dad doesn't have a grid. So did you spread his ashes?
So what my dad wanted us to do was to cremate him, and then we went to Hawaii a couple years ago, and on his birthday, we sprinkled half of his ashes in the ocean, which is what he wanted.
Wow.
It was beautiful. The whales were up. Steiny, I'm like tearing up now thinking about it as I'm coming across the Golden Gate Bridge. And then 6 months later, on his birthday, a year and a half after he passed, we put the other half of his ashes on the first whole bunker.
Oh,
we had
man.
the whole family. I'm talking probably 100 people. And these were his wishes. He wanted to overlook the cabin. And then he said, I swear to God, I want people to take a few hacks at me in the afterlife. And so he is in the bunkers at Northwood, his second or first favorite place on this planet. And yeah, so he overlooks the family every time we're up there. Look, it's
Oh
a
my
magical
God, that's
place
so
for me and
cool.
my family.
Wow,
and
man.
it's one of the coolest things. I'm getting emotional thinking about it, but
You got me emotional.
And so I go out there at night and I play golf with my son, and I know that my dad is somewhere. I'm getting real emotional. Is somewhere in the air, if you will.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
you know,
Thanks
I know
for
you lost
sharing
your
that,
dad,
man.
and Goo, I know your dad's going through hell stuff, and you know I love you guys. Enjoy every
No doubt.
freaking day like it's the fullest.
No doubt.
And yeah,
We
But
love
that's
you, baby.
Steiny, that's what he wanted.
Yeah,
that's what he wanted.
And hey, Joe, love you, buddy. Seriously,
No
Appreciate
doubt,
you.
Joe. Thanks for sharing that, man.
And the reason I asked is because, we're going up next week to this place in Canada, where we got a little cabin, and you know, I already know that if I outlive somebody, that I'm going to have to go up there and spread the ashes.
I mean,
she doesn't want to be put in the ground. She wants to be
Gotcha.
cremated and taken to this place that she always loved. So.
I'm just going to say this for Shasky sharing that in death of his dad to get his wishes. That was perfection. You know what I mean? And the hole that he talked about where he's at. And I mean, man, man.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right.
You didn't know that was Butch, though.
When I heard you
Joe
say
in
San Rafael, I didn't put two and two together. It's usually, I think.
You kept saying you're on a roll. Keep going. I was like, oh, he knows it's Butch.
No, I didn't know it was Butch at first.
I do know this about me. Can I give myself a compliment?
Of course, because
it's hard to follow.
You probably
that
don't
with
get
Butch.
enough from me.
No. I'm my own General Evan. The best thing I've ever done, Stoney, in my young career, if you want to call it that, I bring the best out of you. When I'm not, like, you do radio with other people, it's good radio, but I know how to hit them buttons, man, to make you the best version of yourself.
No, you bring out the worst in me.
Well, but that's the best part of you on the radio. Yeah. Just think about that on the way home on Bart. You're great. You're great, but I do something to you, Stoney. I got the goo manual.
Yeah, there's just something that
Pasta knows what I'm talking about. Look at he just said like third base coach Steele. Yeah.
Tell you what, when I do walk away eventually, you should just do a show talking about yourself.
Like I don't do that at all. Just my
not the last 5 minutes?
No, I'm talking about like my car mirrors and stuff, all the bad stuff that happens to me. I talked to Susan. Oh, I love
Let's
you,
go.
man. I love Butch, too.
Let's go to Murillo in
Our
Petaluma. Hey, Murillo, what's going on, man? Hello.
Hey, guys, Dynamite.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Dynamite.
Hey,
No gentleman.
Murillo, how you doing, man?
Wow, you changed it up on us.
No, I'm just driving through the wineries here up north, having a good day. I wanted to chip in this radio conversation. And before I do, it's so hilarious that Shasky, who hasn't showed up to work in a week, is calling you guys vacation time out. But, Steiny, you watch Breaking Bad, right? When you talk about your dad, I have a feeling your dad was Mike Ehrmantraut. Just a little joke before my take.
Which one? No, seriously. Which one was he?
The bald head guy, the gold dealer, the guy that got stuff done.
Oh, the main character.
No, Mike.
Oh, the older
worked for free.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, guys.
I'll take that.
I haven't seen it.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
My favorite character, by the way. Very matter of fact. That's the feeling I have your dad with. But anyway, on the radio thing, I grew up in Brazil, and soccer is a local relationship. Most of the clubs are local, so you develop that local passion. And there was this old man in my neighborhood, almost blind, completely blind at the time, and he couldn't watch the game. So every day he would sit on his porch in my street and just listen to the game. And through that guy, I started listening to the game in the radio, and I love the obscurity of you're taken by the broadcasters. And shout out Tim Roy, one of the best. So I think that to me is what radio is really impactful, is because I learned how to imagine the sport that I love through the voice of someone with a character. And that's the thing that I love about the radio, is that you got to bring a character, and both of you do. So I appreciate the show, and you guys have a good rest of your day.
Hey, right on.
Thanks, Murillo.
That was, man. He was talking about the series you haven't finished. Now, Breaking Bad, you started but didn't finish.
Get this. So, you know what's funny?
Don't tell Dibs.
3 times. Dibs like, you got to have to, come on, you got to finish it. And I'm like.
You were serious.
Yeah, I know, and I'm not gonna. Now I'll never finish it. I will never finish it.
But why are we now? What happened for it to be never?
I'm just annoyed with this.
Oh, okay. I got it. Whoa.
All right, so.
And tell Murillo, Shasky's on vacation.
All right, look. I took a week off in March.
Hey, you don't have to explain Buddy.
That's 5.
Buddy.
I've taken 2 long weekends. That's 9. I've taken Scotland, which is 14. And, yeah, I'll end up with 20.
Nothing over here. I don't gatekeep like that.
You have a lot over there. But, I'm just saying.
Oh,
I'm 86 years old. Do you think I shouldn't get 4 weeks of vacation?
You have no explaining to me. Like,
you do realize that a lot of times vacation goes by seniority, and you young punks haven't paid the price yet.
No, go enjoy yourself, man. Oh,
okay.
You will.
I don't need you to tell me that. but I appreciate it.
Do they know you're leaving? No,
that's what I mean. Okay, let me answer it two ways. A,
whoa,
I have no idea. B, do you really think I care?
No, you mentioned the never that he was on your nerves and not that might have something. Dibs.
It's nothing to do with anything.
Oh, okay.
He's just Dibs.
Well, I got to cut that. My man.
Steiny.
Yeah.
So you mentioned your Wikipedia page earlier.
Oh. What does it say?
So quick fact or fiction here. I was reading through it. All of it seems pretty reasonable, pretty accurate. Then there's this one line in here. It says, he's best friends with Ray Ratto.
Well, I'm not.
That's on your Wikipedia page.
I know. I heard something about that. I'm not. I like Ray.
Bunch of awards, too, but no Emmy.
Give me the awards. I'll tell you if they're real or not, or I made them up.
Associated Press Sports Editor's First Place Award for Best News Story of 1997 for his reporting on the Latrell Sprewell PJ Carl's choking incident.
Oh, boy. Latrell Sprewell and PJ Carlissimo.
That was your finest hour, Stoney, would you say?
It was my finest hour at that moment. I've surpassed it a million times.
Well, and then the San Francisco Peninsula Press Club.
This was a big one.
Honored Steinmetz in 2000 for his story on Joe DiMaggio. Joe's grace lifted him above game.
Yep, I was proud of that.
How'd you get that assignment?
I can't remember. My finest award was, and it's not even on there, for a story I wrote about Rocky Colavito. When were the Indians? They were the Indians. When were the Indians in the World Series?
When they played the Cubs.
50.
No. This was 2000-something.
Yeah, when they played the Cubs. 2000. I was in the
97.
Yeah.
2016 against the Cubs.
Yeah,
I think it might have been 16.
I was at the station.
Yeah, I won an award for a story I wrote.
No, it had to be then.
I think this was 97. It was it was the first time the Indians made the series since 50-something, right? 97. I'd like to get this right.
They lost to the Marlins in 97.
Yes. And I wrote a story. So Cleveland was in the World Series for the first time.
And you're working for who now?
Contra Costa Times.
Yeah.
I think. I said
95 too.
Yeah. So I called up The Rock, who never got to the World Series or the playoffs with Cleveland, but he's an icon in Cleveland.
And your mom knew him.
Yeah, and so he was, I started the story something like, Cleveland's in the World Series, and while a whole city will root for the Cleveland Indians, one man will root for the city. Rocky Colavito. He's like, it's about the fans. All I think about is the fans. If they win it, great, but it's more about the fans.
Wow.
Man, thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Well, we got to, looks like Jay's got something interesting, but I'm going to push him to the other side right now. We kind of got off the rails today.
Yeah. National Radio Day.
WFNM. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, it's my first radio show.
That's on there.
Let me tell you, those guys I worked with back then were the best partners I ever had.
Where, though?
Axel Johnson.
Wow.
And you're not going to believe this. The other guy at a radio show was the agent in Denver, Pete Schaefer. And he called himself the sports guru.
Come on.
Swear to God.
Wow,
the
man.
original sports guru was Pete Schaefer. We had, I went to F&M, and you're not going to believe this, but the college radio station was WFNM.
It's, as of 2018, it was ranked number 19 on the Princeton's review of top 20 best college radio stations.
It's better than this one right now, I'll tell you that.
Dude,
probably more profitable, too. I had a show on Sunday nights. Sports talk show.
Dude, I didn't know.
Yeah, 1980, something like that.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
Steve knows.
Yeah.
Steve knows. Where's he been?
My award was, not the Jazz, but since we're bragging, Weekend Show of the Year. Zachariah and I. And we got the plaque. It's in my living room.
Boy. I'm really sorry.
Buffalo always.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, I got a plaque. Pasta, hard work.
Pasta, let's not talk about my accomplishments anymore. You see what it does. Yeah.
That's it anyways. There's nothing else.
Exactly. It was half a paragraph.
Pasta, damn.
It's like a stanza. If you add up everything I've done in my entire life and put it on one piece of paper, it's not bad.
Oh!
All right. Let's see. Hey, National Radio Day.
Oh,
what does it mean to you out there?
Everything.
Thank you. Something big's coming. On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun, and all roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in all 50 states. That means California, from Texas to Florida, every fan is in on the excitement. One app, every sport, all 50 states. DraftKings Game Day is yours. Remember the date, September 2nd. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. So get pumped. Get ready to celebrate. New DraftKings customers sign up with code 957TheGame. Spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. That's code 957TheGame. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, and eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in a year. It ends August 23rd. Terms, dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook predictions and free-to-play sports contest availability, and it varies by state.
There is nobody like Baldy.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball.
NFL Network's Brian Baldinger every Tuesday at 7:30 with Spadoni and Shasky.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
Baldy, all season long. Don't miss it.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to AtcoPest.com. Atco Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at AtcoPest.com. ATCOPest.com. Atco's got you covered.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight. Buy more and get more this fall at Ashby Lumber, your local Milgard certified dealer. From September 1st through October 31st, purchase qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic windows and receive a gift card valued from $200 to $1,000. Plus, earn bonus gift cards from $350 to $750 on qualifying patio doors and moving glass walls. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete details. Milgard Windows and Doors at Ashby Lumber.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Is your client ready to build a functional outdoor space? Choosing
Choosing Golden State Lumber and Showroom means faster deliveries and finishing your project on time and on budget. When it comes to decking, TimberTech stands out. It's trusted by contractors for its unbeatable quality, and with industry-leading warranties, it's clear why TimberTech is the top choice. TimberTech, the #1 brand in premium decking. Start at goldenstatelumber.com. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right. Crossover coming up in about 20 minutes. So we got to get through the next 20 minutes. Really simple.
We got it, baby. And we got calls.
Yeah.
On National Radio Day.
Yeah. Let's start out with somebody wants to ask you a question.
I'm here.
Let's go to Jay in Oakland.
The town.
Jay in Oakland.
What's up, Jay?
Hey, Guru. Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, yesterday, I know you got in a car accident, but man, you were sounding like you had a concussion because you told a story about your co-workers, and then how important it is to get to know them, and then you forgot their name, and then you said you had Purdy at the second tier at number 9, but then after Steiny was talking, you said, yeah, that's why I got Purdy at 7 and 8. So I just wanted to know maybe if you had a little concussion from the car accident yesterday. But my main thing I want to ask you today, and I'm calling, is about Rafi
Devers, yeah.
You went off on me yesterday, and I want to ask you one question to find out if you really are being objective and fair to Rafi.
Okay, let's go. So
here's the question. Does Rafi Devers have the best physique on the Giants roster right now?
No.
No? Why not?
He has probably one of the worst physiques.
Who has the best physique?
Bryce Eldridge has a better physique. Kaz has a better physique than Devers.
No, you're not objective against Rafi, okay? Go take another good look at Rafi tonight and check out his physique, and I'll check back with you. But you're not being fair. If you're saying if Bryce Eldridge has a better physique than Rafi...
I'm saying that because he's not fat and got a gut. What are you talking about? This is stick. You're having fun. I won't fall for it, Jay.
Eldridge is skin and bones.
Man, stop. I take skin and bones and stuff hanging over my belly.
No, he's lost weight, and look how he's running.
Oh, stop it. Stop. Hey, and you need a Q-tip, because I didn't say I got in an accident. I said somebody hit me. Willard got in 2 accidents. Get it right.
Right, okay. But at the same time, here's another observation on that. I listen to you, mainly to you, dude. That's why I got to bring this up.
Okay.
You got to stop employees to make bets. Towards the end of yesterday, you had Steiny yelling at you, I don't want to make a bet. You don't even know what you're betting about. And you said, yeah, I don't care. I want to make a bet.
I'm the guy that didn't make the bet. He wanted to make the bet. I said, I'm not betting it. And that was the Bears to win a Super Bowl. That's all wrong. That's funny to you.
Don't be a stranger, Jay.
That's your neighbor. Difference in physique.
I shouldn't take any more calls.
Get out of here.
He lost weight.
Dude.
He's got the best baseball physique. Rafi.
I'm not speaking on it. I feel like that was a plant. That was a plant call.
Oh, gosh. Hey, let's go to Filmo Mike.
Now, this I can get with. Mikey. National Radio Day, baby.
Happy Radio Day, man. Radio guy right
Yes,
here,
sir.
man. I've been in radio since I was 19 years old.
Damn.
But shout out to y'all. Yeah. I was waiting for that little water sound. Anyway, liquid drop. You know what, bro? Rafael Devers is an interesting player. The guy that was just, we talking baseball, bro. We not talking track and field, bro. Like, we don't care about their baseball body. Shout out Tony Gwynn. With that being said, Rafael Devers, he's a hell of an interesting player because you got to remember, Goop, baseball is a game of individual stats in sports. He's a hell of a hitter, man. Like, it's not a lot of guys that I want to see hit. Rafael Devers is one of them dudes. So, for me, I wouldn't get rid of Rafi. Now, Steiny, you hella funny of interesting topics that you would not talk about. I love that. It's hella funny because you came up with some gems. You was like LeBron in golf. I don't want to talk about that. Stephen A. Smith, get that crap up out of here. It's a lot of topics that, like, people shouldn't touch. But some topics that y'all should touch, that y'all not touching, and I understand why, is that the WNBA thing where they be trying to have the whoopty-whoopty-whoops.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, what are we talking about here? That's that, and this is it. I love you guys, man. I'm not trying to get banned, so I love you.
No, I love you more, Mike. You know what he's talking about.
Y'all stay great, though, man.
You're the man.
Thanks, Filmo. Appreciate it. Uh-oh, more bad news for Steph Curry.
I didn't like how you liked that first caller. I feel like you put him up to that. And he got everything wrong.
Oh. So did you relate to him?
I wasn't in the accident. Somebody hit me. I was in the barber chair.
More pressure on Steph to do what's right by the Warriors.
What happened?
James Harden agrees to a 3-year, $97 million deal. That's $32 million per.
On his 11th team. Steph without bling.
Let me ask you a question.
I love the beer.
And this is going to make people shudder. Who's a better player now, James Harden or Steph Curry?
I'm not even going to.
I know you're not.
Response.
Because you're scared. You're scared.
Come on, man. You know I'm a Beard fan, man.
You know what? If I'm the Warriors,
Game 7 in
Steph,
L.A. against Utah.
Harden's worth 32 now. I mean, he got his team into the playoffs. He's healthy. How about 35? We'll give you 35.
You run a material.
And let's get us back on track more quickly. Okay, let's see. A Little League World Series? Never going to talk about that. Never. I'm just looking at all these headlines.
Oh.
Fernando Mendoza back in action as Week 2 preseason kicks off.
Tonight. They said he's going to get the first half.
Let me tell you something about Mendoza. There's a quarterback playing at Cal who's already better than him.
What's his name?
ESL.
Yeah, the best.
I think his name is. Let's see. Report OU's Brent Venables gets contract extension worth over $10 million. We won't be talking about that. Who the hell's Venables? Anybody?
Well, there's one in Chicago managing the White Sox.
I think that's Max Venable.
Yeah.
Well, this guy's got an S on his name.
Oh, okay.
Will Venable.
Yeah,
Max is his dad.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Maxie.
And Max was a baseball guy. Let's go to Ken in Burlingame. What's up, Ken? How you doing, mate?
Hey,
What's going
What's
on,
up,
you guys?
Kenny?
Hey, look, National Radio Day. I made the switch from the other station about 2-3 years ago, and I heard the morning show with Bonte and Shasky. I was like, man, this is the passion I'm looking for. Willard, I was familiar with Willard, him and Dibbs, great match as well. And I heard you guys, and I'm like, yeah, you know, these guys, they're cool, they're funny. And then I found out Goo was a Cowboy fan. I said, I ain't listening to no bum Cowboy fan and a Reading reject who's an undercover Eagle fan. I said, I ain't doing it. But, hold on, but I tuned in about a month after that. And Goo, you were on one of your many hilarious Steiny, I don't know if this whole grumpy East Coast who likes to throw us pedestrians, I don't know if it's a shtick, but brother, you guys are hilarious.
Oh, wow.
I just said I can't do it. I can't leave. This is it. This is my station. You guys are those guys. So look, man, I love y'all. Love the station. Man, that's it.
Hey, you made my day. That's love, man.
Thanks, Ken.
He tried to hate us, Stoney. He tried to hate us.
No, that's nice.
And it's not shtick by Stoney. That's who he is.
How about them Cowboys? Yeah!
But I'm from the Bay, and y'all knew that
Union
about me
City.
before I won the Bay.
Yeah, barely.
Compared with your daughters, we still ain't got to that. And we'll do it next week when you're out. What cities are Bay and not? Remember your daughters were talking about that? We said we could get some people mad.
They didn't have a clue, I don't think.
But the bottom line is I have love for all the Bay Area teams. Warriors are my team. Giants. I mean, I watch come on, since Kruko's.
I'm the same. I'm the same way. I just have disdain for every Bay Area team.
But you don't.
You're right, I don't. I have disdain for Bay Area fans.
Or people. Just
like,
people
seriously.
in general.
No, fans.
Warriors.
Fans.
That is the greatest.
You'll tell you what. Best chance to be my friend is say, I hate sports. I'll embrace you.
Do you think that line would be long?
Of what?
To be your friend.
What? Like, again,
applicants.
There's so many questions you ask me that I just don't care about that they're hard to answer.
But when I just vision the Stoney, you can be his friend line, or you can't. You don't want to. Hey, that dude, that was love, right?
Yeah, it was. Thanks, Ken.
Yeah. We made him like us.
What do you call me? The Reading reject? That's pretty good.
And the cow.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh, man.
We got Rich in Fremont.
Richie, P1.
Hey, Rich, what's going on, man?
What's up, fellas? It's National Radio Day. I had to call in.
You're the man.
And I'll tell you guys something. Tonight, when the Niners play, my eyes are going to be on that rookie, Kalon
Black.
Kalon Black. Thank you. And mainly because I want to see just how fast this kid is. Because they were saying when this dude was balling out in Indiana, they was like, okay, this guy, when he gets to the NFL, he's going to be the next. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, but I will say this much, guys. On National Radio Day, you two are the reason why I started calling into this show. Originally, seriously, when I first heard 95.7 The Game, first started listening to it, it was during your show, and you guys just had this connection. And I thought, okay, you know what? Yeah, this is pretty cool. This could probably fill my day because, you know me, I'm driving truck. I'm all over the Bay Area. So I just wanted to give you guys your flowers and let you know, hey, you guys are the reason why I listen. And,
Hey, Rich, I'm going to give you some love. I'm going to give you some love before you hang up. This is our friendship is going on, 9-10 years? I still remember you serving me dinner or us dinner and me doing that podcast with you. And that was before I was on every day. So shout out to you, man.
Yeah. That's when I was trying to take the grassroots approach to podcast. I still couldn't get Steiny on, and then we went under. So, but it is what it is, man. Thank you very much for coming on.
No doubt,
you
baby.
And Zachariah. That was a cool time.
No doubt.
Cool.
Appreciate you, Rich. Thank you.
Yep.
Steiny, my bad. I thought you were Zach. I thought you had went on there. So I was saying because we were the both to go on there. But you almost went.
I almost did, yeah.
They went under.
So, which is the podcast that we did when we went?
That was Happy Hour podcast
at that studio.
Yeah, where you gave me love, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
we're
look,
tipsy.
you guys know that I got a great partner in Goo. There's no doubt about it. Couldn't have asked for anything more. One of the things that happens behind the scenes here, though, that I just want to let people know, like, and this is where I have a real sense of who I am. There are legends in this business, like Ray Ratto, Ralph Barbieri, Rod Brooks, Fitz. And when I think of all those guys, I realize that none of them probably ever would have wanted to work with you. But I said, let's do it.
Oh, man.
Like, seriously.
That is great.
You do realize that we've got asses in this business that would be like, I'm not working with Daryl the Guru Johnson.
But some of
He's
those
not
on
a
that list
professional.
are friends, Steiny.
And I'm like, well, I'm not either.
Some of them are my friends.
Right. And you're able to stay friends because you never worked with them. Seriously, what I'm trying to get at is you're the best. But, like, there are so many fake egos in this business where they'd be like, I don't know, like, I'm a radio professional.
Well.
And Daryl doesn't have very much experience.
Oh, no doubt.
Not me.
We're about to land those 10 years.
I want Guru.
That's your...
I want Iguodala.
No. I thought you were going 49ers coach, Singletary. I want winners. Yeah.
Let's see what else I got on my list today.
I don't know. That sounded like a compliment, but yeah.
What?
That last one.
It was.
By me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a compliment for me.
Yeah.
I want winners.
A little backhandish.
Another. I tell you what.
Dude, we're going on 10 years. I don't care. I might come in naked that day. We made it 10 years.
Let me ask you something.
Send me home.
Last 30 years, who are the worst coaches in the Bay Area? The worst.
Mike Montgomery.
No, I got 3 guys worse than him.
Tom Sula.
Okay.
Chip Kelly.
Yeah.
I want to say Kapler, but he won 107.
Well, then you can't. Or don't.
All right, he's off the list. All right, I gave you you go.
PJ Carlissimo. I would say Singletary.
I want winners.
Absolutely had no business being a head coach. I would say, just to spread it around, I'm saying it. Tony Vitello, as of right now, absolutely unqualified.
Season's not over,
And then I'm going to say, who was one of the worst Warriors coaches was,
he came to your mind.
I don't want to say, it was going to be Don Nelson at the very end because he.
Well, that was a different Nelly. He was already.
Exactly. Yeah. Let me see. Who else?
I think Tom Sula's the worst.
Chip Kelly was even worse, wasn't he?
But at least he was known for offense. It didn't manifest, but at least he was bringing something to the table. Dude, that Kozamore interview, Joan and payroll. Dude, he's incredible.
Oh, fourth one's easy. Mark Jackson.
Stein. See, that's where, I know what you're doing. I ain't falling for it.
You know what we're going to say? You know who Mark Jackson is? He's like Dean Smith. Remember they said, who's the only guy who could hold Michael Jordan down? Dean Smith. Who's the only guy that shackled Steph Curry? Mark Jackson.
Who brought the Warriors?
Kidding.
Okay, and I fell.
He's not a good coach, but he's not one of the worst.
I hate he didn't get a second.
I love it.
Do you really? That says something about your
I don't think he deserved a second chance.
Seriously?
He was too much trouble for the kind of coach he was.
Now, how much
of
this?
He alienated everybody in the organization.
But how much of this? And I'm being real, just about the religion component to it.
It's everything. It's intolerance. It's religion. It's creating a siege mentality that is unhealthy.
Extortion.
It's not having any creativity offensively. It's speaking in cliches that mean nothing. It's a make or miss league. It's like, and he's not worth the trouble off the floor.
No.
He completely, he's divisive.
Well,
I said it.
No, you can say it, and I have nothing to combat that with because he never got another chance.
Well, who were some of the Raiders weren't here. Didn't the Raiders have some terrible coaches the last 10 years?
Cable.
I thought he was pretty bad.
Okay, he was bad.
I also think Jack Del Rio stunk too.
Dennis Allen as a head coach? You didn't like Del Rio?
No, not at all.
You got history with him?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, remember you got into it on air?
Yeah.
Dude, if we could get that audio.
So in my lifetime, the two easiest schedules in the history of football were last year's Niners, obviously. And then that Raiders year that Del Rio coached, and they started out like 7-1 or something.
Beat the Saints.
They played nobody.
Yeah.
Check Del Rio. Hell of an athlete, though. Got to give him that.
Hayward High.
Yep. What else, Goo?
Do you remember the best high school Bay Area athletes that you covered? Since you've been here.
I didn't really cover high school out here.
Was doing it, yeah.
In the unit. I didn't really cover. I can tell you who they were back in Reading, Pennsylvania. I don't think that would mean much.
Well, give me the Jason Kidd, because that's the best high school athlete I've ever seen.
The equivalent to Jason Kidd, not quite in my area, but would be Billy Owens.
Damn.
Billy Owens.
Like, that don't even shock me.
Or even Jeff Lebo. Jeff Lebo in high school at Carlisle, he won 4 straight state titles. And you know this. It was with Jeff Lebo, Billy Owens were on the same high school team. And you know who else was on that team? You should know this. I've said it a million times. Lee Woodall.
Oh, come on.
The linebacker for the Warriors. 49ers, I believe.
Hey, what was the name of the high school?
Carlisle High School.
Damn. Yeah, Lee Woodall. I want to say 54, but I don't know what number he wore. But, yeah, linebacker. So he had game on the hardwood and off.
Yeah. So there you go. What do we got here?
People saying Art Shell, that was in L.A.
Yeah, but there was another guy on that team that was like famous. They had 4 guys in addition to those 3. I can't remember. Anyway, let's go to Tony in San Jose.
Tony.
Hey, Tony. How you doing, man?
Guys, how's it going, man?
Hey.
You guys, man. I really got to chime in on what you're saying, though. You know, I don't watch a lot of basketball or anything, but I do have to chime in on the Niners because of the names that you had mentioned a few minutes ago.
Right.
Now, I have to tell you a quick story, though. My favorite player ever for the Niners was Patrick Willis. Okay? We all know what type of player he was and why. And what made me really put him to the top over, you know, the greats, because there's a nice handful of them up there at the top, you know. But after one of the games, he went up to Tom Sewell and hugged him and said, "I appreciate you as my coach." And that resonated with me quite a bit because, you know, because of the type of guy that he is, and I even met him after he retired, but he was so, like, down to earth, you know, but he was a beast on the field. But I think Tom Sewell, he got the crap end of the stick on that one because he inherited a team that basically was terrible, and we know it was terrible because Chip Kelly took over after the fact, and it was still even worse. So I don't think Tom Sewell was a bad coach because he was, I think, a linebackers coach for the Niners, but he was pretty damn good, I think, if he had that type of linebacking core under him. So I just want to say that I don't know about Tom Sewell. I think he got a bad rap, and he only was there for 1 year, but I don't think he's a bad coach if the players loved him. So I just got to throw that out there, man. Yeah. And as far as
bad coaches?
Who was the coach before it, man? Who was the coach before? The linebacker that used to play for Chicago.
Singletary. Yeah.
I thought he was an awesome coach, man. He was an awesome coach. And I love what he did to Vernon Davis that one day because, you know what? He taught him something, you know what? And we all know that Vernon's career turned around after that moment. And I got to respect the hell out of Singletary for that, man. And I love him for it, dude.
Wow.
I appreciate it. Yeah, you know,
I could have played for Singletary.
Coach. Yeah, he's a good coach for one player.
Can't win with him. Can't do it.
I can't find out who these other guys were.
Oh, on the hoop team?
Can't do it.
Did they go to the league?
Well, Billy Owens did.
No, the guys you're looking for.
Lee Woodall went to the NFL.
No,
Billy Owens went to the
ones
NBA.
you're searching now.
Jeff Lebo played 4 years at North Carolina.
Okay, remember that.
Right, and I'm trying to find the fourth. Maybe I'm wrong. Very seldom happens that way, though. Billy Owens, I think, got a brother that was on the team, maybe. So there you go. Kind of my read here.
That was my era, going out nightclubs. I was single. Billy Owens, they were Spreewell. It was, don't bring your girl to the club. It was over. I had to deal with Niners, Terrell Owens,
really
Warriors, Giants, and A's. Dude, it was rough out here, man. If you were out here dating, you had to be spree well, but I made it through. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure not bringing a woman to the club wasn't a problem for you.
That's just sad.
Not talking about this.
Yeah, no, we're not. Yeah.
All right. Just biding time here till crossover.
That's our. You know that laugh, right?
What's that?
You know who that laughs?
Give it to me again. Is that risotto?
No.
Give it to me again.
That's a great question.
Oh.
Go say.
You know what? The good thing is we didn't play any Greg Cosell sound from today, so we'll have that for tomorrow. And I want to see about. Hey, do we have a meeting today?
I see him just walk by. Business is good though. We should be all right.
It's.
I got. Well. Hey, we got some curry stuff for tomorrow. Evan sent it to us.
You're right. Did you see my reply?
No. What did you give it to me? So
no interest.
Well, we're talking about it.
Oh, so it's your show?
Yeah.
I'm doing it. Go, I hope you and Evan have a good show tomorrow.
Well, we can do it Monday too. You'll be gone.
All right.
What did you just do?
Happy birthday, baby.
Wow.
I'm not. Here's my new resolution.
I paid for everything yesterday.
Here's my new resolution. Yeah, I know you had one drink. Here's my new resolution. I'm not pandering. I'm not pandering anymore with these topics. I'm just not pandering anymore.
When do you ever do it?
I've sat. You don't even know I'm doing it half the time. Logan Webb. Has anybody been more unfairly coached than Logan Webb?
That's your guy, Bags. You didn't want to come in him? No, huh?
No, I have no problem with Bags. I have a problem with you piggybacking.
Of course.
That segment. Hey, that segment brought to you by the California Office of Traffic Safety.
My mom, my papa, my daddy. Where's the Caltrans? On the freeway, right next to speeding cars.
Please be careful.
Be alert. Be work zone alert. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
I think we should have an open relationship.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's definitely do that.
With our cars.
Oh, FlexCar. Yeah, that's what I meant too.
FlexCar is the first and only month-to-month car lease. Swing from a Wrangler 1 month to a Prius the next. FlexCar. You drive everything.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Lock in a hot summer rate with Stanford Federal Credit Union's limited time 8-month certificate, earning a sizzling 4.10 annual percentage yield. Open yours with just a $100 minimum deposit. As an 11-time Reader's Choice Best Credit Union on the Peninsula, Stanford Federal Credit Union delivers the stability and growth you deserve. But hurry, this special offer ends September 14th. Visit sfcu.org to open online. New money required. Early withdrawal penalties and additional terms apply. Federally insured by NCUA. sfcu.org.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, trick trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with choices for every budget, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And now, save up to $1,400 on Tempur-Pedic Split King sleep systems. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time, only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only, not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid...
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Plug-in Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. During the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Offers end September 8th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Crossover time brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Willard and Dibs in the house. And how are you guys doing today?
How we excellent.
Happy National Radio Day, baby.
To those who celebrate.
Oh,
yes. Yes.
For those who partake, it's great.
That's great, man.
Yeah.
That's a 4.
All kinds of snacks out there, which is pretty exciting.
I had a Twix.
Yeah, and some candy and chips and
oranges and grapes.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Right.
For those who celebrate.
Exactly. Yeah. But you will find by the end of the day when we leave at 5:58, the oranges will survive more than the chips and the candy will because it's radio.
Let me ask you this. I mean this. What's radio mean to Dan Dibley?
Radio means everything to me. Radio means, as a kid, I was able to have that little transistor radio where you had to pull the antenna up and you had to tune it in, and you'd hear Bill King and Holy Toledo's and, the Raiders and the Warriors, and he would do the A's. You'd hear the Giants. And so for me, radio was it, because I'm old enough, and Steiny, you're the same, and you guys are kind of in the same ballpark where back in the day you had 6 channels, and one of them was Channel 9, and so on TV you got one game on a Saturday, and other than that, your sports was the radio.
Wow. And Will, I'm interviewing you, Will. When did you know what? I want to talk radio. This might be my profession.
Very early.
College?
Way before that.
Ooh.
I used to sit in front of the TV and record myself, turn the sound off on Giants games, and record myself in my dad's office when I was probably, 12.
Doing the play-by-play.
Yeah. I think it's an unbelievable medium and platform through which you can connect in a way that feels like one-on-one to everybody listening.
Having a beer at the table,
right? And the art form, the free form of it. This is a fun sort of quick realization that I had years ago, and I was having an interview this is well before it was NBC Sports Bay Area.
Okay.
What was it before that?
Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area.
Even before that, was it Fox
Channel is what it was way back.
So y'all remember Ted Griggs?
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
So
mentor.
Years ago, I'm in, and I don't even know if it was an interview. It was a get to know you with Ted Griggs, and this is a long, long time ago. And Ted says to me, because I was on the radio and I was talking to him about TV, and he goes, one thing you have working for you is I think that radio people can transition to TV very easily, provided that their eyes don't do anything weird when the red light comes on. Now, the other way around is a challenge, because I've heard TV people try to go to radio, and TV people, if that's what you're used to doing, you had 90 seconds, and you do your little TV cast. And it's
Devon talks about that.
Right, I've got my teleprompter, and I'm going to read it, and then we go to break. And he goes, and I've watched TV people on the weekend or whatever, they'll come in, and they're like, oh, come fill in and do the radio. 90 seconds into their 28-minute segment, they're like, I'm out of stuff to say. Yeah. And so the free forum, the free flowing of this, to me, is
beautiful,
a joy.
Yeah. Well said, guys.
Kind of like this segment, right? It's what makes this segment the number one rated sports segment, radio segment in the Bay.
You know what I'd like to see? How important each of us are to that. Like, so if I were to leave right now and the ratings stay the same, then, as the kids say, what are we really doing?
They might stay the same for a day. I don't know.
But why have those thoughts? You're not that guy. Yeah. But you are that guy.
Come on, man.
It's okay.
It's great. Everything's great here at Radio Land.
Yeah.
Land. I'll just say this, just because, I'll try to be sincere. I'm going to try to do this, Dibs and Goo. I'm going to try to tell Mark the experience I had with TV and radio.
Okay, go ahead.
But he'll probably tell me I was wrong.
Well, you are. But
so I actually found sidelines much tougher than once I got on the radio.
Okay.
Because it was too hard to, I love being able to get into nuance on radio and really explain where you're at. TV was, you got 60 seconds to make your point, and it's like you make it, but there's no way you can tie up all loose ends in 60 seconds. You just can't. And so you bring something up in 60 seconds, and then people can say, well, what about this? On radio, then you can say, well, this is what I think about that and that. And you can just go so much deeper, which I
Would you doubt
enjoy.
yourself? Did I get it all? Did I capture it all in the 60 seconds?
Yeah, I did.
Is that in your head?
Yeah, absolutely. And then you realize you didn't, you got to be better at being succinct. You got to make your point clear. And if you misspeak, you got to TV's just, it's harder for me. You have to look at the camera.
Exactly.
It's different.
The free-flowing nature of what we do. How many times, for instance, and I think your show is one of the best at this, you'll freely admit when all of you guys are like, oh, well, we're in an awkward spot right now.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
It's no man's land.
You can't do that on TV.
I love it.
There's no room for you to mess up a word, or there's no room. You're just like, oh, well, that's the end of that. This just went sideways, and now you're going to end up on awful announcing. That's right.
Is that site still around?
Oh, yeah.
I love that site.
Didn't you bring it up yesterday? They did the Major League Baseball announcer rankings.
Yep, they did their annual announcer rankings. And
don't tell them. Where do you think the Giants crew came in? What place?
Number one.
Yeah, I was going to say one.
Two. I was offended that they weren't.
Two. Oh, God, I'm not even trying to name number one.
I think I got it.
Go.
The Mets.
Nope.
No.
Well, it's certainly not the Yankees.
Also correct. It's not the Yankees.
It's also not the Athletics, who came in 30th. Shout out Jimmy Kavnar and company. I'm just saying because we're talking about the topic.
I don't know why I laughed.
I didn't do the rankings, okay?
Not the Nationals.
I don't even know who does whose games. How about the guy in Seattle everybody loves? Will Sims.
Give it to me.
This is San Diego Padres, and they're wrong. I have a ton of respect for the Padres crew. They're very good.
I can hear them now.
They are not Kruk, Hype, Miller, and Fleming.
Wow. Man, that's a trifecta.
Yeah. Orsillo, Mark Grant, Mudcat.
Yep. Jesse Agler, who's very good.
He's excellent.
Very good.
It's a very good group.
Yep.
It's a very good group. It is not, and no one is Kruk, Hype, Miller, and Fleming.
And I wonder, where they go next year in the annual analysis. If they plummet to 17th, then I mean, to your point, Steiny, about what if you left the crossover? If this whole thing tanks, well, then you're the guy. Right. And if the Giants suddenly now are ranked 11th or 14th, well, it's all about Kruk.
I didn't read the story today, but there was a story, I believe, in the Standard about, I guess, Kipe's going to have to make some decisions. Well, which is yes or no, I guess. He's got to decide whether he's coming back, and he said it's going to be really hard for him
struggling. Well, I mean, just imagine he probably wants to keep broadcasting, but then you say yes, and then you show up the first day, and your work spouse is not there.
Right.
It's a whole new normal.
Well,
that's your favorite phrase, Guru.
It's very different from, like Guru and my dynamic, where if one of us left, the other would definitely keep showing up. You know what I mean? Yeah. It'd probably make our jobs a little easier, right?
Yeah, the best.
If I weren't here, you'd be like, okay, you know what? I'll sign that 10-year deal now.
We got in a fight, but we really didn't.
I don't
got a big friend. His name's Dodger Pete. So he's all in on what's going on with the Dodgers. And he sent me this. I like to read it. You guys remember the Montreal Expos?
Of course.
They just sent out a tweet.
I saw it. It's great.
You haven't seen it, right?
Was it on Twitter?
Yeah.
I know.
Okay. Working to bring back the Expos is temporarily on hold while we start up several life insurance companies. So you get it.
So first
we
of
got
all,
into this. And
first of all, this Expos social media feed is it's a little bit of it's a joke feed.
Yeah, right.
Right? Like they pretend all the time like they're trying to bring the Expos back. This was another opportunity that they took.
But how dirty do the Dodgers look right now,
They took a shot at what's going on with the Dodgers. And
there's a lot.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a ton.
Between both those LA teams, and, there's a lot going on, yet when you think about what goes on in our country in general, a lot of times when people who are millionaires or billionaires or whatever you are, the powerful people, you normally go unchecked. And whether it's a slugger who also is a really good starting pitcher who is able to sidestep a gambling investigation, or you are a multi-billionaire owner of a franchise, then you probably don't have to answer to the same things as other people.
Well, I don't really like to get into the whole karma thing because I think people use it against people when stuff went a little bit sideways. But this one makes me laugh, and it makes me laugh like belly laugh really, really hard. Because there's two things. First of all, and a lot of the national media participated in this too, they have been self-congratulatory for so many years with regard to Dodger ownership. And the constant thought has been, oh, don't get mad. Your owner could do this too.
Right.
Well, no, they couldn't. Because without being eloquent about this, because it's lengthy and complex, the Dodgers ownership has been financially cheating. That's the quickest way that I can say it. It's also funny because how many Dodger fans do you know who cried like crazy and are still furious with the Houston Astros? For what? For cheating. Oh, they got robbed of their World Series for cheating. Well, now you've won back-to-back championships, and it's a very different kind of cheating. It's not as direct. I won't compare the two as the same.
It's dirty, though.
But it's dirty. It's cheating.
And where's this going? Where's it headed?
Real quiet in L.A.
All that deferred bread?
I mean, it's legal, and I mean, how they got the money to go ahead and pay these deferred payments, that's the part that's shady.
All right.
But what they are doing to circumvent the salary cap, that's well within the rules that have been set up.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Kind of a sobering game last night for the Valks.
Yeah, he got outclassed.
Yeah, I thought you put it perfectly earlier when you talked about, when you go up against a team like that, a team that's just flat better than you, and you hang your hat on defense, and your defense was great yet again, but the Lynx quietly, they also have a very good defense. And when it comes time to get a bucket, and I said this yesterday on our show, the one thing that the Valks really lack, and Mark likes to call this person the, hey, you score. Like late in the clock, it's like you can throw it to whomever. The Valks don't have that player. Like Gabby Williams is great, but she can't just go out there and,
They do it by committee.
She can't do what Olivia Miles does and, go out there and get a bucket. And, Caitlin Clark and some of the other great individual scorers. The Valks are a great team, and they hang their shingle on defense. But when you go up against a team as good with more offensive talent, you're going to have a hard time.
Yeah, and they won't play Minnesota every night or every game, but hopefully I saw Kawakami tweet this morning, maybe the Aces knock off Minnesota in the playoffs.
You never know.
And then they do it for you, and then you take your chances. But there's no doubt that the Valkyries, it almost makes it more special. They don't got that type player that we're talking about where we could just give you the ball. The Steph Curry.
I mean, to your point, I've said this a bunch of times about college football when people start talking about who should be invited to the championship round.
Yeah.
And they do it by saying, this team is better than that team over there, so they should get invited. I'm like, sports is not about who's better. Sports is about who wins. So I don't, yes, the Lynx are better.
Yeah.
But they got to go win.
Yep.
Right? The Warriors have been the better team and not won.
Yeah. I think the Valkyries are basically playing to their potential.
I agree.
And if it's enough, it would be surprising to me. They're playing to their potential. They're ahead of schedule. They're doing all those things, but I don't think they've got enough to win it. Nahigian said something interesting, and I just said to him, and can you not steal this for today, just in case? In case we're dry tomorrow.
No promises.
Okay. I said, it's going to be interesting to see, when Valks fans, it's fun now and they're getting better.
Yeah.
But, when will expectations come, if they will? And he said, oh, God, the Valkyries are playing with more house money than anybody for the next, 5 years. And I was like, I don't think so.
Neither
I'm
do
like...
I.
And the Warriors are still recently removed from a title, and it feels like all their goodwill is gone among the fans. Not all of them, but you know what I mean? Like the Warriors aren't playing with house money because of 2022 anymore. So I just think it's an interesting question. And we may not need an answer because they may win around this year and then win it all next year. You know what I mean?
They could, but I kind of buy his premise, and it might be for a different reason. Because they're brand new, that whole, I'm sick and tired of coming in second place or third place thing usually comes from years of falling short. 49er fans are now impatient because it's been 30 years, more, in fact, since they've won a Super Bowl. The Valkyries will not be playing with that kind of fan emotion. There hasn't been enough time for people to build up anger, I'm wondering.
Well, it's they've set up an environment where, I don't want to say it's about the experience, but so far it's about the experience.
A different fan base.
No
now.
doubt.
It's a little bit,
no doubt.
Some overlap, but it's a different fan base.
I think the expectations will come the more they win. Pretty much.
But the fan base has no scars, to your point.
Right.
The Warrior fan base, if you're an old fan like I am, where you went through so many decades of misery and then you had the great 4 titles, it's you almost can't hurt me. I'd like you to be good again and win again, but I've already gone through it.
A great timeout was bad.
Right. I mean, there was so much of that. And if you're a younger Warrior fan, you know only the good times. And so now that these years have gone by, 4 straight years where you haven't been that team, you can be a little bit more hurt. And the Valks, they're 2 years in, and they've gone to 2 playoffs in a row. And Valhalla is maybe the most entertaining venue in all of sports.
And you're a number 2 seed. So if you keep that standard up, then I think the expectations grow a little in regard to we've been here and done that. What's going to happen come the playoffs?
I'll go ahead and say this, though. I hope this comes out right. How many people do you know, yes, we're into it. Yes, the building is rocking.
Yeah.
But that kind of fan who is emotionally down and upset and really bummed when they lose. Do you know what I mean? Well, because the Valkyries and the Lynx right now kind of feel like the Niners and the Seahawks did at the end of the year last year. The Niners are good, but there's one team that's got their number at the end. And that ticked a lot of people off. That was a great year that finished with an embarrassing blowout defeat.
Right.
when you get outclassed like that. So is a Valkyries fan today just like, what are we doing, man? We got to build a roster that can beat the Lynx.
I wouldn't be.
I do think we have in our audience a legitimate Valkyries fan. And
no doubt.
And it's Bleacher Dave.
Okay.
Like he calls in and he kind of wants to talk about him. And he called in today and he was just like, that team is good. We're just not there. You know, did you like.
No anger. Just we're
no
not there.
anger. Just, you know, that team is really good. They got a couple players. They got 2 players that are better than our best player. And, you know, we got a little ways to go. And I think he represents kind of the typical fan. Like 2 years in, he's not, why can't we beat the Lynx?
Right.
You know, well, maybe because you only had 2 years so far in the league. So, yeah, I think it'll come. You know,
But
they win around. Like if they win around this year and then lose to the Lynx or something, people expect one or 2 more players and they can challenge next year.
I mean, I'll throw this out there, though. The first Valkyries game I went to last year, it still struck me. They lost and then got a standing ovation at the end of the game.
Who was it again?
I don't even remember.
Okay,
I don't even remember.
I'm random.
And I'd never seen that in a professional sporting event.
You should be mad.
Well, no, not just. I don't need you to be mad, but have you ever thought of giving the Warriors a standing O when they lost to the Nuggets?
They did a standing O while they were doing
in the great timeout era.
What? It was just, I'd never seen that before.
They were up, and I was like, why is everybody getting up? It was player introductions last night, and the fans were up. They don't do that at the Warrior games.
They're doing them when stuff comes out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, they were up, Dibs, like, let's
no
go.
doubt.
This is another exercise.
And, I mean, if you go there to Valhalla, you know that it's going to be just that. It's going to be a sellout, and it's going to be a passionate fan base, and they've backed it up this year by winning a lot more games than they've lost. And then even yesterday, okay, you haven't beat the Lynx ever in your history, and yet you don't have your dauber too far down because you're still the number 2 seed.
Well,
I mean, it's been a great start for them. There's no doubt about it. And I also think, and I'd have to check the attendance figures, but you can't tell me playing at home isn't tough for opponents coming to chase.
Big time.
Like, not every team sells out.
No.
Not every team gets 17,000. So when an opposing team comes in here, they're getting an environment that most teams don't get some teams don't get when they get into a visiting environment.
I think that's one of their best selling points to free agents.
I do too, actually.
Is the environment, the fan base, all of that. And it is. And maybe this will change through the years, but it's a very positive environment.
No doubt.
They went on a little run at the end, and I got to 5 or 7, and I was like, is this building going to oracle? Are they going to? It didn't happen. I understand why, but I had that thought. The place was going crazy.
A little bit, and I mean, they had dug such a hole, and what were they, like 4 of 27 or something from 3? It was just a rough night shooting the basketball.
I walked the dog.
Okay.
And do you know what I mean by that? If the Niners went down by 21,
you're going up and take a little break.
I'm grinding on, like, can we come back? I watched the first half last night, and I'm like, I'm going to walk the dog.
I was shocked they got down to 7. I was like, okay.
They got outclassed.
What do you guys got coming up?
And who?
Well, yes, the show.
Okay.
And then who? It would be Dan Dibley and me on the show.
Well, that part I know.
And then also Mikey M. Mikey M of NFL Network is actually going to be on in 21 minutes. Obviously, the game is on NFL Network tonight, so they're down in L.A. And
what are we looking for tonight? Just no injuries, right?
Well, always that. For me, Kalen Black.
Yeah, no.
Kalen Black. That's the guy I want to see tonight. Told The Rock.
Yeah.
That's what I want to see.
Let's see who plays left guard, when, and how they look.
Is it a good thing that it's a battle still? With 2 weeks left.
It has to be a good thing.
Okay.
And the things that I've been reading, it seems like Connor Colby's not going to be the guy. Yeah. So you might be down to just a 2-man rotation at left guard, and you'll figure out who can be that person. And then from there, the big question going forward is, can you run the ball more effectively than last year? Because that honestly was the biggest, I think, detriment to the offense was you didn't have a consistent run game.
Well, and I wanted to get around to this Cosell sound. So apparently Cosell thinks it will be better this year because of the offensive line.
Well, play it if you want.
It's a minute, and it's 2:10.
Okay,
we got a meeting.
I'll summarize it for you.
We're in no man's land.
Not trying to help them. You don't put your hand up at me.
We'll see about a meeting.
Yeah. We just met for an hour.
We had one. It was great.
We don't have a producer here.
It was great. No.
Well, we didn't have a producer in our meeting because our producer now is big time. I got promoted. I don't show up in meetings anymore.
Not only did he not show up, he's texting us, where are we, during the meeting, so he didn't even know.
I forgot you had a meeting.
Like, what do you mean, where are we? We can't even respond to you.
Grandy, I didn't
My
know.
fault.
I'm going to start calling him.
Where are you?
He's going to be
Where are
George
you?
Jefferson. He's moving on up is what he is. Yeah.
No, the question was inspired by you, Steiny. You said that yesterday, so why would the offensive line be better?
Right.
So I asked Cosell, and he gave about a 1-minute answer that didn't really answer the question. So then I circled back. I tried a different way, and I go, when you watched film last year and you saw them not run the ball as well, could you figure out why? And he did eventually get to the offensive line needs to play better.
Right.
My hope, though, is the answer to your question is that the receiving core does not allow so many defenders in the box.
Yeah, that's what McCaffrey's dad said, too, when we had him on last week.
Great interview with Herm, too. He was just blown away at why these dudes are getting hurt, not playing football. Yep.
All right, guys.
We'll be listening.
Enjoy that meeting. It's a good one. There's a lot going on.
I'm not convinced we have one.
Well, either way, you'll be ready for it.
All right. You guys get it done today. Whatever you do, get it done.
Okay.
95 cents. Yeah.
Hey, you're a football player. It's football time. You got to play football.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal.
This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, let's go. Game night.
Best day of the week.
It is. It is. Come on, Thursday. Come on.
Thursday is about to round into its elite peak form. Right now, Thursday, you're not quite there yet. It's like a banana that it was a green banana all summer, but you're starting to get yellow and you're starting to get a few of those spots. And so you get to September, and then Thursday is that perfectly ripe banana.
Grandy, do you have the, and just whenever, you have my permission for sure to play the Thursday night football theme as much as you want tonight. And I do think it's funny. I convince myself of this every time there's a 49er preseason game. We all hate preseason football. I don't like preseason football. But before the preseason football game starts, thank you, I convince myself that this is a big deal. Like, we got a game tonight. It'll last 7 minutes. And then I'll be like, all right, this is boring. What do you want to do, Jude? You want to go play some games or something? But tonight at least, we are going to see actual 49ers. Week 1 of the preseason, that's people trying to be 49ers. Tonight, even for a minute, we're going to see actual 49ers. So there's going to be some starters out there. Apparently, Brock Purdy is one of them. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see if Purdy completes his first pass to Dejon Stribling.
Yeah, and beyond that, I think you're right. Once it's a 1 series, or if it's 3 and out, he'll get 2 series. If the Niners go on a, 7 or 8 play drive that ends however it ends, that probably will do it for Brock Purdy. If it's a 3 and out, I think he'll get another chance to go 3 and out or do whatever they'll do on the second series. I don't think that he even gets more than 10 plays, unless the first drive is like a 12-play drive. Beyond that, it's going to be a brief little in and out, cup of coffee, and then you move on.
If they go 3 and out, then we've got to show up tomorrow with a high level of concern.
No doubt.
No 3 and outs. No 3 and outs in the preseason.
I mean,
not for starters.
Right. I mean, your starters against their starters in August, I think we can go ahead and chalk that up to preseason rust and cobwebs. I don't know.
Game 1 was for Stribling. Game 2 is for Kalen Black. That's my call tonight. My call is that tomorrow, this fan base, and fingers crossed, is very, very excited, intrigued, and thinking about maybe a new way to go about the backfield with the San Francisco 49ers. And I say that with the absolute most respect and admiration possible for Christian McCaffrey, and I'm not dumb. Christian, I want 20 touches a week, not 25, but 20 touches a week. Do your thing. Be your Hall of Fame self. Be the bell cow for the San Francisco 49ers. But at the same time, I want these two things to be true this year. Fewer touches. Like, I do not want to see him get 400 touches this year. I think that would be inappropriate, number one. And number two, I would love to go back to the days. The last time this was true was when Jordan Mason was here, where Christian McCaffrey could miss a football game and you would still feel like you can do some damn things coming out of the backfield. That's how I want to feel about this year's San Francisco 49ers, and Black is going to be the first guy to have a shot at doing that.
It could be James when he gets back from the broken rib, and so it all comes down to the reality, which is if McCaffrey's healthy, he really, really wants to be out there. And when he's out there, and I was doing some of the numbers from just last year, on all the snaps that he took on the field, he was either targeted or ran the ball or caught the ball in nearly half of those plays. Oh. It was about 47% of the plays. So when McCaffrey was out there last year, they either threw it to him or they handed him the ball, and the other half of the time they didn't. And so the only way to really kind of save him is by not playing him for a series, or maybe you take him out for first and second down and then you bring him in on third down. Whatever it is, you have to find a way to get him off the field. If not, Kyle Shanahan's going to try to get him the ball.
Well, and then here's the other thing that it would achieve, right? If Kalen Black ends up being really good, it would also represent the San Francisco 49ers finally drafting a running back in the third round and having it work. And I would love for that it's almost like the Steph Curry's never won finals MVP thing. He's a 3-time champ. He's an MVP, but he had never won finals MVP. Kind of feel that way about the Niners and the third round of the NFL draft with running backs. Like, how many times is this going to go sideways? Ty Davis-Price, Joe Williams, we can keep going. How many times is this going to go wrong before it goes right? I really hope this is the one, and I think it might be. And so hopefully tonight is the first night to kind of grab everybody's attention with that.
It could be, and it's exciting to think about because he's a guy who had a really good year last year in college, and you went out there and you did the thing, which is you took a running back in the third round, and everybody's holding their head and, please, don't do that. And then they did the thing, and you've heard different people, like Greg Cosell has come on our show and said he likes him, and he actually is a better pass catcher than what he showed last year, where they didn't really use him in that role. And so he could be, if healthy, and if he's able to, be good at picking up the blitz, because we know that Shanahan demands that you are a blocker first, no matter who you are outside the quarterback. You've got to be out there and do your dirty work more than you go out there and just catch the ball.
Greg Cosell yesterday with us on Kalen Black.
I really liked, watching him. I thought he was tough, physical, a grinder, powerful, kind of a no-holds-barred runner. I mean, he was the kind of back, he would run over people. I forget, he ran over someone who was a big-time player. He's just a very, very physical guy, and I really liked him a lot watching his tape, and I think he fits the 49er run game. He's a grinder. He sustains an offense. The pass catching stuff, just because he wasn't thrown to in college doesn't mean he can't be a receiver. We just didn't have exposure to that on his tape. I'm sure when they studied him and they worked him out, they probably threw him the ball quite a bit. And first of all, he's not going to be their third down back anyway. The more important thing for him, I think, is blitz pickup. He's not going to be their receiving back. So blitz pickup to me would be the more important thing.
It is both my opinion and also my hope, let's be honest with you, that what we saw last year in the 49er run game, the reason that in the Kyle Shanahan 49er era, this was the worst yards per carry group, even though you had a healthy Christian McCaffrey the whole time, the reason for that, in my opinion, is sort of an extension of what you just said. I don't think the Niner offense was offering enough on the field to scare the defense. So everybody knew that there was a 50-50 shot when Christian was on the field that he was going to get the ball. Therefore, everybody was completely and totally focused on Christian. Therefore, everybody was able to stack the box and stop Christian a little bit earlier than maybe they used to. What the 49ers have built this year, I think, if blessed with health, is they have built, again, a group that can scare the defense. And if you do want to completely focus on Christian McCaffrey, they're going to make you pay. That's why the Niners were oddly still number 2 in DVOA last year. They were still really good on third down. They were still a really good offense because Brock Purdy's a good quarterback and they've got a good system. And so they were able to still kind of move the chains from 3rd and 5 and all of these things. But it wasn't downfield. It wasn't like,
right.
It's like, okay, you can move the chains, but can you get all the way down the field? Can you make a defense pay for cheating up on the line of scrimmage? The answer was no. The Seahawks knew that no one was going over their head. This year, that's not the case. You got a Swiss Army knife in Debo. You got a real Boundary X number 1 receiver in Mike Evans. You've got a speedy kid, Dejon Stribling, who also has size. Hopefully George Kittle will be back, and Kalen Black, others who can mix in and do some things. That is my opinion, but it is also, I admit, my hope. My hope that's what makes it different this year.
I think that the hope is one that's well-founded because of the different options you have. And you look at last year where you open up and you didn't have Demarcus Robinson for 3, and then George Kittle got hurt fairly early, and you didn't really have that field stretcher, and Ricky Pearsall played 9 of the 17 regular season games, and so you were left with Jawan Jennings, who's not a stretcher, Kendrick Bourne, who had a couple of monster games, but he's not somebody who's going to get over the top on you. And so if you are one of the defenses, and I'm thinking about the Rams in Seattle, you go ahead and creep on down with those safeties because you're not scared of play action and of somebody getting behind you and having the big explosive play. And just looking at Christian McCaffrey's success rate last year when running the ball, and they measure this based on if it's first down, do you get 40% of the needed yards? If it's second down, do you get 60%? And if it's third down or fourth down, do you get the first down? He was less than 50% on his success rate, meaning first and 10, you get 2 yards or 3 yards. That's a failure. That's not a success. And it feels like there was a lot of that last year where he'd get 0 or he'd get 1, and eventually you'd chip away and get the first down, but it wasn't through McCaffrey and explosive runs.
No doubt. I hated 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, even 1st and 10. Yes, it felt like it was 2nd and 9 all the time. Somehow they were still able to move the ball up and down the field, be a pretty good offense, score enough points, go 12-5, all the things that we know. But yeah, that's got to definitely be better this year. Let me run a little test with you. Okay? So preseason game tonight, 7 o'clock, Niners and Chargers. Many of the starters are playing. What's the first thought that goes through your mind when I say that? Many of the starters are going to play tonight.
Just let's be careful out there. Got to keep it safe. And I know that it's football and you can't protect anybody, but yeah, if you want to play your starters and you're not going to play all 22, you probably play, 12 or 13 of your starters, but go ahead and get in and get out and be healthy.
So you passed the test.
Okay.
/ proved my point. There's nothing wrong with your answer, but I wish so badly for it to go away. So badly. I want that. I want that for the 49er fan base. To go back to a day when we used to just be excited to see the game. Excited to see the actual players who are going to be on the 49ers play football, as opposed to going into a game where the first emotion that we have is worry. How do we do that? How can we collectively do this? How can we get 49er fans to replace worry with excitement? This is what I want. I am taking this on as a project as we approach this season. How do we replace the emotion of worry with excitement? How do we do it?
You get to the regular season, and then Some fans will still be worried, but
for sure they will.
I get into real regular season football, and you put the worry aside because it's football. But right now, this is not a meaningful game. It's meaningless other than you break a sweat and develop that callus. So for me personally, when you get to regular season football, I don't worry any longer about injury. It happens.
Maybe you don't.
Right.
I know that many do. This has become a characteristic of the fan base. Worry. I get it. I wish it. I wish it for us that was not the lead emotion when there's a football game. We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. We're so glad you're with us. We're here for your calls. 888-957-9570 is the number. What are you excited to see tonight? There's also, we got a lot of harebrained commentary today to get to. And some of it's from our friends. They got a lot of stuff going on out there about the Niners out in the world that we need to discuss. So there's a lot of sound coming up that we're going to need to break down. Comes from Jeff Schwartz and Colin Cowherd and others. So we'll get to that. But Mike Yam, who is a great friend of ours and the station's, used to be in charge of the studio work at Pac-12 Network. He's now at NFL Network. They will be broadcasting that game tonight. So he's all over Niners and Chargers, and he will join us next on Willard and Dibs.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Ceremony Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or visit ceremonyford.com.
Hey, it's Willard for Kalshi. Baseball season is in full swing, as we know, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Check this out. If you want to get in on baseball and where this thing's all going to end, I kind of have my eyes on Milwaukee. And Milwaukee is trading right now at 11% to win it all, meaning that a $100 trade pays out $863. So check that out on Kalshi. You're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. So you don't even need to wait until the end of the baseball season to cash in on this. Download the Kalshi app and use my code Willard to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 or over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
It's the greatest 3 words in the English language. Football is back.
Purdy, touchdown, San Francisco. What deception.
And we can't get enough of it.
Niners.
It's go time for the 49ers, and we are all in.
Let's go Niners!
Laughing Monk Brewing is taking over the Bay one beer at a time. Whether you're meeting friends for happy hour, getting a bite to eat, or catching a game, there's a seat waiting for you at Laughing Monk. Great food, great beer, and even better company. Join us in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, Bayview, and Nopa in San Francisco, and at State Street Market in Los Altos. Laughing Monk. Grab a plate, grab a brew, and share a few laughs with us.
Back to school. The kids are headed back to class, but termites, they've been busy all summer, eating, breeding, and damaging your home 24/7. If you've seen termite droppings, don't wait. Call Pacific Coast Termite at 800-PACIFIC for a free inspection. And if you need treatment, Pacific Coast Termite uses orange oil and Ultraset, so there's no move out, no tent, no poisonous gas, so you don't have to leave your home empty, potentially inviting burglars in. Termites don't take the summer off. Call 800-PACIFIC. That's 800-PACIFIC. PacificCoastTermite.com. Some restrictions apply.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Hang on, talk for a second. I got to send this.
What?
I got to send this.
This is not the way it works.
Yeah, it is.
You don't just...
I started the segment. Now say something funny.
I mean, not really in the mood to say something funny.
I'm going to say something not funny then.
I'm saying something right now, and it's neither funny nor not funny. I'm just over here.
This is actually going to be in alphabetical order.
Oh, Schmidt.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of which, they Giants lost again. Chalk up by, I think it's now 6 weeks since they've won a series.
I'm a Giants fan.
5 weeks. It's been a long time.
Why is Willie Adames still playing?
Because he's paid to play baseball.
No, but like, okay.
That's a good question.
He can't throw the ball to first base.
Nor can he normally catch the ball when it's hit on the ground.
Oh, he made an error yesterday. He also made a great play, but the great play was like, I'm going to spin and throw to first, and I kind of like I got to throw a two-hopper over to first base because my back hurts so bad, which is like, okay, fine. I don't know if you noticed, they're not going to go to the playoffs this year, and they're trying to look at young players anyway, so sit. Just sit down. It's okay.
It's really not okay.
Why is it not okay?
Because he doesn't want to sit down. He plays every game. He plays all the time.
He's hurt.
I mean, he's not so hurt that he couldn't hit a two-run homer today.
Yeah. But
which provided, I believe, all their offense.
Right, but he can't throw. Well, you can't play shortstop if you can't throw a round object to the first baseman and get it all the way there. This isn't Little League.
Right.
Anyway, we can get back to that. We're tracking down Mikey M, NFL Network. We'll get him shortly. But Regina in Dublin called in based on our previous conversation. Hi, Regina. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I just have a question for you.
What is it?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes. But we can only do this for so much longer until we've established that we can hear you. So now what was your question?
So my question would be, since these guys are professional athletes and there's an issue with being injured in the preseason, is it due to lack of conditioning? Are they not working out? They're professional athletes. Shouldn't they be working out all the time? Could that be a part of the problem?
I mean, listen,
if you're assuming that people are actually injured, and you could be August injured and then September injured, and if you're September injured, that means you're not playing in actual regular season games. If you're August injured, you might be, I don't know, a kid who's a middle schooler who's running a fever of 99.7, and you don't really want to go to school. And so, are you sick? Yeah, you could be sick. I mean, if you're really sick, then you go to the hospital. And if you're just a little bit sick, then maybe you stay home.
Kind of hit home with that one.
A little bit. I mean,
why'd you have to go there?
Because it's a number of different ways to look at it. Like in our business, the fall is the big year. It's football, most listening. And so if I'm feeling a little bit under the weather on October 9th, I'm more likely to gut it out than I am on June 20th. And it's the same thing with these Niner injuries. If you are injured and it's, I don't know, the week of the NFC Championship game, you're going to play. And if it's preseason game number 2, you're probably going to sit.
Is that your way of saying that Jude didn't already have a pop quiz today on the second day of school?
I'm not sure what the situation was.
Yeah. He's batting 50% on going to school this year. That's
Hall of Famer.
It's worse than Willie Adamas's fielding percentage.
It's close.
He's missing the second day of school.
Yeah.
But then again, whatever.
But this is not like final exams, you know?
No, I know, but it's embarrassing. It's like, I mean, he's not embarrassed. He's just sitting at home watching YouTube. But it's like, you couldn't make it through the first week, and the first week's only a half week? No. I mean, the teachers haven't even taken their DVDs out yet. I know they don't use DVDs, but you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, they haven't even started teaching you anything yet. You can't go for Candy Fun Day on National Radio Day? But he couldn't, so he stayed home. Anyway, 888-957-957. There's a couple things with that call that I really want to point out. First of all, I have a lot of respect for professional athletes with what they do physically. So sort of to insinuate that they don't work out in the offseason, like, hello, of course they do. I don't know that there are many days in their lives where they don't work out. But I also don't know if working out every day means that you don't get hurt. In fact, I know that it doesn't mean that. So this is something we talk about a lot here because the Niners have been so hit by injuries. But I try my darndest when it comes to the subject of injuries to remove the word blame. That's just where I come from on this. Whether it's the team, the trainers, the players themselves, the substation, the woo-woo, I don't know what your sign is, like whatever the hell your brain does when someone gets hurt, that's what mine does. Mine goes, oh, damn, that sucks. But that is part of the deal. It's part of the deal for everybody. Jaden Higgins tore his ACL yesterday for the Houston Texans. It's part of the deal. So I just don't know why we keep searching for this thing that's going to protect the 49ers from injuries. It doesn't exist.
No, in football especially. And I think from my standpoint anyway, you're trying to protect them from injury in games that don't really have that much import. And I know you want to get out there and you want to stretch it out and get your callus built up and all the rest of it. And that's fine. And that is an actual thing. And Herm Edwards, who joined us earlier in the week, talked about 6 preseason games, which I'm not old enough to even remember that, but that seems a little excessive to me.
That's a lot.
But that's back when they probably played 12 regular season or maybe 14 regular season.
I think he said 14. I think it was 14 games, real games, and 6 preseason games.
Yeah, and of the 6, I'm sure the majority of these guys played in all of them, or at least 5 of them, because that's what you did. And, back in that era, you probably were coming off of a summer where you were working as a carpenter, or maybe you were a garbage man, or you were maybe a summer school teacher. You weren't doing what these players are now, which is you're working out and you're fine-tuning your body, getting ready for the season.
Guess what? We found Yammer. We found him, Mike Yam, NFL Network, as the game is on NFL Network tonight, and I respect the hell out of people who hit the red button when the spam call comes through. You don't answer that and start yelling at someone. You just give them a big no, which is apparently what Mike did to our producers about 5 minutes ago. Hey, buddy, how are you?
Hey. First of all, I always appreciate the invite. It's always great to hear from you, Mark. But look, the number comes up as spam, and I know I'm not alone.
No.
I am not alone in this process. The amount of phone calls that we all get, people telling me about, this Ponzi scheme that I need to take a part of. There's insurance apparently that's overdue, a bill that needs to get paid, something. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. So, and I apologize. So I'm ready to rock and roll. We got some ball. The NFL season's almost here. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yammer, it's on us. There's no way, two ways about that. If it comes up as spam, I'd have done the same thing. But yeah, let's talk ball. When you look at a situation like tonight, 49ers and Chargers, I just wonder kind of where your mind goes right now. We know we're not going to see the starters for very long, but are there some specific position battles, maybe some specific players that you're looking forward to seeing tonight in this matchup?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of tentacles in a story like this. And you guys know, you've been around the game long enough where it's so hard to put too much stock in what we see in the preseason. And I know, look, we're all dying to get to the regular season, and we've been starved for football for so long that, sometimes we hitch our wagons to a small sample size, not really knowing situationally what's happening. Vanilla defenses where DCs don't want to go and throw out their best stuff. Offensive coordinators probably thinking the same thing. So it's a little hard sometimes to assess. I will say big picture, I think there's some good stuff here. Number one, Amarian Hampton, who I think came on last year a little bit, and I think there was a leveled up expectation. I think from a Chargers perspective, though, with Mike McDaniel now calling some of these plays, we've had a couple people at NFL Network that have been at those practices. They keep saying the joint practices this week. Hampton was putting some dudes on their back, and I want to see if there's some pop. How does a guy like that look once the season starts coming around? And I also say a little more concerned from a Chargers offensive line perspective. Last year, Rashawn Slater got banged up. Joe Alt got banged up. Biotic is a guy that they signed to be their center. He just got hurt. He's going to be out for an extended period of time. Saw Harbaugh do an interview, and I'm like, man, this dude's always got this buzz and this energy and this moxie. When he's talking about the Biotic injury, you could see a little bit of melancholy there, which I think to me signals some real concern and probably frustration around the health of some of those offensive linemen. So that's a little bit on the Charger side. And then you guys know you're in the Bay. I feel like every time I pop on with you guys, it's a little bit of rinse and repeat on the health of some of these players. And I think that has got to be the most frustrating thing for Niners fans these last few years. Christian McCaffrey, in the seasons where we're talking about, 400 plus touches, almost 400 plus touches, that following year, there's some sort of issue. And I know we've been talking about tightness now for about a week and a half or so. How effective is CMC going to be, during the course of the season? Definitely something I'm monitoring. George Kittle, what's he going to look like when he's ready to rock and roll? I think there's some unknowns right now with this Niners squad, but there's still a ton of upside because you guys know the talent is on this roster. And I know there's focus on Seattle, there's focus on the Rams, as there should be. But I think in some ways, if this team is right and they're healthy, they're as dangerous as any in the league.
And last year, they weren't necessarily right or healthy. Their starting quarterback missed almost half the entire regular season, yet they went 12-5. When you look back, Mike, at the Niners season, are you a little surprised at how much success they had?
No question. I don't know how you can't be. I mean, we were talking about it on NFL Network a ton. This might be, and Kyle Shanahan is one of the best coaches in the NFL, but I think the job that he did a year ago, if he needed to put like a reel and a resume tape out there like broadcasters do, just watch the season. Look at what he was able to navigate, the injuries that continue to mount up. Give credit to Mac Jones and him coming in to pinch hit for Brock Purdy. But schematically, what Christian was able to do on the football field, navigating also some of these injuries and the health of this football team, they earned every single win that they got last year. And I think the biggest reason you can point to their success, obviously the guys that stepped up, that next man up mentality. But the job that Kyle did was second to none, I think.
Mike, when you look at a matchup like this, and this has been happening in the Bay a lot this week, whenever there's a joint practice, we compare the coaches, we compare the quarterbacks, we kind of get into it a little bit. So I wonder how you compare and contrast Brock Purdy and Justin Herbert. Herbert, a top 10 pick, howitzer arm, the height. He's got all those measurables, but he doesn't have a playoff win. Right, yeah. And then there's Brock Purdy, little guy, 7th round, been to a Super Bowl, multiple NFC title games. How do you blend all of that and come out with some sort of an opinion?
Well, let me ask you this, Mar. How about, and I'm not trying to get away from your question, if I said to you, which guy, if you're starting your franchise, which guy would you want? Which way would you lean?
Justin Herbert.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would. And by the way, I'm not saying that's even the right answer. Right. I'm just saying that I think most people would lean that way because I think there's been a little bit of disrespect that Brock Purdy has gotten. I know, a bunch of years we're doing these shows and, people were talking about him as a system guy. And I always felt like that was disparaging. Brock Purdy has earned the contract. Brock Purdy has had success. He's been able to deliver in the system that Kyle Shanahan has put in front of him. I think the difference, too, is also like organizationally. And I don't know if this is a topic that you guys have discussed when comparing not only these quarterbacks, but these franchises. It's still the Niners, right? I mean, it's still the San Francisco 49ers. Those dudes take the field in those uniforms. That still looks a certain way. And there's some moxie. There's some confidence. That's a franchise that is as well-known and as iconic as we have in the entire league. And then you got the Chargers in a city like Los Angeles that's still in the shadow of the Rams. And quite frankly, both of those teams don't get a ton of love. I mean, there's that running joke, right? In Los Angeles, when the Rams have a home game, sometimes it still feels like a road game for those dudes. And I think there's, at times, I think it is meaningful to understand what it takes to win and the culture that's there. And I do think Harbaugh has brought that because it has shifted since he's been there. I thought last year, guys, was going to be the year for the Chargers because the roster was pretty darn talented. But I made reference to, that offensive line issues that they have. It's still the game's still playing in the trenches. We all know that. And I don't think that they were able to overcome it. The problem is quarterback is sometimes a beauty contest. And I think when you look at Justin Herbert and you throw those traits out like you did, it's hard not to go, damn, that guy is good because he's so friggin' talented. But at the same time, like, you got a winner. And Brock might not look like Justin Herbert out there, but still a talented quarterback, still a guy that's got a great roster. And I think the wins have piled up because of A, leadership, B, that franchise and understanding what it takes to win. I think the Chargers are still trying to figure that out.
And are they trying to figure out their identity? Because the Jim Harbaugh offenses have always seemed to be, multiple tight ends, big running backs. Totally. We're going to play physical, but now you've got this great elite thrower of the football. Are they still trying to find their identity, Mike?
I think it's a great point because I think even if you go back and Bay Area fans will appreciate this when, Harbaugh's at Stanford, right? Like, how did that program shift? It's exactly what you just described. In the trenches, big bodies up front, run the football, and we're just going to smash you. And I think that was something, this goes back to maybe that melancholy reference that I had to Harbaugh when Biotic goes down, and you could just sort of see the disappointment there. But I think you're right. I think this team came in with Harbaugh thinking that was going to be the path. And I'm not saying it's not, but it's Mike McDaniel now that's going to be calling these plays. Like, that's different. I think about what he accomplished in Miami and a lot of the motion, the anticipatory throws that Tua had, just a plethora of options at the wide receiver spot. I think there's going to be some really cool wrinkles to this offense where we might find another level of success and, just statistical, performances that are off the charts from Justin Herbert because I think of, what the scheme could be. And I would circle back to Hampton, too, because I really do think that he's going to be a pretty big focal point to what that offense is going to look like.
Our friend Mike Yam, NFL Network, is with us on Willard and Dibbs 95.7 The Game, and it is later tonight on NFL Network that the 49ers will play the Chargers. Okay, Yammer, I'm sure you've taken a look at this division. It's getting a lot of discussion. Yeah. You've got the Super Bowl champ, you've got the Super Bowl favorite, and then you got the 49ers. But how do you pull this apart and handicap those three this year?
All right, so there's a couple ways that I would do this. Number one, if I was on radio in Seattle right now, my answer might be different. If I was on a radio station in Los Angeles, it may be a little different. So it's know your audience, right? But because it does feel like the Rams right now, guys, and you know this, on paper, like, tell me the roster that's better in the league.
No, there isn't one.
There isn't exactly. And it's bonkers because you got a future Hall of Famer in Aaron Donald who could be on the football field in week 1, too. Like, I mean, he just because of Myles Garrett's presence there, he might get double-digit sacks and not even be the same AD that we've seen in the past. I mean, like, it's just ridiculous. We don't even talk nearly enough about McDuffie and Watson to help out that secondary. I don't even know what side of the football is better. Is it their offense with some of the weapons that they got with Stafford and Puka, or is it their defense? Like, that's a conversation for another time. I think they're still the team to beat. Came close. Obviously, they lost in the margins against Seattle. There are some people that will tell you, hey, they're the champs. You got to respect that. Like, I get it, but I don't know if I would put Seattle in front of them. They just lost their offensive coordinator, right? Like, Walker's gone from that team. I think there's some questions right now around that roster. I'm not saying that they're not one of the premier teams in the NFL, but I'm just saying, hey, every year's a new year. Like, it doesn't really matter what happened last year. The coaches will tell you that. And if the coaches are saying it, I don't think we can slot them in as the favorite. That's just my personal opinion. And I will stand on what I said before. If San Francisco is healthy, I think they are right there with those other teams. I don't know if they're better than the Rams, but on a random Sunday, and by the way, the faithful in the Bay seem to travel really well. It's a short distance to Los Angeles. I'm at work right now. I'm looking at SoFi Stadium. There's a lot of fans that are there, and in those matchups, it might feel like a Niners home game there. So, some of these like little intangible things, could San Francisco, when they're right, beat the Rams? Hell yeah, they can. Like, absolutely. Do I think the division still goes through Los Angeles? I do. I still think they're the team to beat.
Is there a certain amount of urgency for the Rams in that they have so many great veteran players that perhaps their window could be closing if they don't get it done this year?
Yeah, I think there's something to that, although there's a couple, whenever I hear that phrase, and we use it sometimes too, like, we've been saying this about Buffalo for a while. Like, at some point we're going to be right? Like, but they still got, a superhero in Josh Allen out there, and now they got DJ Moore, and it feels like, all right, maybe got a chance, and it's a new coach with Joe Brady. Like, I don't think their door has closed. I think people are scared to say Kansas City's door is closed. I am, because they got 15, and, if Mahomes is right, and it looks like he's going to be ready for week number 1 coming off the ACL, I'm not counting those dudes out, but, if they struggle and they don't make the postseason, like, would I be surprised? No. But if they go and win that division, like, am I going to be surprised? No. I think for the Rams, you're right. There's some vets on this squad. I don't think Aaron Donald decides, hey, I'm contemplating a return if the unit doesn't look the way that it does. Like, if the Rams were a sorry-looking roster right now, we're not having this conversation about AD. AD, out of the kindness of his heart, I don't think Donald would say, hey, you know what? I'm going to go help out this squad. Like, I don't buy that. I do think that there's some veterans on this team that look at the expectation level and know that they were close a season ago and just go, we just got the defensive player of the year. Like, we have a future Hall of Famer coming to our roster at the peak of his powers. We got another one that's coming off the couch ready to go, and I've seen some of those workouts. We just improved our secondary. Now is the time. I don't even think that this team could be thinking about a closed window, knowing how talented this roster is. Got to focus just on this season.
Ooh, scary stuff in the NFC West, no doubt. Buddy, always good to hear your voice. Thank you so much for coming on.
I appreciate it. I'm going to save the number, the 1-888 number, and when you guys call next time, I know it's not spam.
I'll just, when they call, I'll text and be like, dude,
it's
pick
us.
up.
I appreciate you guys. Enjoy these games, okay?
We
Thanks,
will.
Mike.
Have a good broadcast tonight. Thank you so much. Mike Ham.
Yep.
NFL Network. Rams are good.
And I think that the pro tip is when you have a number that comes in and it's likely spam, you don't refuse it. You just let it ring all the way through, because if you refuse it, then they know that you're actually a person, and that's a number that they should try again.
It's a good trick, but at the same time, in this particular case, it's just us.
Right.
And we know you're there.
And we're calling back.
That's right.
We're on to you.
We are not taking no for an answer. We're not leaving you a voicemail.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be us calling back.
I'm not listening to the damn voicemail anyway.
Right.
Okay. Would love to take some calls. Would love to introduce you to some takes that you may either agree with or it could piss you off. Well, there's only one way to find out. So there's been a lot out there in the Niner content world today. We're going to play it for you coming up. And BPA and Roger, those of you on hold, stay right where you are. We are coming immediately. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard and Dibbs, are you still making plans for September? We've got one for you. How about great golf, great people, and an even greater cause? Learn more about the Pettinelli Financial Partners Charity Golf Tournament at Harding Park on Friday, September 11th, benefiting the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area at PettinelliFP.com. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Cruise on out for the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 classics, Good Guys Autocross racing action, a huge automotive swap meet, and so much more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Details at good-guys.com.
That'll be $54.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting a $10 bonus on groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, we already earned enough this morning to pay for some extra treats you can bring to school this week.
Wait, so the app pays for snacks?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
With Upside, you can earn cash back on your everyday essentials and back-to-school favorites. The free app also gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code HANDBOOK to get a $10 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code HANDBOOK to get a $10 bonus. Remember, use promo code HANDBOOK.
Offers vary by user and location of participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
When you get injured, you're not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters, a trained pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Habas Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust me, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories choice. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Back to school season is here, and Dollar General has everything you need to start the school year strong. Don't forget to grab a pair of bright yellow sunglasses from the Yellow Glasses Project for just $2. Every purchase makes a difference, with 100% of proceeds helping support teachers, classrooms, and nonprofit organizations working to improve reading and literacy skills across the country. Stop by Dollar General today and shine bright with the Yellow Glasses Project, available now at Dollar General. The Yellow Glasses Project is a program of the Dollar General Literacy Foundation.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California, from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued and non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability. Varies by state.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Shut up, bro. It sucked.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Did that surprise everybody?
What?
When I said Justin Herbert, did that Grandy comes running out during the break. You're just gonna Justin Herbert over Brock Purdy? Did that surprise you?
Yes.
I mean, I didn't surprise me.
Okay.
And if you want to, we can always do this, and this is one of the things that we always do on sports radio, and I think it's kind of a foolish, pointless exercise. It's either quarterback rankings or who would you rather take, blah, blah, blah. I do think that it comes down to the style, the play caller, the system, da-da-da, et cetera, et cetera. So if you want to go 3 wide receivers, 4 wide receivers, and just cut it loose, yeah, it's Justin Herbert. If you want to run a Shanahan offense, which is read and react and a lot more 21 personnel with only 2 receivers, Brock Purdy probably is a better fit for that. That's just me. I mean, yeah, because what Brock Purdy does is he makes quick decisions, and what is he, the layer king they've been calling him, because he's able to layer the ball. Justin Herbert has a bigger arm. He's more athletic, but what they run, and that's why I asked Mike Yam that, is what they run fully what Jim Harbaugh wants to run, because Harbaugh used to run a system closer to what Shanahan does.
Yeah, but I think the best coaches tailor their systems to their personnel, not necessarily the other way around. You don't jam down the throat of somebody what you want to do if that's not what they do best. And these two are both really good coaches. I certainly don't want to make it some sort of mundane conversation about it, but I don't even know that I buy what you just said, which is that the system the Niners run is better run by Brock than Justin. I don't know if I buy that, but anyway, we can have a brief conversation about it in a little bit. I do. We promised we'd go out to the phones. We will. Roger in Alameda. Hi, Roger. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey guys, I wonder if Dibs or anybody has done an analysis of the 49ers injuries compared to other teams and the types of injuries, hamstrings, whatever, ACLs. Has that been done? Do we know anything about that?
Go ahead, Dibs.
Yeah, it's been done. It's been done, and we know a lot about it, and it depends on how you want to measure injuries. There are different metrics. One is just overall number of games lost due to injuries, and then there's a weighted injury loss metric. And I think last year the Niners were second in the weighted one, meaning if you're a starter and you miss games, it counts more than if you're a reserve. And if you are an important player, that's also weighted more heavily. Last year, Arizona, I believe, was the number one most injured team according to adjusted injuries. I think the Niners were fifth. They weren't even number one.
How about that, Roger?
Well, that's good information, but it's not getting at my point, which is it seems like, and maybe I just hear what I want to hear, that the 49ers are pulling hamstrings and Achilles and ACLs and all that a lot. And I'm wondering if that happens to them more than other teams. And then I can't help but thinking that, guys like Bosa, who, he doesn't need any more muscle, but he may need more stretching. And, you look at gymnasts, and those guys are built like nobody's business. And they, do their thing on the floor exercises and do the splits and everything else. So you can be flexible and touch your fingers to the ground or your whole palm to the ground and still have muscle. And I'm wondering if the 49ers need to adjust their training weight room. Oh, he's in the weight room. Who cares whether they can do 450 or 500 pounds, So that's my thought. They're doing the wrong kind of whatever to avoid the kind of injuries that seem to be cropping up all the time.
Yeah, Roger, thanks. Appreciate it. Wasn't that your line, Grandy, a few weeks ago? Stretch more?
Or quit,
yeah.
I think was the other
those
point.
are my two options to
Stretch
avoid
more,
injuries. Stretch more or just stop playing football.
I mean, both of them, I know one of them would work. One of them would definitely stop the injuries. I don't know. Here's another take on this. And listen, all ideas on the table. No stupid questions, no stupid takes. And I'm sure no doctor, expert, or have any clue what the hell's going on with player health. What I do know is that these multi-billion-dollar organizations all have the absolute best people in the world on the case in terms of how to maximize player health and performance. And we'll never get to a time where there aren't multiple opinions. Do you know what I mean? Like, everybody's got their person. Who's your personal trainer? What's the workout that you do? What's the diet that you do? Tom Brady famously, would never have dessert. Peyton Manning would eat meatballs all day. They're both going to be in the Hall of Fame, right? So, I don't know what the answer is, but I do hear this. Did you hear the part where Roger is like, so maybe I'm just hearing stuff, but I hear that the Niners are just popping Achilles and ACLs all day. I think that we are so freaking wounded that we have rolled over last year's story to this year. And it has hit me like a ton of bricks the last 2 weeks. I cannot go 3 hours in my day without hearing someone or someone directly coming up to me and being like, man, the Niners are all banged up again. And I'm sitting here going, this is not real. This is not true. They're not more banged up than the next team. We've all seemingly agreed that a lot of the quote-unquote injuries that are getting reported are simply the Niners playing things smart and holding people out of practice. I can't tell you that everybody's safe, but I don't find one thing about this 49ers camp that is out of line with just about every other camp that I've studied, listened about, read about, or anything. The Niners have one player who is a big-time player with a real injury. His name is Ricky Pearsall. He is going to miss the season. Are there other concerns, tweaks, and discomforts? Sure. Every camp has those. but we're still parading around with the Niners are leading the world in injuries. It's not true.
Well, it's just been year after year they've been among the league leaders.
Sure.
And so that's been a narrative that has had some truth, and it's also been a bit of a myth. And I do think that trying to figure out why it is, and whether it's stretching or the health and safety of the players or the substation, I think that's where the substation story kind of took on a life of its own, because you've gone through so many years of this narrative. The Niners get hurt more than anyone else. What could it possibly be? And you look through everything, and then you see this substation. You go, yeah, it's got to be that. They're the only ones with one of those things. And so that took on a life of its own. Last year in total points missed, and by points missed, it's based on games missed, and they tabulate how much your EPA, the player adds, which is expected points added. It's an advanced metric. So if you're a player who's really adding a lot to your team and you miss a game, that's going to have more impact than if you are a long snapper. They were third in total points missed, behind the Cardinals and the Commanders. They were seventh in total games missed. So they didn't have the most injuries. They didn't have the biggest impact in those injuries.
No, but they were top-ish of the list, and that's last year. I'm not saying that the story last year wasn't real. I'm saying it's not real now.
Well, now it's just preseason.
But it's taken on such a life of its own that even people who know exactly what they're talking about are falling into it. Mike Ham just did. He works at NFL Network. Boy, I hear you guys are dealing with a lot of injuries again.
It's tightness, McCaffrey. And,
no, they're not.
A lot of them are injuries that happened last year that just haven't been fully rehabbed.
I mean,
Kittle and Bosa and Michael Williams, who probably will start on PUP.
Yeah, and that's a bleed over, and that's a real thing and all of that. But even if Mike Evans and Christian McCaffrey are actually dealing with tightness or a pain here or there, even if that's the case, okay. Every single camp in America, all of them. Take it from a fantasy dork. I read this stuff every single night, and it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Everybody's taking a week off or missing this weekend's preseason game or what have you. Like there's not a team immune from that. So that's my point. My point is not to tell you that what's happened the last 7 years is not a thing. My point is to tell you that what's happened the last 7 years is shading facts and opinions today when it's no longer real.
It becomes part of the narrative, and we can look at that with the Warriors like, Joe Lacob made the picks of Wiseman and Kuminga. Whether or not that's true, we don't fully know, but it's become something that we all have accepted as fact.
We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Okay. We'll start with the Jeff Schwartz one. Okay, coming up next. Jeff is a good Bay Area sports fan. He's a former Chief. He does a lot of work with Fox Sports. And this morning he made a comment about the 49ers and drafting that we want you to hear. We'll do that coming up next on Willard and Dips.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Ceremony Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or visit ceremonyford.com.
Football is back, and you know what that means. It's summit time. All the hosts together again on Thursday, September 3rd from 4 to 6 p.m. live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. But wait, there's more.
I'm hoping Brian Baldinger can somehow, some way make an appearance.
You give me the date, Joe, and I will be there with you.
Let's go. Yeah. Freaking go, baby.
Book it right now.
That's right. Baldy is coming. All the hosts and Brian Baldinger. Thursday, September 3rd at Jack's Restaurant and Bar from 4 to 6 p.m. with Willard and Dibbs getting us started at 2. Be there.
Hey, it's Willard and Dibbs for Safeway. Enjoy these amazing deals for members. And as always, save up to 20% weekly on hundreds of exclusive offers from Safeway. Just clip the highlighted deals from the weekly mailer or Click the deals in the For You section of the Safeway app to breeze through checkout. Signature select 80% lean ground beef. 6 pounds or more mega packs, just $5.99 per pound. Hormel Black Label Bacon, 12 to 16 ounces package size. Selected varieties also just $5.99 each.
Also, juicy autumn crisp green grapes or red seedless grapes, just $2.49 per pound. Finally, clip or click Lucerne 24-ounce sliced or 32-ounce chunk or shredded cheese. Selected varieties, just $6.99 each. Limit 4 items.
I would say 4 is unnecessary, but in this case, it was necessary.
Well done.
These and other great deals are available in the weekly mailer and the For You section on the Safeway app. Go to Safeway.com for more details.
Thinking about upgrading your sleep? Now is the time to shop Sleep Number. Trusted by millions for nearly 40 years, Sleep Number offers superior comfort, personalized adjustability, temperature benefits, and value that is unmatched in the industry. And right now, during the Sleep Number Labor Day sale, all mattresses are on sale. Invest in your sleep and experience firsthand Sleep Number's personalized comfort. Stop by a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com to learn more.
Looking for something fun and free to do midweek? Come explore Welcome In Wednesdays at History Park. Brought to you by History San Jose. Every Wednesday through August, step inside one of our historic buildings, shop unique local finds at the gift shop, and enjoy the charm of this beautiful open-air museum and park. All for free. Take a walk through time at Welcome In Wednesdays, only at History Park, located in Kelly Park at 1650 Center Road. Visit historysanjose.org for details. That's historysanjose.org.
Buy more and get more this fall at Ashby Lumber, your local Millgard certified dealer. From September 1st through October 31st, purchase qualifying V400 Tuscany or V300 Trinsic windows and receive a gift card valued from $200 to $1,000. Plus, earn bonus gift cards from $350 to $750 on qualifying patio doors and moving glass walls. Visit Ashby Lumber's Berkeley or Concord showroom for complete details. Millgard Windows and Doors at Ashby Lumber.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Welcome to Verizon Small Business Days as a business expert meets Patty of Patty's Diner. They're looking through Patty's tech and plans, and Patty scores great deals on business internet and One Talk, plus a free 5G phone. Score a meeting with a Verizon business expert August 17th to the 30th. Call 1-800-483-4428 or go to verizon.com/SMB days. Available for select 5G phones. New line device payment agreement and MyBiz plan with $5 a month add-on spending required. Applicable credit applied to account over agreement term up to 36 months. Terms apply. Offer ends 8/30/2026.
It's Brian Baldinger. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Chicago is looking to translate high potential talent into consistent wins this year. If their dynamic playmaker under center takes the next step he's capable of, this group will be tough to beat come January. Now let's see if those cardiac kids can level up even more this season. Next starts now with the Road to Kickoff. Brought to you by Hyundai. Get the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event going on now. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used the trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts gets you back to savings. Pick up select Royal Purple fuel system additives. Buy one, get one free. Plus receive 4 times O Rewards points.
Auto Parts.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibbs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
How do you know I was wearing a hat today?
Playing the percentages. You're good for about, I would say, 4.2 hats a week.
I think that's a good number.
It's not every day,
but it's almost every day.
Right.
It's most days. It's most days.
Either date night or post haircut. Those are your two no hat go-tos.
Sometimes I have a little, nobody cares about this, but sometimes I have a little chat with myself and I'm like, you know what, you should be an adult and just don't wear a hat. And so like, I'll do it for a day. And then I'll be like, yeah, I don't like that. I just like wearing hats.
Right.
Yeah. I got a tremendous collection at the house.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I've got a ton of hats,
There's a lot of them.
I wear a hat as often as you don't wear a hat.
That's true. You look with a hat the way I look without one. Uncomfortable.
A little bit. I just, especially with the headphones I'll wear a hat outside because I have no hair and I'm trying to avoid, skin cancer on my head. So I'll wear a hat.
Good idea.
Other than golfing, I usually don't wear a hat.
Anyway, on to some things that people care about. Hey, when I say the 49ers and the draft, how's that combo go for you?
I'm not liking it early.
But wait, what do you mean? This year? Or
no,
just in general?
In general, the day 1 and the day 2 picks, they don't always work out, but watch out on day 3 because they've done very, very well. And I have the sheet somewhere in my pile. We went through the thing and we graded the Niners by round. And I think the first and second round, they were getting D minuses, but by the late rounds, they were doing quite well.
Yeah, well, sure. I mean, if you want to go back, historically and start talking about the current drafted 49ers who we love and where'd you get them? Sure, your mind goes there. Purdy 7th, Kittle 5th, Fred Warner's a 3rd. Nick Bosa's a 1, Deebo Samuel's a 2. And so we can start going through all of them. But I don't even know that the conversation right now might not be about the great 49ers and the drafts of 6-7 years ago. It's more a recency thing. And the feeling is that around Trey Lance and beyond, there has been this gap where there was a good solid 3-year period where the Niners really, really screwed up. And I don't know if I necessarily buy that on the full. I'm not going to sit here and say they did great, but I don't know if it's always as bad as people like to pitch it. I don't know if all of you have noticed, but if you go on social media or sometimes even if you tune into the radio, things can skew a little negative sometimes.
Just a little bit,
I don't know. Is that me or did y'all notice that? Is it me?
Well, it's not only the radio, it's social media. And much like our earlier caller talking about the injury narrative, as you start to go through some of these ideas, like the Niners, they suck at drafting. And Mike Dunleavy is a terrible general manager. And, all the other narratives that are out there, if you want to dig in and check on facts and compare the Niners draft to other teams' draft, they're probably not the worst. They aren't the best. They're probably somewhere in between.
I mean, there's nothing I can do for you with the 2023 draft. There's nothing right? There's nothing I could do.
That's when they had no first, no second, and they squandered all their thirds.
So there you go. I mean, is Jair Brown squandered?
No.
I mean, it might be. It's probably starting safety.
That's fine. As a third-round pick, I mean,
Jake Moody was squandered.
Right.
That was a squandered third-round pick.
Yep.
The rest of the draft goes Latu, Luter, Beal, Winters, Willis, Bell, and Graham. That's the rest.
It's not great.
No, it's not. But I do think you have to at least take into account. Put it this way: I'm not going to ding you for the Trey Lance pick twice, Like they didn't have a first or second round pick. That was because of a mistake made 2 years prior.
I mean, you probably could ding them three times.
Yeah, yes, you could.
Because they blew the pick, and then they gave up a pick, and they gave up another pick.
Right.
So I actually would ding them 3 times.
Well, I would just ding them once for the whole experience and really, really, really ding them.
That should be a really big ding.
A big ding.
Capital D on that ding.
All right, check it out. So this is, agree or disagree? Jeff Schwartz, who is a Bay Area sports fan, a former offensive lineman, mainly with the Chiefs, works for Fox Sports. He was on First Things First today. Let her rip, Jeff.
Problem besides the injuries is that they have drafted very poorly for 4 years now. They have not drafted well. When you look at their roster and their depth, you can look at the first-round picks. Obviously, we couldn't put all the last 4 years on here, but Trey Lance, obviously, they traded all those picks. They missed out on first-round picks for years. Pearsall, obviously, unfortunately, had some off-the-field, right? Got hurt again. Williams got hurt last season. But the rest of the roster, none of these guys are any impact players. You go down 2023, 2024, 2025, they don't have any impact players that are young. They're all super top-heavy. So these guys start getting hurt, which they're getting hurt as they get older. There's no one to backfill. There's just no one there. And we don't talk enough about the Niners draft picks, man. Like, who are the dudes? Who are the dudes right now that you got? Trent, obviously, got McCaffrey, you got Warner. Yeah, you got Purdy. Who else?
Kittle, Bosa,
sure,
Evans.
they're all old.
Okay. He's not completely off base. I think that there's a more intricate conversation to be had. How does that grab you?
That for the past, 3 years, they've blown the draft?
There's no impact players who are young, is the statement that keeps bouncing in my head. Quote, there are no impact players who are young. I mean, I guess you have to define impact, but...
And also define young. And, yeah, Trent Williams and McCaffrey, they were not drafted. And Fred Warner is no longer young, neither is George Kittle. And DeJon Stribling, we don't really know yet. The jury's out. But honestly, if you want to look at, I don't know, you look at Dominic Pooney, who's played every snap at guard. It's not sexy, but is he not an impact player?
He is actually going to be Exhibit A for me. That's right. Yes, that is an impact player. No questions asked, in my opinion.
Yeah, and if you go beyond that, you got Colton McKivitz, who is a drafted player, and he's your right tackle. For me, he's also an impact player. And you go to Diamador Lenore and Upton Stout, younger drafted players. I think they're impact players. Now, I think that Jeff Schwartz makes a good point. And if you want to look at the skill guys, well, yeah, then you don't really have any of those young drafted skill position players. That's true.
You want to know a different way I look at it? Because he's talking, I already said, there's nothing I can do for you on the 2023 draft. The 2022 draft is also, in theory, a bad one, but I would fight back. They got a starting quarterback out of it. So bleep the rest of the picks, okay? If you can get a starting quarterback, then that's a good draft. Yeah. The rest of the picks, not so great. But he's talking, and I think the years that he threw out there, 23, 24, 25. Hold on a second. Yo, way too soon to be dismissing 2025 draft picks. They've been in the league for a year. Hold on a sec. Like, give them a minute, would you? What if I looked at it a different way? Let me start with 2024 and read you an entire series of names. 2024 through current, okay?
Yeah.
This is everyone drafted by the Niners over the last 3 drafts. Tatum Bethune, Jarrett Kingston. Jacob Cowing, Gorendo, Mustafa, Pooney, Renardo Green, Ricky Pearsall. Junior Bergen, Connor Colby, Curtis Rourke, Marquise Siegel, Jordan James, Jordan Watkins. C.J. West, Upton Stout, Nick Martin, Alfred Collins, Michael Williams. And then Enrique Cruz, Jaden Duggar, Prysock, Carver Willis, Grayson Holton, Kalon Black, Romello Height, DeJon Stribling. 3 drafts. Do you know how many of the people I just named the organization has already completely moved on from?
Not that many.
What would you guess?
Well, I mean, I'd have to think about the entire list, but you're talking about just the last 3 drafts. 24, 25, and then this year in 2026.
And he didn't really mention 26, but Because obviously, I don't think they've cut anybody from 2026 yet. It's still 2026.
Right.
But the 3 drafts that he pointed out, 23, 24, 25, I'm going to submit on 23. But let's do 20, 24, and 25. And my initial take, without going into too much depth, is that's too soon to be pointing at that draft and saying that that was poorly done. Players can absolutely pop and have in year 2 and year 3, sometimes for the first time.
Well, and some of those guys you mentioned, have the 49ers moved on from them? No, but Renardo Green, Jair Brown, these are players who this is the year. If you don't show that improvement with a new defensive coordinator, I think you might be in danger of being moved off of.
By my count, and I'm trying to remember, I know they let Bergen go. Did they bring him back, or is he still off? Junior Bergen. I know they let him go because they needed somebody else for the preseason game last week, and I can't remember if they have currently brought him back or not.
No, recently Junior Bergen signed with the Jets.
Okay, all right. Yeah. So the answer, at least, and check me on this. I'm not a hundo on this. I'm about 95% sure. I think the answer to the question is 2. And Junior Bergen is one of them, and it just happened last week. But correct me if I'm wrong, Jarrett Kingston is also no longer with the 49ers. That is a 6th round pick.
Right.
And Junior Bergen is a 7th round pick. Other than that, we are 3 drafts in. They've kept all of them. They're at least intrigued on some level.
Well, the ones from this year they haven't even played a game yet.
Right. So. And again, and I'll give you that. But 24 and 25 are 2 years that Jeff points out and says there are no impact players. And again, my issue there, the same way he's saying they're bad drafts, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I know that they're good, but what I am going to say is you're not allowed to call them bad yet. That's too soon, in my opinion, knowing that almost all of these players are still on the team. You mentioned Pooney. Am I going to say that Malik Mustafa is non-impact? I don't know that. He hasn't solidified himself, but boy, he's popped at times and been pretty damn interesting.
Yep.
Bethune ended up being a key member of the linebacking core for a while last year. That's a 7th round pick. You mentioned Green. NFL, look, people who watched Ricky Pearsall play, this is a good player. Certainly he has been dinged with very bad luck. I don't ding teams for that when people get hurt. Then you move on to last year. Marquise Siegel, Jordan James, Jordan Watkins, Upton Stout. He's not an impact player?
He's been good. You mentioned James and Jenkins, and neither one of them could even really make it on the field last year. Jordan James played in week 18, and that was it. So for Jeff's point, I think that you look at those two in particular, and it's 1 game in, or 1 year in rather, and you made no impact.
No impact, but injured. Largely injured. Nick Martin. Nick Martin was a big thing last year, where it's why isn't he on the field? Well, he was a rookie, and now he's had a really good camp, and people are intrigued by him. I don't necessarily know that's the way it's going to go, but I'm not going to sit here and call that. It's not a miss yet. It's year 2.
Right. Alfred Collins is an interesting one because there's a lot of whispers around that he might not actually make the team.
Well, there's whispers because they thought he was more kind of a Robert Saleh fit. And maybe he doesn't.
And he's a 2nd round pick, right?
2nd round pick.
So that would be another just, high day 2 kind of a miss.
Some of these are going to be a miss. I'll give you that. I just think it's too early. I would argue that Mykel Williams was having an impact when he was playing, and then he got hurt. Now, if you want to run out in the street and rip the Niners because people suffered injuries, back-to-back years, their 1st round pick, both of those years have struggled with major injury now with Ricky Pearsall and Mykel Williams. Am I going to take those 2 facts and say the Niners suck at drafting? That feels unfair to me.
It can be unfair, but the reality is if you take a guy in the 1st round, you're hoping to get 1st round output from the player. And if he gets hurt, that's unfortunate. Now, Ricky Pearsall's 3rd season will not happen because he got hurt again. He got hurt last year and the knee didn't get better. And so now he's gone for the year. And so you can look at that and say, it's tough luck. It's unfortunate, but the bottom line reality of this is he's a first-round pick and he doesn't play.
I don't disagree with that, but I do disagree with the language that's used about that. Now, if Jeff Schwartz wants to go on first things first and say, well, the Niners have had some really crappy luck the last 2 years with their first picks, great. The Niners suck at drafting. The Niners have no impact players out of the last 4 drafts. That's overspeaking, in my opinion. That's overspeaking, I believe.
It depends on how you look at it. And from afar, I can see where he looks at that and says, yeah, you're not getting a lot of impact from the guys you take early in the draft. And I'm looking at the grades we did, you and me and Grandy, 77 picks in 9 years. And I have their first round as a D from all the years that Shanahan and Lynch have drafted. And, you know, round 7 is an A+. Round 5 is an absolute A. But early on, round 1, round 2, they have not done well.
I can't argue with the output from round 1. I mean, I'm looking, and this is going back further, and this was not Jeff Schwartz's point, but if you want to go back to, let's say, and I guess, was it 2017? Was that their first draft?
Yeah.
2017. You know, their first rounders that year, Solomon Thomas, Reuben Foster, Miss. Mike McGlinchey the year after that. Look, McGlinchey ended up signing a big deal with a different team, but that to me is not a miss. He wasn't great, but he was good. Nick Bosa is the year after that. Might be struggling with injury now, but come on, this guy won Defensive Player of the Year. Kinlaw after that, that's bad. Trey Lance after that, unmitigated disaster, and therefore didn't even have one in 22 and 23. But then you get to the situation that I'm talking about now. They traded out of the first round this year. There are only 2 other first-round picks since then are Pearsall and Michael Williams.
Get Ayuk in there, too, as a first-round pick.
Ayuk, thank you.
And I had him listed as a hit in my column, even though it ended badly.
He was, yeah.
While he was here, he was good.
And the Williams and Pearsall thing, I would say the same thing, which is you're not wrong to say that right now the output is not good, but you're also not wrong to argue 2 other things. One, very poor luck with injury, and I would argue, 2, jury's still very out. I'm not done with Ricky Pearsall and Michael Williams as NFL players and 49er contributors.
Michael's
not
played
even close.
1 year, right? And
right.
He played 5 or 6 games. Exactly. And Ricky Pearsall, he won't get credit for this year, so he comes back next year, and ostensibly it's a redshirt year, so he'll be in his 3rd year, which means he still has his 4th year, and then the Niners can decide whether or not they want to pick up his 5th-year option from there. So, yeah, it's not done. I'm looking at my notes here, and under the first-round TBD is Michael Williams and Ricky Pearsall, but I have a plus next to Pearsall. We did this back in, June, I think, and I was giving him a plus, meaning he's trending toward being a hit based on what he shows when he's healthy, and now he's going to miss the whole year.
Well, you know, it's an interesting complete side subject, if you will. The guy that I always bring up when the conversation goes this way is Jason Verrett, who played for the 49ers for a little while, but he was actually a Charger draft pick back in the day. Would you consider Jason Verrett, you draft him, is he a hit or is he a miss? Jason Verrett, when he played, was unbelievable. And I mean with the Chargers early on in his career. He was tremendous. Wow, his body could not hold up. He went through, I don't know, I think it was 3 ACLs in a period of 6 years. And he's out of the game. And I don't know how to process that as a, if you want to call us, in this particular case, analysts. I don't know how to analyze and then ding a team for picking a player, and Pearsall may end up being that guy. You'll never convince me, no matter how this plays out, that Ricky Pearsall wasn't a good player. I don't know where this is going next, but you will never, ever, ever convince me.
It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't, but it does in terms of how we choose to analyze things.
You can analyze it however you want, and Jason Verrett, I'm glad you mentioned it, out of Fairfield, first-round pick.
First-round pick.
By the Chargers. He was taken number 25 overall. He played 41 games over the course of 8 seasons, including 2 other seasons where he had an Achilles, and then he had an Achilles. He was here for 10 years, 8 of which he played 41 games.
41 games,
and
that's
it sucks that injury completely robbed him of a career, but that's a miss. You used a first-round pick on a guy, an undersized corner, and he just couldn't get out there and couldn't stay on the field.
I have no issue with you calling it a miss. I guess my point is I'm also not going to go down the road of, if I were a Charger fan at that time, being like, the hell was the GM thinking, man? Dude, he was a baller. He was fantastic. And he actually came back after 2 injuries, joined the 49ers, and had an A-level year here in San Francisco as well. He was really, really good. That's just the way I look at it. You're allowed to look at it differently, obviously, but I don't ding a team for you took a guy and injuries kind of mess with his career a little bit. You can see when somebody's good when they're on the field. Michael Williams was a really good run stopper last year. Ricky Pearsall is a very good receiver. Are they ever going to play out? I don't know. I have no idea. But I'd be hard-pressed to ever get to a point where I'm like, John Lynch is a dummy for those. That's not fair to me.
You can look at each individual case and you can judge the GM based on what you want to judge him on. When you move back and you pick up an additional first-round pick and you use that on Solomon Thomas, Stanford guy, and he turned out, I think he's playing pro football somewhere. He was last year.
I think you're right.
But that was a miss, and you pick up another pick and you use it on Reuben Foster, a guy with character issues, and he barely lasted 2 seasons. That was also a miss. And so you can judge any pick on any criteria you want. I look at those first 2 first-round picks and think they blew it.
Of course. With which I agree. By the way, I'll give you one guess where Solomon Thomas is. He's playing.
Yeah, I thought he might have been a Buffalo Bill or a Dolphin. He's somewhere out there.
Can I guess the Titans?
That is absolutely
correct. He just
correct.
follows Robert Saleh.
Exactly.
There
Which
you have
means
it.
Saleh likes him. I mean, I'm always intrigued by that when you see a player keep bouncing around following a coach who's coached him before. Part of that is they know the system. At the same time, though, sometimes the world is like, that guy sucks. And the coach is like, I like that guy. I want that guy on my team.
A testimony to Solomon Thomas that he's still playing.
Still playing, age 30.
Yep.
Still playing.
Jason Verrett with the Niners, he played 1 game, then 13, then 1, then 0, then 1.
Exactly.
Man.
The one where he played 13, he was really good. That was a good year. Really good year. All right, the Red and Gold Summit is back again for another year. Speaking of really good, gosh, we had a great time out at Jack's Restaurant and Bar last year, and we're going to do it again September 3rd. It's a Thursday in Pleasant Hill. It'll be the last Thursday where there's no NFL football game. So we're going to get out there and break it all down. We'll be there from 2 to 6. The rest of the guys will join from 4 to 6. This includes this year live and in-person NFL Network analyst, our very own Brian Baldinger. So it's just going to be a great day. We hope you make your plans to join us. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. I think there's a little bit more to discuss there. You can certainly weigh in. Your calls, 888-957-9570. But also more 49er blasphemy getting thrown around on the airwaves this morning. We'll let you in on that next on Willard and Dibbs.
And it's Dan Dibley here before the season even kicks off. Everyone's making predictions. Who wins the division? Who makes the playoffs? Who's lifting the trophy at season end? On Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform, you can trade those predictions in a live market. Right now, a San Francisco team is trading at 54% to win at least 9 games this season, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $154 if, in fact, they do get to that 9-win plateau. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position, trade the draft pick, the game, and more on Kalshi. Download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, to get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Kalshi products are not available in all jurisdictions. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm gonna call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line. That's 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Superdeck, and Woodscapes products August 14th through the 24th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
When I hit my 50s, I felt like things were slowing down.
This is Sandra's Metamucil story.
I started taking Metamucil for digestion, but had no idea it would impact so much more. Not only did Metamucil help me feel more regular, but my heart health saw the benefits too.
Metamucil. One simple routine, 4 health benefits. Digestive health starts here. Go to Metamucil.com for more details.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast, chronicling the epic story of America decade by decade, from the 18th century to the 20th. Original music and immersive sound design accompany us on our storytelling journey. Listen to and follow History That Doesn't Suck, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
He used to, allow himself a slice of toast. That would be too fatty. Oh, no, babe. No, come on.
On 95.7 The Game.
I'm so glad you played that one this morning.
This morning?
Well, I was thinking of this morning. I mean, it was breakfast, so I'm sorry. My mind was on the morning. He needs to allow himself a piece of toast.
Oh, no, babe.
That would be too fatty.
I'm so glad you played that. I got to have a talk with my 12-year-old son when I get home. Do you have any people like this in your life who you want them to build the confidence to not have to ask permission to do things that don't really need permission? So it just dawned on me, when you allow him a piece of toast. I told you, Jude is homesick today. He is missing the second day of school, which is very unfortunate. I got a text at one point. Hey, Dad, could I have a slice of peanut butter toast? Yeah. What are you doing? Like, what are you?
Right.
Like, you just texting me to ask if you could, like Nick Bosa, and allow yourself a piece of toast?
That would be too fatty.
I'm going to eat it. Kid. Did we get the bread, the toast, to the pit? Yes.
He used to, allow himself a slice of toast.
Thank you. Nick Bosa and Jude, please allow yourselves a slice of toast.
Yeah, have at it. I mean, it's not like he is asking if he can have a bowl of ice cream for breakfast. That's going to be a no from me, dog. And honestly, like in our house as kids, you didn't ask. You just did stuff. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Gosh, that's a great... I love that phrase.
I do too.
I wish there's a few times in my life where I needed to follow that, and I didn't do it. And it didn't go well for me.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you ask for permission and you're pretty sure the answer is going to be no, but you really want to do it. So if you don't ask, you can just do it, and then you can just, face the music after.
Was there food that you needed to sneak in your house when you were a kid?
Not really, but there wasn't a lot of food available. Oh. If there was ice cream, then if you went in there and you finished it, and my dad wanted a bowl and you were the last one to get in there, yeah, you might be in a little bit of trouble. Okay. But there wasn't a lot of stuff that was available.
Sounds like there wasn't a lot of oversight.
There was not a lot of oversight, but also not a lot of inventory.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
At dinner time, you got what you were served, and that was it.
And that was it.
My dad would get seconds, and if he didn't want seconds, then it was up for grabs.
Oh. Please, sir, may I have some more?
That, and I'm trying to fight off the jackals to my left and my right who are in my plate trying to get what I had. So, yeah.
Speaking of jackals, I liked the draft conversation. I'm not here to tell you the Niners have nailed it, but I just don't. I'm not cool with, that guy's not making an impact. Could you give him a second? Like, give him a minute. Like, 2025 draft picks. They're not making an impact. Well, hold on a second. Give them a minute. And some of them are. We all have our own definition of impact, but if he's going to say that no one in the last 3 drafts is making an impact, then at minimum, we're going to bring up Dominic Pooney and Upton Stout. Doesn't mean the Niners nailed the draft, but almost everybody is still in camp from those 3 drafts, and so let's see where it goes. I always think you need at least 2 years, years to assess a draft.
And I think that the team will tell you by their actions how they actually feel. Jake Moody's a good example where you used a 3rd-round pick on a kicker. Nobody outside of the building liked it. He had this big, fancy leg, and it's like, all right, Jake, and you got to the spot where you can't be around here anymore 1 week into last year. Think about that. 1 week into the year, missed a couple, and it was already looking bad. And so they tell you without, saying that they blew the pick by getting rid of the kicker.
They shouldn't have even brought him to Seattle. And then he almost messed up Seattle. And then they won the game anyway, but they knew. I think that obviously that discussion was far down the road before that game even started, and that's probably where they landed on it. They're like, let's give him one chance, but he's going to be on a short leash. And then he went out there and he completely bricked a 30-yard field goal or whatever it was, and that was the end of that.
Yeah.
By the way, did you see he just got cut by his other team a few days ago?
No.
Was it Washington, Grandy, that still had Jake Moody? I know he was with Chicago and Washington at different points last year. I think he was with Washington in camp this year. They cut him. So Jake Moody.
Yes, Commanders.
Yeah, he's destined to be one of those guys that's like the couch guy, kind of like Pinheiro was last year.
Right.
Somebody's going to get hurt or somebody's going to, Younghoe Koo is going to be pushing balls to the right or whatever, and first kicker to get fired, Jake Moody might be one of the guys you call.
Could be. I mean, there aren't a lot of kickers who are just out there chilling and available, and he's still young enough to where his career doesn't have to be over, but you look at that situation, and yeah, he's a third-round pick, and you cut him last year, and I look at the 2024 draft, Isaac Guerrero and Jacob Cowing, both fourth-rounders, and they're in a spot now this year that they might be playing for their 49er careers. And so if you wind up not having Guerrero do much for you or Cowing, then those go down as missed picks to me.
You are very big. You've made this point a number of times. This is why I wanted to bring this next one into the fold. Colin Cowherd did this on his show this morning. You're very big on coach-quarterback combo.
Oh, yeah.
Please explain.
Well, a quarterback and a coach, they have to be in sync. And so you can have a great quarterback who has a terrible coordinator or a great coordinator who has a terrible quarterback, and it doesn't really add up to much. And I think about the Alex Smith early days where every year he had a different coordinator, and a lot of times he had a different head coach. And so he was unable to really get that syncopation with the same coordinator. And I look at Shanahan and Purdy, and if Purdy didn't have Shanahan, he wouldn't be as good as he is with Shanahan. And I think that's no disrespect to Brock. It's Kyle Shanahan's that good.
Okay, so Cowherd, clearly listening to a lot of Dan Dibley content lately.
Smart, Colin.
Decided to put together his rankings for head coach quarterback combo. Where do you think Brock Purdy and Kyle Shanahan landed? Here it is.
Here are my 10 best quarterback coaching combos. I would say 10. And a little bit of this is because Brock Purdy's been banged up. Again, last year he got hurt. I'd put Shanahan and Purdy. They averaged 28 a game together. But again, no Christian McCaffrey. I think Purdy is largely driven by Shanahan's play calling and McCaffrey's greatness. But he deserves credit. When he came back off his injury, Brock was excellent. So I would put them at 10.
Okay. I mean, at
10.
They're at 10. And I would love to hear the other 9. You don't have to play them, but to me...
No, I don't have them.
Right. If they're at 10...
Meaning I don't have the sound of them. I have...
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm interested to know who the other 9 are. And, okay, Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. All right, I'll give you that one.
Sure.
McVay and Stafford. Go ahead and put that one on the board as well.
I think was number 1, was it not? Yeah.
I have them here for you if you need them.
Fire away.
Number 1, Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford. Number 2 is Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes. Number 3, Jim Harbaugh and Justin Herbert, Niners opponent tonight.
File that.
Number 4, Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. Number 5, Mike McDonald and Sam Darnold.
That's funny.
Number 6, we got the Patriots, Vrabel and Drake May.
Pause.
And that's number 6, according to Cowherd.
Okay.
Should I keep going?
Please do.
Yeah, I want you to keep going, but I need that to sink in for a second.
All right.
I need number 6 to be a combo of a guy who's played one full season in the National Football League. I know he played the year before that too, but okay, Drake May last year goes to the Super Bowl, and the combo is the head coach that dragged the organization through national embarrassment through the entire offseason. Keep going.
All right, number 7, Dan Campbell and Jared Goff in Detroit.
Okay, kneecap. Go ahead.
Number 8, Matt LaFleur and Jordan Love up in the frozen tundra
got it.
of Lambeau.
Okay.
Number 9, we have a rookie head coach, Joe Brady and Josh Allen in Buffalo, and then Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy at number 10.
I get where we're going with that. Like, I mean, the fact that Josh Allen is number 9 is like that's him saying, I don't even know who the hell the head coach is, but
Right.
it's Josh Allen. And so you could almost put that as at number 9, it's Josh Allen along with whoever the hell showed up yesterday.
Who are you?
Yeah, like I'm almost less offended by that than some of the others, to be honest with you. I mean, look, they're all good. All 10 of those have things that they offer. So I'm not here to criticize anybody on that list.
We're going to bite a kneecap off.
I think he probably actually did a good job of figuring out who the top 10 were. There's just a few that are out of order.
And there's some in there that I think belong in the top 10 that weren't. Like,
go ahead.
I mean, you got Lamar Jackson certainly is a guy in Baltimore.
Right.
And, you go to Zach Taylor and Joe Burrow in Cincinnati.
Lamar's coach's first year. I mean,
Right.
as is Josh Allen's.
Right.
But I think that obviously if you're a first-year head coach, you got massively dinged on this list.
Bo Nix, Sean Payton.
Bo Nix, Sean Payton is a fair combo to add to the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's Burrow and Zach Taylor. Like, no love for Zach Taylor. And Joe Burrow's a guy who everyone says is top 4, top 5 quarterback in the league.
You have love for Zach Taylor?
More so than, Brady, who is a first-time head coach.
See, I actually agree with that one. You got Joe Burrow as your quarterback, and you can't even make the playoffs. Like they are just missing the playoffs. I know he's been hurt
Always, and they have no defense.
That thing is. I don't believe the Bengals are I don't look at that and think, wow, they're well coached. I think Joe Burrow's awesome, but I don't think that organization is in the greatest space.
I also think that Colin did himself and his list a bit of a disservice because if you want to really get into this and roll up your sleeves, it's about the play caller and the quarterback. And this is where, Shanahan and McVay, they're the head coach. They're also ostensibly the play callers. And so Dan Campbell, he's not calling the offense for Jared Goff.
That's a very fair point, but it does. I don't think it necessarily discounts the idea of a head coach quarterback combo. Like, you don't have to draw the through line of they work together on each play. I think he's just saying, if we combine these, they are, would you agree, the two most important figures in an organization?
The quarterback and the head coach?
Yeah.
Most likely, yeah.
Yes, to me, I get what you're saying, but I get where he's kind of coming from on that.
And no love for Sirianni and Jalen Hurts?
That's the one I was going to ask you about. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Look, I'm not going to blow sunshine up your wahoo. I'm not even here to say that Shanahan and Brock Purdy should be top 3. I don't even know exactly where I would have them ranked. I just know that when I hear things get said, and basically what you're saying is, would you trade your pair? Would you trade Shanahan and Purdy for said other pair? Dan Campbell and Jared Goff. You have got to be kidding me. There is no planet, no way, no how that anybody who's thinking right would trade Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy for Dan Campbell and Jared Goff.
Doesn't matter if you have one ass cheek and 3 toes. I will beat your ass.
Now, there's where he does well. He's very, very funny in front of the microphone. Funnier than Kyle, I'll give him that. But other than that, we've got a culture changer, and you had one playoff run that I would argue you single-handedly screwed up when you had a 24-7 lead at halftime here at Levi Stadium. The Kyle Shanahan, Dan Campbell conversation, that is a blowout. That's not even close in terms of who you would rather have as your coach.
And again, for me, it comes down to what each coach provides for their team. And Dan Campbell is not somebody who's out there, designing and devising all of the offensive schemes. He's much more of an old school, we're going to bite a kneecap and a motivational force for that team. And so it becomes more nuanced about what do you do as a head coach? What do you provide specifically to your team? And Kyle provides the specific thing of laminated play sheet, offensive guru, and somebody who works with the quarterback very well.
I mean, listen, I've got compliments for every single buddy on that list. Every coach is a good coach, and every quarterback is a good quarterback. But that's the only way I can look at it. As a 49er fan, are you basically saying, would I give up the two that we've got for the two that said other team has got? And Dan Campbell, Jared Goff, stop it.
Mike Vrabel and Drake May.
Hell no.
Yeah, it's a no.
Hell no. Jordan Love and LaFleur.
And that becomes, I think, a discussion
It's a
point.
conversation.
Yep.
I'd say no. It's a conversation, though.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to poo-poo it entirely, but I would say no. Who else did he have on that list in the top 10?
He had
Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson. That's another interesting one. I think Ben Johnson's a wonderful play caller. Caleb Williams has cemented himself as a good prospect. Now, this came off of an embarrassing rookie year for Caleb Williams. Then he had a very good year, too, and he worked well with Ben Johnson. But that means both of them. Caleb Williams has played 2 years, but only one of them was good. Ben Johnson has only coached 1 year. Like, no.
A little early.
No.
I like the way they're trending.
Me too.
And everybody is like so high on Caleb Williams this year. They're kind of everyone's boutique pick to pop this year. And so, you're always a big fan of zagging when everyone's trying to zig. And
Bears ain't winning that division, brother.
Interesting to see. I've been going through a lot of the deep dive, the Warren Sharp rest advantage, disadvantage, and they do have the single best net rest edge in football this year.
They also have a first place schedule, and I would argue, and I'm going to get you on my side on this one, the Chicago Bears are this year's Kansas City Chiefs. I'm not telling you they're only going to win 6 games, but go back to last year and look at the way and how and the score of the Bears' victories. Bananas. I'm sorry, Ben, but this play you called where Caleb snaps the ball and then runs the other way 26 yards, closes his eyes, and hucks the ball up into the snow, and it lands into a receiver's hand. Did you call that? Like, come on. Almost all of their wins were by 1 score. It was miraculous comeback after miraculous comeback. Unless this defense is way better and their big free agent signing is already out for the year, unless that defense is way better, you're asking too much of Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson, quite frankly. You can't win football games that way, not consistently.
It's difficult. You look at their schedule. They do square off with the NFC South, which definitely helps. You open up at Carolina, and I think the other crossover you have is with the AFC East.
Right.
So you've got Miami out there and the Jets. Those are 2 very winnable games. I was going through my season total over-unders this morning, trying to figure out on Kalshi, trade on anything, promo code DIBS, D-I-B-S.
Or Willard.
I was trying to find which ones I really liked the most. And one of them I was liking early is Chicago over 9.5 wins for the year. And you and I talked about how prime they are for a regression because of the first place schedule, the turnover differential, which was bananas, and the fact that they won all these single score games. But I look at their schedule and the opponents they have and the rest advantage. I think those 2 things balance out. I'm not saying that they win the NFC North, but I'm liking over 9.5 wins for the Bears.
We might need a side wager or pizza bet or something on that. I would lean under, and it's not because I don't like the Bears, but I think every game that they play in the division is hard, number one. And, you highlight that they get to play the Jets and the Dolphins. I'll highlight that they get to play the Patriots and the Bills. And they've also got Philadelphia on the schedule. They've got Jacksonville on the schedule. It's really difficult late. There's a stretch from Thanksgiving to Christmas that goes Lions, Jags, then there's the Dolphins, but then at Buffalo, Green Bay, Detroit, they finish at Minnesota. This is going to be hard. This can be hard, especially, again, if they play the same style that they played last year. But anyway, that's enough Chicago Bears breakdown for me. The ones with which I have no issue with, and it's just another list. I mean, so sports media, great, it's a list. Not going to get all bent out of shape about it. If you want McVay and Stafford, if you want Reed and Mahomes, if you want Herbert and Harbaugh, I do think Shanahan's a better coach than Jim Harbaugh. They're very good coaches, but I understand that. Justin Herbert he's a special quarterback. I know he hasn't won any playoff games, but I don't really put that on Justin. I've always thought Justin Herbert is sort of this decade's Matt Stafford with the Lions. That's how I view him. If you put Justin Herbert on a better organization, I think things would go a lot better for Herbert. The McDonald and Darnold one is interesting to me. It just feels a little flavor of the month-ish. I think that, look, Darnold is solid. Mike McDonald deserves all his flowers for last year. But just because they won the Super Bowl, am I now going to vault the two of them over Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy? No. I think the Niners have the better coach and the better quarterback when it comes to that one.
And why did Seattle win the Super Bowl? It was because of their ferocious defense, and they were able to run the ball. It wasn't really a Sam Darnold one-man show of throwing the ball all over the park to Jackson Smith and Jigba and the rest of them. They did it with a great defense, a very deep and diverse defense, and a great running game. No disrespect to the coach or the quarterback because they won the Lombardi, and you get all the credit for that. But just in the sake of this list, I would not put them ahead of Shanahan and Purdy either.
Yeah, and I almost think, to your point, what's too low on the list are the quarterbacks who have an unproven coach. I think most fans would still take that anyway. If I offered the Niners Josh Allen and Joe Brady for Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy, what do you think most Niner fans would say?
They would take it. They would take
Damn
it.
right they would. Oh, I don't know if it makes the Super Bowl more likely, by the way. He's never been to one.
Right.
He's never been to one.
No, has he? He's been to one conference championship game, right?
Yeah.
Josh Allen.
Yeah, played his ass off, too.
Yeah, no doubt. I was doing some dives for higher or lower, which comes back tomorrow, and something that continues to strike me, Josh Allen has 70 career rushing touchdowns.
Oh, dude, yeah. He's their goal line running back.
But he has 70.
Yeah. He's their goal line running back.
We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
I'm trying so hard. They emailed me back yesterday. They're like, yeah, we're gonna try to stop by. What do you mean try to stop by? What do you mean try to stop by? You're gonna lock it in.
We're here 20 hours a week. Stop on by.
20 hours.
He's got 79 rushing touchdowns. I apologize.
I thought you said 70.
I was wrong.
Higher.
He is 23rd all time. He has more rushing. He's about to pass Frank Gore.
Oh, my God.
Rushing touchdowns. Seriously.
That's funny.
It's bananas.
Jeez. So, yeah, I like all those guys. But, yeah, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, and Josh Allen are probably also a little too low on the list.
Yep. And I do think that Colin puts the Niner combo at 10 because that's what he does. And we talk about it.
He knows.
He knows that moves the needle. It's the same thing of, Stephen Ruiz of The Ringer, who had Brock Purdy ranked number 18 or some cockamamie thing. And that way, you get people to react. Mr. Irrelevant.
We're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. 888-957-9570. That is the number. Oh, we got to do this here in a second, too. There's a lot still to do with the Niners and beyond. But quickly, he might be becoming my favorite non-49er in the entire NFL. I'll tell you who we're talking about coming up next. This is Willard and Dibs.
The summer sales event is happening now, and Ceremony Ford has incredible offers built for game days, school drop-offs, and road trips. Hurry in and upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off of 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or visit ceremonyford.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank. It's been mine for more than 5 years, and I love being a part of this bank. And I made the change for one big, simple reason. And it's because they know me and my family. And I'm not just another number, an account number, an account balance at one of those other multinational corporations. And as a result, the customer service I get is second to none there. They go the extra mile to make sure I'm comfortable and well-informed, such as coming up in October when my special savings account will need a renewal. They've already reached out to me to set up an appointment to make sure I can get in there and transfer my money over accordingly. And also, a great part about this Fremont Bank institution is that they're members of the communities, and the communities are ones that they serve. The money that you deposit stays local and gets reinvested into nonprofits and philanthropy and home ownership and businesses and all the other good things that make the Bay Area so strong. And by the way, I have not paid an ATM fee since I joined this bank more than 6 years ago, and the other institution will charge you a fee, but Fremont Bank will reimburse you. Just another great reason why you should make the switch. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
There is nobody like Baldy.
What I love about Baldy is that he loves ball.
NFL Network's Brian Baldinger every Tuesday at 7:30 with Spadoni and Shasky.
Sleep is overrated. I'm just trying to give America what they want.
Baldy, all season long. Don't miss it.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Cap off your summer at the Good Guys 39th West Coast Nationals. Over 3,000 of the country's baddest hot rods, muscle cars, customs, trick trucks, and more. All this weekend at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasant. Details at good-guys.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer & Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer & Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com to learn more and schedule service today. Atco's got you covered.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
In San Francisco, partly cloudy skies with a low of 57.
Weather brought to you by Staples. It's the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech and more at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples. That was easy.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Might be my new fave.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. It's early.
It is early. I'm liking it early.
Okay, that's good.
And I've got to think about it a little bit. I need to see more. But so far, definite contender for favorite non-49er in the NFL.
Okay.
By the way, who has that title for you now, or is that like not a dibs question?
It usually...
I know you're not like my favorite player, like you have fat heads on your wall or something like that.
It usually revolves more around my fantasy team.
Okay.
Just based on,
So it's revolving.
Yes, and like last year, the guy who I really started to enjoy was Quinshawn Judkins because I picked him up and I didn't know a ton about him. And then I watched him run, and he runs with a certain amount of violence.
Yeah,
He's like a bowling ball.
Yeah, he does.
And he delivered some good numbers for my fantasy team, so he wasn't my absolute favorite of all favorites, but I probably would lean toward Jared Goff. Hang in there, big guy. There'll be brighter days ahead.
Because you have history.
We're in Catholic high school. I know his father.
History.
Actually, both his parents came down my road, which was fun.
I mean,
tag team back again.
They are sensitive, aren't they?
Well,
I mean, that's fine, but that's not a criticism. Like, I'd be sensitive about my son too.
Right.
Just rabbit ears.
I'm just trying to host a banquet here, and hey, good to see you. Nice to meet you. We listen to you all the time. What? I love your son.
How many times has that happened to you in your life? Where someone comes up and it's not like, I listen to you all the time, like we love the show or whatever, but no, they're like pissed because of something you said.
No doubt. It's happened maybe a dozen times.
That many?
It's been a 30-year run, so.
Well, yeah, but.
A lot of people listen, you know.
I'm sure, but like you're not out here ripping people all the time.
No.
You pissed off Lacob's wife.
Yeah, that's fair. I know who you are. Okay, great. Well,
you pissed off Jared Goff's parents.
Trades are hard.
Yeah. I've known Jerry since, I was about 12 years old.
And I'm not talking about just listeners who are like, I didn't like your opinion.
Oh, those count.
No. Oh.
I was counting those in there.
I mean like people you were talking about them. And they got wind of it.
Right.
And they didn't like what you were saying.
Less than a dozen, but some of them.
Yeah.
You know, a pro athlete here or there. It's like, you don't know what you're talking about or stuff like that.
I only have two that are popping out of my mind. Like when I was working in LA, I got to a Clipper game one night and their second in command PR person just walked right. I didn't even have my dinner yet. Walked right up and they're like, heard you on the air today. And I'm like, oh, did you? Okay. And he was like, that wasn't fair. I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about. And to this day, I can't even remember what the hell he was talking about. I'm like, the funny thing in the dynamic in LA, you're the Clippers. I'm going to go eat.
Right.
What are you going to do? The Clippers. And then the other one was Lane Kiffin's wife.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't about her. It was about Lane.
Right.
But she was not pleased.
Right, with your portrayal of his ability to do his job?
I think she thought that my opinion on the flagship station of the USC Trojans was potentially going to put her husband in hot water with his job. And she didn't want to move. And boy, there's a
Which
whole
is pretty funny.
Boy, there's a lot that happened after that. But
they were on the move.
Yeah, well, I mean.
Is that 6 jobs ago for him?
Yeah.
It's a lot of jobs ago.
There was also 6 years in there where they weren't together, but I think they're back together now.
Gotcha. Okay.
Go Tigers.
Yeah.
But anyway, I mean, yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, great.
So
I'm glad they reconciled.
It's Jared Goff, okay? For any of the Goffs out there, love your son, big fan.
He's a good player.
He's a really good player, yeah.
His combo with Dan Campbell is nowhere near Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy, but good on you.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Got totally sidetracked there. I'm trying to think of who currently has the title of favorite non-49er. It might have been Sam Darnold, but then he went and joined the Seahawks and won the Super Bowl, and that ticked me off. So that kind of shades it a little bit. But I've always been a big fan. Obviously, he played here for a little while. My sister and her family have a huge connect because San Clemente High School, that's where they live, and their kids went there, and he's a big deal down there. And, God, he seems like just an awesome guy.
Another one that I can no longer add to my list.
Yeah.
A guy we talked to at the Super Bowl who I just loved spending time with, Von Miller.
Von Miller was great.
But now he's the Cowboys.
Yeah.
So I can't.
Dead to you.
I mean, not quite, but, he's certainly not on the list of favorites anymore.
Yeah. So anyway, new competitor to the party. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and identify the voice. This is after, was it a joint practice? I think it was a joint practice that happened this week, and this player was talking about it.
I would say that it is tough. However, everything that is tough, you wouldn't want something to be easy. If it's tough, it's worth it, and that's why it works at the highest level. And it's great because the teammates, we rely on each other. We rely on the receivers to make the right timing and right route. The receivers rely on the quarterback to throw in the correct timing. The linemen rely on the quarterback to get it out on time. The quarterback rely on the lineman to give them that time to throw it. And then the tight end, I mean, there's so many different variables to it. And when we all rely on each other, I believe it makes us closer. And when we become one oiled unit and we have all this synergy and become a dynamic ecosystem where we're evolving together, playing on time, be able to make, and then still make some off-schedule plays, but mostly playing on time, then that's what teams in this system take the next level.
I love him. Oh, my God. I've never heard an athlete answer questions like this.
And who was that?
You don't know who that is?
I do, but I want you to tell the audience.
One more. Hang on. Joint practice with the Texans.
Able to go against the Texans defense, which is also a top defense in the league, go against them, be able to get some reps with the ones against the superstars on their defense. And then obviously their twos are fantastic as well. We got so much work, whether it was move the ball, first down, third down, red zone, 2 minute. There were so many situations, and I believe overall it was a positive day. There were plays that I loved and plays that I wish I had back, but in reality that's a lie. I wish I didn't have them back because it's a growing experience, and it's practice. It's practice, and this is what I love. And it's a beautiful day to play football here, and I'm so happy I have so many things to learn from today.
So positive.
Oh, my God. He speaks to the media like he's teaching a kindergarten class. That is Fernando Mendoza, the number 1 overall pick in the draft of the Raiders.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Pretty fun and super positive, yeah.
Into my veins. Oh, my God.
It's a little easy to do that now because he hasn't played. He hasn't done anything wrong in a real game. I mean, if the Raiders are as bad as expectation and he's out there not playing great and they're 1-8.
But aren't you looking forward to his answer?
Well, for a while,
we were awful out there, and I really hate the way it went, but I don't hate the way it went because actually it was a learning experience, so we're going to come back next week, and we're going to try harder.
Yeah.
Give me that interview.
If it lasts,
please give me that.
Yeah, and maybe I'm just being a skeptic because it is August and he's a rookie and he hasn't done anything yet to, piss off the fan base because he haven't actually played a game yet.
Yeah.
But I'm liking that. That sounds great.
Wow. Have you ever heard it? I can't compare him to anyone. I can't compare him to anyone. And to your point, what bums me out is the world is probably going to make him more cynical. The media,
right?
The money, the NFL, it's probably going to take a whack at him a little bit. I hope not. This is this is not a great comparison, but it's the only one that's popping to mind. And I bet Pasta could actually speak on this with us really, really well. I feel like over the last 3 to 4 years, there was a change in Casey Schmidt. When Casey Schmidt came up, remember he had those 3 weeks where he was absolutely on fire. But he was a young player, and he still had a lot to learn. And my goodness, he did not yet have command of the strike zone.
Gosh, I'm getting you guys are doing this to me.
And then the rest of baseball learned that, and they started throwing curveballs a foot outside, and he would swing at them. And the Giants fan base just kind of went, oh, never mind. That whole Casey thing that was fun for 3 weeks, nope, he can't hit. He's no good. And this very playful, positive, smiley, I am so happy to be here character died. And he went into a shell. And I totally get it. And it's one of the reasons I am so thrilled for what he achieved this year, because he channeled it and he went to work and he really figured it out. And he came back this year and he was playing like a force. And if that dude's an infielder, if you're getting that potential kind of offensive pop from an infielder, you got yourself a real weapon. And hopefully, and I started to see a little bit of it this year, you see some of that playfulness and just the light attitude come back because he's having success. But I get what you're saying. It's going to be hard to be the quarterback of an NFL team and answer questions that way if you just got beat by 3 touchdowns.
Yeah, and the outlook for the Raiders is not great this year. If you go by Vegas win total estimations, it's an over-under of 5.5. So either 6-11 or 5-12 is the expectation. Yeah. And so it's a growth year, and you can make steps, and he can play well, and he can be Rookie of the Year. Who knows? I mean, anything is essentially possible. The other name I'm thinking about is Brandon Pajemski and what kind of he went through last year, where not that he was ever that gregarious and outgoing, but he went from, willing to be open and make comments to getting booed at Giants games, and fans kind of turned on him. So that's another example for me of an athlete who kind of has gone into a shell a little bit.
That's interesting. I mean, yeah, you see it a lot. Look, there's a lot of money, there's a lot of criticism, and it can affect people. There's no two ways about it. The other thing that really pops, though, off of this that I find it, okay, listen one more time to Fernando Mendoza, and then I want to make a different point about what we're listening to. So, again, this is him after the joint practice with the Texans yesterday.
Be able to go against the Texans defense, which is also a top defense in the league, go against them, be able to get some reps with the ones against the superstars on their defense, and then obviously their twos are fantastic as well. We got so much work, whether it was move the ball, first down, third down, red zone, 2-minute. There were so many situations, and I believe overall it was a positive day. There were plays that I loved and plays that I wish I had back, but in reality, that's a lie. I wish I didn't have them back because it's a growing experience, and it's practice. It's practice, and this is what I love, and it's a beautiful day to play football here, and I'm so happy if so many things to learn from today.
Have you ever heard anything less Raiders in your entire life? The silver and black, the scariest fan base in America. Lyle Alzado. I mean, all the dirty dudes that have come through here, the swashbucklers.
The autumn wind is a compliment.
And here's this guy being like, well, it's a great day to be a person. I'm just so... We played third down, and then we played second down, and it was just... It was incredible.
There's some plays in there I'd like to have back. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because I learned from it. I learned and I grew, and it's an experience that I love that I had. So, no, darn it, I wouldn't want to have those back.
It's like somehow I feel like Al Davis is turning over in his grave. Hey, Al, your team is milk and cookies.
Well, the quarterback is, he seems like a swell guy. He seems like a nice young man, I don't know.
Very well adjusted.
Too well adjusted.
That's right. This kid's never going to commit a penalty in his entire life.
Well, he's the kind of guy who maybe, if his left tackle false starts and they don't call it, he goes over to the side judge. Hey, I want you to make sure you keep an eye on my guy. I think he moved early. Yeah.
He's going to be like the Latter-day Saints commercials.
That's what I was thinking of.
It's like, yeah, official. Actually, if you check it, I stepped out of bounds about 5 yards ago, so it's fourth down.
That's right.
You missed it.
Just want to keep everything fair and honest.
I've never heard anything that fits with the Raiders brand less than Fernando Mendoza, and I am delighted by it.
We'll just counterbalance that with Max Crosby, who, again, Max Crosby's probably a great guy, but he's got major tats. He's a ferocious, disruptive force on the defense. And then you've got Fernando Mendoza, just happy to fail because I'm growing from it. So in the opener, he throws a pick, and the cornerback takes it away, and Fernando runs over and pats him on the rump. You know what? That's a good read. I thought my guy was open, but you know what, cornerback? You were better on this play. Attaboy.
Can you imagine the press conference afterward? Fernando, could you walk us through the game-losing pick six that you threw? I sure can. I am so thankful that it happened because we have another game in 6 days. And I'll tell you what, I learned my lesson on that one, and now I know what not to do. And I tell you what a great day to be alive. Am I right? Wow.
I'd love to have that throw back, but actually, no, I wouldn't because I'm going to learn from that pick six, and I'm going to grow. It's pretty refreshing.
I love it. Yeah, I hope it doesn't. I'm not poking fun. It's just so different from anything I've ever heard in the National Football League, and especially in a Raider uniform. He's holding the eye patch in his hand. Thankful for the mistakes. It's just...
An underrated part of that answer is after he says the superstars on the Texans defense, and then he talks about the second string, how they went against the second string.
Yes.
Oh, but they're really good too.
Amazing too.
Has to compliment everybody on the opposing team.
I need to hear it one more time.
Be able to go against the Texans defense, which is also a top defense in the league. Go against them, be able to get some reps with the ones against the superstars on their defense. And then obviously their twos are fantastic as well. We got so much work, whether it was move the ball, first down, third down, red zone, 2 minute. There were so many situations, and I believe overall it was a positive day. There were plays that I loved and plays that I wish I had back, but in reality, that's a lie. I wish I didn't have them back because it's a growing experience, and it's practice. It's practice, and this is what I love, and it's a beautiful day to play football here, and I'm so happy I have so many things to learn from today.
Talk to me. Have you ever heard anyone like this in professional sports in your life?
I mean, it's hard to come up with somebody, especially, somebody who is that highly drafted and that much pressure on him coming in. You're a starting quarterback, one of 32 in football. And so, yeah, you're supposed to be feeling a lot more pressure than that. And man, it's just a great day to be out there and play football. I'm so glad to be out there to make mistakes and learn from it.
Can we talk directly to one of our listeners for a second?
Of course, yeah.
510, I see you. Clearly a Raider fan. And you are completely taking this totally and 1,000,000% the wrong way. Damn, this is the most y'all ever talk about the Raiders, and you're all bashing the Raiders rookie. Just sad. Can't wait for Purdy to tear his ACL this year so we can all laugh.
That's just so sad.
Sir, because that's a man, by the way. I really want you, and I say this with absolutely the utmost respect, take a big, huge, deep breath. The only thing that has happened here in the last 10 minutes on this radio show are compliments. That's it. The laughter comes from the fact that I've never heard anything like this. That's not a bad thing. Who the hell said it was a bad thing? I believe, in fact, I launched into this conversation by saying I think I have found my new favorite non-49er in the entire NFL. So take a breath. Please don't wish injury on anyone. I think it's really, really bad look and bad karma for any human being. Even if you're just blindly texting that and nobody knows you're anonymous, just take a deep breath. I love this kid. I love everything about this kid. I hope he's a wonderful football player, and I've never rooted for a Raider before in my life. Okay? But I really do. That's bigger than football. That right there is a complete and total breath of fresh air. But yeah, we like to laugh here. And when somebody does something completely differently than it's ever been done before, we're going to take a minute and go, how does that sound when they blow a game? What if he's really good and they make the playoffs in a couple years and they lose that playoff game because he threw a pick? And what will the world do with a press conference where he comes in and says, isn't this amazing? Isn't it incredible the lesson that we all just learned? That we now get to apply 12 months from now when we try to come back to the playoffs again? What is the world going to do with that press conference? I can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what this kid has in store for us.
And that's assuming that it stays this way. And unfortunately, the cynic in me thinks that over time, he's going to get, beaten down to where he'll lapse into what most of these football players do, which is cliches. And he threw out a couple of cliches, but he immediately reversed course on them, which I thought was the most refreshing part. Like, there's a couple things that I probably would like to have back. No, I wouldn't, because I learned from them. And it's like, yeah, we're going to take it one play at a time. And, each play is going to be so much fun. And what a great day this is. You're right. It's just something you don't really ever hear from a pro athlete.
So different. And a lot of people, by the way, in the mainstream had not gotten to know anything about this kid until and I mean that we knew the name, but you didn't hear him talk. You didn't know exactly what he sounded like until he won the national championship this year. I can tell you this happened in my own house. I have a 17-year-old daughter, and when we watched the national championship game, and then he reacted the way he did, and all of the interviews as the celebration is on and everything, she is like, oh my God, he's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I mean, I've never heard an athlete sound like this. We don't see this. So I'm not going to apologize for pointing this out. It is totally and completely different. But I think that in a breath of fresh air sort of a way.
Yeah, you love it. And you are a person who is super positive almost all the time. I mean, I don't see you in your darkest moments, but in general, when something happens, it takes you a moment or a beat, and then you'll try to find the positive side of whatever it is. And whether it's one of your various car accidents, it's like, okay, well, at least nobody was hurt. It's like, no, dude, you got in 2 car crashes in 11 days.
Can I tell you something? I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I've noticed both of these car accidents, neither of which were my fault. The other person is really almost weirded out by the way I approach them when we get out of the car. And I hated this. They're waiting for me to come over and be pissed. They're waiting for me to walk over to a car on a freeway, a busy freeway, with people having smoke coming out of their car. They're waiting for me to come over and be like, what the hell were you doing?
Right. What were you thinking?
And I'm always like, are you all right? Are you okay? And they're like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, we're good. Are you all right?
You're going to be sorry when I lawyer up. Yeah. See how sorry you are in court.
Right? You better be careful.
I'm fine. I already called 911 and they're on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's honestly, I want to shout out, I wish I knew his name and the name of his company. The first accident I was in, the tow truck driver that showed up, it's about 10 minutes later. Tow truck driver shows up, and he is one of, he made Fernando Mendoza look like a negative Nelly. He comes flying out of that tow truck, and he's just like, is everybody okay? and we're like, yeah, we're okay. He's like, yeah, that's the only thing that matters. And then he started running around and getting everybody's car. I was like, more of you, please. Yeah. More of you in this world.
That's pretty funny.
It was incredible. All right. 888-957-9570. We got a lot to get to in the 5 o'clock hour. Why don't we throw this question out, and we'd love to take your calls. 888-957-9570. Let's just do an overall view of the Niners heading into this season. How many teams, forget quarterback and coach and all of that, how many teams would you trade places with right now as a fan?
Just rosters? We're switching rosters?
Situations.
Okay.
Full-blown situation. It doesn't just need to be about this year. It can be about the future. The future.
Yep.
All right. So 888-957. Yeah, we'll get into that. Coming up next, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibbs. All right, it's also Willard for Hobbs Law. When you get injured, you are not just facing pain. You're facing an insurance company. Insurance companies don't send compassion. They send adjusters. A train pack whose only job is protecting the insurance company. You need a guard dog. When the insurance company unleashes its pack, Hobbs Law unleashes a pack that's bigger, smarter, and trained to ferociously hunt down every dollar you deserve. And trust them, every insurance company already knows the names of the biggest dogs in the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Need to get something off your chest?
I'm going to call you crazy in Spanish. You're loco.
Stuck in traffic and can't take it anymore?
I can't handle this.
We've got the solution for you. Call the Sound Off line at 628-400-9880. That's 628-400-9880. And leave a message. It's Sound Off. Every morning at 8 a.m., starting Monday on 95.7 The Game.
Laughing Monk Brewing is taking over the Bay one beer at a time. Whether you're meeting friends for happy hour, getting a bite to eat, or catching a game, there's a seat waiting for you at Laughing Monk. Great food, great beer, and even better company. Join us in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, Bayview, and Nopa in San Francisco, and at State Street Market in Los Altos. Laughing Monk. Grab a plate, grab a brew, and share a few laughs with us.
In the market for a new mattress but overwhelmed by all the options? At Mattress Firm, we make it easy. Just drop in, answer a few questions, and our sleep experts will guide you to your perfect mattress. And with options for every budget and free and fast delivery, it's no wonder more shoppers choose Mattress Firm than any other mattress specialty retailer. And right now, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Toyota's national sales event is on now. Summer isn't over yet, and neither is your chance to explore California in a Toyota. Get 3.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on 2026 Tacoma SR5. Or get 2.99% APR on 2026 Tundra. Time's running out to take advantage of Toyota's national sales event before summer ends. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro. Ends 8/31/26.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Pros, find the right flooring for the job in Lowe's newly redesigned flooring showroom. Shop our expanded assortment of trusted brands and get up to 35% off style selections, Stainmaster, and Stainmaster Pet Protect Special Order Carpet. And while you're here, save $100 on a DeWalt 20-volt max 6-amp-hour 2-pack of batteries. Now just $179. Get more of what you need faster and save more where it counts from the ground up. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 8/26 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples. That was easy. Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way. Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
We're looking at Fernando Mendoza on the TV right now. The Texans will play the Raiders tonight. The Niners will play the Chargers. We'll have a lot to go over tomorrow for sure. 888-957-9570. We're going to keep it Niners. We got a lot to get to here, but I did want to, I know we mentioned it once earlier. I want to circle back and say it again. I hope the San Francisco Giants hear me. It's time to shut down Willie Adames for the rest of the year. I don't really and this is not like hatred at Adames. I know he homered today. But can you make sense of this? Like, what is the point? Truly, what is the point? You are hurt. You cannot throw the ball to first base in the way that a shortstop needs to in a season that has been lost when there are probably middle infielders in the system that the Giants would like to take a look at. So why? To what end are you playing baseball right now?
Because he feels like he's healthy enough to contribute, and he contributed today with the bat, 2-run home run, and I believe they scored just the 2 runs, and
Correct.
so he feels like he can still do that, and I suppose you could have him DH, but you already have that spot taken, so either you don't use him at all and you shut him down, and I don't think that Willie Adames would want that, and it goes all the way back to my bigger point in all of this is you don't really have a direction as an organization. You've got a brand new manager who I'm sure is navigating all these things as he goes for the first time. And I don't think that he's had or shown that he has the gravitas to go in and say, all right, you're going to sit. I mean, you're not healthy enough. We're not going to play you anymore. I'm thinking that Tony Vitello is afraid to ruffle feathers.
Oh, I don't think it's that at all.
I don't think that he's done that all year.
That's not a managerial decision. A manager doesn't call injured list stints. That's an organizational call, and they absolutely have the gravitas to do that. They're the Giants. Right. Willie Adames is not running the entire program.
No, but if he feels like he's healthy enough to play and he's hitting 2-run home runs, then I don't know, is the organization just going to say, no, we don't think that you can throw the ball to first, so you're going to be hurt now?
That's exactly what they should say.
Okay, but they're not doing that.
Exactly, and I'm saying that they should. I mean, if the Giants really, and I don't think this is the case, but if they actually did not feel like they can have a conversation with Willie Adames about this, well, then they truly don't have a leader. They truly are completely, and I do not believe that's the case. But that's all. I'm having a hard time understanding why he's still out there. It's just like, to what end? And that's what I would say to him. What is it we're trying to achieve now? You're risking your body further. It's probably because there's some sort of competitive guilt going on, is what I would guess. Willie is really bummed with the way this season went. And so he wants to keep pushing. But the Giants are going nowhere. Your body is not getting better. It looks to me like it's getting worse. You don't need to really bring up to him the whole idea of, this allows us to get a look at some other people. Maybe that's the part that he doesn't want. But I don't even know that that's relevant. It's just a matter of the season is cooked. You're hurt. Why are you playing? And yeah.
That's you projecting that he's hurt. Like,
no, I'm not. I can see it.
You can see it, but...
He can't throw the ball to first base.
I don't think that he feels that he's hurt. He's out there hitting 2-run home runs, so...
Yeah, but that's like we see this in football all the time. That's like, I'm a power through. It's not working. It's not working. And maybe you do that if you're pushing for a playoff spot, but they're not. So I'm not pointing at Willie at all. I'm telling the organization, shut him down.
Yeah, and I'm saying it's not as easy as that, especially when you have him there for, 6 more years after this?
That's part of the reason why you shut him down.
Well, it's part of the reason why you have to also be a little bit gentle with how you approach it, because you don't want to necessarily turn him off knowing that you have to pay him 6 more years.
That's interesting to me. That sounds like managing and being a president with fear. You can't be afraid of the players. Like, run the show.
Right, you're not afraid of him, but...
Right thing for the organization right now is for him to protect himself.
Right, in your opinion. And I don't know if Willie's opinion would be the same.
That's all that I can share here on the air is my opinion.
And all I can say is
they're
that
doing a disservice.
It is more delicate than that when you're dealing with a veteran who prides himself on playing every single day, and he's out there doing it, and he's not... It's not like he's absolutely terrible. I mean, he provided the only runs today.
He's absolutely terrible in the field.
That's been the reality.
Yes.
So what are you doing as an organization? It's not pitching and defense.
No, that's a completely different question. That's making it suddenly this massive, broad topic. I'm simply talking about this moment. It doesn't make any sense that he's playing. He made an unbelievable stab yesterday, wheeled around, and basically rolled the ball to first base. Like, dude, you can't play. Like, it's okay. And I'm not, saying it's not a sensitive thing, but, dude, you got to be bigger than that if you're a big-time organization, even a small-time organization. You're a pro organization. You have to be able to walk over to a guy and be like, we're making a decision. We're making a decision. This is not helping us, and this is not helping you, and we're making a decision. You have to still be in charge, even for sensitive topics.
Sure, and if they feel that vehement about it, then I'm sure they'll make that decision and they'll make that move. And the other side of it is you've got a player who's very prideful, who plays every single day, almost every single season, and now you're going to go to him and say, yeah, we think you're hurt, and so we're going to take you out. We're going to shut you down for the rest of the season. I just don't think that would land well.
I don't care how it lands.
Okay.
Like, he's hurt. And we don't think you're hurt. We can see it. Anybody with 2 eyes can see that Willie Adames can't move out there. He can't move. It's time to toast the sparkling performance of the week presented by Jay Vineyards. It is hard to choose one player in what has been a whirlwind of a week for the Valkyries, with the winning streak ending yesterday. But few had a stronger impact than Tiffany Hayes. Last night, 12 points, season-high 7 rebounds, 2 assists. Her second assist in the contest was number 1,000 for her career, making Hayes now the 15th player in WNBA history to have 5,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, 1,000 assists, and 400 steals. Pretty cool. Even more impressive, she came up with that buzzer-beating shot from way downtown, just inside half court, to finish the first half during their victory over the Wings on Monday to clinch a postseason berth for the second straight season. Valks have sold out every regular season game this season at Chase Center, 41 straight regular season sellouts dating back to 2025. And if that wasn't enough, the WNBA announced that the 2027 WNBA All-Star Game will be in, San Francisco. So we raise a toast to Tiffany Hayes. Jay Vineyards is proud to be the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at our winery in Healdsburg for an exceptional wine tasting experience. Jay Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle. All right, let's go back out to the phones. Ron, East Bay. Hey, Ron, thanks for calling. What's good?
Hey, you guys are great for giving us information about sports and entertainment and everything else. And I'm glad you're a survivor. One thing I'd like to ask you, what was when you had your accidents both times, what was the condition? You were just driving and they hit you?
Yeah, so, I mean, one of them was Garden Variety, the one that where we did the show out at the Valkyries facility for the Warriors camp a couple of weeks ago. Garden Variety stop and go traffic on 80, and I was at a full stop and someone slammed into the back of me. The other one's a little bit more complex.
That happened to be?
Yeah, a little more complex. Someone pulled out right in front of me from out of nowhere, didn't see him, and it was right. But anyway, everybody was fine, Ron. So, yeah, all good, and I appreciate the concern.
Right. The most important thing is the CHP never ticket for tailgating. And then the other thing, the first thing you do in an accident, in any damaged vehicle, is make sure that the engine is turned off. The key is in the car, but in the off position. Because where Steph Curry's accident happened when he was right there coming westbound out of the Caldecott Tunnel right past Highway 13, I saw over a dozen accidents in my time with Caltrans, and I was first responder about half of those times. And I always made people, I always asked, are you all right? But turn off your car, leave your key in the ignition, because it's a bomb, a time bomb. It'll go off. That's why we don't have
Go ahead, Ron.
We don't have Pintos anymore.
No, we don't.
Gas tanks in the back.
Yeah. That's good advice, Ron. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did you have something you wanted to say about the game tonight, too?
Well, yeah. The thing I'm perplexed about is Kyle won't show his hand and Hallberg won't show his hand. So the players are just going to run through the motions and just, I'll be safe. So I'm worried about injuries and, like you say, stretching. Are they ready to really go 100%?
I'm
so
sure.
That's all.
Yeah,
but
Ron, thanks. Yeah, listen. We've had different iterations of this conversation now about the Niners and the injuries, to a point where sometimes it feels like we're speaking to the Niners as if they are brand new on planet Earth. And this is what I mean by that. Like, Grandy was kidding a couple of weeks ago when he's like, stretch more. Like, the Niners, it doesn't always work, but I think all of the NFL teams have all the science to be ready to best prepare themselves for what they're about to encounter as best they can. And once again, it's not going to work every time. Bunch of dudes are going to get hurt this year.
Yeah, and I'm sure you'll have a few players get hurt tonight in this game between the Chargers and the 49ers. It's football, and it's inevitable, and you can do all the right things. You can stretch and be completely fit and be injury-free and all the rest of it, and then you're standing there and somebody gets blocked into you and they roll up on your leg and your season's over in a flash because you've got 22 people on a football field, all fit, most of them monstrous, and all it takes is one person to hit you one kind of way, and it's over.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Football coverage on 95.7 The Game is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. All right, did you dive at all on how many teams would you want to trade places with if you were, and actually I don't need to say if, this is from the fans, 49er fans, how many teams, and you can sort of look at this in terms of their current roster and situation, in other words, chances to win a Super Bowl this year, but also you can broaden it if you want. Like, for instance, a Rams conversation might be, yeah, they've got the best roster, but they've also got a quarterback who's probably about to retire.
Yep.
So the whole picture of the organization, about how many do you think you would trade places with as a 49er fan?
And this would be, you give up your coach, you give up your quarterback, you give it all up, basically, all right?
Yeah. Just change your jersey.
I would say the number is roughly six or seven other teams that I would look at and say, yeah, I'd go ahead and make the switch. It's not like an automatic no-brainer. And I think the Rams are one, and they're interesting because they're the favorites to win it this year. They've got an unbelievable offense and a defense that's probably a little bit better, and they've got a great head coach. So even though the long-term prognosis for them is not great, because you've got, Aaron Donald, if he comes back, is older, and Myles Garrett and Matthew Stafford, you mentioned, Puka Nacua may have some games that he misses based on his off-season, off-field stuff, but the Rams would be one that I would switch with for sure. I go with the Rams. I would go with Buffalo because I think their quarterback is the best quarterback in football, and he's a singular force. Similarly, I would switch with Kansas City because you've got Andy and Patrick Mahomes, and Mahomes is supposed to be ready for week 1, and I think when he gets totally healthy, he still is an amazing quarterback.
Kansas City's an interesting one, though, because I would bet just by the law of averages, whatever Kansas City has achieved, much more of it's in the rearview mirror than out the front window.
Probably.
I mean, I'm not saying they couldn't win another one, but just by law of averages, if you do want to dive deep on some metrics around Patrick Mahomes, there has been already a slight but steady decline in some of the things he's doing. For instance, Grandy shared that stat page with us earlier today. The point they were trying to make is that quarterback sacks are not just about the offensive line. They're also about the quarterback and how great quarterbacks do a great job of avoiding sacks. And Mahomes has clearly been one of them, but his numbers are getting worse each year right now. His numbers are getting worse. And now, for the first time in his career, he's going to be coming back from major injury. And I would imagine that can't help his mobility and avoiding sacks and things like that. So before we go further on this conversation, listen to this one. This is from Speakeasy today with Emmanuel Acho. Listen to what he says about the Niners and the conference.
If you're the Niners, who's better than you? The Seattle Seahawks? But on paper, the Seahawks should not be better. Seahawks got some dogs and they're a more complete team, and they got younger players that are healthier, and young, hungry dogs run faster. But, like, on paper, the Niners should be looking at the NFC and saying, this is as weak of an NFC as we've seen since we've been legit. NFC Championship at minimum should be the goal. Like, when you think about the Niners, the NFC teams that you would suggest are just better than them, clearly on paper, clearly, the Rams. And that's on paper, by the way. In real life, during the regular season, the Niners be having a Rams number. But on paper, the Rams. Outside of that, I could look at every team and be like, they got weaknesses like we got weaknesses. If I'm the San Francisco 49ers, and mind you, I beat the Eagles last year, and I was worse, and they were better. Imagine how much better I should be than the Eagles this year. If I'm the Niners, that's my thought process.
There's one part of what he's saying I really agree with. There's one part I vehemently disagree with. But how does that grab you with regard to the situation facing the Niners this year?
I think that if you talk about on paper, yeah, the Rams is an easy answer. But then you look at the reality of the sport not being played on paper, and you look at certain situations that you'll have to face, not only with the schedule nuance, but some of the teams that you're going to go up against this year. And you do face the AFC West as your crossover, which is very difficult.
Good division.
And you've got, the Chargers, the Chiefs, and your new favorite, Mendoza and the Raiders. And so I do think that becomes difficult schedule-wise, and you face Seattle when they're coming off their bye, and I won't get this bogged down into schedule, but you look at the Niners, and yeah, they're one of the teams in that next group. I would put Green Bay in there. I think that Dallas is going to be improved, and Philadelphia, for all of their warts and their changes this offseason, they tend to perennially be a team that's right in the mix.
I'll say this. I'm going to buy what he's saying with regard to the idea that the Niners should not really be afraid of anyone, roster-wise. I know the fan base doesn't really look at it that way, but that's the way fan bases operate. They tend to look at the weaknesses of their team and woe is us, and I'm sure it'll go bad, and the whole mopey donkey thing that so many fans tend to do. I'll acknowledge the Rams are a better roster, and the Seahawks are a Super Bowl champ, and the Niners, they've got to go out and prove some things against those two teams. But I think that they're right there, again, on paper, but there's no reason to think that they're not going to be right in the mix the same way they were last year with those teams. Where I really disagree with what Acho said, and I can't believe he said it, what on earth are we talking about with this is the weakest the NFC has been in recent memory of Kyle Shanahan being with the Niners in this era? I don't see the NFC as weak at all. In fact, I see it as probably as deep as I can ever remember, minus one division. Sure, the NFC South, they exist, but they've existed in their current form for a while now. It's 4 teams that are having a little cat fight with each other, trying to get to 9 wins. And then someone will pop out the other side, host a playoff game and lose it, and go home. But of the other 12 teams in the NFC, how many of them can you just flick and dismiss? I would argue there's only one that I feel like I can truly go, get out of here. And that's the Arizona Cardinals. And then there's 2 others where I'm like, you're probably not going to be really in this conversation, but you could surprise us. And that's the Giants and the Vikings. I think the Giants are well coached now. There's going to be some credibility there, but they've got to figure that all out. And the Vikings are going through whatever they're doing quarterback-wise.
I think you could throw in Atlanta and New Orleans as well.
No, I already eliminated the entire NFC South.
All the South.
Yeah.
So all 4. Although one of them will make the playoffs.
Yes.
They basically have to.
I said of the other 12 teams, there's one that I can eliminate. It's the Cardinals.
Right.
And there's 2 others where I'm like, But 9 of those other 12 teams, I see as highly dangerous.
I think that they're legitimate, competent teams. And I think for me, when you want to compare the 2 conferences, you could look at the bottom. And the bottom of the AFC is, to me, far and away worse than the bottom of the NFC. And you want to get to, Miami and the Jets, the Browns, and the Raiders still have a lot to show me before I put them in the real contender class.
Titans.
Those 4 teams, the Titans are another one. Those 5 teams are among the worst 8 teams, I would say, in football. So if you want to just discard teams based on the fact that you don't think that they're going to be very good, I have 5 of those teams being from the AFC. So I think the AFC is weaker top to bottom than the NFC is.
I agree with you. And as far as the 3 divisions we talk about in the NFC, I'm looking at 3 divisions where in each of them, I can truly say, man, there are at least 3 teams here that could legitimately win this division. I don't know if I actually believe that about Washington, but I'm trying to figure out if Jaden Daniels will come back and look like rookie year Jaden Daniels and be a thing. So maybe I'd have them as a slight notch below, but there is zero surprise in my mind if the Cowboys or Eagles win their division, if the Bears, Lions, and Packers win their division, and if the Rams, Seahawks, and Niners win their division. So I don't know how you can phrase that as a weak NFC, and certainly not phrase it as the weakest the NFC has been in Kyle Shanahan's time with the Niners.
Yeah, I don't think that that's just accurate. And you mentioned the divisions. I'm looking at the DraftKings odds to win the NFC North, and there's not much separating first from fourth. Even Minnesota's got a 5-1 chance to win the NFC North. It goes Detroit narrowly ahead of Green Bay and then ahead of Chicago. And same thing with the NFC South, which I know we threw that one away, but that thing is up for grabs. And even the NFC East, it's Philly, then Dallas, and then a big gap to Washington and the Giants. Yep. But I don't see, other than Arizona, and they're sitting here at plus 10,000 to win the NFC West, there's not really any singular team that's already being discarded like that in the NFC.
I'll tell you what, though, the original question that we're throwing out, I'm admittedly having a hard time with it. I'm having a hard time with that one. From a fan perspective, how many teams would I trade places with? I am not going to trade places with the Rams. No. How old is he, 38?
Something like that.
No. Why would I do that?
Because he's 38, and last year he was supposed to have this back problem, and, well, he played pretty damn well all the way through the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, he's awesome. He'll probably be awesome again this year, and then that'll probably be it.
I mean, it doesn't have to be. Brady played till he's 45.
They drafted a quarterback in the first round. They clearly believe that it's about to happen.
Right, and them drafting a quarterback in the first round is a big-time head-scratcher, and, maybe he'll get a chance to play some games this year, and we can see.
I would imagine that they know more than we know about this, and I don't think the move would surprise me at all if indeed Matt Stafford and the Rams already know that this is his last year. Then it makes all the sense in the world, I would argue.
But even beyond that, and I'll give you that based on the fact that they used a first-round pick on a quarterback, but the roster beyond that is still very, very good.
For sure, but I don't think, if I said to you right now, Ty Simpson is quarterbacking this team this year. You still think the Rams are favored to win the Super Bowl, favored to win the West, favored to beat the Niners?
No.
I'd argue no on all
not
of
as
those
a rookie
fronts.
quarterback. Yeah,
exactly.
Now, if it is next year, and let's say the Rams win the Super Bowl and Matthew Stafford just walks off into the sunset, and now it's going to be Simpson, he gets the job next year, they're probably not favorites to win the Super Bowl, but they'd be up toward the top.
I don't know.
Assuming that the roster is going to be like the roster is now.
Yeah, but I mean, with a total unknown at quarterback, you know this, a quarterback in the NFL, that's what determines spreads and odds and all of those things. That's the biggest swing when there's a quarterback out. So to me, if you're trading places, Niners and Rams, you're basically saying all I care about is this year. That's what it feels like to me.
It also,
yeah.
To me, it speaks to the 49ers roster itself being in a bit of a precarious spot with Trent is older, George is coming off an Achilles, and Ricky Pearsall may not be back. And some of your key guys are now getting to a spot age-wise where they're on the decline.
There's no question. At the same time, though, I don't think that, for instance, if Matthew Stafford leaves and the Rams are still littered with all of these great players, but then Trent Williams leaves, and give me another one. Christian McCaffrey severely declines, and Kyle Shanahan is deployed into the draft with okay, we kind of need to look for a left tackle and a running back. But I've still got Purdy, who's 25, 26 years old. To me, if you've got a good quarterback in the prime, you're always dangerous. You're always a competitor. Always.
And that's why I was taking Buffalo. If you're going to get a chance to you get Buffalo. All right, I'll take Buffalo. You got Josh Allen in his prime, and he is to me. Maybe it's the fantasy football prep I've been doing, but
he's the best player in football.
Yeah, he's a singular force for Buffalo, and I think that they did a lot this offseason to improve their wide receiver core as well.
Right, but okay, what if I took the Buffalo Bills and I compared them to the Golden State Warriors, at least in terms of narrative? This is what would bother me about being a Buffalo Bills fan. I'm with you. If you painted me into a corner of you've got to trade being a 49er fan for another fandom, I'm with you. I would pick Buffalo. I'd pick Buffalo just because I know that they're going to be there in the end, and I've got the best player in football. But so many Warrior fans right now are accusing the organization of what? Not maximizing Steph Curry's career. Good Lord, Buffalo Bills. To me, I would be getting to the point of frustration in the Josh Allen era that the Bills had not done more, namely on defense, but they've often kind of punted on the whole wide receiver idea. They move on from Stephon Diggs, and they're giving him guys last year. They got Keon Coleman and Khalil Shakir. I love that they went out and got DJ Moore this year. Go do that. Go give him something. But that's how I see that organization right now. I see from coach to defense, et cetera, you've got the best player in football, and you still haven't even made a Super Bowl. That is a failure throughout the rest of the roster.
You could look at it that way, and you could also see that, he was going up against Patrick Mahomes in Kansas City and their juggernaut years, and so that was a tough one to get over. But then you look at other losses in the playoffs that they suffered, head scratchers, where games that they probably should have won, and now you have a new coach. And so I think that Buffalo as an organization is seeing kind of what you're laying out, which is, all right, we've been trying this and trying it, and so now we're going to bring in a new coach with a new mindset and bring in DJ Moore and hope that our offense can be good enough to, buoy us to where we can make something happen.
I mean, I guess what I'm getting at, even though that comparison, okay, yeah, you were going up against Patrick Mahomes. Well, the last time the Kansas City Chiefs beat the 49ers in the Super Bowl a few years ago, Mahomes will get all the credit. Kelsey's going to have the Taylor Swift of it all. They won that thing with their defense. They won that whole year, in fact, with their defense. And you can go look up Patrick Mahomes' stats that year and the fact that, hell, for 3.5 quarters, he was struggling to get a first down in that football game. Their offense wasn't great. Their defense was great. And that's what Josh Allen needs. Josh Allen needs somebody with the Buffalo Bills organization. And he's done a good job, by the way. He doesn't even take top dollar. He's done a contract that works a little bit with the organization. He's out here taking less money than Dak Prescott when he deserves twice as much. Get the guy a defense. The Buffalo Bills would win it all if they could get their defense cooking a little bit. So to me, that's the one where I would agree with you. I would trade. I am hard-pressed to pick any others. I really am. And I know that'll bother some of you. I'm hard-pressed to trade to fandom for another team with any other situation. I hear you on Rams, but Stafford being 38, for me, that's a no. When the quarterback that the Niners have is 25 or 26, I'll buy stock on the Niners' playoff future more so than the Rams right now, even with a handful of key older players on the roster.
And another one I would look at and probably trade with is Seattle because of what they have defensively and their head coach, who is a defensive-minded guy, and the marriage between the two. And you've got a quarterback who, he's a good quarterback. He's better than fine. He's good. He's not as good as Brock Purdy, I don't think. I
love what happens to people's voice. He's good.
He's good.
Yeah.
Like, Sam Darnold's probably the 16th best quarterback or maybe a little bit higher, but he now has gone through it and he's won. And what Seattle has as a franchise, they've got an identity, and their identity is we have a nasty defense and a great defensive-minded head coach and a great home field advantage and all the rest of it.
If Sam Darnold were a meal and the chef came by to ask how's the meal, the chef would walk away totally offended.
I mean, it's fine.
How's the meal?
It's good. It's good.
Oh, is something wrong with it?
No, it's good. Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Do you want the rest of that to go in a box? No, it's okay. A little full. I got to take the rest of it home. It's fine.
That chef is yelling at his staff. He's about to go Swedish chef when he gets into the back.
Yeah, it could be, but, ultimately, Seattle just got a Michelin star. They won the Super Bowl.
25 touchdowns, 14 picks last year.
For Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
Yeah.
I mean, champion. Held the Lombardi.
Yeah.
Got it done, so.
No, I mean, great job. Great job. But, I mean, we've had this conversation before. And you're not like this. Like, just because a quarterback won a Super Bowl, that doesn't make you a great quarterback. It doesn't. And the examples are like, there's a bunch of them. I think it's a big clue. I think great players usually win the Super Bowl, but not all players who win the Super Bowl are great. I don't think Trent Dilfer was a great quarterback. I don't think Brad Johnson was a great quarterback.
Not Brad, man. He always catches strays.
Strays, of course. I think Joe Flacco is good, but I wouldn't call him great. You could argue that one, I guess, a little bit, but I don't think Joe Flacco had a great career. A good career. Still going.
I was going to say, it's not over.
Yeah. But I would go with that mantra. Great. Like, a lot of great players win the Super Bowl, but just because you win the Super Bowl, it doesn't make you great. Well, and I think Sam Darnold he's really good. He's really good, but winning the Super Bowl doesn't make me go, oh, now Darnold's he's my top 7 guys. No, he's not.
And I guess this is a National Radio Day. We talk about, topics that kind of drive you crazy or topics that wear you out. This is one of the ones for me because you can put any label or any ranking on anything. Ultimately, football, unlike any other sport, is so complementary in nature. So Sam Darnold's job last year was basically, don't screw up too much, get the ball to JSN, we're going to pound the rock, and we're going to have our nasty defense. So,
right, but I would argue that's what we're talking about. Eliminate all of the individual stuff. You get the entire franchise. And you're saying you would rather your team right now was the Seahawks.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't at all. To me, that's a recency bias in my mind. Yeah, and it's a recency bias.
The way I look at it is the Seahawks do something that most teams don't do. Like Houston is another one. I would look at them if I had more faith in their quarterback. I like the coach and I like the defensive identity. They might be the best defense in football. Yep. And so that is very appealing to me. They've got an identity. They play in a pretty weak division, which I think is part of it. But offensively, I'm not sold on C.J. Stroud, so I wouldn't trade for the Texans.
Yeah. That's interesting. So you're more sold on Darnold than you are on C.J. Stroud.
Yes, because
I think they're pretty similar in terms of their effectiveness.
I think Darnold is more consistent, and I think that there's more upside to C.J. Stroud. C.J. Stroud is a better player, but I think that he is prone to more mistakes. Sam Darnold is just, you were saying like you go to a restaurant and the meal is served and the chef asks you. I was trying to think about what the meal would be, and Sam Darnold is basically like a pasta, like a marinara. Just a nice cream sauce, nothing too fancy, no like seafood in there. It's just like linguine marinara.
We remember how bad C.J. Stroud was last year, right?
I do. Although the funny thing is if you go to his touchdown to interception ratio and put it up against Darnold's, who do you think was better? I mean,
Stroud's. I just can't get the playoffs out of my head. He couldn't complete a pass. Well, sorry, he could, but he'd only do it to the other team.
Yeah, no, I get that. Don't forget, Darnold did the exact same thing the year before when the Vikings got to the playoffs. So this is where Dibbs' point is a completely fair one, which is what we do with quarterbacks is we'll grab that stat line or the performance at the end of the year, and we'll hang that around them and completely eliminate what was going on with their team. Seattle was elite last year in the trenches, both sides of the ball. They were fantastic. That changes life for a quarterback. Houston was really good in the trenches on one side of the ball, but their offensive line is a joke. And C.J. Stroud.
And the receivers were all hurt.
The receivers were hurt. They were working with a late-round rookie running back who sort of got the job by default. This is not just making excuses for C.J. Stroud. It's a huge year for him, and the Texans are not sold on him yet, but I'm not selling that stock yet either. He had some good years coming out of the gate, and I would like to see if the Texans were able to sort of fix what was going on around him, build a better scenario for him, and then see if he can get back to cooking a little bit. Not a great start that another receiver has already torn an ACL.
Yeah.
Again, you think the Niners have an issue in the wide receiver room. From Tank Dell to Jaden Higgins, I mean, what the hell? Nico Collins was in and out of the lineup last year. Good Lord. That wide receiver room. Do you believe Tank Dell is still kicking around with the Texans?
Yeah.
I think he's going to move up the charts now because of what happened to Higgins.
Somebody's got to.
Oh, my gosh.
I just think that, C.J. Stroud, so good as a rookie. Year 2 was a big step back. Last year, step back up, and the playoffs happened. And I just look at Sam Darnold as maybe a little bit more consistent. He's got more experience now. But, again, I wouldn't trade into Houston. I'm still waiting to see on the quarterback.
Let's go to Dave in Fresno. Hi, Dave. Thank you for calling in. What's up?
Yeah, thank you for having me. I called because I'm listening, and I'm listening to your notion that the Bills are not maximizing enough of their roster for Josh Allen, and you're saying you wouldn't trade any team or situation for the Niners. I would ask you, are the Niners maximizing like Brock? I mean, are they what are they doing with the offensive line? Are they maximizing the safety position? Like, what do we do in that pass rush? Are they maximizing? So I just find it odd that you would criticize the Bills for not maximizing, but you look at your own team and say the same thing. I know they've gone farther in the playoffs.
Exactly.
Say
that. Whoa,
the Super Bowl.
Hey, Dave, slow down and say that again slowly, and then let that sink in. Your own comment.
Yeah, they went to the Super Bowl.
Right. So, yes, I do believe that they're maximizing Brock Purdy. Have they been great every year? No. Have they got every position figured out? No. But I'll ask you, has Brock Purdy ever had a really good defense to pair with?
Yeah. I mean, he's had Fred Warner. He's had Bosa. The Bills did go out to Von Miller that year. I mean, it wasn't for lack of trying.
Well,
it just didn't work out.
Yeah, going after and Von Miller being later in his career. Listen, you can call it a criticism if you want. I would rather call it an observation. And Dave, thank you for calling. I don't believe that Josh Allen has ever paired with a great defense. And I think if you could do that, if you were the Bills, you would have an advantage on every team in the NFL. But they haven't been able to do that yet.
Well, they did statistically. I don't have it in front of me anymore, but they were number 1 in the league in yards allowed. I think it was 2021. And, they had a great defense, and they were unable to convert that into, like you're saying, even a berth in the Super Bowl. So, as Josh Allen goes and he gets better, you do need to find a way to get that complementary football in there, because when the Niners have been great, they've had a really good defense that can rush 4 and disrupt the quarterback, and you drop 7 into coverage, and that way the 49ers are able to get by without having the best offense in football.
Yeah, again, Josh Allen's a better player than Brock Purdy. So the fact that Brock Purdy has a way more illustrious playoff career than Josh Allen in fewer years, if I'm a Bills fan, that would piss me off. You've got the best player in football. So, and again, the comparison I made was the Bills and the Warriors. Do I believe the Warriors have maximized Steph Curry? Oh, there's a conversation there. You know what I mean? In his entire career? Well, hell yeah. I mean, have the Warriors put good people around Steph Curry? You're damn right they have. If we're going to give points for trying, well, then the Warriors get all the points in the world too, because they tried to get Giannis, and they tried this, and they tried Paul George and Lauri Markkanen and all of that. But, yeah, I see, especially in recent years, the Bills look like they've not only not gotten to a Super Bowl, they're getting further away. And last year was an absolutely sparkling opportunity. Patrick Mahomes is out. Lamar Jackson is hurt. Both of them miss the playoffs, and you get beat. That, to me, if I'm a Bills fan, that stings. That stings.
No doubt.
That is a playoff you should have won. And they didn't. They didn't. So, yeah, I'm going to stick by that comparison.
Okay. I mean, the Warriors have titles and the Bills don't, and so let's try to think of what the NBA comp would be of a really, really good player who's been unable to get the help and actually get over the hump. Like Giannis got one, and Jokic has one, and all the rest of it. So last year is one of those ones that if Josh Allen never makes it to the Super Bowl, you look at last year and you think that was the time. You beat Jacksonville on the road. You go to Denver and lose in overtime, and it winds up to where it's Knicks and it's Drake May were the quarterbacks who would have faced off in the AFC Championship game.
Right, but Knicks couldn't make it.
So it was Stidham against May, and you're home watching on TV. That's the one you look at and you think, man, that's the one.
In a driving storm.
Right. And
it was a terrible game.
It was.
It was such a terrible watch.
Well, especially because you knew what was going to happen because you had Jarrett Stidham who was going to quarterback that game. No chance.
So Fernando Mendoza.
Oh, yeah.
He just threw a pick six, and then he ran full speed down the field in order to try to tackle the Texan who was going the other way. And he made a valiant effort and a headlong dive, and he was able to get an ankle and a face full of turf as the Texan defender continued to run and went into the end zone. Wouldn't it be fun if, we could mic him up right now and ask him about it? I wonder if he would like to have that back. Actually, no, I don't want to have it back because that was super fun, and it was a great lesson, and it
just happened, and I ran a long way to try to get him, but couldn't get him, so there you go. Texans defense, am I right? Rearing its head again.
They're good.
Very good, yeah.
They're good. And I have a feeling that the C.J. Stroud and the offense thing is gonna work out a little bit better. But anyway, larger conversation that we're having, and it won't be any surprise to anybody. I think Niner fans, you don't have it perfect, but you got it pretty good. You got it pretty good. The team contends. They're right there. Are they the favorite right now? No. Do they have? This is the way I look at the whole Trent Williams, Nick Bosa, George Kittle, Christian McCaffrey thing. They've got work to do. Most teams do at all times. It's kind of why I bring up the Bills the way I do. They've got some work to do to get some better defensive players. The Niners have some work to do to replace some of their greats who are starting to age. With each one of them, how many years do they have to replace them? How much longer can you wait before you're grooming a new left tackle? I'd argue that's urgent. That's immediate.
Yeah, but the hard part of that is the good left tackles usually go in the top 10 to 12 picks, and you don't usually pick in the top 10 or 12 because you're good.
That's correct.
So that becomes a challenge.
It does. You're also allowed to trade up.
And trade for a guy who's already a proven commodity.
Or there's a philosophical adjustment that I mean, we could at least debate. There's been a lot of talk about that this week because there's been so much comparison of Harbaugh and Shanahan. A lot of people are looking at the way those two build rosters. And if you look at what the Chargers do, especially in recent years since Harbaugh got there, man, do they draft offensive linemen. They draft them early. They focus on offensive line. Now, what's happened? They've all gotten hurt. All of them. Like, their offensive line has fallen apart last year, and it's off to a bad start this year. The Niners and Shanahan don't do it that way, and you can disagree with this, but the Niners don't spend big-time draft capital, and I mean big-time draft capital, early first-round stuff. They don't do left tackles. They don't do offensive linemen. They feel like they can find that in later ways, and whether they've done a good job of that or a mediocre job of that is certainly debatable. But yeah, when Staley was going, the 49ers found a way to acquire Trent Williams in actually what was a phenomenal trade. Maybe something like that is out there. You don't necessarily have to do it during the draft, but I think that one's more urgent. Running back, it feels like they're already at least attempting to work on that. Who's going to come in behind Christian? Tight end, working on it a little bit. I think they think Kittle's still got some years left. Defensive end with 3 ACL tears for Nick Bosa. I think they're working on it. I think that'd be my next priority after left tackle. So, but that's the way I look at it. Like, just because those guys are leaving doesn't mean you can't replace them. You've just got work to do. But
the replacement is going to be tough to have them replicate what those players have meant.
For
George
sure.
Kittle's a guy who has a good chance at being a Hall of Famer. I think Fred Warner's already got his ticket punched. Nick Bosa, if he can be healthy, he's on that trajectory. And Trent Williams is a slam dunk first ballot guy. So you can replace him, and it's important that you eventually do that. But unless you get really high draft capital, I'm looking at the Chargers right here. Joe Alt was the number 5 pick in the 2024 draft. So you're picking number 5. That tackle, this guy was really good, even though he's been hurt. He's available at 5. He wouldn't be available at 31 or whatever.
Correct. So the multiple ways to do that. And you could say the same thing about the Rams. They've got an urgent need to start getting ready for replacing their quarterback. They've addressed it. Did they do it well? We don't know yet. My point is that position is the hardest one to replace and then be good again. So I feel like the 49er fan base is in better shape than maybe some would look at it because, like, just simply because you've got a really good quarterback in his mid-20s. That that should be enough to keep you relevant. I'm not saying full Super Bowl contention all the time, but if you do a good job with the rest of your roster, even just a nice-ish job, you should be relevant for a long time with this coach-quarterback combo that you have.
You should be in the mix, but part of that does come down to what we talked about earlier, and we were discussing the draft, and are the 49ers actually good or bad at drafting? And this is where, when you have your quarterback making $53 million a year, and I don't think that that's this year, Mark. I think that this year the cap hit's not even $30 million for Brock Purdy, and then, it ramps up as the contract goes on. But when he starts to make bigger money, it's incumbent upon the 49ers to have hit on some of these guys. That way, you've got the cheap drafted talent that you can just plug in for 3 or 4 years, and you don't have to go out there and sign expensive free agents to fill those spots.
Yeah, I completely get it. But if what we're talking about is overall positioning, current situation, plus the idea that you will be in good shape to compete going forward for a number of years, I'm not saying the Niners are in the number 1 hole, but top 5, I think. As far as overall situations, there's a lot of teams out there. I like where they're at. I like where the Packers are at.
Yep.
They've got a young quarterback. I like the way they structure the finances of their offense. 49ers have a young quarterback. These two teams have really good coaches. The Bills have the best player in the NFL. The Chiefs are there. The Chargers, who they play tonight, I think are a real interesting one. If they can just have health on their offensive line, I think they're the underbelly of this whole thing, man. That's my underdog of the year. That team has answers at almost every position. And now they've got a really good coach. Now, when does he start wearing everybody out? His MO is that in another 2 to 3 years, people are going to start getting annoyed with one another. We'll see. But I think he's a good coach. I think they've got a phenomenal quarterback. I like their running back. I like their young receiver. I love their defense. So there's a lot of situations that are good. But if you're blending now and what's going forward, yeah, the Niners are not perfect. But for me, they're one of the top 5 organizations right now in football for which I would like to root.
Yeah, you would put them certainly in the top 8, and whether or not you look at a situation like Chicago where they've got a good young quarterback still on a rookie deal, and they've got a coach who seems to have figured out exactly what he wants to do with the quarterback. I think Chicago this year is an interesting team, and the Chargers are one. I was telling you earlier, I've been going through the win totals and trying to figure out where we're going to go on overs and unders, and the Chargers, their total's at 9.5, and if you look at their schedule, they have the worst rest disadvantage in the past 26 years.
Yep.
4 teams that are coming off a bye that they will face. That's brutal.
I think it's probably, we can just put this out there. That is a thing. You rate that higher than I do.
I rate it higher than the majority of people.
Yeah, you do.
And I will continue to browbeat you with some of the actual stats that go along with it. As far as how teams do, head straight up and against the spread.
But you did this last year. Like we looked at the results from last year.
Oh, yeah?
And the teams that had the highest disadvantage, they missed the playoffs, but they're all crappy teams.
And I think the Niners were one of them.
Last year?
Not this past year, the year before, I think.
Yeah, I thought when we looked at 2025, like the Bills had one of the worst disadvantages, but still a good team because they have Josh Allen.
Right.
So I think it's a thing, but I think you can overcome it if you have good players.
You can.
That's kind of what I'm getting
And I just think that the Chargers this year, they are a good team, and I love the quarterback, and you mentioned the receiver, good running back, but they do have a tough schedule because they have to face the NFC West as well.
We're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety, 888-957-9570. One of the weirdest stories any of us have heard in a long time came out today. A lot of people talking about it. We should dive into it a little bit next here on Willard and Dibs.
School season is here. Remember your driving ABCs. Stay alert for bicyclists and children crossing. Stop for students getting on or off the bus. Look out in school zones. Follow the posted speed limit. ABC. Go safely, California. A message from the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans.
It's the greatest 3 words in the English language. Football is back.
Purdy, touchdown, San Francisco. What deception.
And we can't get enough of it.
Niners.
It's go time for the 49ers, and we are all in.
Let's go Niners!
Football season is here, and you know what looks great at your tailgate? A brand new Ford from Ceremony Ford. The summer sales event is on now, and this offer is built for game day weekends, school drop-offs, road trips, and everything else life throws at you. For a limited time, get special 0% APR financing for 36 months, plus $1,500 total cash, no payments for 90 days, and a complimentary 2-year Ford premium maintenance plan on some of Ford's most popular models. That $1,500 total cash includes $1,000 in summer sales event down payment assistance, plus $500 final days mega bonus cash. We're talking the 2026 Ford F-150, Bronco, Mustang, Mach-E, Explorer, and the Mustang. Or get up to $15,000 off MSRP on select new 2025 Ford models. Before the season really gets rolling, upgrade your ride at Ceremony Ford, right off the 280 in Coleman and Daly City, or anytime at CeremonyFord.com. That's the winning play call. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years guaranteed? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, it keeps you protected from online threats. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
On September 2nd, DraftKings Game Day arrives with massive deals, exclusive deals, and an all-day celebration built for sports fans. The countdown has begun. All roads lead to Game Day. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in 50 states. That means California from Texas to Florida. DraftKings Game Day is the kickoff of a new season, a new era, and the biggest day in sports history. New DraftKings customers, sign up with code ALLNEWS, spend $5 to get $150 in rewards within 14 days. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC-registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss, market availability varies, eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends August 23rd. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo. Nationwide based on sportsbook, predictions, and free-to-play sports contest availability varies by state.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck. Giants fans, step up to the plate and hit one out of the park for Bay Area patients in need of blood. Stanford Blood Center and the San Francisco Giants have teamed up to save lives, and you can help. During the entire month of August, everyone who donates blood at any Stanford Blood Center location or mobile blood drive will receive a redemption card for a free Giants jersey. Scoring your jersey is quick and easy. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org/Giants for all the details you need. Help give your fellow Giants fans more days at the ballpark and schedule your donation today.
So, I need hamburgers, sodas, ice, and a DJ.
A DJ?
Relax, Spot. With T-Mobile, we're saving when we bundle home internet and phone lines.
Oh, wow.
Here to bundle and save big. Stay connected con tu gente with 4 lines from T-Mobile with fast, easy to set up 5G home internet and save up to $1,000 a year. Switch now on T-Mobile.com/conectate. Savings based on third line free via monthly bill credits. Internet discount with $15 in monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Qualifying credit required. Credits will stop if you cancel any lines or change plans. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I scream. You scream. We all scream. Because Wendy's famous small classic Frosty is just $1 for a limited time. More screaming, happy screaming, summer screaming, dollar small classic Frosty screaming! But please don't scream in the drive-thru. It hurts the employees' ears. Get a $1 small classic Frosty for a limited time. Only at Wendy's.
U.S. price and participation may vary. A la carte only. Not valid for delivery. Limit 10 per transaction. Price may be higher in Alaska and Hawaii.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight illnesses like pneumococcal pneumonia and RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's 5 o'clock. Your employees are headed home, but you're still updating spreadsheets, switching between software, and wondering where the day went. There's a better way. Odoo brings accounting, sales, inventory, CRM, and more together in one fully integrated platform. So you spend less time managing software and more time running your business, because your workday should end eventually. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Gentlemen, what's happening?
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Happy National Radio Day.
Oh, yeah.
Even though I know you hate the day calendar.
Hate's a little strong,
You
but
dislike it.
Well,
you roll your eyes at it.
Today it's going to be probably 12 other things as well.
Correct. Actually, I could pull that up if you want.
I mean, you're just underscoring why it kind of annoys me. I'm sure it's like National Second Oldest Sibling Day, National Fun Umbrella Day.
Let's see. Today's national days. It is It's National Radio Day.
Okay, I partake.
Hello, Willard. Hello, Dibs.
It is National Bacon Lovers Day.
Okay.
I don't know who the hell who's not on that list. Isn't that everybody? It's National Everybody Day.
Because everybody loves bacon?
Who the hell's like, I hate bacon?
Yeah, I don't, whatever. I didn't eat meat for 30 or so years. I didn't really miss bacon. Bacon is, I don't know. Bacon's got to be at the right time for me. I'm not just a guy who just, give me some bacon.
Might be your coldest take of all time.
It's fine.
National Hazy IPA Day.
I like a hazy now and again.
Great. Let's drink. Yeah. Sierra Nevada. Hazy IPA. Anyway.
Let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
It is National Chocolate Pecan Pie Day.
No, it's not. Now, that's just stupid. Why would you ruin chocolate by mixing in pecans?
Okay. You and I have never been more in agreement than we are right now. Do not. No, because Grandy's just going to turn it into a bunch of drops.
Please say it.
No, I'm not doing it.
Do not ruin chocolate with your nuts. Willard is 100% correct. It's going to be something like that you were going to say.
I was going to change the order.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Keep your nuts out of my chocolate?
Don't put your nuts in the chocolate. It ruins it. Have you ever made a flat of brownies?
Yes.
Did you ever put nuts in it?
No, that would be nuts.
Thank you. Because if you did, you ruined it.
And I'm not putting pecans in there, certainly. Is that the end of the national days?
No, there's one more. You're going to really love this one.
Okay.
It's a big one now. It is National Accessible Air Travel Day.
Okay. I mean, I'm here for that.
I don't even know what that means. Like, if it was National Air Travel Day, fine. What are we talking about, like, accessible?
It's for people who need extra access, like those who are...
Are you sure?
Yes. And I'm looking at it right here.
Okay.
Focuses on the need for accessible air travel for people with disabilities.
Got it. Okay. All right.
And I don't even know if you're supposed to say disabilities anymore. It's like you have other abilities or limited mobility. I'm not sure, but
okay.
I'm here for that.
We highlight the need for accessible air travel for people with disabilities. I agree.
One of my son Quest's best friends from kindergarten on has been in a wheelchair for about 15 years, and she always shares on Instagram when she travels back east what an unbelievable task it is. And so, yes, let's get more accessibility for people who need it to travel. That's the best one.
I wonder if their offices had granola bars.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Okay.
I doubt it.
Yeah. All right, so there's your national date calendar for August 20th.
Nice.
Don't put your nuts in the chocolate. I stand by that. But August 20th is a different day as well. It's all of those things. And it's also the day that we done damn lost our minds. Okay? Which one's the best one to play here, Grandy? Do we want to do Pete Thamel? Do we want to do Adam Schefter?
Do the first one. It kind of explains what this is more than anything else.
Okay. This is on the Pat McAfee show. Pete Thamel.
The class of 2022, right now, the players who have played 4 years and didn't take a red shirt, who have gone on, may now be eligible. And local state courts, like this one in Louisiana, have ruled some of them eligible. We're waiting for the appellate court ruling on the appeal of the Colorado case, the Wisney case. Could happen today, maybe tomorrow. It was supposed to happen yesterday. That could potentially take this very narrow field of specific state court rulings and widen it a little bit to maybe dozens more players. Again, we don't want to overstate that there's just going to be this flood of guys from camps, but there could be a significant amount, probably dozens, Pat, of fringe NFL players who only played 4 seasons, were 4 and done, who went pro because their eligibility was up, who may potentially be granted this extra year. And certainly the optics that come with this are wild, Pat. They're mind-bending. We see a guy get a sack for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and he could be potentially suited up for LSU, or who knows, fill in your pretty logo on the side.
Okay, everybody grab that. Go to an NFL camp after 4 years in college, get cut, go back to college, play more football.
Makes perfect sense.
It does.
You have eligibility, and they were spelling it out. I was watching this morning, and the alternative is, okay, so you get cut, and now you're on a practice squad, and you're making about $12,000 a week, or you can go back to college and make 5 times that amount, and you can play your final year of college.
Oh, listen, I'm not coming after anybody who has opportunities. Use your opportunities. I'm more talking about, like, how have we arrived at this point? And, maybe we can, we got a few minutes here. Maybe we can talk about this a little bit more tomorrow or next week or whatever. This isn't going anywhere, but I am arriving at, and this is from someone who has been pro player movement, pro, taking care of the players, sharing in the profits in college. I've been for that all my life. But the Wild West nature of what has taken over college football, to the fact that people can change teams every year. Now you can go pro and come back. And apparently Stanford and Cal are also on the East Coast. I don't understand what the hell's going on anymore. I can't keep track. And I understand this is all in the area of player empowerment, but it just also, it feels to the fan like complete and total lawlessness.
It is.
There's absolutely no organization to what's going on anymore. I can't follow it.
You just nailed it in 2 sentences. It is complete lawlessness, and there is no organization. And that organization is the NCAA, and they have lost their way. They've lost control, and now the courts are basically saying, NCAA, you no longer are the boss here. We're going to go ahead and make these decisions because you've screwed it up so much. And I do think that this is leading to the end of the NCAA at some point, maybe just for college football. But this is just, like you said, the Wild West. Makes sense to me that a player gets cut, you go back to college. You remember the old days where if you declared for the draft in the NBA,
that was it.
You couldn't go back.
If you smelled an agent, you were done.
Right. And so now maybe we've gone too far in the other direction, but